MERN Stack Tutorial 2021. Are you excited about building projects like Tinder, TikTok, Instagram, or WhatsApp? These are the most powerful apps on the planet, and we will show you how to build them from scratch. What's MERN anyway? MERN is just MongoDB, Express, React, and NodeJS all combined. And it's one of the most powerful and popular stacks. So if you don't know about this, this is the time to learn it and add it to your toolbox, because this is going to make you so much more valuable in the marketplace. These apps alone, just adding it to your portfolio, have the potential to land you six-figure jobs. And don't take my word for it. We have tons of students and testimonials from people like Frank, who went from $130,000 a year to making $170,000 per year just because they had a fancy project like this on their portfolio that we showed them how to build. So if you're excited about a moment that can transform your career and life, you are in the right place. Now, even if you're a complete beginner, this will help you as well. And we've put them in order of increasing difficulty. So starting from the easiest project that we showed you how to build with Tinder, all the way to building WhatsApp. So it's absolutely mind-blowing, and we have compacted all this information for you. With that said, smash that like button if you want this video to go out and help as many developers as possible. It's our goal to help 5,000 developers get jobs. By you just doing this, it's completely free and it helps so many people, and send the video out everywhere. And subscribe to this channel if you want to become a successful developer that makes six figures per year. We're here for you. With that said, we do have also a free training that can transform your career and set you on a path to making six figures as a developer. So I do want to let you know about that. It's this incredible training I did with my team. And on this whiteboard, we go and lay out the path to you going from a complete beginner to making $100,000 a year as a developer. And I show you the exact timeline and everything you need to know in order to be able to do that. So that would be an amazing training for you to sign up for right now. Just click it and sign up for it, or bookmark it so you can come back to it later. But that training is absolutely life-changing. So definitely take advantage of that as well. It's our whiteboard training. It's completely free, doesn't cost you anything. Sign up for that. And with that said, let's jump right into this video.
Yo, what is going on, guys? Your boy Papa React in the house, and I am here today with...
How's it going, guys? It's David, and call me Papa MERN.
Hey, Papa MERN, there we go. Guys, are you excited for today's build? We are going to be building the Tinder clone, right? But today we're going to be building it with the MERN stack. So a lot of you guys know David absolutely crushes when it comes to the MERN stack. So today David's gone ahead and adapted the build that we did previously. So we're going to go ahead and build the entire Tinder clone, but we're going to upgrade it so it's all powered by the MERN stack. Let's go ahead and have a look at what we're going to build, guys. So here is the app that we're going to build. So it's going to have full functionality, guys. You're going to be able to swipe right, swipe left, and let's go ahead and go into the chat. You can see you've got the chat popping up right here, and we can go ahead and click into a chat, and you can see you've got the little chat with the little let me go ahead and pop it down here. There we go. You've got a little type a message at the bottom. So this is going to be exciting stuff, guys. Okay. Now let's go ahead and jump into the build. So let's do the startup process right now. So what we're going to do, guys, is we're going to open up VS Code over here. And let me just move this out of the way. There we go. And guys, if you haven't already set up your VS Code, I would recommend you use Oh My ZSH. This is why the terminal looks this way. It's pretty good if you know how to do that. We just got our first donation from Harsh Jain. Thank you so much, guys. He goes, awesome. Oh, awesome, guys. Thanks a lot for the MERN series. You are welcome, dude. Amazing stuff. Oh, Papa Mongo. That's pretty cool, dude. Papa Mongo.
Nice.
Yeah, Papa Mongo. Hey, that's pretty dope, dude. Right. So guys, let's get started. So
Thanks, guys.
we're gonna go ahead and do npm start. Oh no, sorry, npm npx. Sorry, God, it's been a while. npm
npx create React app.
Yep. And we're gonna call the app Tinder Clone, like this. Okay.
Yeah.
And while this gets started, David, what is the backend going to consist of today?
So the backend today, we are gonna be using for the database MongoDB, and we will be using NodeJS,
Okay.
which is a backend JavaScript framework, and we will also be using Express.js, which is the server side JavaScript. We will also use Mongoose, which we will use to connect to MongoDB, and it will make our connection super easy and painless. And I think that's pretty much it.
Nice. Okay. So we've got the
for
backend
technologies today.
The backend consists of MongoDB, Express, and Mongoose, right?
Exactly. Oh, and of
Nice.
course we will use Heroku to host our backend, right?
Nice. Okay. And guys, I want to reassure you all that this is a beginner-friendly tutorial, and you can definitely follow along. So don't worry if you're new to coding. Just go ahead, follow along. You can pretty much do this at your own pace. It's going to be pre-recorded. It's going to be recorded. Sorry, it's not pre-recorded. So take it at your own pace. Okay. Doesn't matter if you get stuck. Doesn't matter if you freak out. It's all good. Okay. Now. Oh.
Exactly. For the backend, this is a very beginner-friendly build.
Yep.
And if you are a beginner for backend, this is the video to watch.
Yep.
And after all of the other ones.
Exactly.
Yeah, go on.
Awesome,
Sorry.
dude. Vikas Curry says, I was getting many projects, but I don't take them because of lack of knowledge. Now, recently, I completed $3,000 of crypto exchange projects from Pakistan. Thank you so much. You are welcome, Vikas.
Nice.
That's amazing, dude. And we are going to add that to that count that we have. We have a big count going on right now. We also have 1,000 people on this live stream. That's insane. Thank you so much, guys. That is insane. The love and support you guys show us. Right. So, David, we've got the app pretty much built at this point. So once it gets to this point at the bottom, guys, you should see a message saying happy hacking. Hey, the greatest ever's in the chat. What's up, dude? Nice. Awesome. Okay. Now, David, are we deploying the front end? How are we deploying the front end?
Definitely, we will be deploying it to Firebase, if I'm not mistaken.
Okay. So in that case, while this is getting set up, so it says happy hacking right now. What we can actually do is we can quickly swap over to Firebase. And for anyone who's new, I just want to guys, what we're going to do now is going to go ahead and make sure we're logged into the correct account. And then we're going to go ahead and click on go to console. Now, once you get to this screen, it's pretty simple. You just have to click on add a project. And then we're going to go ahead and type in Tinder Clone. Okay. Whoa, one project away from the project limit. Oh, damn. Okay.
Oh.
We built so many clones with them. You'd think they'd give us unlimited access, but it's all good. It's all good. So, guys, this is going to go ahead and create a backend. No, not create a backend. Sorry, it's going to create Firebase for us. Now, what I want to tell you guys is this is only going to be used today to host the app. So I know many people freak out when I usually say that we're using Firebase, but it's only to host the front end. Okay. So we've done that. That's all we needed to do for the front end. Thank you so much, Vyom Desai, for that 20 rupee super chat. Appreciate that, dude. Now, what we're going to go ahead and do, let's go ahead and carry on. Right. So now, guys, jumping back to the code. Let's go ahead and go back to the code. Give me 1 second, guys. I'm just checking out something. Right, so let's go ahead and check this out now. So once you get the terminal up and running, right, and it says happy hacking. So if you see this message, that's a great deal. What you're going to do is cd into the correct folder. So in this case, Tinder clone. And then we're going to do ls. And then in here, what we're going to say is npm start. Now I'm going to pop this over to one side of the screen and go ahead and grab this localhost and chuck it back over on this side. Whoa, computer's starting to feel this stress. Now it says something's running on my localhost. Oh yeah, okay. I'm gonna go ahead and actually run this on localhost 3001. So let's go ahead. This is the app that we have running at the moment, and this is the one that we have here. So I'm glad you guys are actually liking the background music. So some people are saying they don't like it, some people are saying they do. Let us know in the comments if you like it. If not, maybe I can turn it off, but I think let's give it a try, guys. It's something different, something new, and we have a lot of people on this live stream right now, so I think it's doing pretty good. Right, so if you get to this page right now, well done. This is your starting point. I'm going to go ahead and delete this test.js. We don't actually need that, but let's go ahead and jump into the Tinder clone. So jumping in, we have the source over here, guys. Now what we're going to do is we have a few files here, right? We're going to go ahead and change the we're going to go ahead and delete some of the files here. So we don't need app.test.js, we do not need logo.svg, and we do not need setup.test.js. Okay, so let's go ahead and get rid of that. So oh, I'm glad you guys are liking the music. That's sick, dude. We found some music that everyone likes. Okay, let's go ahead and delete that.
Yeah, makes a nice background, right?
Exactly. So some people are saying less beats. I'm gonna give this a try, guys. We can go really instrumental and go like the sort of sentimental route, right? This is like the sort of, you know.
Yeah. One day we were like just chilling out with some chill music, right?
Exactly. This is like the, you know, this is the sort of quiet, chill vibe right now. Let's go ahead, and my computer's freezing. God damn it. Okay, let's go ahead and see. So somebody says, while this is loading, guys, thank you Alok Kumar Malik for that lovely super chat donation. Appreciate you, dude. Right.
Thank you so much.
So now somebody said David has an echo. We will check on that. I think it's okay for now, guys. But so Fleet Chico says this is too chill. God damn it. Let's go ahead and bring it back, guys. I like this music more. I think I like this one more. Let's go. All right. So let's just hope that this kicks out of its freezing right now. God damn it. Always on the live streams, it seems to happen. Okay. Failed to delete using the trash. Okay. That's not nice. Anyway, inside of app.js, guys, what we're going to do is we're going to go ahead and hide the terminal. Now what we're going to do is go ahead and delete the header. Boom. Get rid of that. Delete the logo. There we go. Save, and then we'll get to this point. So it's an empty page, and inside of here I'm going to write a h1 tag. This is going to say let's build the MERN Tinder clone, guys. Save it, and you should see everything centered. Right now, everything being centered is not actually what we want. We don't really want everything to be completely centered. Thank you, Saket Suman, for that donation. Appreciate you, dude. All right.
Thank you.
G says, I wish we could pay PWJ monthly. Guys, honestly, pay once right now, and you will, like, I'm telling you, you'll make that money back. It's ridiculously underpriced. And this is my own opinion coming right out now. Like, that course is so jam-packed with value. It is insane. Like, you're going to, if you consider it like an investment in yourself, think of it that way. And there are an amount of people that have landed 6-figure contracts. Like, I mean, the fact I even have to say that and people are getting confused, like, dude, it's just insane. Like, this course is underpriced, and you can make sure, like, grab that deal before it goes. Okay.
Exactly, guys.
So now, guys, inside of the class, what we're going to go ahead and do is we're going to change this to a lowercase a, because we are pretty much following something called the BEM class like naming convention. So this is a really handy way of styling stuff out. That will actually go ahead and means that a lot of the styles won't get applied. So we're going to go to app.css, do Command A, and hit delete on everything, so it's all gone. Then we're going to go into index.css, go over here, and we're going to go ahead and say target everything and do a margin of 0. And this will go ahead and remove that top gap. So you see, if I undo that, we get that little top gap over here. So there we go. We get this right here. Okay. Now Imar Dahan says it is more than worth it. And Future Code says the more it costs, the more you'll be invested in it. Do the course. Exactly. I could not agree more with Elizabeth right there. Like, she is exactly on the ball with that one. Guys, like, you heard her, and it's true. Like, if you go ahead and invest in yourself, like, we all can go out to buy a fancy dinner, we can all go out to buy like a movie ticket, but when the hell is it you're actually gonna wake up and invest in yourself, guys? Like, just it really, like, it's like, guys, there's a passion for this stuff, and like we're putting our heart and soul into this, and we're doing this for you guys. So now we have the MERN Tinder clone right here, guys. So now what we're going to do is go back to our code app.js, and we're going to mask everything out. So the app consists of a few different things. At the top, we have a header. Okay, so let's go ahead. We have this header right here. Then and then in the middle of it, we have we have the Tinder cards. So over here, we have the Tinder cards. And then we have this stuff over here. So this stuff over here is the swipe buttons, right? So let's go ahead and mask it out. So over here, we have the header. So I always like to mask this stuff out. David, do you find it helps when we mask things out?
Yeah, definitely. I mean, when you plan your application or whatever you're trying to build at the very beginning, it's going to give you a quick overview, and you can code a lot faster because you know what are you going to build, right?
Exactly, dude. And like, especially if you ever get stuck, it's going to really allow you to come back and sort of realign with yourself and sort of carry on and get it done, right?
Exactly.
So that's what we've done here. We've masked it out and everything looks pretty good at this point. Now what we're going to do is Priyanshu says it does, Sunny. Thank you so much, dude. Yeah, glad it helps you. So let's go ahead and build the header component. So this lovely top bit right here. So jumping back into the code, we've got header.js, and then we're going to use our lovely little snippets trick. So RFCE, boom. And then here we're going to
such a lifesaver.
Yeah, exactly, dude. Class name of header. And just to show you guys that little snippet thing is, if you go into extensions and type in ES7, should be the first one that pops up. It's this thing right here. So ES7 React Redux GraphQL React Native snippets. I mean, this thing's packed with snippets, but like the ones that we use are RFCE, and it is insane. Like, it really does help you speed up your development.
Exactly.
Oops, I'll open that up. Okay. Let's go ahead and go back. So now what we do is every time we create, Joshua Thomas says, Sunny, I'm still pumped. That's what I'm talking about, dude. That's the energy we need in this team. That's that nice. All right. We still have half a thousand people in this live stream right now. If you're excited, smash the thumbs up button for David, because David is back. David is here to stay, and David is ready to absolutely crush and bring the value with the MERN stack builds.
Exactly. And smash it for Sunny as well, because he's here after the challenge, crushing it like a hero.
Thank you, dude. Appreciate that. So here we have the importing the header.css. It's going to freak out because we need to go ahead and build the header.css file. And then what we're going to do is we're going to go ahead and go here and everything. Oh no, this has to be the directory like that. There we go. Now we're going to go ahead and import it. So make sure it works. We're going to say header like so. Auto import. Love that little trick right here. We can see it like this. And then we have save it, and let's go back to this. Let's say H2. I am a header like this. Oops. Okay, not like that, but here we go. I am the header. So there we go. We've got the header component right there. So let's go ahead and get rid of our H1 now, because we just want the header component on there. So there we go. We have the header. Now we want to transform the header into this beautiful thing over here, right? So to go ahead and do that, and we actually just had someone join. We had Frankie Adjomo. So if you're in the chat right now, then that is awesome, dude. Let us know in the chat if that was you, because I love seeing people join on this live stream. That is awesome.
Exactly. And welcome to the community.
Hey, welcome to the community, dude. All right. So for the header.js, and guys, this is a team that shows up. Like, every time we show up, like David shows up for you guys. Like I said to David, I was like, David, I know we just finished the challenge, but like, and David was like, Sonny, say no more 3 MERN stack builds. And I was like, damn, dude, let's go. Like straight after a challenge, let's go, guys. I was like, screw it, let's do it. Let's go. So we're going to keep on dropping the value for you guys, because that's what we're here for. We want to change lives. We want to hit 5,000 jobs at the end of 2020.
Guys, we're coming in blazing hot.
Exactly, guys, blazing hot. Right, so for the header component now, what we're going to do is we're going to go ahead and we're going to go ahead and we want a few things. We want the icon, so we want the Tinder icon, and we have these 2 icons on the left and right. Thank you, TJ, for that donation. Dope, dude.
Oh, thank you.
Appreciate that. So what we're going to do now is we're going to go ahead and actually install Material UI. So Material UI is going to be used in today's build, and we're going to be using it. I need to hide the, oh no, there we go. Okay. We're going to be using it to install all these sort of icons that we're going to be using. So everything that you see, so all of this stuff. A big donation by Harpreet Singh says, whenever I make these builds, it doubles the confidence. Thanks to CP team, fully pumped for a MERN stack build today. That's insane, and we love and appreciate you, Harpreet
That's
Singh.
what we're talking about.
Exactly. Thank you, dude.
Nice.
Veteran says, why not build class-based components? Because that's old stuff, dude. Like, you want to make sure you stay ahead of the trend. Functional components are new, they're more efficient. So that's why we use them. So now to get these icons, we're going to use Material UI. To go ahead and install it, you need to go down here to npm install Material UI core. You just want to copy that, open up your terminal. I like to add a new terminal so that we can go ahead and get that started. So here, make sure you're in the correct one before, Tinder, okay, Tinder, there we go. And I'm going to do npm I, oh, I've actually double installed it. There we go. npm install Material UI core. Okay. Now, while that's happening, we're going to go ahead and let's go ahead and do Future Code says companies hire people who using functional components. Amen to that, Elizabeth. Like, I agree with you. Like, I once joined a company and like I couldn't believe. You want to, by the way, guys, just carry on. You want to click on icons at the top. You want to search that and go here. I joined a company and the senior developers didn't know what functional components were. I was like, what the hell is going on? I was like, this is not right. Something is wrong here. Like, you know, like it's not like we need to push cutting edge stuff. And that's what we're here for, guys. Next step is you want to go ahead and install Material UI icons. So here, we're going to go ahead and do npm install Material UI icons. You need to do both the core and the icons. While that's loading, I want you guys to go over to this link over here. So where it says you can search the full list of these icons. You're going to click that. And this is how we find all of, I love it when people do this, by the way. Oops, not that one, sorry. This one, where it says, like, they actually drop the code snippet. Isn't that cool, David? Like,
yeah. Thanks, Andrew.
Thanks, Andrew. Yes, that's dope, dude. Right.
Yeah.
So now
it's such an awesome community here.
Exactly. So guys, once you're here, you want to make sure that you're here. You can, like, if you need, like, let's go ahead and say we want this icon, so this person or profile. So I can actually go ahead and type in profile, and you can see, look, I've got loads to choose from. I click it and it gives me the importing code, and then we pretty much just use that as a component. So that's all we need to go ahead and do. At this point, you can see at the bottom of our terminal it says completed, so we can carry on with the build. So now we can go ahead and I'm just reading the comments. Some people are funny. Right. So now we can go ahead and at 600 people in this live stream now. Thank you so much, guys. Appreciate you all.
Yeah.
So let's go ahead. And now where we have the header, guys, we're going to go ahead and first we're going to introduce a person icon. So let's go ahead and import it at the top. So person icon, like so. Person icon. There we go. Save it. And we need to use it. So let's go ahead and pop it in. And this is how you use it, guys. It says person icon. And you want to go ahead and do that. And then you can see it jumps in there. So it's very small, but it actually loaded in there. That's the icon that we got from Material UI. So
super simple.
Yeah, exactly. Shailish says, how's your health now, Sonny? getting better, dude. Thank you for asking. The cough is still here, but we'll get through it. Now, I'm going to go ahead and replace this line of code with the following. So we're going to use a prop, which is font size of large, and we're going to give it a class name of header icon. And you can see now it should grow a little bit. It just gets a little bit bigger, and that helps us with the styling of this. And also, guys, you notice that the one over here is actually a button. It's clickable. It has this nice ripple effect, right? So to get this ripple effect, what we need to do is we can actually use something called the icon button, right? Now, icon button, we import it like this, and we go ahead and we just wrap our button in it. So we go ahead and do this. Oops. And we basically go down here, we cut, we paste, boom. And now this right here turns into a clickable icon. So just like that, we've upgraded this to be super
That's so
dope.
clean.
That's dope, right?
Super powerful.
Super powerful, super simple. Like, that's what's nice about it. It's really clean, simple. So that's really nice. Now, guys, what we're going to do is we're going to have the image. So the image, I'm going to go ahead and pop in next. And I'm going to pop the image here. And this has got a class name of header logo. Here's the source. This is just a picture of Tinder, right? Now, alt, we can leave blank. So let's go ahead and save it. Oh, the greatest ever says, just sent the client an email. I hope all goes well. So good luck, dude.
Whoa,
hope it all
good
goes
luck,
well
dude.
for you. Oops, what have I done here? Let me go ahead and fix that. There we go. Sorry, guys. There you go. Okay, so now you can see we have the Tinder logo, but it's huge, right? David, they're asking for your Instagram profile. Guys, if you enjoyed the content, here is our Instagram tag. So make sure you go and follow us right now. Other side, other side. There we go. Make sure you go ahead and shoot a story. So literally go and pick up your phone right now, shoot an Instagram story, tag myself and David, and let us know. We can have a conversation on Instagram, right? So go ahead and check it out. That's it, dude. It's literally the easiest way is just to point down. I've learned it the hard way. Now I'm pointing at the mic and it's literally there. So you get used to it. Yeah.
It's super hard.
Nice. Right. So now what we're going to do is for the header logo, I'm just going to quickly style this one because we can't even see anything with all this on the screen. So we're going to go into header.css and I'm going to go ahead and say header __ logo like this. And then I'm going to go ahead and say object fit contain. This will keep the aspect ratio. And then I'm going to say height of 40 pixels. Save it. Boom. There we go. Now it's nice and small. Really simple, really easy, right? Now at the top of the screen, we want to lay things out a little differently. So I'm going to go back in. I'm going to get rid of that I am a header because we know it's a header now. And what we're going to do is we're going to go into the header container. So this is the main div. We're going to say display flex, right? Now flex is cool. It allows us to do many things. Firstly, I'm going to align item center. Now that will actually go ahead and center everything. So you see now the Tinder icon is now centered with the rest of the page. I'm going to also make this a bit bigger. There we go. Nice. And then what we're going to do is Harper Singh says, hey Sonny, sometimes teachers React Redux as well. You got it, dude. We've got the context API in many videos, but I will be happy to drop a video on Redux. And we can maybe use some Redux. That's cool. All right. Right, so I'm going to head and say justify content space between. And now you can see, whoa, okay, that just flew off somewhere else. Where the hell did that go? Oh, because I'm zoomed out. That's why. Yeah, I'm zoomed out. I'm zoomed in. There we go. So now if you see a space between, so what it's done is it found the two children and just spaced them apart, right? So if I add a third in, we should see an equal spacing like this, right? So what we can do now is actually go ahead, and I'm actually going to go ahead and say this should have a Z index of 100 because I want this to like always be at the top in case we have a long page. I'm also going to give this a border bottom, and this border bottom is going to be very subtle. It's going to be a light gray. Right now somebody says, hi Sonny, how are you? I just registered myself in PWJ. I can't see the name of that person, by the way, sorry about that, but it says I received a receipt. What do I do next? You should receive a email confirmation, and then you can actually go ahead and join the Slack and join the program. So you should just keep an eye out in all of your folders and everything, in all of your spam and everything like that, and check it out, and it should be on its way to you.
Also, welcome to the family.
Hey, welcome to the family as well, dude. Nice, yeah. We just got another person join. That is Carlin McDonald. If you're in the chat, let us know. We appreciate and love all of you guys. Right.
Yeah, welcome, dude.
So now what we're going to do is we're going to jump back over to the code, right? So now
Let's go.
there we go. So right. So now what we're going to do is we're going to go ahead and I got a funny text message from never mind. So now let's go ahead and go to header.js. Yash says, hey Sunny, the entire CP team is good and best work put up. Thank you. I have one question. How can we show an animation before starting or logging into any particular app? I can show you that in a different build. Today we're going to focus on the crunch and the crucial stuff, okay? So after introducing the image, we're going to go ahead and say, somebody says their birthday discount. Dude, it's my birthday this month and I don't get a discount. So the discount you're getting is literally, guys, if you get this product for less than £1,000 anywhere, just grab the damn thing
already.
When it reopens, that thing is going to be more than £1,000. So I'm not joking when I say that. Like I personally am doing that with Kazi, and we're going to up that price. So because that program is just insane. So make sure you don't mess about, because we're not joking. It's going to close and it's not coming back. So yeah. So we're going to introduce the final icon, forum icon. And David, just jump in if you ever want to talk.
Yeah, I actually want to address one question.
Okay.
Otonio asks, how can I change my terminal style? And that is something called OMyZSH, right?
Yeah.
So it's basically making your whole terminal super easy to use and lights up everything. And if you're in a cafe and coding, it makes you look cool.
Exactly, dude. Right. Yeah. So OMyZSH, just like David said, that's going to be something which is going to help you with your terminal. And it's really good because it shows you your GitHub as well, your active branch. So right now you can see if I pull it up, it will actually say we're on the master branch. So very, very handy tool, especially when you're getting things started. Okay. Now, so somebody says, can you explain to me why I should join Profit with JavaScript? On the net, there's so much free content that we can learn whatever we want. Key to success there is to write code. Right now, dude, that's an excellent question, right? Excellent question. What I want to say to you, Piotr, is inside, yes, there's a lot of free content, but you can get stuck on things like tutorial hell. You can get stuck into like not understanding how to land clients, not how to do that sort of stuff. Hey, my beautiful girlfriend is in the chat. Everyone, drop some love for her.
What's up?
Yeah, so that was a really awesome question by Piotr. So I'm going to bring him back for a sec. Piotr, all right, so just to answer your question, dude, inside of Profit with JavaScript, we actually have a ton of additional things that you're not going to find online, right? So we have React weekly training calls. So you can see like we have weekly training calls. I actually hold this myself every single Tuesday. I am there. I'm going to be holding that call. Tomorrow, David's going to be helping me out with that call. And then we also have Nas. Nas actually shows up. I think it's once a week as well. And we have success coaches. So these are dedicated success coaches, guys. And they're going to give you personalized video feedback on every piece of work. Now, I can't stress that enough. Like, can you tell me, dude, like, are you going to get personalized video feedback on if you go to Stack Overflow and copy some code? I mean, I don't think you're going to get personalized video feedback. I mean, you're probably going to get, my guy says, I'm a huge Sunny fan. I would expect that she is. Hey, Corey's in the house. What's up, dude? Corey is killing it inside of PWJ right now. I actually coach Corey. He is an absolute boss. Yeah, but guys, you're not going to get personalized video feedback on Stack Overflow. You're just not going to get it, right? You're not going to get, they're not going to teach you how to go ahead and take that skill set that you've learned and then go ahead and make money with it. Now, you can pretty much go ahead and not take my advice on this. Like, you can pretty much ignore everything I have to say. There's no hard feelings. But like, just to show you guys, we have some incredible builds, right? We have some incredible builds. Each one of these builds we take to the next level inside the course. We go ahead and just like you guys, if you were part of the Amazon challenge, we went ahead and took that to the next level and we introduced e-commerce functionality. So it absolutely crushed. You're going to learn all of this stuff. All of these high, massive tech stacks are going to be included inside. And guys, you have awesome people inside this community. You have Kazi, he's a 6-figure freelance coach. He's going to absolutely tell you all the tips and tricks. You have Naz is going to literally tell you how to land that dream JavaScript job. You have me, and I think I'm pretty cool, dude. Like, I hope I am. Yeah, so you guys have access to me where literally you can go ahead and chat to me inside of Slack. It's easy, it's simple. You can pretty much just message me straight off the bat. Now, Frank, here's some success stories, guys. So Frank, literally 6-figure consulting project for Sonos. He just built the Spotify clone. He's part of the community. Frank is always going ahead and crushing it inside of PWJ. And yeah, I just want to shout that out. We have Jen. Jen lost her job due to COVID-19. She pretty much went ahead and doubled her salary. And now, guys, like, give it up for Jen in the comments, right? David, within 1 week, dude, she went from a 45K job to 90K. So imagine losing your job, guys, and then going back to your employer and saying, hey, I just got a job that paid me double. Like, I think at that point, everyone would be like, I think Jen deserves like a huge round of applause for that, right? Like, she crushed it.
Jen killed it like a boss.
Exactly. She absolutely crushed it. She crushed it. Now, this video will be saved for anyone who wants to watch this later on. But yeah, like I'm saying, guys, pretty much this price goes up on Sunday. I'm not going to say it again. Join now if you're on the fence. You will not get the price that you're seeing now ever again. Once it goes up, it goes up. It's never coming back down. Don't miss out. Now back to the code. So what we have now is we have the forum icon. So I went ahead and imported it at the top, and what we're going to do is we're going to use it underneath. So I'm going to go here and say forum icon like so. And again, guys, I want to stress, like, remember we had Flexbox at the top. So now you can see it automatically spaced between, right? That's awesome. Somebody says, do you guys teach TypeScript in PWJ? Dude, because you asked that question, I will be introducing a TypeScript module. That is my promise to you guys. I love coding in TypeScript. I will go ahead and introduce a TypeScript module. So there you go. That's how dynamic we are, guys. Like, tell me any course on Udemy that's going to listen to you and do that.
Exactly. This course is like, this course is like Tesla.
Yeah, exactly.
Why do you buy a Tesla instead of any other cars? Because it's evolving, right?
Exactly. I like that, dude. I like that. Here we have Corey says, if you guys are on the fence, jump in. You'll be no worse off. Exactly, guys. Make sure you definitely go ahead and jump in, right? So let's go ahead and carry on with the coding. Okay. So let's go ahead and see. Now we've got forum icon over here. I'm going to go ahead and add the following to this. So we're going to say forum icons, font size large, class name header icon. And now you can see we have a bit of a larger size. But remember, guys, this is not a button. So I want to make this a button. So I'm going to say icon button as such. So I'm going to say icon button. Wrap it in that like this, save it, and there we go. Now it's a button, right? So that's really cool.
And we get the cool animation, right?
Yeah, we get that lovely little flickery, you know, that juicy ripple, right? We get that. Now, yeah, Corey, good shout. He says, can you guys recap on what you've done so far? So for people who have just joined, yes, dude. So what we're doing right now is we're adding the header to the Tinder clone. So this is what we're going for right now. We're going to actually build it up until this point, and then we're going to power it with a full stack backend. So we're actually going to go ahead and pull these cards from where, David?
From MongoDB. We will be using MongoDB with an Express.js application hosted on Heroku.
Exactly. Yep. Hosted on Heroku. This thing is going to be insane, guys. Keep watching if you're excited. And if you like the MERN stack builds, smash the thumbs up button for David, because he's going to keep bringing the fire, right? Nikhil
Yep.
says no prerequisites for PWJ, right? Like knowing HTML, CSS code or things like that. Dude, I have
Not
one
at all.
amazing thing to say to you. It is built for people who have no experience, right? So you don't have to know anything. You've never coded a line before in your life? No, you're perfect. Welcome to the community. Don't even hesitate. 30-day money back guarantee. Go ahead and jump in, dude.
Exactly. And you can ask any success coach to help you out,
Yeah.
by the way.
Exactly. So now we have the header like such. We're going to go ahead and finish the styling on the header. So I'm going to go ahead and for the icons, so these icons right here, I'm going to go ahead and do my CSS file, boom, 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 and say padding 20 pixels. Ammo says, what's the duration of the program? I'm interested a lot, but I don't find much time to attend and practice coding. Right, dude. Firstly, the thing
You
is,
can go on your own pace.
yeah,
Right?
exactly. You can go
Exactly.
in. You can go in at your own. David, go for it. Yep.
Yeah, so there are like pre-recorded videos. You can go with your own pace on those videos, and there are also weekly coaching calls with Sunny, with Naz, with success coaches.
Yep.
And if you want to attend, you can attend them live, or they will be recorded and you can rewatch them. So it's all full on demand, just like Netflix. It
Yeah.
just gives you more value.
Exactly, guys.
Right?
Now, Nikhil says, "Oh, I wish it was welcome to the community, dude. It's open. The doors are open right now. Like the doors are open
Let's
right
go.
now, and it's only open for 12 days, right? So literally join in and jump in." Sydney Smith actually joined. He goes, "Still cannot believe how much value you've given to the community. My skills have been improved already so much. I can't thank you guys enough." You're welcome, Sydney. I love that and appreciate that, dude. Yeah, and now I see, so Ammo says, what's the duration of the program? Okay, dude, so you have as much time as you need to do that course, right? Now, obviously, it's going to depend on how much work you put in. Nobody is ever going to give you a shortcut to making like 100K a year, but we show you the way to do it. Now, it's up to you to put in 110%, but if you put in 110%, we will match you with 5,000%, right? And we're going to take you and literally carry you to the end line, right? So one thing I will say is there is no duration of the program. It's literally down to how much hard work you're gonna put in, but there is a duration to that price that is available right now, and that ends on Sunday. And when it literally when it goes up, that is not coming back down. It
never comes back.
Right. So exactly. Right. Now, guys, we're gonna go ahead and jump out. Right. So back to the code. So we've done with the header component. So that's pretty good, I guess. We just finished the header component. That's nice. So now let's go back to app.js. Corey says, they ain't lying. Exactly, dude. Exactly, dude. We ain't playing around. Once our price goes up, it's not coming back down. Like, I promise you that. Right. Now we're going to build the juicy part, the Tinder cards, right? So the Tinder cards are pretty much all the functionality we saw. All of this stuff. Right, all of this stuff you see right here. How do we go ahead and build that? So Rosham John says, why are they building Tinder again? Because today we're powering it with the MERN stack, right? It's going to be powered with the MERN stack, and we're going to show you guys how to build an Express server on the back end and deploy it to Heroku. Okay, so
we are taking it to the next level.
Exactly, guys, taking it to the next level, right? So to get this next level, section built, the Tinder cards, we're going to go ahead and create a component called Tinder cards. So I'm going to go ahead and say Tinder cards.js like this. I'm going to go in here and say RFCE, boom. And then in the div, I'm going to say class name. I'm going to say Tinder cards like so. Then I'm going to go ahead and say import. I'm going to say Tinder cards. CSS.
I saw a question, by the way, from MyTube Technical. Are backend developers eligible for PWJ? 100%, dude. See you inside.
Right. And yeah, 100%. We teach you guys not just front-end development. We teach you guys Node.js, backend development, Firebase, all that good, juicy stuff. All of that is inside, right? Right. Do you have a roadmap for PWJ? Right, yes, it is check the link in the description. Everything that you need to know is inside of that page. So link in the description. How many times a month is the live calls? We have up to 3 and 4 coaching calls a week, guys.
A week,
so
exactly.
3 to 4 coaching calls a week. Right now, tell me if that's not enough, but like, I mean, that would tire me out, right? So you have the live builds on YouTube, you have the coaching calls on in PWJ, and the coaching calls are different, guys. So like right now, you guys are writing messages to us, but the coaching calls are a Zoom call. So literally, like me and David are talking right now. Imagine you're on that call, and I can literally say to you, like, "Hey, dude, explain to me what's wrong with your code. Run me through what's wrong with your code, and we can go ahead and fix it together, right?" So that's awesome. Right. So once we've got the Tinder cards set up, what we're going to do is we're going to go ahead and install a package. So we're going to install something called React Tinder Card. So I'm going to go ahead and open the
What?
terminal.
There is a package like that?
Yeah. Yeah, dude, there's a package like that.
Oh my God.
Say npmi, and we're going to say React Tinder Card. Nice. There we go. So, right, the link in the description keeps loading. Is it live? Let me go ahead and double check that for you guys. I'm going ahead and pulling it up right now. Seems to load for me, guys. So the link in the description is live. This is the page you'll reach when you get to it. Go ahead and check it out, and you can pretty much make your way through. You can see what we offer. You can see proof in the pudding with the testimonials and what people have literally gone ahead and said about the course. Also, I can see, does CP have a Slack group for everyone? Yes, dude. We have an insane Slack community. Let me go ahead and actually show you right now. I mean, that's a pretty cool thing, right? Let's go ahead and show you right now what the Slack community is like. So guys, you can see if I go ahead and pull this open right now, this is the Slack community right now. So let me go ahead and pop open on, let's go ahead and say, introduce yourself. Let's go and check out Profit with JavaScript. So guys, let me go ahead and show you guys. We have 1,700 students. 1,700 students, right? So you guys can see at the top right here, we have 1,700 students, and that number is only growing. Like, it's insane. And guys, like, this is the kind of community that we're talking about. Look, somebody had a problem. Like, not like, if I literally scroll, you got people dropping their sort of like troubles, you got people dropping their like struggles, you've got people replying to him saying like, no worries, I can pretty much help you out. Like this,
you can actually check one of the module channels. We have separate channels for each module.
Oh, nice. Awesome, dude. Yeah, let's go ahead and show. For example, here, like Sven says, he found something awesome with CSS Garden, went ahead and shared it. You can see the community went crazy. You can see all these responses. You've got people replying to it. You've got people dropping this fire and this value. If you think we're handy and we're useful, guys, bloody hell, go check out the community. The community is insane, and that's only available in Profit with JavaScript. Now, with that said, let's absolutely crush this build, because I think we should go ahead and finish up on this build, guys. Let's go ahead and crush this build. If you're on the fence, then yeah, you know, I think it speaks for itself. The value will speak for itself once you're in. 30-day money back guarantee. Don't be silly and avoid that saving right now. So for the Tinder cards, we're going to go ahead and do the following. So we need some state. And right now the state is going to keep track of who these people are. So we've got Jeff, we've got Ellen, we've got Sandra, right? All these people right now, let's go ahead and store them in the state, right? So we're going to go ahead and say const, and here I'm going to say const, I'm going to say people, and then I'm going to say set people equals use state. Use state, and I need to import this. So this needs to be imported from React. So at the top here, I'm going to go ahead and say use state, like so. I'm going to go ahead and initialize this with an empty array. So this is how you write a variable in JavaScript, in React, sorry.
In React.
Yeah, in React. Right. Now what we can do is, we're going to, inside of Tinder cards, we're just going to pretty much, and actually, you know what, let's not initialize this with an empty value. We're going to say each of these cards is going to have a name. So let's go ahead and say the first one, we'll name this case, let's say Elon Musk, right? And then he's going to have a URL, and that URL is going to be for his image. to like his profile picture, right? So somebody says, can you share the Slack link here? You need to be a part of the Profit with JavaScript. Andrew says, have my volume at 100% and can barely hear anything. I will go ahead and turn the background music a little bit down. Hopefully that's a bit better for you, dude. So a few people said I can hear really good, but I turned it down a little bit for you, dude. So here we're going to go ahead and we've got the URL. So I'm going to grab, this is just Elon Musk's picture of Elon Musk. And then inside of our app, what I can do then is I can say with JSX, with squiggly brackets, I can say people.map. And I can say for every single person, I want to render out the following. And here, if I do H1 and I was to say person.name, now guys, you should be able to see, we need to render out the cards. So let's go here and actually render them out. I'm going to say Tinder cards, auto import, boom, import it at the top, save it. Now we can see Elon Musk, right? So you can see Elon Musk pops up, which is awesome. So let's go ahead and actually drop another name here. So let's go ahead and drop someone else. Let's say Jeff Bezos. And for Jeff, this picture will do. So Jeff,
you must type his name.
Exactly. Jeff reached out to us earlier. He said, you know, make sure you don't put an ugly picture of me. So we found a picture. And then there you see, we've got Elon Musk and Jeff Bezos, right? Now for this, somebody said I spelled it wrong. Bezos.
Yeah.
There we go. Yeah, my bad. Sorry, Jeff. Now what we're going to do, guys, for the Tinder card, right? So here we've got the Tinder card, Tinder cards container. But what I'm going to actually do, I'm going to create another container inside. And this one's going to have, it's going to say Tinder cards. It's going to be Tinder cards, __ card container. And this is going to contain all the cards. So I'm actually going to go here, grab this stuff. Actually, you know what? For now, I'm going to leave it. I'm going to say, you know, I'll grab it all. Let's go ahead and chuck it here. Save. Boom. There we go. And now inside of here, rather than saying H1, what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to say render a Tinder card. Render a Tinder card. Right. Now this is what we installed earlier. So this is a card. And we need to import this from React Tinder card. So let's go to the top and we're going to say import Tinder card from React Tinder card. We installed that not long ago. And then what we're going to go ahead and do is we're going to go ahead and say, we're going to give this a few things. So here's a couple of other properties we're going to give it. So I'm going to say Tinder card and I'm going to say class name is swipe, right? We can ignore that for now. So we're going to use that later on. The key is character name. So it's not a great key, but it's going to do for now. Prevent swipe. We don't want to swipe up and down. So in this case, you see, I can't actually swipe up and down. It doesn't actually let me, but if I go left, it lets me. On swipe, we're going to pretty much fire off a function called swiped. And on card left screen, we have a function called out of frame. So this is going to help you guys out. Somebody says, I hope I can get a job in 12 days so that I can pay for PWJ, even if I can't get it now. Once I get a job, I'm definitely going to take the course. Dude, my advice for you is either A, borrow the money from a friend, because that's going to help you out, or B, use the PayPal option when you're paying. PayPal actually allow you to pay with 6 months worth of installments if you use PayPal credit.
0 interest.
Oh, it cut out a little bit. 0% interest, exactly, David. Yeah.
Whoops. Yeah.
So that will actually help you out a lot. So now what we're going to do is we're going to go back to our Tinder cards, and here we're going to fix it. So we've got a few errors here. This is character.name. This should be person. So I'm going to say person like so. And then swiped and out of frame of functions that we need to go ahead and create. So here I'm going to say, I'm going to create 2 functions, one called const swiped and one is out of frame. So you can see I've just popped them in here. One just says somebody left the screen. One says removing the name to delete. This takes 2 arguments, direction, name to delete, and then set last direction, right? So here we don't actually need this. To be honest, we don't actually need this at this point, but this is just going to help us later on with understanding what's going on. So right now we're going to have console log removing, and then this one's going to say somebody left the screen. And what we see here, I can show you guys if we open the inspector and make this full screen. As I swipe, it says removing Elon Musk left the screen. removing Jeff. Jeff left the screen. It's kind of funny.
That's nice.
Yeah, it's kind of cool, right? So that works pretty cool. Now, so just Karen Sondi says, is the course for absolute beginners? 100%. Hey, same time, dude. Yeah, 100%. 100%. Yeah, you can pretty much do that. So Nikhil says, how do we do the PayPal one actually? Anyone has any clue? If you go ahead and hit the pay with PayPal option, and then when PayPal pops up, if it's available, it will say PayPal credit. And I've used PayPal credit myself. It's really, really cool. 0% interest. So if you want to split a payment, you can go ahead and use PayPal credit. So Tinder card. Inside of the Tinder card here, we're going to go ahead and add the following. So I'm going to add a div, right? And then the div is going to have a background image. And I'm going to explain this code right here. So we're going to change this to person. But what we're doing here, essentially we have a div, we have a H3 which says person name inside of it. And the div is just going to have a class name of card, and the style here has a background image. And it's, you hear what we're doing is we're actually rendering a piece of text. And we're just saying that the URL is the following. And here I could actually use string interpolation instead. So I could go ahead and do this. This would be a lot cleaner.
Is this the inline styling?
Yep, this is
Am I
inline
right?
styling. Yep,
Nice.
exactly. This is inline styling, and it's going to help you guys out a lot for this use case, right? Now, I'm a boss says they teach a lot for a low amount of money. I couldn't agree more, dude. Like, I think the price is way undervalued right now, which is why I personally will be throwing that price up on Sunday. So make sure
And I'll make sure that.
yeah, and exactly, make sure you go ahead and check it out. But Nikhil says, don't have credit. If you don't have PayPal credit, honestly, just do this, maybe the 3-month payment plan. But again, guys, just like do it at your own decision. Like, not here to force anyone to join, but if you want to grab that offer, it's 12 days. So what we're going to do now is Tinder cards. We're going to go ahead and style this, right? So let's go ahead into tindercards.css. And this is where all the sort of styling magic happens. So Tinder card, Tinder cards here. So firstly, for the card itself, so I'm going to say target the card, and then we're going to say position relative background color of white. So I'm going to go ahead and pop that in first. And you can see nothing really changes yet. Okay. Then we're going to say a width of 600 pixels, padding of 20 pixels, max width 85, view width. Right. So let's go ahead and pop that in. Okay. We've got something showing now. And I'm going to do a height of 50 view height, which means 50% of the screen real estate. Okay. It's pretty cool. But this is not Elon Musk. This is definitely not Elon Musk. I need to go ahead and grab Elon Musk. There we go. That's Sandra Bullock. Smash the like button if you like Sandra Bullock. There you go. Nice.
You got it?
There's Elon. There we go.
Oh, yeah.
Nice. So now what we're gonna do, right, so we have the height of 50 pixels. Yep. And then what we're gonna say is add a box shadow. So this box shadow you can pretty much go ahead and copy. It's just gonna add a nice little subtle box shadow behind. And then we're gonna say border radius 20 pixels, background size, cover, background position, center. This should center those images so that they're inside full frame. There we go. That's really nice, really clean. Now what we're going to say is the card container, right? We're going to target the card container, Tinder cards card container. We're going to say display flex, justify the content in the center, and the margin top from the top should be 10 view height. Save it, and there we go. Right, so now it's somewhat looking okay, right? Somewhat okay. Then we're going to target the swipe element, which is actually the Tinder cards. And we're going to say position absolute. Now, that's where some magic actually came in. You see that, right? It's because they're absolutely positioned and they're basically on top of each other now, right? So this one's actually on top. And then what we're going to say is card content has a width and height of 100%. Save that. Okay. Then we're going to go ahead and say card, the H3 inside of the card has a position of absolute, bottom 0, margin 10 pixels, and a color of white. And this means Jeff Bezos now pops up on the bottom over there. Elon Musk is now over there. That's really clean. And then for info text, I don't think we actually use the info text, do we? No, we don't have info text. There we go. Nice. What we're going to do at the end is, yeah, that's it. We have the swipeable cards, dude. Smooth.
Awesome. Awesome.
Right? So now what we can do is,
Super clean.
yeah. So Harjot Singh says, once we paid, then the classes are free for a lifetime or for some period. So I think we actually lost David. Oh, damn it. Maybe there's a connection issue. He'll rejoin in just a sec. But guys, yeah, to answer your question, Harjot, once you pay for a class, once you're actually inside of PWJ, the whole thing is actually completely included for life. So it's going to be there for life. Everything is going to be completely there for you to access and take your time with. Even the coaching calls are recorded, and then we upload them afterwards so that you can actually go ahead and see them whenever you want. So if anything, the course is constantly getting added to as opposed to actually taking anything away from you. So it's going to be full of value, right? Now we've lost David. He says he froze. Hopefully he'll jump on in a sec. If he doesn't, it's okay, but let's go ahead and he should be joining soon. He can just call back. David, just call back if you're able to see this. And then you can guys jump on. That's okay. Right. Now, there we go. So now what we're going to do is we're pretty much gonna, we have this. So this is awesome. Everything works as we expect it to. And what we're going to do now is we're going to basically go ahead and do, hey, my girlfriend says Papa React. Guys, smash the like button if you like the name Papa React. I think it's stuck pretty well now. And also go ahead and give her some huge love on Instagram. She's doing some huge stuff right now with her dancing career. And would you swipe right on me? Hell yeah, I'd swipe right on you. That's how we actually met, guys. Fun fact for you all. That's how we met. We actually swiped right on Dilmil. Yeah, awesome. So let's go ahead and check it out. So now, guys, we want to build the bottom, which is this bit right here, right? Juan says, are you okay, Sonny? You look tired today. We love you. I'm good, dude. I'm pumped, right? I'm pumped. I know we just ran an absolute massive challenge, but the value does not stop coming. We're going to keep bringing the fire with you guys. So the next bit right now, app.js. Let's go ahead and build those swipe buttons, okay? So at the bottom of the page, we have swipe buttons over here. So I'm going to go ahead and add that in for our build because right now our build doesn't have it. So I'm going to go ahead and do the following. So say swipe buttons, and then I'm going to copy this, do this and save. And you see it freaks out because we don't have that file. So swipe buttons.js, boom. Banu Parakash says, saying I don't have money to pay for the course, but I'm interested in the course. I would highly recommend it if you can somewhere or another. Like, just all I will say to that is make sure you take full advantage of the discounted price while it's available. That's all I can say to you, dude, because after 12 days, the price will go up. So yeah, and that's the way we have to do it so that we keep the quality of everyone inside of PWJ top notch. Okay. Now here, I'm going to go ahead and import the correct CSS file. This is going to say swipe buttons.css and save, and it's going to freak out again because it doesn't have a CSS file. So let's go ahead and create that. Oh dude, I love this. Look, Shazib Salim says, Sunny, is there any way I can take direct classes from you? Because I love the way you teach and your coding concepts. A huge love from you, bro. Keep it up. Actually, that's a very good question. So I run coaching calls on every single Tuesday. I run coaching calls inside the course. So you can actually be on there and you can actually learn on those coaching calls directly with me. Now, I do one-on-one coaching. Feel free to reach out to me, whether it's Instagram or whether it's on the course. Yeah, and you can do that. Nice. So now on swipebuttons.js, I'm actually going to go ahead and let me go ahead and say to David, where are you at? Where are you? There we go. So now inside of app.js, I'm going to go ahead and say import swipe buttons. So import swipe buttons from swipe buttons. There we go. Save it. And that should stop it from freaking out. Okay. Now what we're going to do is we're going to go ahead and build out this component, right? Like everyone says, get coaching calls with Sunny, you won't regret it. And guys, honestly, like I'm not joking, like the people who have actually jumped on those coaching calls have got insane results. So like, yeah, you heard her. Now we've got a few questions here. Let's go ahead and answer them quickly before we carry on. We've got, oh, David's jumped in. Let's go ahead and answer the call. David is back. Hey, what's up, David?
Yo.
Nice,
What's
dude. What's up? Let's go ahead and chuck this on the screen. There we go. Nice. Now, so now what we're gonna do is, guys, I'm just gonna answer those questions that you asked. We've got how much will it go up, guys? It goes up by $100 after this Sunday, and then it goes up. Then the doors close after 12 days. So, like, really can't stress enough. And beyond that, I'm gonna pretty much carry on coding because let's just drop some more value, guys, for you guys. Okay. Now I'm gonna turn the volume a little bit down because I've seen a few people saying it's gonna be a little bit distracting. Yeah. Give me one sec, David. I'll share the screen with you. There we go. Awesome, dude. Can you see it?
Yep.
Right. So now, okay. So now what we're gonna do is, yeah. So loads of people asking what the link is, guys. Link is in the description. Like literally, first link in the description. Go ahead and check it out, and you guys can pretty much see what we're talking about. Right now, we've got the swipe buttons we're gonna build next. So swipe buttons over here. Let's go ahead and at the bottom of the page, let's go ahead and add that in. So somebody says to my girlfriend, has any of the challenges influenced you in coding? She's actually a badass, dude, in coding. Like I thought I will be teaching her full on React and Redux, and I'm just gonna overload her with that stuff. She's gonna be my right hand man on these coding calls. So that'll be awesome. David, we're gonna have to make room.
All right.
Let's go. So we're gonna do a bunch of imports over here, and then remember, guys, we wrap the buttons in icon buttons. So what I'm gonna do now is actually pop out an entire snippet here of all of these icons wrapped in icon buttons. All right. Now, what I'm gonna do is I'm actually gonna go ahead and say I'm gonna get rid of this on click because we don't care about that too much, to be honest. I'm gonna go ahead and say doom. Get rid of that. And then here, swipe buttons repeat is the class name, and we've got font size of large. And now you can see nothing's over here, right? So you've got each one has its own style. It has left, star, right, lightning. So that way we can go ahead and style them, right, as we need to. Right. Now, why do I feel after PW gets full, the YouTube video builds will stop coming? Dude, that's insane. That is never gonna happen, dude. I've literally dropped the fire before this stuff, like literally before we open the doors. So don't stress. We will keep bringing the value. Okay. Now, Mohammed Ishak says, I'm leaving, bro, and answering my question. Dude, like, we got so many questions. Like, as in it gets buried. Chill. All right. So now what we're going to do next is we're going to go ahead and style this stuff. So here we've got everything appropriately named with the classes. And we're going to go ahead and do the following swipe buttons. And also, guys, keep it positive in the chat, right? There's no room for negativity here. If you literally talk negative, I'm going to block you. So let's keep it positive. So swipe buttons. Let's go ahead and say dot swipe buttons. And then here for the buttons, I'm going to say position fixed, bottom of 10 view height. So it's bottom from the top. It's going to be 10 view height away from the bottom. Then we're going to say display flex width of 100%. And justify content to space evenly. Now you can see it comes to the bottom really nicely. So smash the thumbs up button if that was clean, because that adds things really nicely. Now you can see it starts to look pretty clean. And then we're going to say for the large buttons, we're going to go ahead and say padding of 200 pixels. I think we don't actually need that because we don't actually use large anymore. Yep, so we don't actually need that one. Get rid of that. Okay, this is awesome, dude. So Harjot Singh says, Sunny, I have zero knowledge about all of this stuff. I don't know anything about all of this. Should I enroll in this? I'm a little afraid. I don't know how to enroll because you say it's $100, but it shows $597. No, dude, it's actually a discount of $100. So after Sunday, that price goes to $700. It'll be $697. And that's what we're trying to say there. And I would recommend if you have no coding experience, then you definitely go ahead and join. Okay, now I just saw somebody else joined. We have Vino DJY9. I think if you join, then let us know. That's awesome.
Welcome.
Nice, welcome, dude. Nice, yeah. So it's $100 discount until Sunday, and then the price goes up and it doesn't come back down. So I hope that cleared that up for you. So now what we're going to do, guys, is we're going to target all of the material UI buttons. And the way we're going to do that is we say swipe buttons, and then we say all of the material UI icon buttons root. And this is the class name that gets given to it when it joins up, when it goes ahead and adds it to the file. So there you go. We can actually add a box shadow, and we added a background color of white. And you get this nice hovering effect. Okay. Now, Pratya, yeah, this is awesome. Pratya said, took it for $497 yesterday. Exactly, dude. Pratya is going ahead and validating what I'm saying right now, because yesterday the price was $497. We weren't joking when we said it goes up. It literally went up at the end of that live stream, like we promised. Now it's $597. After Sunday, it goes up again, and I'm not joking. It is not going to come back down, guys. So don't mess around, don't miss out. And I'm saying this because I care, guys. Like, I want you guys to value from the amount of love and respect that we put into that course. It's going to change your life, right? Now, for the rest of the classes, I want different colors. So what I went ahead and done is basically targeted the rest of them. So this is what I just copied in right here. And you can pause it and you can pretty much copy this code out. And we've added 3 view width height, 3 view width to each of them of padding, and we've changed the colors. So you see, and then we've got each of these individual colors, and now it gets that lovely Tindery feel. Okay, so it's got that nice little Tinder feel to it.
Nice.
Everything looks pretty clean. Okay, so
that's super like Jeff Bezos.
yeah, that's super like Jeff Bezos, dude. That's awesome, right? Now at this point, rather than pulling, right? So right now, this UI is hard coded. Okay, so it's hard coded. So if we actually go back to Tinder cards, we can see that I've hard coded the values here. We have Elon Musk, we have Jeff Bezos, but everything is not, you know, I want this to be like, this is not. So Wono Jung says, I took it $597 today, but no regrets. Let's go, dude. That's what I'm talking about. Welcome to the family, Wono Jung. Appreciate you joining, and I look forward to seeing you in those coaching calls. That is insane. Happy birthday, Mahesh, as well. It says it's his birthday today. Well, happy birthday, dude.
Happy birthday.
Go ahead and join PWJ and we'll celebrate. Nice.
Yeah. I also want to address one more comment. Ashutosh says, I started Angular today, and now I love React even more.
I love that comment, dude.
That's it, dude.
That's insane. That's literally, yeah. Oh, Pratya says, I think last time it went up 2,000. Dude, I'm telling you, this price is going up. Like, this course is way underpriced right now. And like, I personally am going to like bloody bump this price up, because it literally, it's not fair on the people in the community that they're not getting that. Like, honestly, we like to keep it high quality people inside, right? So invest in yourself and make sure you go ahead and do that, right? So link is in the description if you're confused about that. So now with that said, Bisha says, hi Johnny, Sunny, I joined PWJ yesterday. Looking forward to seeing you in coaching class. Hey dude, what's up?
Welcome
to the
Welcome
community.
to the family, bro.
Nice. David will be helping me with tomorrow's coaching call, and yeah, that's awesome, dude. Thank you so much. Right, so now what we're gonna do is, David, I think at this point, right, let's go ahead,
we could go
and
with
build
the
a backend, dude, and let's pull this from the backend, right? So Deb Patel says, I left and came. Yeah, dude. Right, so everyone, if you need to, grab your water. This is water. I promise you it's water. So stretch out, get ready for this, and let's go ahead. And David, run everyone through. So we have 400 people watching right now. Let everyone know what we're going to be doing.
Okay, so now we will be creating a Node.js application, and we will create a server, an Express server,
Yep.
which will connect to MongoDB, grab all the data that is currently hard-coded, and you can see it on your screen.
Yep.
And we will be putting that data into a MongoDB database, and we will pull it back, and that's the thing that we will be rendering out, right?
Right. Go ahead,
Who's
dude.
ready?
Yeah.
Drop a comment.
Who's excited, dude?
If you're ready, drop a comment.
Exactly. Arup just dropped a donation. Thank you so much, dude. He goes,
Yo.
applied to jobs, including the Amazon clone in my portfolio. I got a reply from the recruiter. Hey, maybe would get the interview call soon. Dude, love that. Let us know how that goes. And yeah, we appreciate you. Also,
Marcin goes backend. Yes.
exactly. Amazing. Hey, Samuel just joined. He says, see you guys tomorrow in PWJ. Excited to join the team. Nice, dude. Welcome.
Welcome, bro.
Insane.
Okay.
Welcome. Right. So,
On that.
with that said, David, run me through it. What are we doing?
Okay. So first up, we will need a brand new folder. We will be wrapping our application into a complete different folder, and that's the
Okay.
one that we will be uploading, right?
Okay.
So if you could go ahead and just create a new folder called, I don't know, Tinder backend.
Right. So let me go ahead and check. Right now, I've got Tinder clone right here. So I'm going to create a folder, and this is outside. Samit, hey, what's up, dude? He says,
Yo.
$2 super chat for this amazing community we have made together. Samit, guys, is insane. He is based in Boston. He landed a 6-figure job as a developer, and it's just
nice.
insane. Yeah, 6-figure.
Congrats, bro.
And that was for a company called MathWorks. So insane stuff, bro. Good to see you here and appreciate your donation. Hamito Gaming says, hello, Sonny. Me too. I've joined the course 2 days ago. I'm really excited and look forward to it. Insane. Love that. Welcome to the family, Hamito. And if anyone else who wants to join, David, where can they go?
To the description and just click the very first link.
Exactly. Link in the description. Hit it. Go ahead and join, and I will see you in the course. Nice.
Exactly.
So what are we doing, David? So we've got the 2 folders here. So I'm going to go ahead and create a folder. And what should I call it?
Tinder backend, I think.
Tinder backend.
That's pretty
dope.
descriptive.
Right. So we have the Tinder
Exactly.
backend, and I'm in the terminal
Yeah.
right now. And I'm going to make sure everyone can see
Yeah.
this. And he goes,
And
hell
you
yeah.
should be changing your folder to the Tinder backend.
Nice. Sumit says, hell yeah,
thanks,
brother.
Sumit.
Thank you so much, dude. Nice. Preparing for React.js interview and your team helping out a lot. Guys, I'm sorry I keep interrupting with this stuff, but like it's insane. Like it really, really is cool to see you guys are actually benefiting from the stuff we bring. And if you guys are loving it, all we do is appreciate if you can just smash the like button, right? We're almost near 1,000. I think we can break it today.
Whoa.
Let's carry on. So David, yeah, you said we need to be in the correct directory, right? So right now I see we're inside of Tinder clone. So we're going to do cd ... and that should take us up a level. If I do ls, now we see 2 folders. So where do I need to go?
So now you need to type in cd
Okay.
and copy paste Tinder backend.
All right, so Tinder backend. Right.
Exactly. That will put you in the correct folder.
Okay.
Nice. And if you want to turn on Git version control, you can just go ahead and type in Git in it.
Okay. So that will actually go ahead and initialize Git. Okay.
Exactly. We will need it later, by the way.
Okay.
And now you can go ahead and type in npm in it. It's going to throw you a couple of questions regarding your Node.js application.
Right. So just
such as,
so guys,
yeah,
right,
what's
that's
up?
npm init, right?
Exactly.
Right. So non-capitals. So it shouldn't be in capitals. Whoops, I'm screaming at you guys. npm init, and that will go ahead and set up your package JSON and get everything set up. So npm init, and you can see when we do that, what happens. We see
A lot of questions and all those stuff that I've never ever read.
Yep.
Come up.
So now I can go ahead and hit enter, right? Tinder backend's
Exactly.
pretty good. Let's go ahead and do that. Version 1, okay, enter. Description. And
If you want to go ahead and type in something, you can go. For entry point, we usually do server.js.
Okay, so server.js, not index.js, right? Server.js, okay?
Exactly.
Done.
Yeah. Test command, you can skip that.
Yep, then guys, just want to stress out that point right here. We have server.js. So we wrote there, we said server, server MERN.js. Okay, you want to type that in when it comes up. That's very important. Nice. Let's carry on, David. Test command.
Exactly. You can just go and hit return a couple of times until author comes up, and you can type in your name if you want to, but it's not necessary.
Okay?
And it's going to ask if it's okay. You can just go ahead and hit yes.
Okay, so I can just hit enter.
Yeah, exactly,
Nice.
exactly.
And let's go ahead and check. Did it add? Oh, nice. We got this package JSON. Okay.
Exactly. And that created a package.json for us.
Okay.
Now, under main server.js, you can type in type module so that it will elevate the whole thing to ES6 ES6 type of code, right?
So let's just explain very clearly what we're doing here. So guys, whenever you're coding on the back end, right, whenever you're doing Node.js, you need to remember that things like import, so stuff like that we're used to, this kind of syntax, importing, this is ES6, right? This is like a latest sort of JavaScript sort of stuff. Now, in order to get that on Node.js by default doesn't have support for like import and things like that. You have to write const, a variable name, and then you have to write equals require. But we don't want to do that. We want to have that nice syntax, that juicy syntax. So how do we go ahead and add that, David? So here, what do I do?
You can just type in type.
Type.
Exactly.
Oops.
And
what am I doing? Type.
Oops. Type and colon and module.
Module. There we go.
Exactly, and just a comma.
And that will
one
give me
thing
the
you
power
need
up.
to add is actually right under, right in the script.
Okay.
Is that you want to add a start script, right?
Okay. So I'm going to add a start script.
Yep. And that's going to be node space server.js.
Nice. Okay. So we've got node space server.js. We added this line in here, and we added this one here, type module. Okay.
Exactly.
Go ahead and hit save on that. Nice. Now what I'm going to do, guys, is let's go ahead and create that server.js, right?
Of course.
Nice. So is this our server, David? Is this where our whole backend is going to be?
Exactly. This is the only file. I mean, not only, but this is where all the logic will go.
Okay.
We will need one more file, but this is where all the logic goes.
Oh.
So first up, we need to install a couple of dependencies, right?
Okay.
So let's open up our terminal.
Go ahead.
And let's type in npm I or npm install. And let's type in express and mongoose.
Express space mongoose. That will install both express and mongoose, right?
Exactly. Yeah. And we can just wait a little while it sets itself up. But in the meantime, we can go ahead and create our MongoDB database. So if we want to do that, let's go to MongoDB.com.
Okay, so I'm going to go over to MongoDB.com. Also, guys, if you haven't seen, we have the early bird special pricing. We launched Profit with JavaScript yesterday, and the price went up yesterday. So today, it's only going to be available at the special price you see it at right now. So the early bird special price, it goes up on Sunday. It does not come back down. It goes up on Sunday, won't come back down. And in 12 days' time, the doors to Profit with JavaScript close. Okay, so once they close, it's going to be closed forever. You guys won't be able to get back in after that. So don't miss out. Save yourself some money and really go ahead and join. Now, Ankit Raj went ahead and joined. He says, "Sup, Sunny, I heard a lot about PWJ and I feel I can't find any reason not to join the course. To be honest, I'm really excited to be with you guys over in PWJ. Hey, welcome to the community, dude."
Whoa, welcome.
Nice. Love that. Right, David, what are we doing?
Okay, so now we are going to MongoDB.com.
Okay.
And essentially, it means that our database is going to be hosted online by default. We don't have to worry about hosting our database and stuff like that. And you can just go ahead and sign in, or right in the middle, if you don't have an account, you can just go ahead and hit start free.
Okay, so I'm going to click on sign in.
Yeah, exactly.
and I want to log in because I've actually created an account. So you guys can just hit sign in and it's free to do that. I'm going to go ahead and jump into my account. I think I used this one.
We will see.
Oh, no, it wasn't that one. Let's go ahead and try my other one. Karen 87. Yes. Once the doors close, it's not going to open up again for a few months. And we do that so that we keep the quality of the students high, and we only bring in the people that want to learn and want to invest in their future. Okay. So that's why we do that with Profit with JavaScript. Also, if you find the course for anything less than $1,000, jump and buy it, dude, because that is a steal. It will go up over that very shortly. So the early bird special price is only temporarily. It goes until Sunday. Sunday we increase the price, and then in 12 days we close the doors to the program. Right. So MongoDB, David, what am I seeing here?
Exactly. So currently you are seeing one of our earlier projects, but we will create a brand new one. So up at the top on the left side,
yep,
there is that little drop down. If you click, yeah, that's the one. And you can go ahead and just hit create new project.
Got it.
Right. That will set up a completely new project. I think
we got Calvin just dropped a donation. Thank you, dude.
Whoa, thank you.
David, what did he say?
So I love the Sonny David duo. Keep these builds coming. We appreciate them. I tuned in to show some love and support. Still working on the Amazon clone. Dude, go ahead, finish that up. You can crush it. Let's go. And we appreciate you.
Exactly.
Thank you so much,
Calvin. I see you in all the streams, so love that you show up every time, dude. Also, somebody says, why MongoDB and not Firebase? So we actually we've done this build in Firebase. Today we're showing you how to power the entire thing using the MERN stack. So really go ahead and check it out. Yeah. What are we doing now?
Trying to add you as much value as possible.
Yep.
So we currently just gonna go ahead and name the project somehow. We can go ahead and say Tinder clone. Yeah, that's perfect. And now let's go ahead and hit next. This is where you could add the members. If you're working in a team,
yep,
you can add them, add your team. But so it's only you. So you can just go ahead and hit create project, right?
Yep.
Okay.
So create project.
So exactly, it's gonna circle a bit. It's gonna load.
Yep. It
nice.
takes a little bit while.
Once it's done, hit the build a cluster right in the middle.
Okay, build a cluster.
Yeah.
Nice.
And you can just go with the free version.
Okay.
We don't need anything more than that.
Yeah.
And you can leave everything just the way it is, right? So it's perfectly set up. We don't need anything more than that. You can just go ahead and hit the build cluster, create cluster. I can't see because of the banner in the bottom.
Right. Oh, nice, dude. Harjot Singh says, my father too is watching your video. I'm insisting him to join the course. I really want to, Sonny, study with you guys. All I will say to that is, if you're watching this right now, Harjot's dad, hey, nice to see you, dude. And one thing I'll say is that price that we're offering right now is an absolute steal. It's an offer which is only available until Sunday. There is a huge amount of value inside that course. And once it goes up on Sunday, we're not going to reduce that price ever again, right? So it's not going to come back down. Exactly. And then in 12 days time, guys, we're actually going to close the doors, which means that the actual opportunities to join will no longer be available. So please, for your own benefit, save yourself a couple of dollars right now and hit the link in the description and join if you're on the fence, right? We saw somebody say, Edwin Serem says, can I pay for BWJ in installments? Yes, dude, you can completely, 100%. You can do that, right? And let's go ahead and check this out. So now what we're going to do here, David?
Nothing. We can leave everything just the way it is.
Okay.
It's free, so you can just go ahead and hit the green button in down there.
Okay, dope. Create cluster.
Exactly. Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. And it's gonna take a couple of minutes, usually more than 3, so we don't have to worry about it for now. We can go back and create our very first API endpoint.
Let's do it.
Who's excited, guys?
Yay.
Drop a
Let's
comment.
smash the thumbs up button, guys, if you're excited for that. Right. Now,
Exactly.
with
Yeah,
that
yeah.
said, guys, what are we going to do now, David?
So now we are going to import our Express package, which we have just installed right before creating our database. So let's go ahead and type in import Express from Express and Mongoose from Mongoose. Exactly.
Okay.
And now, actually, let's line up how our application is going to look like. So we will add a couple of comments.
Okay.
So the first one is going to be app config.
Nice.
Then we will add the middlewares, right?
Yep. Okay.
Then we will configure the database, so db config.
Yep.
Then API endpoints, and we will add a listener.
db config, API endpoints, and listener. Okay, so this is that same technique that we do earlier. And David, I just brought a question on for you. Somebody actually asked you, David started coding in March. How did he become so good? Wow. David, go ahead and tell them.
Well, I put in crazy amount of hours. Like there were several nights where I was up till like 4 a.m. or so.
Yeah.
So yeah, I was working crazy hard to get this far.
Right. Now,
that's the only way it works.
Did you join, David, PWJ in the core? Like, were you part of PWJ or not?
Exactly. I joined the after the very, very first challenge back in April or March.
Yep.
And I actually missed out on the deal, so it went $100 up before I joined.
Okay.
So
yeah. Now,
don't
David,
make that same mistake.
Have you made back the money that you used?
Yes, definitely.
Okay.
Definitely.
Right. Dope, dude. Goes up on Sunday. I'm just replying to a comment. There we go.
Okay.
As Harjot Singh says, one thing I want to ask, can I join this tomorrow or is it compulsory to join now? No, dude, as long as you join before Sunday, there's no rush. Like, isn't just Sunday that price goes up, it won't come back down. So something to bear in mind. Okay, so now we've got the app config. Now, David, how do I do this?
Now we need to actually create an instance. So we can do that by typing in const app equals express and 2 brackets.
Okay, dope.
So that will actually create our instance. And next line, we need to define the port where our application is going to listen. So we need to type in const port equals process.environment dot. Yeah, what's up?
Yep. So I'm just gonna pop that in there. So we've got to say const port equals process.environment.port or running it on 8001, right?
Exactly.
Right.
Yeah.
Just want to mention Edwin Serem says, I want to join ASAP. How do I pay in installments? Dude, just go hit the link in the description, scroll all the way to the bottom, and you will see this option here to pay with a payment plan. Just go ahead and hit that join now on the payment plan option, and that's how you go ahead and pay in installments, dude. So yeah, hopefully that helps. Let's carry on, dude.
Yeah, let's carry on. So we will now go ahead and define our very first API endpoint. For now, we don't need to worry about middlewares and dbconfig.
Yep.
So we can just go ahead and type in under API endpoints app.get.
Okay. So here we're going to say, wait, in API endpoints, right? So here.
Yeah.
Okay. App.get.
So we will do app.get and we're just gonna go with a slash because this is going to be the root or the base URL actually.
Okay.
And we will have a callback function with a request and a response parameter.
Go ahead.
And let's just create an arrow function, which will set the result or response status of 200.
Response.status is 200, which means okay.
Yep. And we will just going to send hello world, right?
I'm going to say send hello world. Hello world.
Hello clever programmers.
Hey, let's do that, dude. Hello clever programmers. That way you know it's working. Nice.
Exactly.
Okay.
It's going to be super helpful later on. And now we need to add the listener,
Okay.
which is literally just one line of code. We will say app.listen.
Yep. So app.listen.
And yeah.
We
And open up a bracket.
Yep.
Which will say port, and it will have another callback function.
Got it.
And we just want to console log listening on localhost and the port, and actually use backticks because we will use string concatenation.
Okay, so listening on localhost. We're going to use our port, right?
Yes,
Nice.
That's correct.
Okay.
And that is pretty much it. It should be now working. So if you go ahead and start up our application using NodeMon,
okay, so
it's actually another npm package. So guys, if you don't have it, you can just go ahead and install it by typing in npm install NodeMon.
Sudo npm install.
Oh yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
-g NodeMon. That's
Right,
correct, because we want to install it globally.
Yeah,
right?
Which means that it doesn't matter what project you're in. NodeMon is basically like a tool that you're going to be running on your terminal. So we want to install it globally for everything, for any project that you want to have. So you're going to have to run this command right here. I'm actually going to go ahead and double check that I've done it. So I'll do it for you guys as well. I'm not sure it's on this computer. There we go. So I think
and this is with the sudo and -g, it will install globally, so you don't have to worry about it ever. Right?
Yep. Nice.
Okay.
So now how do I get this thing started, David?
So now let's go ahead and type in NodeMon server.js.
Nice.
And it should be up and running.
Okay. And you can see here, guys, this is actually saying the ESM module loader is experimental. That's because we added that ES6 functionality over here. And then where it says listening on localhost 8001 is when we actually did this over here, right?
Exactly.
Nice.
Exactly. All right. So now we have our very first API endpoint. Let's go ahead and let's connect to our database. So if we can go back to MongoDB.com.
I think it's always good to show them that it's actually running.
Oh, that is correct.
Yeah. So we actually have
so now we have it running.
Yeah.
You can go ahead and type in localhost 8001.
Okay, so localhost 8001 is what we chose to run it on. Oops, 8001. And if we do this, by default, it will go to the / root. So let's go ahead and hit enter. Hey, there we go, dude. Nice.
There we go. Exactly.
That's
nice.
Awesome. Nice.
Yeah, so now our health check API is working.
Awesome, dude.
So with that done, now let's go ahead and let's connect to our database.
Okay,
right?
and what do we do now?
So we now go to mongodb.com, back to our database. Hopefully our cluster is now built up and is working.
Yep.
Yeah, there we go. And on the left-hand side, on the left-hand side, there is a database access and a network access button.
Okay.
So let's go with the database access first.
Okay. So let me go ahead and click on database access. There we go.
Yeah, exactly. Okay. And now we will just create a database user. So just go ahead and hit the green button in the middle.
Okay.
Add new database user.
Done.
And all you need to worry about is the two text box in the middle. So let's actually add the name, which we can call, I don't know, Tinder client or admin.
Let's call it admin. Yep.
Okay. And you can go ahead and auto-generate a secure password.
All right. I'm going to show you guys because we don't really care at this point for this one. So we're going to have this, but make sure you copy this. Copy this, guys.
Exactly.
Because once you lose this, you can't get it back.
Exactly. And this is the only time that you will see it. So make sure to save it in somewhere safe. And let's just go ahead and add the user with the green button down there.
Okay, add user. Let's do it. Boom, we have a user. Nice.
There we go. And now let's go to network access.
Okay.
Okay, and add an IP address to the allow list.
Okay.
Let's actually allow access from anywhere.
Okay.
We don't want to mess around with anything else, and let's just confirm it.
Done. Now, guys, that's
With
not
that-
something you want to do in like a professional environment. We're just doing that because we're demoing this, so it's going to be something which we just don't want. We want to demo it right now, so we don't really care about the security. But something to note: do not do that in professional environments.
Yeah, and actually drop it in the comments if you're interested how to secure stuff like this. If there is interest, we can definitely do a video on it.
Exactly.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Now let's go back to clusters on the upper left-hand side.
Okay. Clusters on the left-hand side. Dope.
Yep. And under the connect button,
Yep.
now we should be. Did you click it?
Oh, you said okay. You said under. Okay,
Yeah.
there we
Just go ahead and sorry. Just click it. And in the middle, we want to connect our application. So just go ahead and click the middle one,
go.
and that is going to be the link or the connection URL which we will be using to connect to our database. Now, actually, notice that there is the password right in the middle of your screen.
Yep.
That's where you will have to paste in the password that you just copied.
Okay.
And the other one is DB name. That's where you will hard code and define what you want to call your database, right?
Right. So at this point, guys, copy this. Okay. Go to your code. Go up to app config over here. Right. Const and do this right now. Right. Connection URL and just paste it as a do backticks.
String.
Yep. And then here where we have password, go ahead and that one that we copied earlier, go ahead and chuck that here. So I'm gonna go ahead and do this.
You don't have to do it like.
Oh yeah, sorry.
I mean,
you don't have to. Yeah, sorry. What am I doing?
Yeah.
So, oops. Yeah, too much gets carried away. You know. There you go. Yeah. And what about this,
Sonny is a
David?
bit tired after the challenge.
Yeah. What about this one, David?
We can call it Tinder DB.
Okay.
Or something, whatever.
So this is actually the database name, and this will actually create a database based on what we add here. So let's call this one Tinder DB. Or let's just do Tinder DB like this. Okay.
Yeah, that's right.
Nice.
And now let's go to DB config. And that is where we will actually connect to our database, right?
Okay.
So let's type in mongoose.connect.
Mongoose.connect. Okay.
Exactly.
Mongoose.connect.
Mongoose.connect. And inside the brackets, that's where you add the connection URL, right?
Oh, okay.
And actually add the comma right after connection URL. And we need to pass in a couple of parameters to our connection.
Right.
If you could just copy paste them in.
Nice.
Yeah, so these are actually parameters that are used to make our connection very smooth.
Yeah.
This is just because Mongoose is under development and constant evolution. So that's why we need to add these.
Okay.
All right. With that done, let's go ahead and create our database schema.
Okay.
Right.
So a database schema is like a model, right?
Yeah, exactly. So we need to create a new folder.
Okay. So
called
do we need the photo? Or can we just do it here?
We can just do it right there.
Okay. So let's create a file. What's this one going to be called?
DB cards.
Okay, DB cards. All right, and this is going to be a JS file, and this is basically going to outline the structure of the cards inside the database, right? The Tinder cards.
Exactly. And now let's import Mongoose once again.
Yep.
And we will be creating a new card schema. So let's type in const card schema equals mongoose.schema.
I'll go ahead and I'll pop a snippet in here, guys. So we have the card schema right here, and we're basically saying mongoose.schema, and we're passing in, this is a structure right here, right?
Exactly. This is how our database fields are going to be built up, right?
Yeah.
And now let's go ahead and export default this whole thing.
Right.
All this stuff.
Oh, nice. We actually got a this is awesome, dude. Victor Bravo says, I like that, by the way,
Whoa.
Victor Bravo. He goes, $2 donation. And he goes, Angular dev here, just passing by and loving React. Hey, love that, dude. That's
Thank
what the
you.
community is about. That's
Yeah.
amazing. That's insane. Thank you. Corey also jumped back in. He said, dedicated, appreciate you guys. Keep that energy up. That grind hard. You guys are changing the world one program at a time. That's what we're talking about, dude.
Whoa.
It's exactly the kind of energy
Exactly.
we need. Love you, Corey. All right. Let's
Yeah.
go ahead and carry on. So image URL, okay?
Exactly. And now just let's go and export the whole schema. So export default
Okay.
mongoose.model, and this is where we will define the collection name. So
Okay.
remember, if you're coming from a SQL database, SQL background, there is something called tables. Now this is the exact same thing. It's just called collections right now.
Okay. So
So
I wouldn't say it's the same thing, guys. So in SQL, you have tables and that sort of structure, right? In NoSQL, you have this collection collection document. So that's just to sort of simplify it. So let's quickly draw it down here. So in NoSQL, you pretty much have this collection document and collection, and then you have an array of documents, right? And then you have an array, and then that can also have a collection of its own, and that can have an array of documents. And basically, the pattern goes on, right? You can keep on doing this, right? This is a
Exactly.
NoSQL database. This structure, right? Try not to confuse it with SQL. It's a very, very different outline, and I just completely separate the two. That will help you out when it comes to building this. Ashavia, oh nice, dude. We got a donation.
Whoa, thank
Go
you.
ahead and check it out.
Whoa,
does he
$5. Amazing. Love the value. Yes, because just a few days. Sonny, how are you feeling today?
Hey, so he says, love the value that you've added in the skills in just a few days' time. Thank you, dude. How are you feeling today? Yeah, I'm feeling a little bit better. Still a little bit rough, but we'll get there, dude. With you guys' energy, it's impossible to not get better, dude. So let's keep going strong.
Nice.
Nice.
Okay, so let's pop in some kind of collection name that you want to call it. I called it, I actually personally like cards.
Okay, so
For
this
this
one's going to
collection
be
name.
cards.
Cards, and we need to pass in the card schema right after.
Okay, so I do card schema like this, right?
Exactly.
Dope.
And with that done, we pretty much have our database structure built up.
Okay.
And now let's go back and actually create our first endpoint that will actually add the data into our database, right?
Okay.
So we need to type in app.post, and post is a uploading method
Okay,
for
so
APIs.
we have different kinds of REST requests, right? We have get, we have post, we have put, update, all those ones, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
So let's go and type in app.post.
Okay, so we got app.post.
Yep, and let's define an endpoint, which could, like, I don't know, Tinder/cards.
Okay.
Or just cards. Yep, and it will have a callback function with a request and a response parameter.
Okay, so we've got a request and a response.
Yep, and first up, we want to save the request body into a variable, right?
Okay.
So let's type in const db cards or db card.
So we're going to say const db card equals request.body.
Body.
Okay.
Exactly. And before we go any further, let's go up and import our database structure. So let's type in import cards from dbcards.js.
dbcards, right, there we go.
Exactly.
Got it.
Okay, now let's go down there and type in cards.create.
Okay, so
and that is going to be a function that creates a new document, right?
Okay.
So cards.create, we pass in db card.
Okay.
And this will have a callback function with an error and the data parameters, right?
Okay.
And now we want to handle the errors. So if there is an error,
Okay.
we will say response.status set to 500, which
Okay.
means internal server error,
Got it.
and we send the error back,
Nice.
right?
Yep.
Else, we will say response.status 201, which means created,
Okay.
right? So that means we successfully created our stuff,
Yep.
and we just send back the data,
Okay.
what we just created, right?
Yep.
Okay. And to actually see that it does work, we need to define another endpoint which will download the data from the database. So let's actually create another endpoint.
Okay, so post
Which
is
is going
usually to push information into our database, and get is to get the information, right?
Exactly. So we will type in app.get.
Okay.
That means downloading data, right?
Let's
The
change this to
endpoint could be the
cards.
same.
Tinder cards. There we go.
Yeah. Okay. All right. And it's gonna be almost the exact same. So you can just copy paste like almost everything.
Okay.
Request response. There we go. And yeah, that part. And what we need to change, there are two pieces of stuff that we need to change. So first is cards. We do not want to create a new card. We want to find a card, right?
Okay.
And we do not need the DB card right there, right after.
Okay.
And we can just delete that and leave it right there. And the other thing we want to change is the response status upon success. And we want to set that to 200.
Got it.
All right. So with this, we will be retrieving every single thing from that collection from the database that we just created, right?
Yeah. Awesome.
Okay. So now we can actually open up a Postman if you want to and check out all this stuff.
Nice. Before we do that, Luis Pedro just come flying in with a £5 super chat. You guys do an excellent job. Keep it going. I am a React dev. GitHub Luis the dev. Everyone go ahead and check him out. He says all the best. Thank you so much, guys. Anything to say to that, David?
What's up?
Anything to say to that?
Oh, great job. And thank you so much.
Yeah, thank you so much.
Go ahead and follow him.
Yeah, go ahead and check him out. Luis the dev.
Exactly.
Nice. Yeah, and also I see in the chat a lot of you guys are saying can't pay this much in one go. I really want to join. Is there a helpline? There's not a helpline, guys, but there is an email. There's the email you can actually go ahead and email. But what I'm trying to tell you guys is the price that we're offering right now is a offer, which means that it's not permanent. It means on it's a funny comment. It's an offer, which means that on Sunday the price goes up. Okay, if you want to do split payments and this and that, everything is on the page, and link is in the description. Go ahead and check it out. But beyond that, guys, yeah, I can't really say much more than that. So let's go ahead and carry on.
Exactly. Let's go. So let's open up a Postman to check out our API if they are working correctly.
Right, now to tell you guys quickly, Postman is something where you can use to actually interact with servers, backend sort of stuff. So go ahead, download Postman. It is a excellent tool for when you're creating backend servers and stuff. It's free. You can do that. Go ahead and download it, and then let's go ahead and open Postman. Right, so it's just loading up right now, and it should be on our screen in just a second. There we go.
Nice. Awesome. So once it's open,
okay,
we can pretty much just type in the whole URL that we just created. So what we will be doing is let's just type in localhost.
HTTP colon / say localhost
8001.
Okay.
And /Tinder.
Let's actually test it, dude. Let's test it first. So let's go ahead and hit send.
Okay.
And we should see hello clever programmers. So that works.
There we go.
That's your sanity. That means that you're at the right place. Everything's good.
Exactly. And now we can add the endpoint,
Okay.
which is /Tinder/cards, right?
Okay.
And before we go any further, let's no, it's not going to work. I mean,
it
it
works.
retrieved that there is nothing in the database. Okay, it's actually working.
Yeah.
It's just showing nothing because we have a pretty empty database.
Yeah.
But to actually add data into the database, we need to set the method to post, right?
Yeah.
And we need to add a body,
Right.
which is just right under the URL.
Over here. Okay.
Exactly. Yeah, and just hit raw in the
Okay.
middle. And on the right-hand side, let's actually change it to JSON because we will be adding data in JSON format. So now you can go ahead and copy-paste the hard-coded thing from our code.
Okay. Also, I just want to see, Alexandra's tuition says, why not use the REST VS Code extension? Dude, I didn't know there was one.
I didn't know either.
Yeah, let's go check that out. Wait, REST VS REST client, is that the one? REST API. Let's go ahead and check this one. This has 1 million down. Oh damn, dude. Okay, that's pretty cool. I would definitely go ahead and check this out afterwards with David, and if it's good, we can go ahead and show you guys how to use that. That's awesome. Thank you for that.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
Nice.
David, also I want to mention, before we do any of this stuff, we forgot to add something very important.
That's true.
Yeah.
I always forget it. So let's go back to middlewares.
That was actually Naveen. Naveen TS actually pointed that out. Thank you, dude.
Yeah. Oh, great job. Thank
Yeah.
you. So we need to add a middleware,
Okay.
which is app.use.
Okay.
And in the brackets, we will just add express.json.
Okay.
Right?
Right.
Okay. Nice.
Oh, nice. Twitch Code says Sunny is so dope. It's like having Postman already in React. Oh shit! I'm gonna check that out, guys. 100%. I'll check that out.
Oh.
Nice.
Okay, so you can just go ahead and copy paste the hard-coded thing we have in our front end, right?
Yeah, I actually want to add one thing here, guys. We want to add cause to our application. So cause is
that's just later down the road, but okay.
Yeah, but we might as well. I think we should add it now, no?
Okay. Yeah, we can add it definitely.
So let's go ahead, cut our app here, and then let's go ahead and do npm I. So I'm going to go ahead and make sure that's visible for you guys. npm I cause, and guys, cause is basically adding headers to every request, right? And it's basically a security prerequisite, especially when you have things deployed online. So what we're going to do at the top is we're going to have import cause from cause. So import cause from cause, like that. And then what we're going to do is here, we're going to go ahead and say app.use cause, like this. And that will actually go ahead and do everything that we need. And then we need to make sure we start our app again. NodeMon server.js. Just make sure you do that, and that will actually get everything up and running again.
Exactly. Yeah. All right. So now can we go ahead and add everything?
Yep.
Okay. So let's copy paste the hard-coded Elon Musk in here.
Yeah. So I'm just going to go grab that from our code. So Tinder cards. Let's grab this stuff right here. Yeah.
And let's actually make sure that we use the exact same field names, right? So name, and I don't remember what we defined in our dbcards.js file, right?
So this is actually,
So
this is something which we could do, man. Like, I don't think we should make it matches as such. Let's go with this right now. And then what we can do is, oh, it should match. Sorry, it should match. Yeah. So what am I saying?
It should.
Yeah, it should match. Yeah. Because I was going to say, when we pull it in, okay, no, it should be URL image, I think. So inside of DB cards, it was this one, image URL, right?
Yeah.
So this one should be image URL. And also, guys, this has to be...
Add the double quotes.
Yep. Double quote it up. There we go. And this, what is this freaking out?
Nice. Let's actually click beautify. Oh, it's because the comma at the very end of the link, I think. Of Elon Musk's photo link.
Boom.
I think so.
Boom. I think it's maybe because we need an array outside of this. Yeah, maybe.
Could be.
There we go. There we go, guys. That's the reason.
Nice.
Yeah, so it's actually
Okay.
meant to be an array. There we go. Okay. And then,
Okay, cool. And let's hit send
Right.
and see what we got.
Now, this should be pushing this into the DB. So these two things into the DB, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Send.
Let's see what
Boom.
we got.
Nice.
There we go. Nice.
So you can see here, guys, it says status 201 created. If that says 500, then everything just blew up. No, I'm joking. It just went wrong. Yeah, it's fine. Don't freak out. Just debug it and you can figure it out. But yeah, 201, everything was added. David, how can we test that this is actually in the DB now?
We just need to change the method back to get.
Okay. And
we can completely forget about the body because get requests do not have get requests do not have body. You can leave it there if you want to. It will be totally ignored.
Okay.
And just go ahead and hit send once again.
Boom. And nice, dude. It says 200. Okay. And we've got those two fields. We've got the name, image URL. That's perfect, dude.
Exactly.
Nice.
Let's go ahead and hook it up to our front end.
Guys, I think
Right.
David deserves a round of applause for that. Like, he absolutely crushed that, guys. Amazing job, dude. Amazing job. Smash the like button if you learned something new right
Thank
there.
you.
Nice. And everyone's saying, bring on the air horn. Let's go. Nice.
Hey.
Carry on, dude.
Thank
What
you.
we doing?
Okay. Now let's go ahead and hook it up to our front end.
Okay.
Right?
Right. So, Tinder cards.
So,
Well, where do I go, David?
yep. And just right under the use state that you defined, right?
Okay.
So you can just, we could actually do it with an Axios, right? So let's go ahead and add a new package. So npm install Axios, if we could run it in the terminal.
Okay, make sure you're in the correct terminal. So let's go back to our front end terminal. Let's
that's
go
right.
ahead and we can cut the server right now. And let's go ahead and say it says Tinder clone to prove that you guys are in the right one. And then we're going to do npm I Axios, right?
Exactly. Yeah.
Dope.
And once it's done, we will be creating an Axios instance. It's basically Axios is basically a package that will make HTTP requests super simple, right?
Okay. So we create an Axios.js, right?
Exactly. Let's go ahead and create an Axios.js.
Okay.
And in the Axios.js, we will import the Axios from Axios.
Done.
Done. And let's create a instance by saying const instance equals axios.create.
Nice. Axios.create. Nice.
Yep. And in there, we want to add the parameters, and we will only use the base URL
Okay.
parameter, which will be localhost 8001.
Right. So make sure you do http://localhost 8001. So that's our local, right?
Exactly. Yeah. And let's export it.
Okay. Oh, nice. Madu's just said, hey, I just got into PWJ. Let's crush over there, guys. Welcome, brother.
Whoa,
Nice.
welcome.
Awesome.
Nice. Awesome. All right. So let's go back. Okay. You're
Export.
just exporting.
Nice.
Okay. Now let's go back to our Tinder cards.
Okay.
.js file.
Yep. Can I get rid of this now? This hard-coded stuff?
Completely. We will not use that anymore.
So we should just maybe make this an empty array to begin with, right?
Yeah, exactly. That's perfect.
Okay.
And right under that, we will do something called a use effect.
Okay. Use effect.
Which is, if you're coming from a class-based background, it's actually the component did mount, right?
Right. So it's actually, we just got another person in PWJ. Nice, dude. He goes,
Whoa.
JC Tech Dev. I just jumped into PWD. It's fun. Nice, dude. Welcome to the community. Link in the description if you want to be just like this guy
Welcome.
here and join in. Nice. Right. So, yeah. So use effect, guys. For those of you guys who aren't familiar with this, you want to add these empty brackets in here. They're very important. It means that what this essentially does is when Tinder cards loads, when the Tinder cards component loads, it'll run this piece of code once and not run it again. Okay, now this is important because if you add anything inside of these square brackets, say for example I add name in, whenever the variable name changes, it's actually going to refire this code. So it's a very important snippet of code. It's a hook, which means we need to import it from React. So let's go ahead and import, boom, and then carry on, David.
Exactly.
What are we doing now?
Yeah, and actually inside there we will be creating an async function.
Okay.
So if you could add the async up there or right there. Okay.
Okay.
And we will call it fetch data, right?
Done.
And inside there we will create a request, or actually it's going to be a variable. So const request equals await axios.get.
So I need to import do I need to import the module Axios or our local Axios?
The local that you just created. So it will be the ./Axios
Done.
one.
Yeah.
Exactly. And make sure to add the full ./ right before it, because if you don't do it, it will import the module and the whole application is going to crash and freak out.
Yeah. So this is very important, guys. So right here, this here is going to be the reason why a lot of people probably bug out. This right here, you need that ./. Okay.
Exactly. Whoa, thank you.
Thank you, Antonio Cortez.
Thank you so much. So await.
Yep.
And we will say axios.get.
Okay.
And now we will need to call our endpoint, right? So /Tinder/cards.
Okay. And that's because the base URL was already set up inside of axios.js, right? Okay.
Exactly. Yeah, that's right. Nice. And we will just need to set people to request the data.
Okay. So set people. So this variable right here, let's set that to whatever the request.data comes back as. Okay.
Exactly.
And then we need to actually go ahead and say fetch
and
the
call
data.
it. Yeah.
Nice. And David, this is actually how if you ever need to do an async function inside of a use effect, this is the pattern that everyone actually has to do. And it's very, very powerful, guys. So make sure you do this if you ever have any kind of async work inside of a use effect.
Yeah, exactly. Right. And because it's added to the people, actually it should be working.
Oh, nice.
Let's test it out.
Oh, dude, let's go. Okay. So let's go ahead and refresh. Oh, okay. One sec. This is actually, am I running it on? Okay, I'm not running it. So this might be a reason. npm runs, npm stop. Boom.
Yeah, that's not a bad thing.
Yeah. I think we actually should be running it on 3000. Maybe I'm running it on 3001. We'll see anyway here. Yep. So
Yeah.
I've already running something on 3000. I'm going to go ahead and run on 3001. Let's go ahead and wait for it. Tense. Suspense, guys.
Wait for it.
Suspense. Will the development server start? Oh, man. God damn it. Hey, let's go.
Hey.
Nice. Oh, but David.
What is happening?
Oh,
Hold
damn.
on.
Oh, damn it.
Oh, damn.
Right.
What's going on?
There are two cards, which is good. Okay. So we've got the cards. Let's debug this, dude.
Let's go.
Right. So first thing you should do, guys, is actually go ahead and console log your people, right? Because we want to see what's inside of the variable. So let's go ahead and check it out. I'm gonna go F12, open the inspector. Hopefully we can find this bug, dude. Open up the array. Okay. This is what we saw. Came back from the DB. So this is pretty good, right?
You know what the issue is?
Oh, maybe.
Let's go back to our front end.
Let's go ahead. Let's go see where we render it out. We've got person.url. Oh, I see, dude. Is it
There
this?
we go.
This right here should be image URL, right?
That's it.
Nice. Okay. So if I change this to image URL. Now, guys,
This is the moment of truth.
Moment of truth. Now, guys, do you think this will work? Let us know in the comments right now. Right? Let us know in the comments right now. Do you think this is gonna work? As soon as I hit save, it's pretty tense.
It's
like,
gonna render.
yeah, like I don't know, man. This is like the final step. Everything counts on this, David. How confident do you feel right now that this is gonna work?
I don't know, man. With this background music.
It gets quite tense, right? Even I'm like, oh god damn it, is it gonna work? So everyone's saying nope, nope. Someone says yes. All right, guys, gonna hit save.
Let's go. Let's refresh.
Hey, hey. Apparently I'm Jeff Bezos, but let's go. Nice. Let's go, guys. I'm gonna swipe right on myself right here. Hey, we got Elon Musk, Kazi in the house. David done that, didn't you? Oh, right. That was actually on the. Oh, nice, dude. Hey, that's awesome, guys. Smash the thumbs up button if that was pretty fun. I think that was pretty fun, dude. We've got Elon Musk and we've got. I didn't mean to swipe right on Kazi there. There we go, guys. That was insane. That was awesome stuff. David, do you want to give them a summary of what just happened?
So basically what happened super quickly is that we were rendering out the wrong we were trying to get the data from the URL field, but since there is no URL field, it didn't work.
Yeah.
But then when we changed it to img URL, it started working because there is a field like that.
Yeah.
And we needed to use img URL because we defined it in the database structure. But if you want to go ahead and redefine to URL,
Yeah.
and reload the data into your database, it will go ahead and work with URL, right?
Nice.
So we just needed to match the field names.
Let's show them that we're not lying, right? Let's go to the actual DB. Let's go over here. Let's close this up. Let's go to collections, which is where our database stuff lives. It's loading the databases right here. So you got Tinder DB, which is that database that we told you guys about.
Exactly.
We have the two objects.
Collection.
Nice. And let's go ahead and actually copy the image URL.
No. You can just rewrite the name, I think.
Oh, can we?
I think so.
I was just going to check that the image. Okay, so we've got Kazi's image. Nice. Let's go ahead and actually, yeah, you're right, dude. Let's go ahead and change this to Rafe Kazi.
Yep.
And hit enter.
On the right-hand side, you can...
oh, that's all. That experience is
left.
terrible, dude. What the hell? Oh, right, we're in the way as well. Let me go ahead and hide us. There we go. Update. Dude, that's horrible. What the hell, man? This is why Firebase, I like Firebase. Right.
You can do it with Firebase as well.
Yeah, exactly.
And it works the same.
So here, what am I going to do? I'm going to go ahead and hit, instead of Jeff Bezos, I am Sunny Sanga, a.k.a.
Sonny Boy.
a.k.a. Papa React. Smash the thumbs up button for Papa React. There we go. Hit that save. Oh, god damn it. I have to click that update button. Oh, weirdly placed over there. Right. Now, if I go back to our code over here and I refresh. Hey, dude. Sunny Sang,
There we go.
a.k.a. Papa React. And then if we go ahead and swipe right, we got Rafe Kazi. Let's go, guys. That's awesome. I love that, David. That was really,
Nice.
really cool. Guys, if you found that was interesting, if you found that you learned something new, we actually went ahead and built out a full MERN stack build. And we're going to show you guys how to deploy all of this stuff right now. So if you're excited for that, smash the thumbs up if you've been watching and you're enjoying the content so far. David, let's go ahead and deploy this on the back end on Heroku and the front end on Firebase.
Let's go. So with that said, let's go to Heroku.com.
Okay, so I'm going to Heroku right now, and this is to deploy the Node.js backend, right?
That is correct.
Okay.
And you can just go and hit the first one, and you can sign up just like this, or you can go ahead and log in if you already have an account.
Nice. I apparently do.
Nice. Okay, and it's gonna take a little time to load. I think you have
Hey,
2,
David, check
4,
this out.
5. Hello. Mizu.
Nice, dude. We got Hungary in the house. Hey, let's go. Nice. Okay.
Yeah.
So what are we doing, David?
So the thing is, you reached 5 builds on Heroku. That means you would need to add your credit card, which I think you don't want to do when you're live.
Can I go ahead
So you
and
can just delete one of the builds.
settings
And down there, yeah.
boom. Okay, you're getting purged, right?
Damn.
Let's go ahead and just like completely just like boom. Yeah, things gone. Right.
Dang.
Carry on, David.
Okay, now let's hit the new button
Okay.
up right.
Yep. Create new.
And create a new app.
Dope.
There we go. And let's just, I don't know, Tinder Clone is a perfect name.
I guess it's a Tinder backend, right?
Oh, yeah, that's correct.
Yeah. So Tinder backend, United States. Create the app.
Yeah,
Dope.
create the app.
Okay.
And okay, so down there we actually see a couple of commands that we can use to push our stuff to Heroku.
Okay.
Or we could go the boring way, which is connecting to our GitHub, and it's going to do it for us. But let's just not do it because we are backend developers and we like to use terminal, right?
Okay. That's it, dude.
So let's open up the terminal which we are using to act on the backend, right?
Okay, so that's number 2. And let me go ahead and drop this sound a bit. There we go. And carry on. So I'm going to cancel that server with Control C, and now we've got the terminal down here. I'm just going to make sure it's visible for you guys. And what am I doing now, David?
So now I think you already signed into Heroku. It's gonna be if you haven't, it's gonna be the exact same stuff as with Firebase. So it's gonna open up a browser window, and you can just go ahead and sign in.
Right. So some people are saying you're getting echo. I'm gonna turn your voice a little bit down, maybe.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, I think that might be better now. Guys, let us know in the comments if that's better.
Oops.
Yeah.
Actually, I lowered the volume of my headphones. I think it went in there.
Okay. Right. That's nice. Okay, so now we've got the terminal up. What am I doing?
Yeah, so now you will be saying git init. You already set it, so you need to copy paste the Heroku git remote -a Tinder backend. It's the third row. That's the one. Yeah.
Yep. Copy and paste. Boom.
Copy paste. That's it. And it should link your project to your Heroku project.
Right. So
and with that done, let's go ahead and commit our code with saying git add dot.
Yep. So git. Okay. So now I can commit like normal. Right? So I can say git add dot, and to check that all the apps, to check that everything's added correctly, I'm going to git status, and we've got everything, including the node modules. Is that okay?
Oh, that's not okay. We forgot to add the git ignore file.
Okay.
Oops.
So now I can go inside of Tinder backend, and I can add a git ignore. Right? I can say
dot git ignore. That's correct.
Ignore. Boom. And what do I add in node modules?
Just type in node modules and save the whole thing.
And then shit's gonna go crazy. So we're gonna say git add
Dot.
I think git remove dot, and then we do. Oh no, it's
Oh, yeah.
not right. Git remove. Is it git remove dot git add dot
I don't
git
know.
status? Oops. Oh god damn it! I hate when I do that. Dot. Okay, so now it's still added the node module. So I can't remember the command for guys. Let us know in the comments right now if if I always forget this one. I'm gonna go ahead and find it. If someone can drop in the comments, how do I go ahead and get rid of this stuff? So git add or git add dot git remove. I'm sure it's git remove. I always forget this stupid command. Do. Okay, how do I undo a git add? Yeah. So David, your voice is echoing. Okay, so David's echoing.
Damn.
Sorry about that, guys.
I need to upgrade my microphone.
You can do git reset. Okay, let's just do a git reset. Git reset.
Yeah.
Boom. There we go. Git status. There we go. Okay, so git add or git status.
Okay. Let's see now.
Yep. There we go. Now we go. There we go. That's nice.
Oh, okay. Now that's the one that we wanted. So, okay. Now we just need to add the commit message.
Yep. So we can do git commit. And then
Git commit dash am.
Say
and,
Tinder backend.
and say whatever. Yeah, Tinder backend.
Gonna rock it. Boom.
Nice.
Thank you so much, Prince, by the way. I saw he added a nice little donation. Thank you for that, dude. And he says, hey, Sonny, this is my small donation. In 7 days, my first Upwork project complete, and I'll donate more money. Dude, that's insane. Well done for landing an Upwork client, firstly. Dude. And honestly, all we do is we appreciate that you're here. So smash the thumbs up button, and that's enough. Thank you, dude.
Exactly. And now we can just type in git push Heroku master, and I think we already added the start script, so it should be working perfectly.
Right. But what about the npm install? How about that stuff?
The npm install stuff is going to be done by Heroku automatically.
Okay. So I'm going to say git push Heroku master. Boom, it's pushed some stuff. Now, how do I actually go? Okay, so we got this happening now. So it's downloading, installing Node.
Let's actually open up a new terminal.
Yep. It's actually, so guys, what this did is it pushed in the code to Heroku. It went ahead and installed all the dependencies. It built it. It done everything we needed. It even pruned it. Nice. Okay. Dope. Yeah. Let's go ahead, David. What are you saying?
And now you can type in Heroku logs dash tail.
Heroku logs dash tail. So somebody's saying it's not going to work. Somebody's saying proc file is needed, but let's see if it works.
Let's see.
Okay.
So we will see all the logs and what's happening.
Oh, I mean,
somebody's already calling, but I mean,
right,
it says it's running.
Okay. So how can we test this, David?
So let's go back to Heroku.com, and in the settings, if you scroll a bit down, that's where you will see the link.
Here, your app can be found.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I'm going to copy
and just open it in a new tab and see if it says "Hello, clever programmers."
Oh, let's go. Let's just like say
it.
Guys, whoever said proc file, I don't want to say it, but I kind of do. Shame. I'm joking. I'm kidding. Because I remember, like, in the past, this gave us so much headache. But, like, guys, I'm only joking. Yeah.
Bro, you're on fire.
Yeah. The proc file is needed. Okay, yeah. So Devin, oh, that's nice, actually. Devin Gray, thank you for clearing that up. Proc file is only needed if you have to run commands other than npm start. So I take it back. I take it back. Guys, yeah, you're gonna need a proc file if there's other commands than start. So I'm guessing by default it just runs npm start on the server, maybe. So yeah, okay, cool, nice, dude.
Abhishek in the house from Sweden. Go Sweden.
Nice. Let's go ahead, copy that link, and then what we're gonna do now is we're gonna go to our Axios in
Axios.js file.
Yep, and that's in our front end. So we need to go Tinder clone source Axios, and we're gonna change this to now pull from that Heroku, right?
Exactly.
And I can just
actually remove the format. Yeah.
Yeah,
That's it.
nice. So I'm gonna save this
And
now, and
let's go ahead and test it.
do it, dude. So now, hey, look at that! It's actually running through our Heroku server now. So if I actually go ahead and
Dang.
so let me clear the server log, and then we go ahead and refresh, and look, it made the request. Heroku
There
server.
we go.
That's awesome, dude. That is awesome. Smash the thumbs up button for David, because I think that's pretty damn cool, right? So that's the backend, dude, right? That's the backend completely deployed. That's live right now. Yeah.
Nice. Let's go ahead.
Nice. Okay. Oh, Shivam Gawa says, bro, my interview is scheduled tomorrow. Well done, dude. Thank you for that
Whoa.
Amazon and Spotify clone. That's insane. Let us know how it goes, dude. I really want to hear about that. And hopefully you can be one of the 5,000 developers that we're trying to get that job for. So insane stuff, Shivam, and proud to hear that. Okay.
Let's go.
That's it. Let's go, dude. So now what we're going to do is we're going to set up Firebase. So Firebase is pretty simple to deploy. We're going to hit ls to make sure we're in the right directory. We've got the stuff, Tinder clone. There we go. So now, guys, we're going to go ahead and say you need to actually make sure you've got the Firebase tools installed. So in this case, we're going to say npm-i-g Firebase-tools. But I've already done this, so I don't need to go ahead and do that. So now
If you do -g, you need to add sudo at the very beginning.
Yes,
Just wanted to add.
Good shout, dude. You're gonna have to add sudo because it's gonna add it globally. So chances are you can need the right permissions. Now what we're gonna do is we're gonna say Firebase login, and then that will actually log you into the correct account. Let's see if I'm actually logged into the correct account. Okay, so I'm in the right one. And then we're gonna say Firebase. If you're not logged in, it will pop up on the screen and it'll work. Now we're gonna say Firebase. David, I'm not sure actually on YouTube. We hit over 1,000 likes. My YouTube's kind of frozen.
Nope. We are at 958.
Oh, guys, let's push
Guys,
to 1,000,
Yeah, actually,
guys.
do it.
Come on, guys. Like, I think David deserves that 1,000. I think, like, he absolutely crushed it. He showed up. He showed you guys how to deploy that thing.
960.
Nice. Let's push that thing to 1,000.
963.
Nice.
Yeah, actually, let's set up everything and stop right before deploying.
Yeah, we'll
And
get
wait
that number
until we
way
reach
to
1,000.
1,000. Let's go, guys. I see that number creeping up. So Firebase, I'm going to say Firebase and Net. Okay, Firebase and Net.
Yep.
And that's actually going to allow us to go ahead and set things up. So I'm going to make this full screen for a sec. Then I'm going to go here and say to hosting. So I'm going to click on that. And then I'm going to go down here. Use an existing project. I'm going to go find the Tinder clone. So Tinder. Whoa, okay, I have 2 Tinder clones. So what I'm going to do now is go over to Firebase to clarify which one I'm interested in. So this one is actually going to go here, go to project settings. And this one is 2FFA9. So 2FFA9 is the top one. Boom. Here. Now this is important, guys. Here we need to go ahead and do build. So this has to be build, okay? Then you want to hit enter and then single page app. Yes, you have to type in Y. If you type in no, or you just hit enter here, it will not work. Today, we are super excited to bring you a pumped, enjoyable, we've been excited for this one for a while, but I'm not alone today. I am here with somebody new. It's a new face to the channel. So I am here with
David. How's it going, guys? I'm actually a student in Profit with JavaScript course, and I have the honor to go live with Sunny and show you the MERN stack Tik Tok Clone.
Hey,
So I'm
that's what
super
we're talking
pumped for
about.
today. It's a very
Nice. Yeah, so we're super pumped for
so-
today, guys. We already have 200 people watching. That's awesome. We have loads of comments flying in. And guys, what I want to say is let's run through the app itself. Okay, so let's run through the app itself. And let's go ahead and check. So David, this is what we're building today, right? We've got the Tik Tok clone. And what's different about this Tik Tok clone?
React.js with
Yep.
Firebase. So Firebase is actually a suite of tool that is like, it is kind of replacing server-side development. And so you don't have to go around building the server-side application. and the backend. But this time we are going to actually build the backend.
We went ahead and we built the TikTok clone. So you guys saw this before, and all the data was being pulled from Firebase before. But David has worked with MongoDB quite a lot in his time. And what he's essentially done is he transformed the app. So we have a pumped and exciting build for you guys. Today, we are going to be building this TikTok clone with React, deploying it on Firebase. But David, where is the data actually coming from today?
So the data today is not going to come from Firebase. We are actually going to be using MongoDB. MongoDB is a NoSQL database. It's kind of like Firebase, like data structure wise, but it's like super professional, and a lot of companies are using MongoDB.
Yeah.
And yeah, so we are actually going to be building Node.js APIs as well, and they are going to be pulling the data and throwing it to the front end.
Exactly, guys. That's exactly what we're going to be doing. Let's run through a quick demo of the app. So we have a working TikTok app. And the nice thing is, as you scroll, guys, you can see it actually snaps. So we have this lovely snap functionality. A lot of you guys liked this last time. Let us know if you're pumped for this, by the way, guys. And let's go ahead and see. So if I tap on the video, you can see we get a live video. And then if you scroll down and click the next one, you can see it. I love this video. Right. And then if you guys...
You guys are crushing our team. Yeah.
Nice. So they said David's sound is pretty low, but yeah, guys, I've just upped David's volume. So if you guys want to go ahead and check that out, then go ahead and check it out. But what we're going to do essentially now is actually go ahead and build this app. So the main difference between this and the previous TikTok clone is that we are going to be powering everything with an Express JS and backend. So it's going to be the data is going to be coming from MongoDB. We're going to show you guys how to set up MongoDB. We're also going to be showing you guys how you can combine Firebase as a front end sort of service. And then also, David, are we going to deploy MongoDB? Where are we going to deploy it to?
Of course, actually, MongoDB is an online service, but you definitely want to go ahead and deploy the API, the Node.js API, and we are going to be using Heroku for that.
Yeah, nice, dope.
So it's going to be all live.
David Jonathan just said, Sonny, you need help with the dance. Cheers, dude. I mean, my girlfriend's a professional dancer, so she's, you know, like if you're with a professional dancer, of course you're going to look bad, you know. Guys, some things to point out. So like, let me go ahead and just get this again. So like, some things to point out. We have Material UI as well here. We have Material UI icons. We have a lovely little animation over here. We have this nice little ticker, we call it, like a React ticker. I'm going to show you guys how to build that. And then we also have this lovely snap functionality that you guys saw earlier. And also, these videos are actually from TikTok. So you can go ahead, follow Kazi's TikTok over here, and follow my TikTok, or my girlfriend's TikTok over here. And we appreciate that. Also, guys, if you're enjoying this content and you're excited, make sure to go ahead and actually grab out your phones right now and snap snap today's session and tag myself here, and David, I've added his tag over on his side of the screen. That's perfect. Yeah, nice.
Down there, Ryan.
And with that said, guys, also before we get started, I don't know how many of you guys are following me on TikTok, and also somebody just said it's front end covered in the other video. Guys, we're doing the entire build today. So we're not playing around. We're not
Today we are going to be developing a full stack application, front and back end covered.
Full stack application, guys. So full front end functionality, back end functionality. We just hit over 750 people on this stream. Thank you so much, guys. And all we ask is that you just smash the thumbs up button if you're excited for this. Get everyone that you know, share this video out, get as many people on this right now, smash that thumbs up button. We're about to get started right now. And let's just jump straight into it, David. What do you say?
Yes, let's go. Let's jump right into it.
Let's do it, dude. So the first thing that we're going to do, guys, is we're actually going to go ahead and build the front end portion of the app, right? So what we're going to do here is we're actually going to pull up our terminal. So Command J is a nice little shortcut that you can use here. And what we're going to say is ls, just make sure we're in the right directory. So this is the directory that we're in right now. We're going to say npx create React app. And then you want to give it a name. So in this case, we're going to call it TikTok, right? Now, while that's happening, guys, that's going to actually set up a starter template for us. I also see a bunch of questions about React Native. That is coming, guys. So if you're excited about that, smash that damn thumbs up button. This is insane, David. We're at 868 likes already. Oh, man.
I mean,
this is,
yes, exactly. And if you haven't smashed that, this is what your like button should see.
Yeah, exactly, guys. We just got a donation from Samit, and he says, watching YouTube during working hours, hashtag zero regrets. Dude, that's what I'm talking about. That's the kind of energy we need on this channel. Thank you so much. So this video, so some people asking if it's going to be recorded. Yep, everything is recorded. It's going to be up straight away afterwards. So stay tuned for that, guys. 900 likes. Oh man, we're about to hit 900 viewers as well. So let's keep pushing that number up, guys, and you guys will see. And guys, we're not only here today, we're here tomorrow and the day after doing MERN stack builds. So don't worry,
exactly.
Because we've got a lot of fun coming your way, guys. And we have a React challenge starting next Monday. So we got a lot of stuff for you guys. All right. Now we have
oh my god, it's such a great time to be
Go for it. What was that, David?
No, I just said it's such a great time to be. It's such a great time to be a programming student.
Yeah, really is. Honestly, really, really is. Nice. So guys, while this is getting set up right now, what we're going to do is we're going to go ahead and go over to Firebase, and we're going to set up our Firebase instance. So with that said, let's go over to the console. And all you need here is a Gmail account to get started. You can see we've got the other clones here, but let's go ahead and click on add project. And here I'm going to say TikTok clone, right? TikTok clone, and all you want to do is click on continue. We're going to disable Google Analytics because we're not too interested, and this will actually go ahead and set up the project for you. And now the reason why we're using Firebase is it's a suite of tools provided by Google, but it's going to allow us to deploy the app in a extremely simple way. We just got another donation from Gamer001. Thank you so much, dude. Appreciate that.
Whoa, thank you so much.
It's insane. So some people are saying you still need Firebase even with Node and Mongo. So the only reason we're using Firebase is to make the deployment of the front end super simple. Right, so let's go ahead and separate our concerns there. The background is going to be the backend, sorry, is going to be completely in Node.js, Express, and using MongoDB. So yes, it is a completely separate build. So right now we've set up our Firebase project, which is all good. Now we can go ahead and close that. That's awesome. And let's go ahead and actually run our app. So I'm going to stop the one that I have running locally right now. And I'm going to go instead. So now we should see the site can't be reached. Awesome. Let's go back here. And you can see once you've actually set up Create React App, or Create React App has finished its job, then we basically want to go ahead and CD into that folder. So CD into it. And then you want to hit npm start. And that will spin up this template app, right? Now, David, you've coded in React before, right?
Yes, that's correct.
Yeah, and what's your experience of React so far? Do you enjoy it? Why do you like it? What's good about it?
Yeah, so React is I think it's super cool to program in React. I mean, it's very easy to code, I think.
Yep.
It's so much easier than actually typing up the HTML, CSS, and JavaScript, because it's like in one file, and then I can see everything. And also it. By default, it features the hot reloading, which is very developer friendly, and also with the component-based stuff, it's very nice way to program. So yeah,
exactly, awesome.
I really enjoyed it.
Nice. So with that, guys, we just got another donation from Abhishek Devanshi. Thank you so much, dude. We appreciate any donations you guys are sending in. So Madan, this is a good question. He says, you're going to host the front end and back end separately. Yes. And there's a really distinctive reason why I want to do that, because guys, when you create a front end and a back end, it's kind of confusing in the beginning. It's like, oh, I have a React app, I have some Node.js app. Are they two separate things, or they are going to be two completely separate sort of entities. We're going to have a React app on the front end. We're going to have a Node.js server on the back end. We're going to separately deploy them. So the front end app is going to go to Firebase. And then we're going to have the backend app go ahead and live on Heroku. And then we're going to show you how the communication still works. Everything will still work in its place, right? So really, really exciting stuff. We are at 990 likes, guys. This is insane. Thank you so much.
Wow.
This is insane. Right. Let's go ahead and carry on, guys. So this is what you're going to get when you actually set up your first React app and you do npm start. So if you get to this page, that's very good. Let's go ahead and actually show you this on one screen so you guys can actually see this a little bit easier, because right now it might be a bit confusing to see. So there we go. And just tell me, guys, if it gets too small, I can make the font a little bit bigger. So what we're going to do at this point is we are actually going to go ahead and open our TikTok folder, open the source, and we need to do a cleanup process. So what we do in the cleanup process is we get rid of app.test.js, we get rid of the logo.svg, and we get rid of the setup.test.js. Right? So we're going to go ahead and do that. And we're going to do this.
We're not here to test.
Exactly. Not today. And you should get an error because we just deleted the logo file that was part of that spinning app, right? And we just hit 1K likes. That is insane, guys. Thank you so much.
Oh my God.
We massively appreciate that. We've just started this stream. We have 930 people watching. This is insane. We love you guys and appreciate every single one of you. That's insane, dude. So we need to delete
thank you
the
so
logo.
much, guys.
Yeah, honestly, it's super cool. Delete the header over here, and let's just type in H1, and we're going to say, let's build a full stack MERN Tik Tok Clone. That's exciting stuff, dude. And then let's do that. And we're also going to change this to a lowercase a because we are following something called the BEM naming convention. Exactly.
Yeah.
Go to app.css, and then you want to go ahead, press Control A, Command A, and delete everything inside of app.css. The next step that we want to do is you see this little gap up here, right? You get this like this bit of spacing at the top, and you don't want that whenever you sort of open up a fresh project. Damn, we just got 2 donations back to back. We've got Kapinska. I can't pronounce the last name. I think it's Ashankar. Thank you so much, dude.
Ashankar. Yeah.
And we have Nitin as well.
And we got from Nitin.
That's it, dude. Thank you so much. Appreciate that massively. We've even got viewers in France. Hey, love that. Hey, what's up, Flavian? Nice. So got Ankit.
From Ankit.
Nice. He goes, way to be a full stack developer. That's insane. Yeah, guys, you're going to be full stack developers. You can actually call yourself full stack developer after this video because it is a full stack build, right? Nice. So let's go ahead and jump in. So somebody said, please increase the font size. I will do that for you guys. So inside of index.css, that little gap that we had at the top right here, to get rid of that, we're going to go ahead and do the following. We're going to say margin of 0, like so. And what that will do is that will go ahead and remove it as such, right? So we won't have that issue that we have right there. Now I'm going to go ahead and start the other app on the side so I can show you guys when we're building certain things, how it will look on the screen. So that might help you guys visualize what we're building as we build it. Let me go ahead and pop that in there. There we go. Nice. So what we're going to do, guys, first thing is, you see now we have a fresh build, right? We have a fresh starting template. This is insane. Let's go ahead and check this out. So test.js. Oh, guys, and actually, you know what? We'll just cover this right now because the tech that we're going to use today, right? This is a really important point because I feel like you guys are going to learn a huge amount today, and it's going to be really valuable for you guys to actually see and understand the exact tech that we're going to be doing so that you get the most value from today's session. So what we're going to be doing, guys, is I'm going to quickly draft it out. So David, what have we got in today's session? We have React.
So we have React. That is letter R from MERN.
Yep.
We also have Node.js. That is,
So let's separate this into 2 sections. Let's have the front end. Yeah.
So for front end, we are going to be using React, and we will be hosting React on Firebase, right? So for front end, we are just going to be using these 2 technologies.
Yep. No, we still got more. We got Material UI for the designs. We got Material UI. We have Flexbox, guys. So we're going to be showing you how to use Flexbox. Even a third-party library. So we have a third-party ticker library. And the ticker that I'm referring to is this one over here. So, oh God, oops, not that one. Yeah. This lovely ticker over here. I'm going to show you guys how to do that. Right, so you're going to have all of that inside of this. We're also going to be showing you guys how to actually go ahead and have this beautiful functionality where you can the scroll snap functionality. Whoa, we just got loads of donations, guys. I'm going to be dropping those in a second, guys. Right after we you know, I have to let's quickly take a minute to appreciate that, guys. We have so many. All right, so let me go ahead and go through this. So we've got Manav Aurora says, do I need JavaScript advanced for web like promise closures? No, you don't need to be advanced for this kind of stuff, guys. Keep it simple. Don't overcomplicate it. Just follow the builds. Pattern recognition will teach you a lot of this stuff and you'll learn it as you need to learn it. Okay, so don't worry about being advanced.
Little motivation. I just started programming back in March.
Exactly.
And here I am now.
Exactly, guys. So
you can be a complete beginner and you will be able to build it by yourself in half a year, even less.
Exactly. David, we just broke over 1,000 viewers. Damn, dude.
Oh my
God. We just got 1,100 likes. This is insane. Okay, this is awesome.
Wow.
Another donation by Jason Francis. He says, good job, guys. Any React Native tutorials coming soon? Yes, so we have 3 MERN builds. We have today, tomorrow, and the next day. And then we have the React Challenge. And after that, on the roadmap, I have definitely got React Native in my eyes. So I'm going to be dropping some content for you guys for that. If you're interested in that, if you are, smash that thumbs up button and we'll be happy to deliver. Another donation from Netra. He says, how can we enable terminal in our VS Code using Hyper right now? So if you go ahead and press Command J inside of your terminal, then you can actually, so right now I've got it open. If I press Command J, you can actually go ahead and pull up a terminal. So it has a terminal built into VS Code. So that should help you out there. Let's go ahead and check. We've got another one. He goes, I also want to become a full stack developer. Danny, Great Dane, you are in the right place, my friend. Make sure you are in that challenge next week. And I promise you, you will get a huge amount of value from that. So yeah, you're in the right place. Well done for watching this and being here. Let's go ahead and see. That is awesome, guys. Massively appreciate that. So let's go ahead and jump and carry on, David. So now we've got the tech we were talking about. We've got the front end, which is this portion, right? We've got all of this stuff.
Exactly.
Now the back end, David, break it down for me. What is on the back end?
So the backend, we are going to be using something called NodeJS. NodeJS is a backend framework for JavaScript. And we are going to be running an Express.js server for that. And we will be using MongoDB as a database. And we will be hosting this whole thing on Heroku. Right?
Okay, so hosting on Heroku, right? And also, there was something you said about, was it Mongoose? Yeah.
Yes, exactly. Yes. So to connect to MongoDB, there is a tool called Mongoose, which will make the connection between the database and your application super simple.
Awesome.
Yeah. So this is that was mind blowing for me back in the day.
Nice, dude. That is awesome. I'm excited for this build. So this is awesome. And guys, this is in case you're wondering, this is a full stack build. Okay. So everything else has actually been a full stack build. We've just used React Firebase to make it super simple. So it doesn't actually feel that big, but yeah, today you can be sure that this is a full stack build. Okay. So with that said, let's jump straight into it. We just got another donation, dude. We got another one over here. Harship Patel. Hey, check that out. That's awesome, dude. Nice. And we got another one. Oh my God. Damn. Oh, somebody says, hey, Sonny, I'm hearing your breathing sound louder. Can you hear it? Yeah, sorry about that, guys. I have a bad habit of breathing into this mic. It's just so delicate. I can hear it all the time. So we've got another one from Praveen. Thank you so much. Another one from Tanmay Mishra. Thank you, guys. That is really, really nice. Yeah, so thank you so much. Okay, so with that said, let's go ahead and carry on. So here, let's close this up. We don't need this. So for the app, so let's go ahead, and I always like to start off these builds by starting off with sort of drafting out what we're going to be building, right? So in today's build, what we're going to have is essentially a container. So we're going to call this like an app container. So we're going to have a container, and this is basically going to hold all the videos, right? So here, it's a very simple architecture in today. We're going to have this is going to be like a list of videos, right? So we're going to have all the videos inside of that app container. And then what we want it to do is basically render out in such a way that it's essentially, you'll have some kind of like video like this, right? And it will basically just be like this. So it would like pull something from the database, and then we would actually have several videos show up here, but then they render out like so, like this, right? Let me actually remove that comment. Sorry, guys. I've got that on there still. So somebody said the more enthusiastic Sunny becomes, the more he breathes louder. Do you know what, guys? It's probably true. I don't know. You know, it's a small price to pay for the content you get. So we got Sai Chiran. Thank you. He says, what about authentication method? So we're not going to be covering authentication in today's build. We have plenty of builds on that. Yep. We have plenty of builds on that. And somebody says you don't use Firestore. Why? We actually have a video where we built the entire thing with Firestore, so go ahead and check that out if you're interested. That is the TikTok build that we previously built has it from Firestore. So today we're focusing on a complete full stack build, so get excited for that. Right, let's go ahead and jump on. So we're gonna have it like this, right? So David, I think what we should be doing right now is essentially maybe let's go ahead and create the video component. Yeah.
Okay, let's go.
So you want to go into your file, type in video.js, like so. Whoa, we just got a big donation. Somebody said, super chat, I have completed the Google clone, Instagram clone, and YouTube clone. Thank you, Sunny and Kazi, for that. I'm super pumped for MERN development. That is awesome, dude. That is nice. Awesome. Well done for completing all of those things. And guys, I'll say it again and again, like honestly, if you just follow these tutorials, you're going to get so much value from it. So make sure you actually stick with this. Somebody just dropped another £2. He said, man like Sunny, top tutor. Appreciate that, dude. And today it's not just me, we got David in the house too, so that's awesome. Exactly. Thank you so much, dude. Nice.
We got another donation. A man like Sunny, top tutor. I couldn't agree more.
Yeah. Thank you, guys. That is awesome. Right, so let's go ahead and jump on. So now we're going to create a video component. So I like to use something called snippets. So you can see here I'm using RFCE. As soon as I hit enter, boom, it pops out the entire code for me. Now, how do we get that to work, right? So I'm going to go ahead and hide the mini map so we get a bit more room. So in order to get those snippets features, go into the extensions, type in ES7 in the search bar, and the top one that you see right here, so ES7 Redux React GraphQL snippets, that is the one that you'll want to click on install for. Very, very important stuff. So a lot of people are asking what's being covered in today's build that wasn't covered in the last one. Guys, if you have seen the last one, today we are going to be including an entire backend. So we're going to run through the front end, get everything up and running, and then we're going to show you how to do an entire backend to this build, right? So Express server, we're going to have a Mongo database, and then we're going to have everything running on the backend. So really, really powerful stuff.
We will be understanding what's going on in Firebase.
Exactly.
Eventually.
Yeah, exactly. So now let's go ahead, and when we create a new file, we need to do the following. We need to create a video.css file. So let's go ahead and do this. So video.css as such, and then we're going to create a class name for that as well, and we're going to call this one video, like that, right? Now inside of video, let's go ahead and do a few things. So in here, we're going to basically have the following. We're going to have the video itself. So this is going to be a video component, like so, and this can be let's grab a source temporarily. So let me go ahead and grab this one. There we go. So this is a video source right here. And then we're going to have so this is actually like a hard value I've got straight from TikTok at the moment. So this is Kazi's video. And then we're actually going to have a video footer and a video sidebar, right? Video sidebar. David, we got another donation, damn. Dude, he says,
oh my God.
Oh, we can't actually see that one. Oh, okay. So it's actually on YouTube. It actually looks a bit different. So on YouTube, it looks a bit like this. It says Mahesh Pote with a dancing chicken. Thank you so much, dude. Appreciate that.
Thumbs up chicken, actually.
Yeah. Doesn't always show properly. And somebody asked, what does the MERN stand for, David? So why don't you go ahead and tell them what does
So
MERN
MERN
stand for?
stack actually stands for MongoDB, Express.js, React.js, and Node.js. So these are super hot topics in nowadays development world. But we just got another donation,
Hey,
and it's actually orange.
Yeah, so it's from Ankit Agarwal, and he says, Sunny, can we use other databases like Cassandra later? Also, would love to see Docker in the upcoming videos. What's your thoughts on this? It's my second donation in the video. Love you guys. Firstly, massively appreciate that, dude. Thank you so much for a second donation. And also to answer your question, so I like to keep it somewhat focused because we can very quickly go into all sorts of areas and we never really sort of specialize or get good in one. So what I would say is focus your energy on your actual development. And then in this case, what I would say is Firebase and MERN stack development. Focus on those two things and you will really sort of go far. You want to get really, really good at those things, guys. And then you can look into the other things in your own time as a hobby. But I would say really harness on this, and that's when you can actually start making money from it. Because you have to be really good at this stuff.
Once you get great in the fundamentals, then you can just go ahead and learn whatever in like no time.
Yeah, exactly. Once you get that, build up that ability to learn, and you're going to go very far with that. So awesome stuff. Now I'm just trying to see if I can get the stats up. Okay, so I can't actually see anything now. Okay, so let's carry on. So we've got the video footer component and the video sidebar component. When I talk about those, guys, we're actually going to go, let me clear this off the screen for a sec. So here you can see the video footer. Oops, we've got it stuck on. The video footer is referring to this right here. So everything inside of this video footer is what I'm referring to as the footer element. And then we also have the sidebar, which is this element, right? So the sidebar is that element over there. And these are the sort of markings of what we're doing there. So it's always good to mark it out because it will help you sort of structure out your build and sort of like if you ever get stuck or you kind of get into a bit of brain fog, you know what you're going to be doing next. And it does, honestly, guys, I know it seems a bit pointless at times, but it does actually make things a lot easier. It really does.
It really does help, especially for beginners.
Yeah, really, really will help you out. It will make you overall a better developer, guys, if you're doing that. So that's going to help you out a lot. I'm just pulling up some stats as well. Nice. So we've got the video footer on the side. So now what we're going to do is we're actually going to render this to see if it plays in the, if we can actually go ahead and see this. So let's go ahead and do the following. We're going to say video, and you can see it says auto import from video. So we can actually do that little trick. So we've imported the component that we just wrote over here. And if we save this now and go to our local host, it says cannot resolve video CSS. That's because we created a CSS file. We didn't create the CSS file, sorry, but we imported it. So if we do that, we should be able to see it. Now, guys, we can't actually see anything on our page. The first thing I want to check is actually that this is a correct video. So that is a video that's working. Wow, Ankit again. He said, had to say thanks again. Really appreciate that. Dude, that's insane. Thank you so much, man. Like, really, really love that and appreciate that. Let me go ahead and view activity. Stream out. Okay, nice. So we are at $25 in chat revenue right now, guys. Thank you so much.
Oh, that's my God.
Yep, 1,266 likes as well. So really, really massively appreciate that. Nice. So we can see that the video isn't actually showing on the output, right? So we don't actually, oh no, it is here. Yeah, awesome. So it is here. Yeah, so we can see our video is here and it's working. So let's go ahead and actually take it a step further now. So we have the video right here, but we actually want this. Firstly, we don't want it to play autoplay, so we're not going to add any kind of autoplay elements. We are going to add a few attributes to this. We're going to add one which says loop, so that way if you do choose to play the video, then we want to be able to loop through it. We also want to have some kind of click handler, but we will come to that in a sec. And we're also going to give this a class name. So let's give this a class name so we can style it later, and we're going to say video underscore player. So that's going to be the video player. Now, let's get that swiping functionality done first thing, because that's the most crucial part about TikTok, right? So let's go ahead and drop 2 videos in like so. And if we see this now, we've got 2 videos, right? But we want it so that it actually snaps, right? So it's actually going to go ahead and snap when you are scrolling. So David, if we check this one out, if I scroll like a little bit and I let go, it actually snaps. You see that? So I'm scrolling and I let go and it snapped. Just like it has a very nice behavior to it, right? Let me go ahead and get rid of this. There we go. Sorry guys, I just saw it says remove the donation. I removed that. So there we go. If we can see, it snaps very nicely, right? So we want to achieve that same functionality in here, right? Now guys, please don't spam. If you do spam, I'm just simply going to block you. Like honestly, like if you do that, I'm going to block you. So don't go ahead and spam. Yeah. Right, so let's go ahead, and the first thing, in order to get that functionality, what we're going to do is we're going to basically wrap this in a container, right? So we're going to say app container. So I'm going to say div, and I'm using Emmet here to get the shortcut. I'm going to say app. I think it's app container. What did I call it? I called it app videos. It makes sense.
Videos.
It's just quite,
yeah.
Videos. Oops, we didn't have videos there. And what we're going to do is we're just simply going to chuck this inside of here like that, right? Now we are using Prettier, and Prettier is a very nice formatting tool, which is why I didn't have to actually fix all my indentation. So if I save the file, it fixes it. To get this tool, all you need to do is go into the extensions, type in Prettier like so, and you'll see the top one. You want to enable that. It's got so many downloads, so you know it's pretty legit. And then what you want to do is go into Code Insider's Preferences Settings and make sure you enable this Format on Save. Tick that, and you'll basically get the functionality that we get right now when we're coding. Right, so let's go ahead and carry on. So we've got this app videos. So let's go ahead and style this right now. So in order to get that snap functionality, what we need to do now is we need to open up app.css on the side over here. We're going to go ahead and pop this over like so. And I'm going to make this a bit smaller because right now it's extremely difficult to see that. So there we go. And you can see app.css, right? So firstly, we're going to have to target all. We're going to have to target all of the HTML. So this is a trick that you have to do when you do this snapping functionality. So we're going to add the following line, and this will actually allow us to get that that snapping functionality. So you see here, we're actually going to go ahead and say for all of the HTML, go ahead and make a Y snap mandatory, right? So that will actually start to give us that snapping functionality. But here you see nothing's actually snapping at the moment, right? So it doesn't snap. Now, what we're going to do is next we're going to basically, we have an app container surrounding everything. So I'm going to go ahead and at this point remove where it says let's build a full stack MERN Tik Tok Clone. We just got a $5 Canadian donation from Ibrahim Ryan.
Yeah,
thank you, dude. Thank you so much. That brought the chat revenue up to $30, guys. Thank you so much. Amazing. And we've got 1.3k likes.
Wow.
That's what I'm talking about. That is what I'm talking about, guys. And we're still at 900 viewers, so this is insane. Let's go ahead and check it out. So we've got the app video. So firstly, what I'm going to do is we need to set some boundaries, right? So for the app itself, I'm going to go here and I'm going to say inside of for the app component, I'm going to do a height of 100 view height. So let's go ahead and first do that. And the reason why we want to do that is because we want to snap according to that 100 view height of whatever device you're on. And then I'm going to do a background color of black. So just to emphasize, if there's anything behind us, we want it to be black. So like you see like there, now it's black, right? Want it to be a black background. And then basically, guys, this is a very nice trick that I've learned, yeah? And basically the way what you're going to do is you're basically going to go ahead and change the display to grid, right? Change the display to grid. And then what you're going to do is you're going to click place items center. And what this will do is you see it just perfectly centered. And the beautiful thing about this, guys, is it will perfectly center right now. And this is something which we'll fix afterwards. So you can see I've set it to 100 view height, which means that this is actually only going to color in up to 100 view height of the original device height, which is what we want at this point, because I'm trying to show you guys that we want to have that snap functionality perfect. But you can see now it's actually centered everything vertically and horizontally in the center. So that's a really, really cool trick with just 2 lines of code. So make sure you guys use that trick quite a lot. The next part we're going to do is for the app videos, right? So here, I'm going to go ahead and do app videos, like so. And here we're going to say position is relative, like so. And then we're going to say for the video container itself, I want it to be 800 pixels. I don't want it to be like too big, right? 800 pixels is good. And then what we're going to say is a border radius. Let's give it a border radius of 20 pixels. But the overflow will be a scroll. So overflow scroll, like so. And you can see now Look at that, guys. So you see, before it was acting all weird, right? It was acting strange. It was going off the screen. But now we've actually contained it. So we've said your maximum height is, your actual height is 800 pixels. Your border radius over here is 20 pixels. And we want it to be scrollable. Okay, so it's scrollable, but it's not snapping yet. Then what we're going to say is I want to make the width 80% of the screen. So let's go ahead and make it 80% of the screen. So like so. And you can see like that, right? And then we're going to say, give it a max width of 500 pixels. So we're going to limit that growth, right? So we're going to limit the growth. And then we are going to go ahead and do scroll snap type. So scroll snap type Y mandatory. Now this is another step which is crucial. So you see it's the same line of code that we did earlier. You need to apply it to HTML and you need to apply it to the container itself. But that's the second part, right? That's the second part of getting this to work. But you see it still doesn't snap. So we're almost there, but we've not got it down just yet. Another lovely donation from Joe Jimon. Thank you so much, dude. Appreciate that. That brought us to $30 in chat revenue. Thank you so much, guys.
Whoa, thank you.
Really, really awesome. And what we want to do is we want to hide these scroll bars, right? So to hide these scroll bars, I'm going to copy a snippet that I've got online. And actually, I don't actually remember this snippet. I always just Google it and then I always find this again. But this is the snippet right here. What you want to do is you want to target the container, so app videos. And for Chrome, Safari, and Opera, you want to do this : WebKit scroll bar. And then you want to do display none. And for Internet Explorer, Edge, and Firefox, you want to apply these rules. Now these rules, because it is just targeting this, you can put them inside of here, but I like to keep it separate because I always know that this is the code that's just explicitly doing it for hiding the bars. And you see when I do that, now you've actually got this nice little viewfinder, right? You've got like a nice little viewfinder, but the video's too big and it's not snapping. So let's go ahead and fix that. So inside of our video component, so this actual video here, we gave it a class name of video player. So what we're going to do is we're going to open up video.css like so, and we're going to go ahead and style that. So inside of here, what we're going to say is target video, make the position relative like so, change the background color to white in case that it ever has any sort of space behind it or anything. Let's go ahead and make that white. Yeah, so you can see it's very, very subtle, but there is a white background there. And then we're going to change this is the magic bit here. So there's 3 lines of code that are going to completely change the UI here. We're going to change the width and the height to 100%. That's the first part. And if I save that, it automatically should fit the container to the contents. You see that now it's actually that the video is the correct height, right? So the video should be the correct height. Oh no, not yet. Sorry, not yet. It's almost there. It's almost there. So if I do this video, yeah. So then that we're going to do that. And then we're going to say scroll, snap, align, start. And this is what will give us that snap functionality. You see that? Now it snaps. So if I scroll a little bit down, it snaps. Because what we're doing is we're making the child snap to the start point of the child when we're scrolling. So you see that as soon as I sort of scroll a little bit, it kind of snaps. And you see you get this very, very nice sort of snapping functionality. So if you guys didn't know about that trick and you just found out now, drop us a thumbs up and let us know in the comments. I'd love to see who sees that and who doesn't see that, right? A lot of people are saying give us the video URL. Guys, like you can use any video, right? You can use any video. Like please don't focus on the video URL. Focus on the actual learning behind it, because it's not going to benefit you by knowing the exact video URL. I mean, you can pause at this point and copy that. But yeah, focus on the actual functionality.
That would take a lot of time.
Yeah.
Actually, I think it even worked for me with a simple YouTube video. So yeah.
Oh yeah, so you could use a YouTube video even. You could use any video just to see. So Jurgen Hector said, first time seeing that snap functionality. Awesome, dude. Really, really glad. Shubham says, you are the best tutor, Sunny. Thank you very much, dude. Appreciate that. It says, which language are you using? This is all in JavaScript right now, and we're using the React library to get everything up and running. Right, so with that said, now the actual player itself, so this video itself, to make sure that that doesn't sort of look too big or look a bit strange, we're going to go ahead and do video player, and then we're going to say, firstly, we're going to say object fit fill, because I want to just use up the contents as it needs to, and then we're going to say a width and a height of 100%. So it's only going to use up 100% of its parent container. So 100%, oops, that's 10%, oops. So you can see it does work. If we say 100% now, there we go. And you see that, guys? You get a lovely, perfectly sized. And just to prove, if we made it 200%, see it's stretched out, right? So it does. It just shows you that it is doing something, right? We just got another donation by Jitin Saxena. Awesome. Awesome.
Oh, thank you so much.
Massive.
Yeah.
This is awesome, guys. And just if you are new here, so we still have 800 people watching, guys. If you are new here today, just to run through you guys, we are building the TikTok clone with a complete MERN architecture. So it's going to have a React front end, and then we're going to have all of the data coming from the backend, which is going to be a Node.js server, and it's going to be running on the Express, and then we're also going to be pulling from a MongoDB database, and that's what David is going to be showing us. So that is going to be some awesome, fun stuff to go through, guys.
Yeah, and we just got another donation from Steven, who is glad that we are not using Firebase. Well, that's why we are here. That's why we are going to be using Node.js, Express, and MongoDB.
Yeah, honestly, and guys, this video is not to bash Firebase. I love Firebase. It's so powerful. Yeah. It has a place, and it really, like, if I had to choose between the two, I would choose Firebase. But I want to show you guys,
exactly.
And David, yeah.
And even for this build, I would go with Firebase as well. But just so that you get the most value out of this channel and out of watching these lives, I think it's crucial to understand what is happening in the background using a backend service like Firebase, right?
Yeah, exactly. And in a job setting and in a professional environment, you're going to be pretty much needing to know full stack development. So there may be an Express server on the back end and things like that. And you need to know about those two things and how, just like in the beginning, I remember I was kind of confused. I was like, hang on, is my Node.js server a separate app that I'm running? Because I was like, shouldn't it all be one app? Right? Like, and I was super confused. And it took me ages to figure that out. Like, so guys, if anyone else has that same like pain or got confused, let us know in the comments, because I really kind of was like, whoa, I'm already doing npm start, so my app's already running. Why do I need another app running, which is a Node.js server? So that kind of confused me when I was learning, but we're going to clear all of that up for you today. And somebody says, do I need to learn Node and Express before learning MongoDB? Yeah, I would say it's a prerequisite. You would need to know Node. But guys, don't even worry about learning all those things separately. Just follow us along, and you guys will be able to see that, right? We just got we got a PHP donation. He says, hey guys, we are watching here from the Philippines. Hey, we have some team members from the Philippines. That's awesome, dude.
Yeah.
Nice. Oh, the guys, thank you so much for these donations. Let's go ahead and jump back on. So let's go ahead. Let me move this out of the way. Thank you so much, Stephen K, for that donation as well. Right. So we have the video player. So now we've got the UI sort of looking pretty good, right? So the UI is looking pretty decent. So we're going to go ahead and carry on. So for the video itself, what we're going to now do is we are going to go ahead and go over to, let's go ahead and let's actually add over some of the components. Let's add a video footer and let's add a video sidebar. And then we will enhance this afterwards with what we're doing. Actually, no, before we do that, let's actually sort out this functionality, because right now, if I click this, it doesn't play, right? If I click this, it doesn't actually play anything. So what we need to do now, guys, is to be able to make this video actually play when we click it, we're going to use something called a reference, right? So a reference in JavaScript is essentially, just think of it as like a pointer, right? It's just like literally imagine your finger as a pointer. You just point towards that video sort of element. And then every time you click it, you're saying, all right, the thing you're pointing at, play it. And then if you click it again, the thing you're pointing at, pause it. That's the easiest way to kind of think of what a reference is, right? So let's go ahead and actually implement that, and it should make a bit more sense. So we're going to be using the useRef hook, because this is a functional component. So we're going to say const video reference. So const video ref equals useRef, and initially it will start off with a no, right, value. So you can see it says useRef is not defined. So let's go ahead and import that from React. You can do it two ways. You can either go to the end of useRef and click, type in control spacebar, and it will actually come up and say auto import from React, or you can type it in. It's whatever's your preference. Click save, and then you should be able to see everything loaded. Okay, so that's all good. And then what we can do is we need to attach this. We need to point towards the video. So in order to attach it to the video, we say reference equals that video reference, and that's it. That's pretty much at this point. This reference now is like it's like a giant finger which is just pointing towards that video, right? So now we have a way of targeting that video if we want to play it, if we want to pause it, whatever we want to do, right? Also, I love the fact that in our comment section, people are actually answering other people's questions. Like, it's really nice to see that. So somebody says you don't need to connect, you just create an API on a backend server and then use the API on your front end. Hope this helps. Yeah, so that's exactly what we're doing today. We're going to be building an API on the back end. So we're going to have like a little backend server running, and then we're going to actually be communicating it from our front end. So this is amazing, guys, to see that you guys are helping each other out. Really, really love and appreciate that. And guys, David, what can they do if they're enjoying the content so far?
They can just go ahead and destroy that like button. Like, literally, this is what the like button should see. Like, boom.
Exactly, guys. You just want to completely smash that thumbs up button. And yeah, that's all we want, guys. This will help the video get out to as many people as possible. We are actually nearly over 14,000 playbacks already, which is just mind-blowing. Like, it's insane.
God.
We're just about to hit 1,500 likes as well. So really, really amazing stuff, guys. Let's carry on strong. So now what we're going to do is when we click on that video, we want to trigger off a function, right? And that function is going to be like play the video, stop the video. So what we're going to do is we're going to say on click. So on click, and then we're going to have something like handle video press, right? So we're going to create a function called handle video press. So let's go ahead and create that function. We're going to say handle, handle video press, and then that's going to take nothing as an argument. So this is an arrow function in ES6. That's how you write them. And now, guys, we need to somehow say, like, if video is playing, right? So if the video is playing, stop it, I guess, right? Otherwise, like literally, if the video is playing, stop it. Otherwise, if it's not playing, yeah, literally play it, right? And it seems silly, right? It seems like, why would you need to write that out? Trust me, guys, when you're learning, do that. Like, it will save you time. Like, do that and actually just write it out, because some people will kind of run away and think, oh, I'm too clever, I don't need to comment things. But like, trust me, it just makes it a lot easier, guys, like when you just do that, right? Like, it does make it a lot easier. So now the reason why this will make it easier is because now it will actually answer a question. We need a piece of state or some kind of variable to keep track of if the video is playing, right? Right now we don't have that. We have no way of telling if the video is currently playing or not, right? So what we're going to do is we're going to introduce a piece of state, and this one's going to be called const. We're going to call it playing. Like, is the video playing, right? And this is how you write a variable inside of React. So it's called, we use the use state hook, and we're going to give it an initial value of false because the video won't be playing by default, right? Now what we can do is, and you want to import that at the top. Now you want to do is, so David Jonathan says, are we ever going to try GraphQL? Of course we are, David. Of course we are. We got React Native coming up. We will go ahead and do GraphQL. We'll try like some Apollo stuff. Even Next.js, like if we get enough like hype on that, we'll jump on that. So yeah, we'll be jumping on all of that. And even TypeScript. So I actually code in TypeScript quite a lot when I'm doing side projects. So I'm happy to go through all of that. Yeah. Awesome. So now what we're going to do is we are going to say if playing. So now we have something to check against if it's playing. Then what we do is we say video ref, right, which is the pointer that I spoke about earlier. Video and Gatsby. We can cover Gatsby as well. So video ref dot current, right? So this means what is the current thing it's pointing at. Then we just say pause, right? So if it's playing, then pause the video, right? Else, yeah, oops, god damn it. Else, if it's not playing, then what we're going to do is target the video ref, get the current thing that it's pointing at, and play it, right? So that's pretty much what we said here in a nutshell. So we have this, but whenever we do that, we have to update that little variable so that it keeps track of what's going on. So if we pause the video, we need to set playing to false, right? And if we play the video, we need to set playing to true. And that way, that little variable that we're checking against knows if the video is playing or if we pause the video, right? So we're going to go ahead and save that. So James Gardner says, do you guys look into microservices at all? Very good question, actually. I tried like to kind of focus on things like Firebase because it kind of like abstracts a lot of the complexities of like microservices out of the way. But I think microservices are very important to know what they are, so I would recommend that everyone researches what that is. And also, this is the good start to actually understanding those sort of principles, because we are learning full stack development right now. We're going to be doing a complete MERN stack build, and how you choose to host these small services, which could be considered as small services, will actually open up the door to that side, that sort of domain. So very, very good
Heroku is capable of handling microservices pretty well.
Yeah,
as far as I know. Yeah,
exactly. Thanavath Vinod says, any update on the React course? We have an amazing course, guys, called Profit with JavaScript. The link is in the description. I coach on there every single Tuesday. We have tons of good content in there, including a bunch of React content. And a few people, even in today's session, like David, Jonathan, are in those React coaching calls. And David actually ran yesterday's one, so amazing stuff.
Exactly.
And yeah, and like, guys, like there is a lot of React content in there. So definitely, yes, we have it inside of the course at the moment. Okay, so awesome stuff. So now what we can do is we can actually go ahead and check if this works. So let's go ahead and click refresh. And if I tap this now, so I'm going to click. Hey, and if I press it again, look at that, guys. So it works. So you can see I'm actually clicking it on my mouse.
Nice.
Right, and it does work. Awesome, nice. So that's an awesome thing right now. So do you make course about it? Okay, so nice. Now what we're going to do is that actually fixed the video playing functionality. So at a very simple level, this app is pretty much working as we need it to at this point, but we're going to go ahead and enhance the UI a little bit, right? We're going to go ahead and implement these two components, the video footer and the video sidebar, right? So let's go ahead and create both of those components. So video footer.js, and let's go ahead and do RFCE. Boom, we get that. Let's go ahead and do a class name. So this is setup, which we just should get very fast at doing, and it makes our life a lot easier. And we also need to go ahead and create the video footer.css file. So video footer.css. Whoa, we just got another donation. Thank you so much. He goes, my path maker, Sasanga, React God. You missed one S, dude. Damn it. That's my fault for having too many S's in my name. No, I appreciate that, dude. Thank you so much. Divyam Singh. Nice. And then we need to go ahead and create the corresponding video.
I just did it for you.
Oh, okay. One sec. Video for CSS. So David, you went ahead and created this one. So let's go ahead and actually create a video sidebar as well. So I'm going to create a video sidebar. So video sidebar.js. And David, you want to go ahead and create the CSS file while I set this up?
Yep.
So
just going ahead.
Nice. So I'm going to create a class name, and this one is going to be video sidebar, like so. And we're going to do import video sidebar.css. Nice. Awesome. And David went ahead and created the video sidebar CSS file. So that's why we don't have the issue popping up. Right. So somebody said,
this is called pair programming.
Yay, this is called pair programming. We're doing it with VS Code live share. So really exciting stuff. Somebody said, should I also learn JavaScript? Dude, if you're not learning JavaScript, what are you doing? Make sure you go ahead and learn JavaScript. There is so much money in this field right now. I want to scream, like, if somebody says, should I learn it? Like, go ahead and learn it, guys. Like, the market is booming right now. Like, and especially with React.
That's
like,
the only thing you should be learning.
Yeah, like React, like, guys, you can work from Bahamas, Caribbean, like anywhere you want in the world if you know this skill. Like, all you need is an internet connection. And I see so many people like, oh, do I need to know this? Like, or like, should I do this? Or it's too difficult. I'm too young. I'm too old. Throw all the excuses straight out the window, guys. Like, you don't need to like overcomplicate this stuff. If you are on the edge, just start. Right, just follow the live streams. These are all free right now, right? And we also have a React challenge. Link is in the description. If you haven't signed up yet and you're new watching right now, please go ahead and sign up to that React challenge, because it's completely free and it's going to give you guys so much value, especially you guys who are new to programming. So go ahead and sign up to that. $6,000 worth of prizes as well. So really fun stuff there. So now we've got the video sidebar open. Let's go ahead and actually work on these components, David. So let's do the video footer. Yeah, let's do the video footer. There we go. auto import. Nice. And guys, it's David's first video as well. Like, we just hit 1.5k likes. Can we give David some love right now?
Oh my God.
in the chat right now, right, guys? Because he is literally super brave to just jump onto these intense builds and like try and provide you guys as much value as he can. Like, guys, these are MERN stack builds. These are full builds, right? There's a full builds, and like David has literally just jumped out and said like, I'm ready for this. Like he said, he just started coding not long ago. It's March,
back in
right?
March.
Yeah.
Yeah. But actually, it was April.
Exactly.
And
yeah.
For the challenge, if you guys are on the fence, the challenge is the best kickstart like ever that you could think. Like, I mean, there are these lives every single day. It's cool and all, but to actually get started, you need a bigger project that looks awesome, and that will just kick you in the butt, and you will just go ahead.
Yeah. Exactly, guys.
It's
Like,
super
it will.
powerful.
Yeah, it really will. David, you're getting so much love right now in the chat. Damn, dude.
Yeah.
That's
Oh,
insane.
thank you, guys.
Hey, love that, guys. We love that positivity. That is awesome, guys. Let's go ahead and carry on. So let's carry on. So we've got the video footer component. So we're going to go ahead and jump into that. And what we're going to do inside of here is we're going to have a few things in here. So we are going to have a div which is going to include all of the text. So when I mean all of the text, I'm talking about all of this stuff right here. So all of this text right here in the bottom is going to be referred to as video footer text, right? So let's go ahead and do that now. So here I'm going to say we're going to create a div, and this one's going to be called video footer text, like that. And then in here we're going to have a h3. So the h3 is going to have a channel name. So here let's just do Instagram handle for now, and then it's going to have a p tag, and this is going to be some kind of description, right? So it's going to have some kind of description somewhere, and then we're also going to have the ticker. So the ticker will implement afterwards. So somebody's, what about making Tinder? Tinder is tomorrow, dude. So we have we have Tinder coming tomorrow, so you guys are in for a treat there.
Yeah, so today we're gonna be building the TikTok. Tomorrow is gonna be Tinder, and on Friday we're gonna be building WhatsApp.
Yeah, for God, Friday is a big boy build, guys. Like, if you're excited,
Exactly.
yeah, that's gonna be huge. So massive things coming. So for the video footer.css, now what we're gonna do is we're gonna style this a bit so we can actually see some of that text. And in order to do that, what we're going to do is I'm going to add the following to the video footer. I'm going to say video footer position relative. The color should be white. Bottom should be 150 pixels away from it. And right now, obviously, we can't see anything. Oh, no, there we can. We can finally see it pop in. So you can see it's relative. And we've got a color white text. The bottom is pushed up. So if I went ahead and changed this to 0 pixels, you'll see that it actually kind of snaps way far down. So we need to actually go ahead and give it a little bit less. So you see, like, if I do 100, it comes up there. So 150 up from the bottom, left 40 pixels away from the left. So that's why we've got this little gap here. And then we're also going to say display flex, because we're going to have some stuff inside of it. For that text field, I want it to grow as much as possible. So I'm going to go ahead and add flex 1 to that field. And it will make sense as to why we're going to do that in a sec. But I'm going to go ahead and target the p tag inside of the text field and say, give it a padding bottom of 20 pixels. So that way, whenever we've got some stuff underneath it, we can actually sort of have a little bit of a gap underneath, so it shouldn't be too bunched up. We're then going to target the H3. So you can see the H3 sits on top where it says SSS Sanga. And then we're going to go ahead and give that some padding bottom so it separates a little bit. So now you see where it says this is some description, we actually have a bit more spacing away from that, right? So that makes it a little bit more readable. Now, what we're going to do is let's go ahead and actually add a few things in. So the first thing we need is some icons, right? So we need some icons. So we're going to need this music icon. So let me go ahead and get rid of that. We're going to need this music icon right here. This one is called the music note icon from Material UI, and I'm going to show you guys what Material UI is in a second. And we need this ticker. This ticker is a third-party library sort of that we're going to import that somebody else has created, and we're going to go ahead and create that. And then we're also going to pull this icon. So let's start with the icons, right? Start with the icons. And also, I just want to address this question. So Ahmed Ali says, Sunny, how much difference is there between React and React Native? put it this way, Ahmed. If you can code in React and a job says to you, hey, I need you to code in React Native, you can do that. And I'm living proof because my first job, I'd never coded in React Native before. But I got the job for the React position. And then before you know it, I was coding in React Native. So extremely similar, extremely close builds. We have a lot of people who are reposting stories and all sorts of stuff like that where they're actually building some React Native apps, which is awesome because we haven't even taught React Native yet. So if you know React, you can code in React Native. Put it that way. The Heidi Balderrama says,
exactly.
Hi.
Yeah, so someone from the PWJ community reached out to me that he got a client and he wants me to help with React Native. And I was like, well, I never coded in React Native, but let's go ahead and try it. And within like 15 or 20 minutes, I had React Native up running.
Yeah.
So
Exactly.
it's super easy to start with it.
Yeah. And I think the updates lately have made it even better, so it's really awesome. Heidi, I think she's from, she actually joined not too long ago inside a Profit of JavaScript. She said, great job, loving the build today, Sunny and David. Thank you so much. Appreciate that.
Yo, thank you.
Oh, nice. Check this one out. Okay, so we actually have a really lovely comment here by Ridwan. It hasn't popped up, but let me go ahead and see if I can grab it because this is actually something quite cool. So Ridwan says, let me go ahead and pop it in here, guys, and we'll carry on with the build. So Ridwan said, I got a front-end job with only JavaScript. It pays so well. If you want a good job, follow these videos. It's super good. I wish I had this back in the day. Dude, I wish I had this back in the day when I was learning too. Like, if somebody could actually give practical knowledge. But Ridwan is living proof, guys. And that's another person we should add to the guys. Our goal is literally to get 5,000 developers on
this year with a developer job, right?
Yeah, exactly.
And then next year 10,000 as far as I know.
Exactly, that's it.
And
we are going to hit that, guys. Like, so that is awesome. So another donation, thank you so much. He says, can we make it load random vids every time when refreshed? We will show you the full stack build first. If we get time, we can do that, but it's not a main priority for today. I think the full stack element is more important for today. So let's carry on, guys. So to get those beautiful looking icons that you guys have at the bottom and those sort of things, what we're going to do is we're going to go ahead and install something called Material UI. So it's a design library by Google. You want to go in and you want to do this line right here, npm install Material UI core. So we're going to go ahead. I like to just click on add so you don't actually close that previously running terminal. So we're going to go ahead and do this. So npm install Material UI core, like so. Okay. So we're going to do that. And then what you want to do is you want to go on to, so that will install, and then that will give us all of the Material UI components. So they have a bunch of components like an avatar, a few other things that we might need. But you're actually going to need that in order to use the icons. So the next thing you want to do is go to the search bar, type in icons, and then you want to do this npm install Material UI icons, like so. So you want to go ahead and drop that in like that. And that will go ahead and pop in. Oh, guys, actually, don't go ahead and do this. Make sure you're in the right directory. So right now, what I'm going to go ahead and do is I was in the wrong directory. So I'm going to actually go ahead and delete that one. So package log delete. Make sure you don't do that mistake. That will bite you back later on when it comes to deploying. So make sure you're CD'd into the right directory. And then let's do it. So let's do that again. So npm install Material UI core. And then you want to do npm install Material UI icons. So somebody says Bootstrap is not as good as Material UI. I tend to, Bootstrap it's good for when you're learning. It's good for like if you're doing a lot of freelance work. Material UI is just so clean. It's honestly has such a clean look and feel to it. It's very easy to implement and use. The documentation is amazing, and we use it in every build. And you guys can see the power of it because the apps look amazing, right? And I end up fighting. Yeah, I mean, David, I don't know about you, but I find that I fight a lot with Material UI. No, sorry, not Material. I fight a lot with Bootstrap.
With Bootstrap, I don't know. I usually before these lives I was using always Bootstrap, and I could get by pretty easily. I mean, for beginners, I would definitely recommend using Bootstrap. They actually give you like snippets of code, and you don't have to import that much stuff, and you don't have to like npm install stuff. You can just use the CDN But then when you get advanced, I would definitely go with Material UI.
Yeah, exactly. And I agree. And we have a good question which just relates to Ahmed says, yo, Papa React, Sunny, I'm feeling really bad about responsiveness. And he basically says, like, after I do the projects, I suck at the responsive part of it. My advice here is use something like Material UI and read up on it, and because it will help you get like especially the grid functionality inside of it. That will help a lot. But I would say use something called Storybook. Storybook will help you become a very good responsive coder. So if you're interested, go and learn Storybook. I might drop a video on that actually. I think it might help a lot of people. Ruben also said, I joined PWP and the knowledge I gained, massive knowledge within a short span of time, plus views on my portfolio increased by 600% due to live projects by Sunny. Oh, that's amazing, dude.
Wow.
That's amazing.
Actually, for responsiveness, I have like a very beginner friendly and not too elegant way, but it's a great way to start.
Yeah.
So back in the day when I started coding, I actually created 3 different CSS files, and based on the width of the screen, I imported the other one. So I had one for optimized for iPhones, another one for iPads, and another one for Macs. So that way you can just go ahead. It's not the most elegant, but then you will have a bit of understanding on what's where. Right.
My advice would be, it's because you want to stick to a convention that's recognized by as many people as possible. So media queries would be my start if you're talking responsive design. Yeah. Media queries will be a really good place to start. And then Flexbox, guys, learn Flexbox and your responsive design will go through the roof. And my best recommendation can be Flexbox Froggy. So this website will change your life when it comes to responsive design. So if you're interested in that, go ahead and check that out. But yeah, honestly, like it's all a case of just trying and playing around with it. I think we should definitely jump back into the code. So the next part, guys, is for the material icons. You want to click on this link here. So search the full list of these icons. This is how we find the icons whenever we're coding. So if I want to go ahead and type in something like disk or something, you see like disk full pops up. I think the one I was looking for is music note icon. So music note icon. So music note. So this one is how you get like the music note icon, and it will give you the import code at the top, and then you can just pull it into the app. So if you see any import logic and things like that, this is how we find the icon itself. So let's go ahead and do this. Somebody says, which is best, Flexbox or CSS? CSS is the language, Flexbox is part of CSS. So just clear that up.
Tool. Yeah.
Yep. Nice. So you've also got CSS grid. So Alex Code says, good day, evening, everyone. That's nice. Thank you, dude. Good day to you too.
Yo, how's it going?
Nice. Awesome. So let's go ahead and carry on, guys. So the music note icon we're going to import into our code. So at the top, boom, we have it there. Save the file. And then inside, so underneath the text over here, we're going to create a div, and this one's going to be called the video footer ticker, because it's going to have the ticker inside of it as well as that music note icon. So I'm going to go ahead and pop the icon in here, and you can see that we're giving it a class name of video footer icon, so that way we can style it afterwards. So now what we're also going to do is, so you see that ticker at the bottom, guys. So you see we've got the music note icon popped in, but this beautiful ticker that kind of scrolls across, that right there is actually something which wasn't built by us, it was built by somebody else. So what we're going to be using is something called React ticker. So we need to go ahead and import this. So to do that, we're going to say, open this up and say npm install React ticker and hit the enter key, and that will go ahead and install this package into our app. And then what we need to do is import that into the project. So let's go to the top, go here, and we're going to say import ticker from React ticker, like so. And then what we're going to do is, to actually use the ticker, I'm going to paste the snippet of code that we pretty much need to use, and I'll explain what it does. So we're going to put it inside of our container here. So we're going to drop that down, and this is the code right here. So it takes a prop that they've actually implemented. So this one right here. And the mode is, you see if I hover over it, it says smooth, chain, or await. And smooth essentially means that like it will start showing the text again once it goes out of the screen, right? So that's what we're using smooth for. And then what we're going to say is here, the index, we don't actually need this index right here. So this is called a higher order component. So it's actually giving us something called a render prop. And then it's rendering out this JSX here. But right now we don't have a song prop. So instead I'm just going to say, I am a song. So I am a song, like so. Save it. And you can see, look at that. It says I am a song. And it works, right? And if I get rid of the mode, you can see, you actually see like I am a song, I am a song, I am a song, I am a song. So like they built it in a way that if you say smooth, it will only show once it goes past that point, which is really nice. Yeah. Then what we're going to do is we're actually going to have an image tag underneath all of this. So let's go ahead and drop this in over here. So underneath everything outside those divs, I'm going to add a video footer record. And it's this huge record that spins. So in the actual one, you can see it spins. And we're going to add that spinning animation. But this is the actual record itself. And this is the URL for it. It's just a PNG. And the class name of video footer record. Okay. Whoa, dude. I just saw Ahmed Ali says, Papa React, by the way, thanks to you, I have sold the Amazon clone by editing it based on clients' needs, fonts, and logos, $400.
$400. Oh my God.
That's
wow.
insane, guys. That is insane. Like, I love that. And guys, like, you know, a lot of people do say like, oh, like the course is this much or this and that. Like, guys, he just made it back from like literally one of the clones, which are completely free. So like if you find that that's valuable, then the course and things like that, we take it a whole step further. And let me move the, we're actually blocking the footer, somebody said. So I'm going to make us a little bit smaller, guys, and pop us over to the side. So that should be a bit easier. And now if I go ahead and check, there we go. So now you guys should be able to see a little bit easier. You can see that little spinning icon at the bottom. There we go. Now, whoa, multilingual programmers just said, I just joined Profit with JavaScript. If that's Todd Brown, then let me know in the comments below, because that is amazing if you just joined. Thank you so much. We actually get notified when people join. So if you have joined, I will definitely see it through my phone right now. So let me know if that was you, Todd Brown. Thank you. That's awesome, dude. Right, so let's go ahead and check. So now what we're going to do is we're going to save this, and you see we've got all of this stuff, but it doesn't look like the final thing, right? Oh wow, also Papa, I have credit limits on card. I won't use that $400. That's yours, man. We'll join PWJ right after limits lift up. Oh snap, dude.
Oh,
honestly, like this is insane, dude. This is insane. Like, dude, like look, you landed the client. Well done to you, firstly. Like you've crushed it, and keep up that positivity. That's the kind of stuff we want to see in this community. That's insane. And we just hit $40 in chat revenues. Thank you so much, guys. Thank you. Right, so now we have where it says I am a song. So now I'm basically going to go ahead and actually style this to make it look nicer, because right now it doesn't look that good, right? So let's go to the video footer, and what we're going to do is we are going to go ahead and firstly we're going to target the actual video footer ticker, right? So let's go ahead and target the ticker, and basically they give you so that ticker itself actually has an internal class that they don't tell you about, and it's called ticker. So I inspected and I found out we're going to give it a height to fit the content, margin left of 30 pixels, and a width of 60. So if I save that, it will change the look and feel of that a little bit. We're also going to go ahead and actually, so you see right now it's actually flying not next to it, right? So it's kind of like underneath it. We don't want that, right? So in order to fix that, what we do is we say video footer icon, which is what I gave the music note. So that little floating music note, I gave that. I'm going to say position absolute, save that. And we should see now, let's go ahead, and we should see that it now pops in next to it, which is a lot cleaner, right? Because it's absolutely positioned within its little container. So that will make it a little bit cleaner. Then what we're going to do is we're going to target that H1. We're going to give it a padding top of 7 pixels. So that's going to be the little H1 that we have where it says I am a song. And then basically I'm going to add an animation. So this animation I got from actually Create React App. So I'm going to call it spin the record. And what it's going to do is it's going to go from a rotation of 0 degrees to a rotation of 360 degrees. Right? Now, how do we actually apply this animation? Like, because it sounds kind of cool, right? But I don't know how we actually apply that. So in order to apply that, what we do is we target the record, and the record is over here. So we go ahead and target the record to the class name here. We grab it and we pretty much do the following. So we say, go ahead and use the animation, spin the record. So this one, make it an infinite loop, and basically go from 0 degrees to 360 in 5 seconds in a linear speed, right? Then it's going to say height of 50 pixels, this filter, you see, this is a black image right here, right? So this was actually a black image over here. So I'm going to go ahead and move that. This one is a black image over here. I'm actually going to go ahead and invert the color. So this one, when I save, will go white. And then we're going to say position absolute, bottom 0, right 20. So it should stick to the bottom right over here. Here, as soon as I hit save, boom. There we go. Beautiful. And this is all in relation to the container itself. So if I go ahead and scroll up, you see it's actually part of just that video container. So very, very, very nice design. Right. So that's clean. That's very, very nice. And now what we're going to do is we are actually, with that said and done, we have finished the video footer. So that's super clean, David. And I think we actually went at a very good speed there. So we've got the video footer done.
Yeah.
So
oh, we are almost done with the front end. Isn't it?
Hey. So we done the, I just done the little round of applause. Nice. Yeah, so we actually need to now do, so we are almost actually done with the clone, the front end portion of the clone.
The front end.
Yeah, and then we're basically going to go ahead. So I'm going to go ahead and finish off the video sidebar with yourself, and then let's actually move over to the backend, right? And we'll show everything in that sense. Silicon TV says, is React.js and Django a backend, as backend good combination? Yeah, I mean, I see a lot of people do it. We're going to be using React.js and Node.js as a backend, because that's even better in my opinion, because it's both JavaScript. So it's easier to maintain, easier to sort of work on. But there's nothing wrong with using Django as a backend. And if you're good at Django, if you have Python experience, go for it.
Yeah, then go for it. Yeah.
Yeah. And thank you, by the way, Silicon TV. You just pushed us over $40 in chat donations. So amazing. Now we're going to say video sidebar. Let's go ahead and create this right now. So video sidebar, and then it's going to complain because there is no video sidebar. So I'm going to do video sidebar.js. Oops. Did I create that? Oops. Oh yeah, we did create that.
Yeah, you created.
Yeah. I forgot. We actually prepared. So in order to import it, little trick, control spacebar, auto import, and it will pull in this right here. Hit save, and there we go. We have the sidebar. So right now, obviously, the sidebar doesn't have anything. So let's go ahead and add what we need inside the sidebar. So over here, now what we're going to do is we have a few different buttons, right? So over here, we have like a like button. You see it even has clickable functionality. And let's go to this one because we can see it a bit clearer. But you see we have like a container here. We have a container here. And we have a container here, right? Each one we're going to call it. So we're going to say div video sidebar __ button. So it's going to be like a button container, and it's going to be repeated 3 times, right? So 3 times, each one is going to have an icon and a number, icon, a number, icon, a number. The first one, the first one is actually going to have a favorite icon. So we're going to go ahead and do this, import the favorite icon. And then what we're going to do is we're going to go ahead and add the following. So we're going to say favorite icon, and they actually take a prop called font size, which will actually make it a little bit bigger. So if I go ahead and add that in now and save the app and go back here, we can't see anything, but it is there, right? And I'll show you, we'll style it so you guys will see it in just a second. So we're going to add, in this one, we're going to add something called a message icon. And in the last one, we're going to add something called a share icon. Right, so in this one, we're going to add something called a share icon. Then we're going to go ahead and import these at the top of the page. So let's go ahead and do this. And then we have all of those inside. Now, obviously, it's not pulling the correct things right now. So I'm going to go ahead, open up the sidebar CSS, and let's go ahead and make this visible. So for the parent container, we're going to say video sidebar, like so. We're going to say position absolute. Right, so position is absolute. We're going to say the top, you should be 50% from the top. And we're going to say you should stick away from the right side of the screen by 10 pixels. Go ahead and save that. And you can see now we actually have those beautiful little icons pop up.
Oh, nice.
Right? So they pop up. And because the parent is relative, it's going to stick to, you see it sticks to that video. Yeah.
Yeah.
And then we say the color should be white. So let's go ahead and do that. And it actually turns to white. And then for the button itself, what we're going to say is that container itself, so that video sidebar button container, give it a padding of 20 and align the text centrally. So when we have some text there, it will center that text. So let's hop over back here. And each one of these now will just simply have a number underneath it, right? So they're just going to be pretty much p tags underneath. So this one would be something like p, and it would say something like 100. This one would be something like this, and it would say something like let's just say it was like 250 messages on it, and this one would be the number of shares. So let's just say 12 people shared it. If we hit save, you can see the numbers pop up nicely. Yeah. Now,
Nice.
so very, very clean, right? Very, very clean, very, very slick implementation there. So now what we're going to do is we want to pass this information in as a prop, but I want this to be clickable as well. So to make this clickable, what we're going to do is we're going to introduce a piece of state, and it's going to keep track of if you click like or not. Like, so if you click like, so we're actually going to get a variable called liked, and it's going to initially start with a value of false. Now, what we're going to say is if, so this is JSX right here. We're going to say if it's liked, so if you have already liked it, then you should render out the favorite icon, because this one is actually the one that's populated and it's actually sort of colored in, right? And then there's also an icon which is a heart, but it's not colored in, right? So the one that we're going to use here is something called favorite border icon. So if I go ahead and click save and I import this from Material UI, so let's go ahead and import it at the top. Now what you'll see is use state also needs to be imported. So let's go ahead and click auto import. Do it. And we just got another donation. Thank you so much. He says, Node.js is worth to learn because of the Firebase. So honestly, guys, Node.js is, whoa, I got my friend in the chat as well. This is dope. So Champri, firstly, Node.js is worth to learn because of the Firebase. Yes, so today we're going to be showing you how to use Node.js in a MERN stack build. So it's going to pretty much be front end and back end. Front end is in React, JavaScript, and the back end is in Node.js, which is server-side JavaScript. So essentially the same thing, very minor differences, but if you can code in JavaScript, you can use them across. Now, I just want to highlight this one. This is one of my best friends, and I actually caught up with him today. He goes, I used to study with Sunny, and my God, this guy is such a beast at coding. That's awesome to see my friends watching this. Massively appreciate that, Jay. And yeah, and he actually contacted me today about a coding interview. It was a Python one. And he goes, Sunny, my man, such a beast. Gonna smash that like button. You heard him, guys. We are just under, David, we're just under 20,000 playbacks already.
Oh my God.
Yeah,
20,000.
Yeah,
already.
just under 1,700 likes. Guys, if you're enjoying the content, please just smash that thumbs up button. Massively appreciate it. And it'll send this video out to as many people as you possibly can. Appreciate that, bro. Nice. That is awesome. And also, yeah, to answer the other question, if you do learn Node.js on Firebase, if you ever need to write a cloud function, which is essentially something which lives in the cloud, and it can scale up, scale down, but it's pretty much just a piece of JavaScript code that you can call on when needed. You can write that in Node.js, so that will help you out a lot. Ahmed Ali just said, exactly. I earned my first $400 from you, having a goal of earning my first 1K with React. Wish me I am working hard day and night. David, what have you got to say to that?
Whoa, good luck, dude. And let's go and keep crushing. That's all I can say. I mean, yeah. Those 400, there we go. More to come.
Yeah, exactly. And a few people are excited for you, David. They said, I'm waiting for David's part. That must be fire too. Hell yeah, dude.
Whoa.
That's exciting.
Oh, actually, I know that guy. He's one of my friends.
Hey.
We're going to college, yeah. Yo,
nice.
Daniel, what's good?
That's awesome, dude. Nice. We got friends on this chat as well. That is nice. All right.
Of course.
So, oh, I love this comment. Sunny, you're so cool. You're proof that you can be cool and a programmer. I appreciate that, dude. David's cool too, you know. Like David's a sick guy. Nice.
We will see.
I mean, if his backend works, like as in if his Node.js stuff works, then he's cool, right? So
yeah.
No pressure, David. No pressure. Oh man. So we're going to make it so that when we click on the, notice how when we click on the, so when it's like this, if I added this on click here, we say set like to true. So if I click that, you see it actually changed, right? If I do the same thing for when it's populated, we say on click, set like to false, then what we have now is actually a really nice implementation where it will flick the liked variable between true and false based on which one is rendering. And you can see now, look at that. We get this nice little thing right here, right? Now, that works really nicely, but we also want that number to update. So here, what we could say is, if liked, then it's going to be 100, else it'll be 101, right? This is temporarily for now, and obviously we will make this a bit, oh sorry, if it's liked, it should be 101, otherwise it should be 100. Just for now, we are going to make this properly implemented. But you can see now it says 101, 100, right? So at a very dummy level, that works really nice. Oh, nice. This guy, Ahmed, dude, you're crushing, man. He says, by the way, I'm turning 18 this year. So same age as Amarnath, one of our key students who I work with daily. And he's crushing it as well. Same age as you. He says, just hate universities. God. If somebody would ask me who is my best teacher, we'll point them to you. Lots of love. Appreciate that, dude. And just wanted to say, this is living proof, guys. That it doesn't matter what age you are. Just start, right? It doesn't matter. One of my youngest students is 12 years old. And he landed his own school. What? Yeah. My youngest student
Did you just say 12? Like 1 and 2?
He's 12 years old. And he landed his school as his first client. So they asked for a website and he was like, oh, I can code. And they were like, really? And then like he was like, yeah, sure, I'll build this thing for you. And then he literally built it within 2 days. Boom, came back. They actually paid him for it. So 12 years old.
Oh my goodness.
Insane. Yeah, really, really insane. Really, really lovely to see as well. Yeah. Nice. So let's go ahead and check it out. So somebody says, why don't they have a startup? Dude, I have had a startup company before. So it's a lot of work. Yeah, but yeah, once you can code, you can do whatever you want to do. So it's really, really nice. All right, so let's carry on, guys. So there we go. It works really beautifully. Now what we want to do is, somebody said you can use a hook and put the camera right there. You can use a hook, but we're going to pass in those things as a prop, right? So now what we want to do is, for the video sidebar, I'm going to show you guys props. So obviously I don't want it to be 100. I don't want these to be set numbers. I want to pass in a value and then render it based on the value that gets passed in. So in this case, this is where the props come in. So props are basically like properties for a component. So in this case, what we can do is we can actually go ahead and destructure. This is ES6 syntax, and we can pass in something like likes, shares, and messages, right? And then here, what I can say is the likes should be, if it was 101, we could say this should be likes. Oops, this is already in JSX. We should say likes plus 1. And here it should just be the likes. And we're going to replace everything. So here the messages should be messages, whatever prop we passed in. And here the shares should be shares.
Sorry to interrupt you, bro, but we got Abdul, who earned $800 in 1 month. Yes.
Damn, bro. Let's have a look. So he says, because of you guys, I earned $800 in 1 month. Love you. Dude, that's insane. Oh my God. I love like that. Just like, oh, that makes you so happy, dude. Damn. And like, guys, if like Abdul, for example, like you landed a client who paid 800 in 1 month. Do you mind just dropping it in the comment section? Like, where was your client from? How did you find them? Because I see a few other people asking. I think that would be really helpful to actually tell other people. We have loads of videos where we actually share this out. And we actually sort of talk about this. Rachel did an amazing one on freelancing with Kazi, which you guys should definitely check out. That is a free video on the channel. Make sure you go and check that out, because that was awesome and actually helped a lot of people land clients. So that's really good, and it showed you how to sign up to Upwork and the sort of a template you can use to get started with that. That is really really good. So
okay, let's jump back.
Just do it. That's awesome, dude. No, thank you for pointing that out. That's really that's good stuff. Like, nice. So you can see now the numbers have disappeared, right? So if we go inside of the video footer, if we go down to our video components, let's go down to video. So now we actually need to pass it through. So here, if I said the likes were, for example, 111, the shares were, for example, 222, just to exaggerate this, and the messages were, for example, 333. Now, if we save it, that gets passed through as a prop, and you can see now it comes through. So obviously I passed it in a weird way. That's why it doesn't seem right, but it is right. So likes 111, messages 333, and the shares is 222. So you see it actually does pass through as a prop, right? Which is awesome. We want to do the same thing with the video footer. So let's go over to our video footer, and we can see here we actually need to go ahead and pass in a few things. So for the video footer, this is where the props comes in. So we're going to destructure it, and we're going to say pass in a channel, a description, and a song, like so, right? And instead of doing this, we're going to say this one should be at the channel name. So like so. This one should be a description. So like a description like this. And the final one should be a song, right? Like so. So it should be song.
Right.
And now you can see, obviously, it's not going to render anything because we actually passed it something. So we need to go back to video and we need to pass in the following. So let's just say, for example, the channel is, let's go ahead and say SSSS Sanger. And then the description is, wow.
Epic MERN Stack Clone. MERN Stack TikTok.
MERN Stack
TikTok Clone. Yeah.
TikTok, like scream at this thing. Yeah.
Yeah.
And then and then we'll say song is
I don't know.
99 problems, but React ain't one. There we go.
Oh.
Hey. I mean, guys, I think that was smooth.
I don't think that is the original title.
Yeah, I mean, like, I think that deserves, like, if you found that good, I think you should smash that thumbs up button. Oh, man.
It's Jay-Z, right?
Yeah, it's Jay-Z. Oh, I love this
Alright.
one by Lay Duraf.
Yeah.
It's something such a class act. Thank you so much for the kind words, Lay Duraf. We will keep on bringing the content. That is awesome. Thank you, dude. Right. Yeah, that's Jay-Z. Nice. So
Jay-Z feats Sonny.
exactly, yeah. And so now what we're going to do is we've got everything sort of like passing through as a prop, right? Now, the video itself, what we want to do is we kind of want to drill down and pass that as a prop. So we actually want everything to come through as props here, and then we kind of pass it through the video. So to make sense of this, what I'm going to say is essentially the URL of the video should be a prop. So this one here should actually be a prop. So I'm going to go ahead and cut this and say that this should just be something like URL. Right, because we want to make the video customizable. So here I can just pass in URL and then save it. And then what we could do is we can go back to app.js. And then here I could just say the URL should be, for example, that URL here. And then if we refresh it, you see it works. Yeah, but we also want to pass in all the properties at this point as well. So we want to pass in like all of the other things, like, and then that way it's just essentially we're just rendering out the video with a bunch of props, and then it kind of gets passed down, right? This is a lovely comment as well from Divyanshi Agrawal. Sunny, because of you, I could complete a whole clone project, which I couldn't when I was following regular videos. You and your team is super fun and awesome. We love that. Thank you so much. And thank you for just watching these videos, because honestly, like, the fact you guys watch this stuff and find it useful, it changes everything, and it makes this whole thing worth it. So really appreciate that. Nice. So here we're going to pass in a few things. So all of the props that we pretty much saw before. Whoa, dude, we just got a huge donation. Damn.
Wow.
Diego Serrano just says, working
$1,000.
in a side project that's worth a few thousand US. I'm applying all your tricks for React, plain JavaScript, CSS, and Material UI. Just sharing this minimum amount, but worth too much to me. All love for the knowledge you share. That's insane, dude. That's amazing. And that's another example. Yeah, that's another example of someone else who has got a job or a client or a job or like a gig from these videos, guys. So like, oh, that's just, I love to see that. And thank you so much, Diego. Like $20 is insane. Like, thank you so much for that. We really, really do appreciate that. And that actually brought the chat revenue up to $63, guys. So thank you so much.
Whoa.
That is awesome.
That's nice.
Yeah, really, really awesome. Now, let's go ahead and actually add the rest of the props in. So we're going to add in all of those props that we pretty much passed before. We're going to pass at this level, and then we're going to basically filter them through. So you see it says channel, description, song, etc. So here, what we would say is the channel would be the channel. Here, the description would be the description, because it's coming from the props now. Here, the song would be the song, like that. And then for the video sidebar here, it would be the likes. So you see the likes, the messages, and the shares. So we're basically passing it through now. And even here, we're passing it through. And with that said, now it shouldn't actually be... okay, so we're still passing, but you see all of the details have gone, right? So all those details have actually gone. So now we need to go to app.js. and we need to go down here, and we basically need to just pass in those props. So you can see what we've done here, guys. We actually done something called, it's like a 2-level prop drilling situation. So it's very light, it's not very bad in doing it like that, but when you start going to levels where you're drilling down 3-4 levels deep, that's when you need to bring in something like Redux or the React Context API. But in this case, it's perfectly fine to do that. So let's go ahead and add in some of the props. You can see the channel pops in, the description is going to be, yo, this works. The what other ones was it? The song is going to be,
Song was 99 Problems About React A1
React A1. Nice.
by Jay-Z featuring Sonny.
Nice. The likes are gonna be 123. The messages.
But that's not a prop. Yeah, that's not a state.
Oh yeah, no, that
Oh,
works.
okay.
Yeah, that works. Messages
okay.
are going to be 456, and
Okay.
the shares are going to be 789. So let's just go ahead with some generic numbers like that. Boom, and you can see everything got passed down. So that's awesome. Like everything gets passed down. That looks really, really clean. And you can see our little add-on works really nice. And everything's spinning. So this, at this point, we've got the build working. So you see now the second one rendering is blank because we don't actually have anything here. So what I'm going to go ahead and do is paste that. And you can see now that that comes in like so. And basically, just to prove to you guys that this is 2 different components, what I'm going to do is I'm going to get the video of me and my girlfriend here, copy the video address, change it here to this one. And you should be able to see in our app now that if we go back here, you see it renders that one. Right? And you can change those props. Yep. So this could be like, just an example, 999 likes on the second video. So you see Kazi's one has 123 and this one has 999. So everything works.
Of course.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I didn't. Not throwing shade.
No, that's Kazi.
You know. Yeah, so this is awesome, guys. And with this said, right, so previously with the last build, what we did is at this point we pretty much migrated things over to Firebase and then we deployed, right? So we actually, all of this data, we kind of pulled it from Firebase, right? But today we're doing something different. We're doing a full stack MERN build. So if you haven't already smashed the like button, smash that like button, because we're going to try and drive that number up to 2,000 likes, because this video is about to get really, really interesting, because David is about to drop some fire for you guys on how we can go ahead and pretty much build a backend, which we haven't properly done on this channel yet. So David, without further ado, let's go ahead and shock these guys, and let's go ahead and do some cool stuff.
Okay,
so
first let's go and stretch everybody, because yeah,
Literally,
Frontend is
guys,
nice.
just have a stand up, have some water if you need to, you know, get pumped up again, because this is where things pick up again, and this is something which you guys haven't seen before, so it's going to be really, really awesome. As Jay said, smash that like button. That's it, guys.
Exactly,
let's go.
Yeah. Go. So, Sonny, do you mind creating another folder for the backend?
Yes. So, is it actually a separate app? So, how do we explain this?
So, we could go with this project, and we can implement it in here, or we can actually create a complete different workspace within VS Code.
Yep.
And go with that one.
Let me go ahead and delete this node modules, but that's the wrong node modules. It should be this one, yeah. So guys, at the top level, we have TikTok, which is this is actually our React build, right? This is the React one with the source code inside of it. And then what we're going to do is, like David said, we're going to actually create a folder. And what should we call? Should we call this one TikTok backend or something?
Yeah, let's go with that.
Yeah, so TikTok backend. There we
Backend,
go. So this is the front end, TikTok. This is the back end, right? So this is going to be where all the data comes from. So, yep, done that.
I think I need to refresh, because I don't see that folder.
Yeah, you're gonna have to refresh that little.
Okay. Yeah, it's right there. Okay.
Nice.
I'm gonna take over a terminal. And can you see into that TikTok backend folder for me?
Yep. So let's go back a level. So we're back at this level. If I do ls, you can see the 2 folders. So I'm going to do cd TikTok backend. So I'm going to go into the backend,
perfect.
and then now we're inside the backend, so it's empty. So I'm going to clear the terminal.
Okay.
And what are we going to do now, David?
So now we are going to define all the details of our Node.js app, and we can do that by simply typing in npm init. It's only it's read only terminal. But okay.
You just need to click on the request, and it should be able to you be able to. Oh yeah,
there we
go.
Okay.
So make the terminal read and write for everyone. There we go. So you need to type in npm init.
npm init. That's going to start setting up our Node.js package.json file.
And let's just show them
a couple of questions at us.
Yep.
Yeah. So it's going to throw a couple of questions at us. First up, we have to name our package. It's by default, it's going to be the name of the containing folder. I think TikTok backend is pretty descriptive, so we can go with that. We will have the version.
And just to show them, David, you're just hitting enter right now, right?
Yeah, exactly. I'm just hitting return and doing nothing else.
Okay.
I'm gonna give a quick description. I think Epic TikTok backend is pretty good.
Okay.
Entry point. We usually use server.js, so it's because it's the server file.
Dope.
Yeah. Test command. I'm just going to ignore and hit return once again. Git repository. No, don't worry about that. Keywords again. Author. I think I will go with my name.
Okay.
And yours?
Hey, love that JavaScript right there. Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And we don't have to worry about license for now.
Okay.
And it's going to prompt if we are satisfied with it. But yes, so I'm just going to hit return once again.
Dope.
And that is pretty much it for setting up our package.json file.
Nice.
So, yes.
So that's actually gone ahead, and guys, just to show you guys, that's actually inside the backend folder, right? So David just went ahead and used npm init to set up package.json, and package.json has this basically this config inside of it, right? Which means, and this kind of allows us to then do things like npm install to basically go ahead and use like modules inside of this folder. Okay.
Now we need to add actually a script, like a trigger, that we will be using when we are deploying our application to Heroku, but this is the good time to actually add it because you will forget it. It's just a best practice that I learned over time.
Yeah, I can close the terminal.
Oh, I'm in terminal.
Yep.
Let's go ahead and just type in start.
Okay.
And actually add. Whoops, I added too much spaces. And actually type in node app.js, and that will pretty much help Heroku start this server
This should be server.js, right? Because main is server.
Oh, yeah.
Right. So whatever you give the main over here, guys, make sure it's that one, right? So there we go.
Exactly.
Nice.
And now, can you open up a terminal for me?
Yeah, sorry, I accidentally closed that one, so you might have to go ahead. Yep. So let's go ahead and do ls, and then you need to cd back into TikTok. And let me make this read and write for you guys. So it's just going to be share terminal. Boom.
Okay.
Read and write. There we go. Oh, okay. Well, I mean, we're inside of this one again. So let me go back and get rid of this one. There we go. Boom. You should have access.
Okay. Yeah, perfect. So now I'm just going to install a couple of dependencies. It's going to be the exact same method that you guys did with material UI for example.
Yeah.
So let's just go ahead and type in npm install, and we are going to be using Express.
Yep.
Yeah, Express and Mongoose. So Express is going to be our server framework, and Mongoose is a tool that we will be using to connect to our database, right?
Right. So just to pause there 1 sec, David. So we've got two things that you guys are going to need to install. One is Express, and I saw somebody said the breathing was quite heavy, so sorry about that. I moved away from the mic. I get carried away and I forget about that. So I'm going to go ahead and do Express and Mongoose. Yeah. So you want to go ahead and install these two things right here. And the way you do that is essentially what David's writing in here, right here. So perfect. Nice one, David.
Yeah. So now with that done, let's actually go ahead and set up our database.
Okay.
So actually, if you could share your screen and go to mongodb.com, that would be very helpful.
Okay. So mongodb.com.
Yes. Yeah. And guys, if you don't have a MongoDB account, now is a great time to pause this video. Go there, register. It's completely free. You don't even need to provide your credit card. Like, it's 100% free. And yeah, and just resume the video once you're done.
Awesome. Yeah. So let's go ahead and click sign in at the top. And I think we can use our Google account. Yep, we can use Google here. I'm going to use my personal because we haven't actually set it up on my, I think we use the cover program. So let's go ahead and do this one.
Can you share your screen, by the way?
Oh, it says server. Oh, I am sharing on the, oh, do you mean on Skype? Do you mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, dope. Let me go ahead. I should have done that actually in the beginning. Sorry, David.
It's all good.
Let me go ahead and share my. I'll share Ecamm because then you can see everything that I'm sharing.
Okay.
There we go. Nice.
Oh, awesome. Yeah.
Yeah. So now let's go ahead and do. I mean, shall I use? Let me go ahead and try
whichever
something.
you want to use.
Let me do Sunny at test. Oh, okay, it doesn't work. Okay. So let me try and use this one again. So let's go ahead and use sangro@gmail.com. It doesn't work. Okay, let me just go ahead and do this then. And just close this. Log into your. Let's click sign up. Oh man, we're gonna have to do this. All right, I tell you what, guys. Let's go ahead and click log in with Google, and let's go ahead and do. I'm gonna log into my one. And what happens, David, when you log in initially? It will just ask you a few questions.
Initially, you will just see, it's gonna ask you a few questions, and it's going to prompt you to create your very first cluster.
Yeah. Let me get rid of this one so they can see this one. Yeah. So let's go ahead.
Actually, you can. Oh yeah. Okay.
Right. So you guys will actually get to a point where this will be empty, or it will ask you like, what do you want to essentially create? Right. What we're gonna do is we're just gonna click on create a new cluster. Yeah.
Exactly.
So let's go ahead and do that. 1 second, David. Sorry, I've got everything everywhere. Oops. What the hell happened there? All right. So let's go ahead and click create a new cluster. Okay. And let's run me through this. Yep.
Because you still have the other one running, just go ahead and create a new project.
A new project?
Yeah.
Okay. Where do I do that? I see. Okay. Yep. So nice. So here, new project. Yep. There we go.
New project. And everybody, you can just name it whatever, like TikTok MERN.
Okay. TikTok MERN. There we go.
TikTok MERN. Next. And this is where you can add collaborators, but I don't think we need any of them. You can just go ahead and create project.
Nice.
And this is what you guys will see when you sign up.
Awesome.
So this is literally it. Yeah.
Right.
You can just go ahead and.
Just to explain to them quickly, David, what is a cluster?
So cluster is basically a server which runs several databases, right?
Okay. Yep. Yeah. So technically, it's something called like a node, right? And which is funny because we're using Node to run it. But it's like a server which is running the database. Perfect. So let's go ahead and click on build a cluster.
Build a cluster. You can just go with the left one, the free.
Okay.
Yeah, and you don't have to worry about any of these setups. You can just go ahead and hit build cluster.
Something interesting here, guys, is you can actually go ahead and use something like Google Cloud or Azure here as well. But we're going to be using AWS. And like we said, just like in Firebase, it asks which server, but we don't really care about this at this point. We don't even care about this stuff. Yeah. Just go ahead and click create. Okay. And the cluster name can be cluster 0. That's fine.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. And you want to click on create cluster at the bottom. Nice.
Yeah, and it's going to take a couple of minutes. Don't worry if it can even take up to 10 minutes. Doesn't matter.
Okay.
But yeah, while it's working, let's actually go back to our server.js file and start setting up our server, right? Let's actually have something up and running. Okay.
Let's do it, dude.
So I'm just going to go ahead and create the server.js file.
Okay.
And yeah, it's all done. And okay.
Nice.
And you did some magic that made the whole thing ES6.
Yes.
Right?
Yep. So I'll explain what that is. So yeah, so essentially, guys, when you're using Node.js, things like importing modules from other files, you can't use that nice little import syntax. You have to use like this old school sort of const and require syntax, right? So to get around that, all you need to do is go to package.json, go here and basically go ahead and add this line of code in. So you need to add in this right here where it says type module. So this right here is what you want to add, where it says type module, and this will give you ES6 sort of syntax to your Node.js, right? So this is going to be, this is really going to help you out when you're sort of setting up that backend. So you actually have all that nice fancy syntax, right? So we're going to go ahead and it says, oh, oops, overwrite this. Oops, yeah, let's go ahead and save that. Nice.
Okay.
Now,
Go
for it.
Just like with React, you have to actually import the core stuff.
Okay.
So let's go ahead and import Express from Express, and it's literally like reading English. It's super easy to understand what's going on, right? And the other thing that we just installed and we need is going to be Mongoose. So let's import that as well.
Okay.
So import Mongoose from Mongoose. And there we go. And now with that done, we will actually go ahead and configure our application, right?
Yeah.
So let's actually create our instance, which will be a const app, and that is going to equal to express. And that is basically creating a simple instance of our application, right?
Nice. Okay.
We also need to define a port where our application is going to run.
Okay.
And that is going to be another variable. So const port equals, and for development servers, usually we use 9,000 or 8,000. I'm just going to go with 9,000 now.
Okay.
And let's actually create a health check API, which is going to just return hello world. It's a nice little thing to do. I will explain it a bit later, and it's going to be very useful when you are actually deploying your application.
Yep.
So let's actually go ahead and say app.get, and when we are calling with the get method, so when we are calling our application with the get method on the root directory, we will be having a callback function, and that will have a request and a response in it.
Okay.
And let's create an arrow function.
Okay.
And set the response status code to 200, and let's send back hello world, right?
Okay. Oh, we done some weird stuff.
Oh,
yep.
yeah. So send and hello world. So what did I just do? I just defined that if somebody is calling my application with the get method on the root folder, I will send the response status to 200, which means okay, and it will send back hello world, right?
Okay. Yeah. Let's make this little bit. If some reason the printer is not working, let's just space this out a little bit.
All right. Yeah. Thanks.
Yeah.
And I think we have too much of these brackets.
Yep,
Yeah, that's one was spread. Okay.
Nice.
Yeah, nice. Okay. And to actually make that app listen for our requests, we have to tell them that you should listen on whatever port we just configured, right?
Yeah.
So let's go ahead and type in app.listen.
Okay.
And this is the port where when we want this to listen.
Okay.
And let's actually add the callback function here as well.
Okay.
Which will just console log listening on localhost whatever port, right?
Right.
So listening on localhost, and I'm going to use something called string concatenation.
Yep.
And I'm just going to pass in whatever value that I have, right?
That worked with using backticks, right?
Exactly.
Nice.
Yeah, it worked using backticks, not single quote, not double quote. It's backticks. It's in the United States keyboard, it's right left to the one number.
Nice. Okay. Awesome.
Okay. So now, if if you could just go ahead and open up a terminal,
Okay.
and you can just type in, or if you haven't already, you can just install NodeMon, which is going to enable you to run your stuff in your development environment, right?
Okay.
And you can just go ahead and type in npm install -g NodeMon. So what
Okay.
does -g mean? -g literally means that it's going to install this dependency for your whole computer, so you have to only run it once. So if
Okay.
you have done that, you don't have to worry about it, and I believe you have it, right?
Yeah, I mean, we could do it, but I think at this point we do have NodeMon. Yeah.
Yeah. And with NodeMon, you can just trigger your server. So I'm just going to type in NodeMon server.js, and it should be working. And there we go. It says listening on localhost 9000 as we set it, right?
Nice.
So if Sunny, if you could just go ahead and open up a Postman, that would actually let us show people that
Yep.
we have a live Node.js app.
Yeah, I just want to quickly
Basically-
run through a quick visual breakdown of what's happening here, right?
Yeah.
So I think because one thing that gets confusing with front end and back end development is how it all kind of comes together. And this is an amazing example of what David just showed you guys. So this is the code required to set up a server on the back end, right? So this is actually what
Exactly.
you need to get everything up on the back end. So what we need to do now is I'm just going to do a visual breakdown here. I'm going to say, like, imagine we have the front end on the left and we have the back end on the right, okay? So we have the back end on the right.
Yeah.
Now, here is our front end, right? So this is like the TikTok clone that we just built, right? And then on the right side, we have a back end, right? So the back end is like this little server. And let's just make it look a bit like a server or something, right? So you've got the back end, which is like a server. Now, whenever we want to do, for example, David here has done app.get, right? Now, get,
Yeah.
you can send different types of requests to your backend server from your device. So like imagine this is the TikTok clone, right? So we've got the TikTok clone working on the app. So this is like the TikTok clone that you guys were seeing before. And what you can do is you can send different types of requests, and this is called a REST API. And the different types of requests that you might see are like a GET request is one. You have something called a POST request. You have like a delete request. You have update and so forth, right? So these are examples of what we like to call a REST API. Right, and the REST API, all it essentially means is communication between a front end and a back end. In this case, David created something called a GET request. And what that one is essentially saying is that if we go to the endpoint, localhost 9000, which is on our local machine, 9000, and then we say / because that's the directory here, then it would actually go ahead and should, if we've done it right, David, it should give us a hello world, right?
Exactly.
Okay.
Yeah.
So we're going to use a tool called Postman to actually test this, right? And guys, yes, there are more than get, post, delete. That was just 3 examples. But usually you use get to sort of fetch information from your backend. You use post to
Basically
sort of push.
downloading.
Yeah. You use post to push
It's
information.
pretty descriptive. So get is basically getting data from the server.
Yeah.
So when you are like, let's go with an example that I did yesterday. So get is literally when you're going to Facebook and you are loading up the whole thing. That's a couple of get requests, right?
Yep.
And when you are actually posting on Facebook, it's the same thing. You will be using a post method, and I think delete is pretty descriptive enough.
Yeah. So imagine like you had a Facebook Messenger app. The get would be fetching the messages. The post would be when you type in the message and you hit send. That's going to post that message to the server. And then the delete would be, for example, if an admin comes along and deletes something, right? So
yeah, exactly.
Yeah. So and somebody did mention a good point. REST API is used between communicating between any 2 kind of applications, not just front end and back end. So in this case, these are the 2 applications in question. We've got a front end and we've got a back end. And it's not just one way, guys, as well. Like if you make a request to get you the messages, for example, a get request, the backend can actually go ahead and send back the messages, for example. So here you could actually send back the messages. Or in this case, when we do a get request to / it sends back a message saying hello world, right? Now, something that's worth remembering is that David also said here, result.status 200, right? Now, 200 typically means, for anyone who's new to web development, is a 200 means basically it means okay.
Okay.
Right,
Yeah.
so it means everything was okay, right? A 404 you might have seen before. A 404 means like page not found, for example, page not found, and a 500 means like a server error, I believe. I always forget. Anyway,
Yeah,
you should
exactly.
yeah.
That is internet server. So if you're getting a status code, any kind of 200 codes, that means we are fine. We are on
Yep.
track. If you're getting a status code with in the 400 area, that
Yep.
means there is a client-side error.
Yep.
And if it's a 500 something, that means the server needs to be made better. Because it's server-side error. Yeah.
Exactly, yeah. And something worth mentioning is that David mentioned here that there's a request and a request and a server, right? The request is this one,
Request
this arrow right here.
Yeah, and the response is the other one.
Exactly. So the response status, the backend, what he's doing is when it gets over there, he's setting the status to 200 and then he's sending back hello world, right? So now instead of actually pointing from the front end, what we can use is we can use a tool called Postman. So Postman, I'm going to open up something called Postman. Postman is a very handy tool, which I recommend everyone goes ahead and gets.
Yeah, exactly. Now is a great time again to pause this video and go ahead and download and install it. It's a free testing tool for backend developers. And and if you are even a front-end developer and you are pulling some random data from, I don't know, let's say you're building a weather application and you're pulling data from the API, it's a good way to know how the response is going to be built up, right?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, and I would really recommend. So ReadyDev said best explanation ever. That's awesome, David. Really nice. Yeah. And I think, guys, like, give David some love because I think he's explaining this really good. And like even today, I haven't coded in this quite a lot, and I think it's really top-notch stuff that David ran through. Jessica just dropped a 50 Mexican dollar, I think pesos, donation.
Whoa.
Thank you so much. Says super useful. I didn't have a clue how to keep together a back-end, front-end application. And honestly, I can really relate to that because I had the same problems as well when I was starting off. So really massively appreciate that, Jessica. That's amazing.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah.
Thanks a lot.
So this is a really good tool that I would recommend that everyone goes ahead and grabs. And basically you can mimic that backend. So basically what you're doing here is you're pretending to be the front end with Postman, right? So the front end can either be the React app or we can pretend to be with the Postman. And you can even, at this point, even use the browser. So like if I was to literally go to localhost, let's go to localhost 9000 and let's just go to the /
hello world.
Yeah, look, hello world. So you see in the
there
top
we
corner?
Go.
There we go. So it actually says, they can't actually see the top of the bar. There we go. So it says localhost 9000 up here and hello world. It's very small for them. So what we're going to do is let's actually show them in Postman. So Postman is like the official way of doing any sort of API testing, I would say. And what you're going to do is click on the new tab. So click on this new tab button here.
Click on the new tab. You can set the method, but it's by default, it's get. You can just go ahead and type in localhost.
Yeah, so
oh my god.
You're going to do HTTP, I know, HTTP / localhost 9000, which is our port.
And 9000. Exactly. And you can leave out the / after.
So you can leave it out, or because by default it goes to this, but let's just put it there for now so they can really see. And let's click on send, and look at that, guys. It says hello world. So this is exactly what we were saying here. It's pretty much acting as the front end. So you see, we pretty much sent a request. So we sent a get request at this point. So this get request was sent over, and we pretty much got a response of 200. So you see, this is the status. It says 200 okay, and it pretty much replied with a body of hello world. So I think that's a really awesome way of showing them, David. I think that's really nice. So like with that said, I think at this point it will be a good point to show them how we can send some kind of.
With that said, guys, you have a working API with an endpoint.
Yeah.
Right.
Exactly. Yeah.
How
you have your
first.
That's it. You have your first. Yeah.
In like a couple of lines of code. Okay. I think we can just jump back and go ahead.
Let's go for it, dude. So we have the server running now. So, what is next?
Yeah, just like you did, I like to like sketch out how our application is going to look like. So
Okay.
we will be, so this is where I like to divide it this way. So we will be having some app config stuff
Okay.
coming over here. We will need some middlewares, which I will explain a bit later.
Yep.
We will also need dbconfig that
Okay.
goes here. And this is where our API routes will go, or and actually we can say API endpoints.
Yeah.
And we also have to have a listener section.
That's really
Yeah,
clean,
listen.
dude.
Okay.
I really like how you laid that out. Nice. Yeah.
Yeah, it's super clean to and it's easy to understand, and it organizes your code. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So I think we should go and connect to our database now, right?
Yeah, so I think what we did initially when we were working with this, guys, is we actually set some dummy data. So before we fetch from MongoDB, what we do is we start off by mimicking the data that we're going to send back, right? So what we could do here is we can create something called like data.js, right? And David, what goes in here?
So here basically goes a simple JSON file, and actually there was a way that you exported it.
Yeah. So the
I
way
think
we
you
do
said
it,
export default, right?
so we can say const data, and we can just pass in an array of objects here. And the array of objects here would pretty much just be those props that we showed you guys earlier. So imagine we had this right here. So let's go ahead and actually make this very visible for you guys. So you can see here we have const data, and it's just an array of objects. And this is going to mimic like a mimic back kind of the response that we're going to get, right? And then what we're going to do is to make sure that we can use it outside of the file, we're going to say export default data, right? And this will actually go ahead and export this data and make it usable outside. So David, with that done, how can I actually go ahead and pull from this data file?
So first we have to import this file just like we did before.
Okay.
So let's actually import this file. So import data from, we had a file. I think, it just said it's done.
We do have to say .js when we're doing Node.js.
Right.
Yep.
Yeah, that is correct. And this is, guys, this is literally how our MongoDB is going to be built up. It's super easy way to visualize the NoSQL database like this, right?
Yep.
So let's actually go ahead and create another endpoint.
Okay.
And we will be saying app.get once again.
Okay.
And we will have another endpoint. I think we can just go and say version 1 and like posts.
Okay.
We will have another what's that called? Callback function with request and response. And let's create the arrow function again. And what we want to do now is literally go into the data file.
Okay, so the one we imported.
Grab whatever data we got. Yeah, what we just imported, exactly. And just go ahead and send that data back, right?
Go ahead.
So we will be doing response status. My IntelliSense is not working. Yeah, so response status and to 200 again, because it's a good request. And we will be sending back data, right?
Okay, yeah. Awesome.
And it should be working if you go ahead and test it out.
I just want to mention as well, some people are asking how we're using import instead of common.js, like the require. Somebody said you need Babel, and I always forget how you pronounce it. But guys, like honestly, at this point, don't bother doing any of that stuff. Just go into your package JSON and add this type module, and that will give you those ES6 imports. So it will be a very, very handy thing. So in case anyone joined afterwards, that's how we're doing import rather than require. Right, so you just add this line. It is an experimental feature at the moment, but I mean, it's essentially what we're doing here. Nice. So David went ahead and added this endpoint, which means that if we save this now, what we should see, David, if we go to this endpoint, so /v1 posts, it's a get request. So let's actually go ahead and set this up. So it's a get request. And then what we want to do is we're going to say, make this a little bit bigger for everyone to see. And then what we say is it was v1 and it was /posts, right? Now, if I click send, what should I see now? Like let's go ahead and do it. Send.
You should be seeing the data.js file. And there we go.
Nice, dude. Awesome.
This is exactly the data that we just had. So for small, like super small projects, this is a good way to kickstart if you don't have access to a database at that moment. But yeah, for bigger stuff, then definitely you need to go ahead and set up a MongoDB. So can we actually go back to our MongoDB?
Yeah, let's do it, dude. I just want to say as well, guys, we just broke over 26,500 playbacks and we are just under 2,000 likes. So like, this is huge, guys, and this is amazing. We're at $66 in chat revenue. Massively, massively appreciate it. And if you guys are enjoying this, let's push that like up to 2,000 today, because that is amazing. And David's dropping some serious knowledge here for you guys regarding the MERN stack. So I think he's doing an awesome job. Show him some love. And David, let's carry on strong.
Yeah, let's go. So let's go to mongodb.com. Let's actually set up our database, right?
Got it. Yeah.
Okay.
So I see clusters here.
Exactly. Below clusters, there should be a network access, right?
Yep. Okay. Right. Awesome. Yeah. So on the left-hand side, so over here, guys, it was actually kind of hard for me to find in the beginning. So just over on this left side, where it's under security, you need to actually set up some security rules over here. So what we need to do now is go to, let's do database access first. Or network.
Yeah, let's go with database access. Whichever you prefer.
Okay. Nice.
Okay, let's go with database access. So currently we are going to create a user, a technical user to log to access our database, right?
Yep.
Let's go ahead and click that button.
Nice.
Yeah, and you can just type in whatever username you want to.
So let's
we will be using password.
So let's use admin as the username.
Only two things that you the only two things that you will need to worry about is those two text box, nothing else, right?
Yeah. Okay. So in this case, we'll do admin as the user because it's kind of an easy one to remember. And then we're going to say auto-generate a secure password. And I'll show you guys because this is going to be, we're going to take this down afterwards. So you basically just want to copy this. Make sure you copy this because David, I believe they can't actually see the password after, right?
Exactly. So you create this user and I couldn't retrieve the password at any time. I had to delete and create a new user.
Yeah,
but
exactly.
If you know how to retrieve it without creating a new user, let me know.
Yeah, exactly. Nice. I think you might be able to reset, but I'm not sure you can do it. But at this point, that's the username and this is the password. You want to make sure this is all good. This is read and write, and that's all good, right? Add user.
Yeah, and you don't have to worry about anything else. You can just go ahead and add the user. That's correct.
So we're going to go down here and click on add user. Nice.
Exactly. Awesome. With that done, on the left-hand side, there is the network access button.
Okay,
right?
So we're talking about this button here, network access. Yeah.
Exactly. You can just go ahead and click it.
Yep.
And now you can just add an IP address rule. This literally will restrict any unauthorized IP address to call our database, right?
Yeah.
But for today, and it's for only educational purposes, disclaimer, do not do this in production environment. We will be using allow access from anywhere.
Yeah.
So it doesn't make...
Exactly. And this will set it to 000. But what David said is really important there, guys. So this is for like demo purposes. It's completely fine if you're doing a demo. But when you do have production environments, you tend to limit the IP addresses which actually can access your database, right? Now, Firebase do this in a really clever way.
If you're working with
this. Yeah. Go for that.
Yeah, so if you're working with a client, just do not do it. Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah, so if you're just working with a client, don't do it.
Yeah, don't make it like super open to everyone. Make sure it's restricted if you are working for a client. Oh, Amanov is in the house. Nice, dude. He goes, David and Sunny, you
Yo,
guys are
what's
killing
good?
it. Keep going, guys. On the verge to get 2K. Yes, guys, you heard Amanov. Let's push them likes to 2,000 today. And yeah, Amanov is a
Exactly.
17-year-old student, and he's crushing it in PWJ. I work with him every day. He is absolutely a boss at what he does. And guys, like, just be surrounded by these good people and you will go far. Also, Shrung, this is a question for you, David. Here, David
Whoa.
Shrungi says, David, I hope we will also use the best practices for error handling also.
I think it's not today. We will be doing some error handling stuff. It's our application will not like crush if something error happens, but we will not cancel out any user stupidness, right?
Yeah. To be fair, I mean, I think we are following best practices with what we're doing today. We're going to check if there is an error and we change the response depending on if there's an error. So I think we will be doing that.
Yeah.
To answer the question, yeah.
I mean, we will be canceling out any technical errors that could happen, right?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Nice.
Yeah.
So with that said, guys,
Okay.
we are now going to click on confirm. And that
Yep.
means we added this sort of a whitelisting rule now. So the next step is to go over to clusters. And what do we do now,
Exactly.
David?
Now we click on connect.
Okay.
It's in the cluster. Yeah, that's the button that you want to click, and you will go with the middle option. So connect with your application,
Okay.
and you can just go ahead and copy that long like
Got it.
text. And
Yep.
that is what we will be using to connect to our application. Now, actually, realize that there are two like variables that you will need to pass in. One of them is going to be the password. Exactly. You will have to delete that and place your password in there that you just copied with the DB user. Do you
Okay.
have that, Sunny?
Yeah, so let's actually visually
okay.
do this. So let's go ahead and do, let's say const, and let's just say like connection URL. So let's just do connection URL equals, and let's
Yeah.
paste that. So you see, this is what we got
Paste that.
from that thing. And then right here where we've got the admin password, I'm going to go ahead and paste the password that we had. So whatever you set as your
Exactly.
password, go ahead and do that there. And then David, there's another
And the other
important
one,
part, this one, right?
exactly. That is going to be the name of the database that we will be creating. So you can just type in whatever you want, but if you just ignore that, it will be your database will be created with the name of DB name, right?
With the crocodile brackets,
So we can just
yeah.
exactly, yeah.
So we're gonna call
Yeah,
it
and
TikTok.
you can just go TikTok.
Yep.
Nice. And actually, we will be now is the time that we will be using the Mongoose. So if you don't mind, I will remove this line and move it down here to db config.
Nice. Okay.
And we will be using Mongoose for now.
Okay.
And Mongoose it's going to be super easy to connect. So let's go ahead and type in Mongoose .connect.
Okay.
And let's actually use the connection URL that we just created.
Nice.
And we will need to add a couple of like options.
Okay. Nice.
So yeah, so Mongoose is actually under development and under constant updating. So we will need to use something called the new URL parser. So let's go and type in, and it's going to pop up the new URL parser, which will be true.
Yep.
And we have two other stuff. One of them is use, I think it's use create index, and why something is weird is happening. Use create index. Yeah, there we go.
Okay.
And the last one that we will be using today is use unified topology, right?
Okay.
So, and these three things are going to be needed so that it doesn't freak out in the terminal and it's running peacefully, right?
Okay.
And with that done, we pretty much have connected to our database.
Nice.
And if we go back to MongoDB.com and refresh a couple of times and like wait for 2 or 3 minutes, it will show that we are connected, right?
Okay. So at this point, we could safely assume.
You-
Whoa, Frank's in the house, dude. Nice. Frank
Yo,
just
how's
dropped
it going,
$5. He says, learning the MERN stack is a great way to start a career in hot technology companies. Very valuable info, Sunny and David. Love that, Frank. Frank always comes in like swinging.
Yo.
Thank you so much, dude. And he just took us over $70 in chat revenue. So thank you, dude. Massively appreciate that.
Whoa.
Also, guys, I want to mention just quickly, I'm going to take a little note here. Frank was somebody who took the Spotify clone that we built not long ago and actually showed that to so the company called Sonos, which is many of you may know, they produce really high quality premium speakers, and he landed a 6-figure contract, guys, and the Spotify clone helped him do that, and that blew our minds when we heard that. It is insane that he's doing that, and he actually worked with Frank quite closely now, and he shows me the progress as it goes on, and it's just amazing what he's doing. Really, really awesome stuff, Frank. And guys, like, it just goes to show you, stick with these clones, you will learn, you will pick up a lot of stuff, and it's no joke, like 6 figures, and it's real stuff. Like Frank's always on the coaching calls inside of Profit with JavaScript every Tuesday as well. Links in the description. Make sure you go and check out if you're interested in learning more. But let's carry on, David.
Exactly.
So
yeah, let's go. So now we will be creating a model, which will be the data structure that is in the that we will be using within our database. So I will just create a new file, and I will call that dbmodel.js.
okay.
Super descriptive, super easy, and we will be doing so. We will be importing Mongoose once again from Mongoose, of course.
Okay.
Oh, I added a dot. Yeah, there we go. And now we will be creating a schema that it will be in our application, right?
Right.
So let's actually create a const.
And guys, just to clear
TikTok.
this up for you guys, so a schema is essentially something which is going to tell the database, or like the collection that we're storing information in, what kind of data structure to expect, right? So what kind of, oh, we just hit 2,000 likes,
Exactly.
dude. Hey, Zaza says, we just hit 2,000 likes. My first time watching your guys' streams.
Yo.
Jay, what's up, dude? He goes, just hit 2K likes. Worth it. And let's touch 3K. Let's go, dude. That's insane. Oh, I love that, dude.
Whoa.
Amazing stuff. And well done, David. This is your
Yeah.
first stream, and it's hitting 2K likes. That is awesome, dude.
Thank you. Yeah, thanks a lot. So I just dropped in a snippet of code, and
Okay.
this is actually the definition of our schema, right? So I am creating a variable called TikTok schema,
Yep.
which is a Mongoose schema, and I am just passing in all the names of the fields, and I'm telling what kind of data that will be in, right? So everything is going to be string. That's the easiest way to go.
Okay.
And we will have a URL, a channel, song, likes, messages, description, and shares.
Yep.
All of these are going to be stored in MongoDB, right?
Okay.
And we will have to export it. And I think it's exports.default, right?
Yeah.
Uh,
Exactly. Export
And
default.
we
Yep.
will be saying like mongoose.model,
Yep.
and this is a great. Now you will have to pay attention. What are you typing in? Because this is going to be the collection within your database, right? So we define the database name inside of the huge link where we connect it to our database, and this is going to be the collection. Okay.
Okay.
So it's the document collection, and I will say TikTok videos.
Okay.
It's pretty descriptive, and with a comma, I will just add TikTok schema.
Right. So what
Right.
you're essentially saying here is we've got a collection of TikTok videos which has this data structure.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So we
Okay.
just created our data structure, right?
Nice. Okay.
Yeah. And I think we can go back to our server.js, and
Yeah.
we need to import this.
I think one
Right.
thing worth mentioning is for anyone who's new to actually sort of NoSQL development, whenever you have like, so if you're wondering what a collection is, for example, like we keep saying collection, in a NoSQL database, so NoSQL is what we're working with here, and this is MongoDB pretty much, so NoSQL is MongoDB. And David, just interrupt me at any time if what I'm saying isn't correct. It follows a structure as such. It'll be a collection. Is essentially like an array of documents. So think of it this way, and then you can have another collection, and then you can have another array of documents, and so forth. Right? It basically just takes this pattern.
Yeah. So collection, if you're coming from SQL background, collection is kind of like the table, right?
Yeah.
I understand it that way.
Okay, that's really good.
And
Yeah.
inside of a collection, you can have several documents, and one document is essentially going to be a JSON object.
Nice.
And that's pretty easy way to understand it. If you go back to our data.js file,
Yep.
real quick, that's a pretty easy way to show.
Yep. So here's
So
like the collection. Yeah.
Yeah, the whole thing is a collection, right?
Okay. And each
Whole
one
thing
is a document.
collection, and exactly.
Go ahead.
Yeah. And I think it's a super easy way to understand databases.
Yeah, I think that was an awesome
Yeah.
explanation. I think that would help a lot of people out. Also, David, I just want to stop for 1 second because this is really, really awesome. Like somebody said, based on the Airbnb clone, I created an application for a local company in my city and sold it for $200. Thanks so much, and greetings from Poland. That's awesome, dude.
Whoa.
That's insane, right?
That's cool. Awesome.
Yeah. That's
Yeah.
insane. Like, yeah, so
Awesome.
that's amazing. Like, just from the Airbnb clone, like this person's probably
exactly.
restructured it for a client,
Okay.
used it. Yeah. Awesome. Let's carry on.
Awesome. Yeah, let's carry on. So now we need to go back to our server.js file,
Okay.
and we will have to import this model that we just created, right?
Okay.
So I will just go ahead and say import, and I think I will name it videos,
Okay.
and we will import it from db model file. Yeah, it's fine. I found it. Awesome. So we pretty much have it, and now it's going to be a super easy way to just go ahead and actually post data into our database. And we don't have to worry about manually creating our database and collection and whatsoever, because Mongoose will take care of it for us, right?
Okay. Yep.
So let's actually create a post endpoint. So app.post, right? And we will be using the version 2/posts endpoint,
Okay.
which, and in the callback function, as usual, we have a request and response variable. Whoops.
Sorry.
And let's actually create the arrow function, and we will be passing in whatever data that we want to save into our database inside the request body. And this can be done with Postman pretty easily. But
Nice.
first we have to, we have to just go ahead and save it into a variable so we don't have to worry about it anymore. So let's go ahead and const. And the naming convention that I learned is db videos. Or
Okay.
it's like db and whatever you want to save, and it's going to be the request dot body.
Right. So David, just to tell everyone, like, what are we trying to achieve right now? Like, what is this post request doing? Or what's the purpose of this for?
Okay. So the post request purpose is literally adding data to our database. It's like posting on Facebook. When you are posting on Facebook, you go ahead, type in a string, and then you hit the button. That will send the request into Facebook server. That will save your post into their database and then render it out, right? This is literally what we will be doing now.
Right. Nice.
And you will pass in your string. What's up?
We just got another donation, dude. Sorry, Sering Cowden. He watches these videos quite a lot. And he just jumped in as well. He goes, thank you for doing a MERN project. Slightly different what I'm used to. You guys are killing it. Dude, I love the fact you show up every time. Keep doing that. And just like, I'm glad you're just watching these videos every time. Like, it's amazing that you're here showing up. That's awesome, dude. Nice.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, thank you guys. So yeah, and we will be passing the data in the request body.
Yep.
And so we have to just go ahead and save it into a variable, right?
Yep.
Now let's actually go ahead and save our data into our database.
Okay.
So what we will be doing is we will be using the model that we just created. It's going to be a super easy way. So let's actually type in videos.create, and we will just pass in as data our DB videos, right?
Okay.
Whoops, videos. And we will have, now this is the time when we will be handling any kind of errors.
Okay.
So if there is an error, we will run a function. And if not, we will just want to see what kind of data that we just created, right? So let's go and type in data, and here we go. And we will be just using a simple if gate, and that will just do it for us. So if so if there is an error, I want to set the response status to 500, right? Which is going to be internet server error, and send back whatever error that we had, right?
Got it. So if there's an error, we're going to change the status to 500. Yep. And return an error object. Okay.
Yeah, but if we don't catch any kind of errors, so else, we want the response status set to 201, and 201 means created, right? So it's when you're posting and it succeeded, you want to see 201, right?
Yeah.
And we're just gonna send back the data that we just created. And with that, I think we have our second endpoint done, right?
Awesome.
So if you can go ahead and check it out, in Postman, that would be awesome.
Nice. Just want to drop in. Alok Mishra just dropped a juicy comment. He says, Sunny, I got placed because of your videos. I will donate after my first payment. Love you, Baji. That's insane, dude. Like he got another job from this. Just seeing like the people getting jobs from this content is just like, I have to take a second and just pause, because it's always like, it's just so like humbling when people drop that. Like it's such a lovely feeling, and it really does make all the difference, guys. So let's just like, we'll keep it coming.
Yeah, it's so motivating.
Yeah. So David, like we saw now, this was the same endpoint, but it's V2, because we called it V2 to show that it's now not pulling locally, but we're going to be posting to the MongoDB, right? So we're going to do post, and then we're going to change it to V2. And what should I saw that you actually had a body, right? So it says the database videos we're passing as a request body. So how can I go about actually passing this body? I think we can click on body here.
So exactly. Then you will need to click raw, because we are just going to be like hard pushing the data.
Okay.
And that is where you want to copy one of the documents from. Yeah, exactly. And you have to set the file type to JSON right there, because we will be using JSON, and you just have to go back to data.js and copy one of the documents and paste it right in there, right?
Right. So let's go ahead and grab this one, for example.
Exactly.
And it's going to error because JSON actually needs the double quotes around these keys right here. So
Exactly. You have to take care of that. Yeah, exactly. And now, if you hit send, it should be working and it should be posted into MongoDB.
Okay, so we're gonna hit send, and then this should populate if it's all good. And if
And
it is
see
all
what's,
good,
what's happening. Yeah.
if it is all good, it should send back the data it that we actually posted. So we should see this down here afterwards if it's all good, right? So let's go
Exactly,
ahead and click
exactly.
send. Sending request, and it said could not send request. View in console. Let's go ahead and see why. Are we actually running? We're not running the server, are we? No, we are. It crashed. Okay.
Yeah. No. There was a bit of an issue. Okay, now it's running. I forgot to add the extension when I was importing the model. So you have to add the .js.
I think somebody actually pointed that out. That's really awesome that somebody pointed that out earlier.
Really?
I saw that. So whoever pointed that out, thank you. I wasn't sure what they were talking about, but now it makes sense. So yeah, we click post now. Hey, there we go. We get this back.
Oh, something happened because we just got back these two fields.
I think the reason why might be because we don't have a middleware right now to pass JSON, right? Do we need the express.json middleware? Yeah.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I forgot about it. So this happens oftentimes, and you were just spending hours and hours trying to debug what is happening, and the only thing that you forgot
Cody,
is saying app.use.
Yeah.
And the only thing you forgot is expresses JSON functionality, right?
Yeah, exactly.
That is all that we missed out.
Exactly. And guys, what that's doing is it will basically pass the response as a JSON object, and then it'll read it from you. Now, we just got a $15 donation from Kodeep Suhag.
Whoa.
It says, I develop mobile application using React Native. Even though you guys develop Clone using React.js, it makes it really easy for me to convert it into a mobile application. That's insane, dude. And that just goes to show that a lot of people had asked previously about if React Native can be used if you know React. Yes, the answer is yes. And that is so awesome to see that, dude.
This is the living answer.
Yeah, that just hit us to $87 in chat revenue. Thank you so much, guys.
Whoa.
That's awesome.
That's crazy.
So let's go ahead and hit save.
Yeah. Now it should be able to understand JSON, and it should be able to pass in the data, right?
Yep.
Yeah, let's go.
Send. Hey, there we go, dude.
There we go.
We get back to JSON now. Nice.
Yeah.
Awesome.
So that was that one little line of code can cause so many errors, right?
Nice.
Okay.
So with that said, so we just pushed some data into the DB, and let's actually check that it actually got pushed in. So let's go ahead and go to collections.
Yeah.
Right. So collections.
Yeah, exactly.
And it does take a little bit longer to do it on MongoDB. And you can see now, here's strange. Let's go to TikTok videos. So this is the one that we actually pushed to. I'm not sure why that came up. But you see, this was the first one that we pushed by mistake. So ignore that one for now.
You can go ahead and actually you can delete it. It should be on the right side.
Nice. Yeah, let's just delete that one.
There's a little. Yeah, exactly.
There we go.
There we go.
So should we go ahead and push the other one, David, as well?
Yeah, let's go. Let's go.
So let's go ahead and push this object in as well. So that way we should have some data inside of our DB. So I'm going to go ahead and pop that in there. And again, we need to change this to the following. So boom, boom, boom. Likes, messages, description, and shares.
There we go.
And get rid of that little extra comment. And just to double check, so it said, and nice, David. I like the 201 that you added as well. That's a really nice little touch.
Yeah.
So we hit send now, and again,
it's like what you always do with front end. So on front end, you have to worry about the nice little touches with like shadows and stuff.
Yeah.
And this is the exact same nice little things with backend, right?
Exactly. Yeah. We just hit refresh, and now you can see, hey, we've got our data. We've got Rafe Kazi channel.
Here we go.
And my channel. Nice. Awesome, dude. Okay.
Exactly. Okay. Now let's actually go back to our server.js file and add the ability to actually retrieve that data that we just added, right?
Okay.
So we will need another endpoint, which will be using a get method, right?
Okay.
Because we
Yep.
are downloading data. We will be using the exact same endpoint, and yeah, which is v2 and posts.
Okay.
We will also have the usual callback function,
Okay.
with request and response. So let's see. And now we don't have to save anything. A get method call will not have a body, so that's gonna throw unknown. But what we can do super simply is say videos.find, and that will just actually retrieve the data from the database, and we can add a filter within these squiggly braces, but you don't have to worry about it. So if you want to retrieve everything from the database, you can just leave it completely empty.
Yeah, I think we
But
can
if
actually
you
we can
want-
actually get rid of that if we don't need to pass options, right?
I think so. Yeah. Let's try it, and if it doesn't work, we can just
Yep.
add back. And this one will have another callback function with an error handling and a response data, right?
Okay.
And we will just go ahead and copy the exact same if gate or if statement, and we can just pass it in there. One thing we have to take care of is the 201 status code.
Okay.
We have to change it to 200, right?
Okay.
Because it's downloading data and
Nice.
error data. There we go. I think it should be working now.
Right,
In the terminal, it's working.
Key differences are the get and the post here. So get, obviously we've changed it, so it's the same. You see, it's the same actual URL, but it's just changing the type of request. So if we go to get now, and we can clear the body because we don't want to care about that. If I click send, you can see, hey, it just went ahead and fetched us two things. We got the items here. Nice. Awesome, dude.
There we go. There we go.
So it's fetching
it.
from the
Now-
DB, yeah? Awesome.
Exactly. Now, before we deploy it to Heroku, we have to add another kind of middleware.
Okay.
And this thing, we want this thing to be ran before every API call, right?
Okay.
This is, again, a huge disclaimer. This is going to be security with ignoring security, right?
Okay.
So this is a thing that you don't want to do when you're working for a client. Yeah, so let's go and say app.use. And for all the functions, that means we will have a callback with a request and a response and a next. I will explain that what's that later. And we will just setting a couple of headers. And if you are asking in the comments if it's course headers, yes, it is. This is course headers.
Okay.
So we will just be adding a couple of headers. One of them is access control allow origin, and we will add a star, which means everybody. So we will it's the exact same thing that we did on MongoDB when we allowed access from anywhere.
Yep.
And the other one is gonna be, actually, I will just copy paste this line of code, and we have to change the origin to headers. And with that done, we just have to go and hit next. So what these line of code do? So whenever we receive a request, we will be setting the headers to these, which
Okay.
means we accept all the requests, and
Yep.
then we pop to these functions that are in here, right?
Right.
So that's pretty much all it does, nothing
Okay.
else. And with that done, I think we are ready to deploy. We are ready to deploy.
Nice, dude.
How's that sound?
Awesome. I think that's dope. Yeah, that's dope. I wasn't expecting
Yeah.
that. Okay. So that's awesome, guys. So now we can actually push to the database. We can pull from the database. So I guess the next step, like David said, is to actually go ahead and deploy this thing into, we could maybe do the front end connected to our local and then deploy both.
Yeah, we could do that, but then we will have to change the connection, right, on the front
Right.
end. And that's
Okay, yeah.
more headache. So that's why I prefer to just push,
let's do
deploy the backend. Yeah. Okay.
Right, so how do we do this?
So we do that by going to Heroku.com. It's basically like a virtual server. That's the easiest way to put it and understand what it is. So you can go to Heroku.com and you can go ahead and register. It's a great time to pause the video if you don't have an account, or maybe do along it with Sonny. I don't know if you have an account.
I'm not sure. I mean, I have one for ages ago, I think. I haven't used Heroku in a while. Let me go ahead and try and sign in, guys. 1 second.
Yeah.
Oh, I do have an account, I think. Yeah, nice. Okay.
There we go.
Yeah.
So you can go ahead if you don't have an account and just create one. It's free, and you don't have to provide a credit card.
Yep.
And then it's gonna prompt you. I think my video is frozen. Yeah, there we go. You got 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. So on the top right corner, this is how it will look like if you already have an account. If you don't, the upper part of the screen is going to be completely purple, and under that there will be 2 buttons, and you will want to hit the create new application, right? If you go ahead and hit new, create new app. That's the button that you want to hit.
Okay.
Yeah. You can just I don't know, say MERN Tik Tok, MERN Tik Tok backend or whatever.
Yeah, let's do backend.
Yeah, and just go and create it. Okay.
Create app, nice.
And go create app. And
nice little donation
now
as well. Thank you so much.
Now you can. Well, thank you so much.
Appreciate that, dude.
Yeah. Yeah. Now there is actually 2 ways to go about it. If you have your code on GitHub, you can just go and grab it from there. But that's the boring way, and backend guys do it with a CLI.
Okay.
So there is a option to install Heroku CLI, right?
Okay.
Can you see? You can just open up in a new and if you start scrolling down, not that one. You can go even more down, and there is another installation method. Yeah, that's the code that you want to grab. It's for Windows, it's for Mac, it's for Linux, it's for everyone, and you can go with that and just paste it. It will require your password to install the CLI.
Okay.
And this will allow you to. This will give you a super fancy way to deploy your app, right?
Nice.
So. How's it doing?
So this is just installing, and nice. There we go. Awesome.
There we go. Perfect.
So we can go ahead and close up.
To, you can go ahead and close it up. Now let's go, and you will have to log into your Heroku CLI. It's going to be the exact same way that you do it with Firebase. So it will pop up a browser page.
Okay. So CD.
Oh,
nice!
Backend.
I like how they do that. Yeah. So you do get Heroku login, and let's go ahead and see this. Let's press any key to open up. There we go.
Yeah, just hit any button. Yeah, just go ahead and hit return.
Nice. Okay. And then we can go back, and it.
There we go.
Awesome. Yep. I think it's breaking up a little bit, but there we go.
Paste everything.
What was that?
Okay, sorry. So you can go back to your Heroku.
Yep.
The other one. Yeah, and you are already seeded into your project, but you have to initialize a Git repository by hitting Git init.
Okay.
So what it does is basically we will be initializing a Git repository, a version control, and we will be pushing this code to Heroku's Git repository, right?
Nice.
So let's go back and set the origin.
Okay, so this one here.
Yeah, that's the one. Yeah, and you can just go ahead and copy paste everything. Like it's super easy.
Nice. There we go. We set it as the origin.
Yeah, and you can just commit, like saying git add dot, then git commit -am.
Right, so we can
and
say
all
git
those
add
stuff.
all, and this will actually go ahead and add it to our git. So if you do git status now, you can actually see everything goes green. I mean, it's committing the node modules. Do we want to do that, or?
We can go with the node modules. If you don't want to, you can go ahead and add a git ignore file.
Yeah, so an easy way to do that, guys, is if you right click and I mean, yeah, I think we should add a git ignore, I think.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
here, let's do a so it's .git ignore like this, and then in here you can just do node modules.
Just node modules. Actually, can you go and Google up something for me?
What's that?
Just go into your browser and open up a new page. So just we can like show people why it is important to create a .git ignore file.
Okay.
And if you could like Google node modules GitHub meme, just this. Yeah, and show me. Can you show the image and the dog cloud?
This one.
Yeah. Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, that's what's gonna happen, guys. It's literally gonna like just cloud everything. We don't want to do that. Yeah.
Yeah.
So you can go ahead. Yeah, exactly. Nice. So what we can do is actually I'll show you guys just a little trick as well. So here, if you go inside and you can see stage changes, let's ignore that. Git ignore node modules.
Yeah.
And inside of here, if we do git status, so it's already added them to staging. So I think actually at this point what I need to do is I can actually minus them all and do git status.
Oh.
There we go. And then you can see now it's just these files. Yeah. So now you git add all, git status, and you only want to make sure that these files are green, not all of them, right? So it's very important to do that. So you want to make sure you're only committing these ones. And then what you want to do is you want to go back to those little commands. And what we can do is we can just commit saying, I mean, we don't have to use their message.
Make it better. That's perfect.
Say tick tock server commit or something. And then boom, we committed it.
You want to go ahead and actually open up a new terminal before you do anything else.
Okay.
Because you want to see all the log. So you can just type in Heroku logs -- tail, right? And that will just initialize all the log files or all the logs of the deploy. And this will allow you to easily see if there is an issue. And if you go back to your other terminal.
Oh, nice. Okay. Yeah.
If you go back to your other terminal and type in git push Heroku master.
Okay, so this command right here, guys, git Heroku push master.
That is the last step to deploy our app. And if everything goes well, we will be seeing, and on the right side, the build is gonna be starting, and we will be able to see the log of the build.
Yeah, this is awesome, dude.
Yeah,
nice. Look at that.
Yeah, and there is an error, so that's why we need to see. Yeah, it crashed for some reason.
Right, so it said local package JSON exists, but node modules are missing. Did you mean to install?
It should be installing. Oh, it got deleted for some reason.
Let's go ahead and check out what's going on. So we've got the package JSON here. We've got the node modules over here.
That's an error I've never seen. Node storage
modules. Install node modules when pushing to Heroku. Let's go check this out.
Yeah.
So deploy node Heroku apps. So I mean, I think it should by default actually go ahead and push.
Yeah.
I mean, But I mean, there may be something small here that we're missing.
It says
So-
package.json unspecified.
Okay, so node modules. Package JSON. Remove the package lock file. Oh, yeah. Oops. There we go. Let's go ahead and do that. And also, and you think we need to actually go ahead. I've already pushed it to the thing
Yeah,
now.
you need to commit again and push it once again. So get a dot. Yeah. It says.
Let's just do the same commit. Let's just do a get push Heroku. There we go.
Yeah. So let's see, what do we got? Well, stuff like these happen.
Yeah,
This is part of
Exactly.
backend engineering.
exactly, guys. So you can see now, we should see, it said build
Build
succeeded.
Yeah, it's starting.
Okay. It
Uh,
crashed. Okay. So it
let's
says
see, yeah.
npm1 local package.json exists, but node modules are missing. Did you mean to install? And there should be a little simple fix for this. I haven't worked much with Heroku before, but I mean, we can debug this together, guys. So let's go ahead and check it out.
Yeah.
So local package JSON exists, but npm. Okay, so npm start. And let's just type in Heroku as well. And if anyone does know the answer to this, let us know in the comments below, and we will go ahead and add that in. So you need proc file. So let's go ahead and check it out. So check it out. So you need to run npm install before you can build the package. I know that, but why do we need to do that in? How do we do that in proc file? Somebody said proc file. So let's go ahead and check out what a proc file is. The proc file in Heroku. Oh, okay. Okay, so proc file. So we know that we need a proc file. How do we add that in, guys? So let's go ahead and see. Add MPI script. Okay, add. So in Heroku, you can add a build step to npm install. Okay, so let's go check that out. So add a build step. Do you? I haven't actually used Heroku much, so let's.
Let me check it. Let me check
Yeah.
it. I'm gonna check it out on my Heroku on my end.
Go for it, dude.
This is an error I've never seen.
So with the
Must
it's a proc file without extension. So run npm I again. This will save dependencies in your package JSON. Yeah. So typically that's what we would do. I know, but as in this case, I don't think, because we're not committing those things. So he says in settings. Okay. So let's check out in settings. Remove environment, build packs, SSL certificates, transfer
Build packs.
maintenance.
Do you have the Node.js build pack added?
Node.js. So it's got a Node.js. Yeah, it's got a Node.js build pack. Oh, I've added duplicate now. Oops. Yeah,
It's duplicate. Okay. So
yeah, so push node modules along. I mean, we could push the node modules along just for the sake of the tutorial, but I don't really.
Yeah, we could do that.
I mean, okay. I mean, I don't really. Shouldn't really be doing that. But terminal, okay, so run on terminal Heroku run npm install. Let's go give that a try. Heroku run npm install. Let's go ahead and see if that works. Okay, so look, I'm running npm install on TikTok MERN backend. Nice, dude.
And there we go.
That was ready dev. So thank you so much, dude. That's awesome.
It goes up to complete.
Let's go ahead, git push Heroku. Let's go ahead and see. Oh, right. Sorry. Oh, no, it did it. Right.
No,
okay. Yeah, that did it.
Done. I think it's done.
Dude, that was insane. That's what I love about this community. Yeah. Don't push the node modules. Yeah. Do not do that. You see, even we were on the edge because it's like the demo gods are against us.
Oh.
But yeah, that's awesome. Nice. Okay. So now how do I get the URL?
So you have to go back to your Heroku and in the settings down there, not that one, that's the Git repo. Yeah, that's the link that you want to just go ahead and click, and it should be saying hello world. No, it doesn't.
Okay, so application error is what we get. Let's go ahead and check out the actual overview and resources. Maybe let's go ahead and see. So it says this app is web npm start on. deployed today at 10:03. Resources. Let's see.
And it's actually
Git push Heroku master. We've already done that. Okay, so it crashed. It crashed over here. It says, I think it said app crashed. State changed from up to complete. Error. App crash. What's it get? So it crashed when we tried to access something. It says check your Heroku logs. Method get passed backend.
yeah, it says 503,
So
which is strange. Yeah.
let me check if we do this. So let's go ahead and do. Let's go back to. Type in V1 posts.
It's gonna, yeah, it's 503 again.
And even there, V2 posts. Okay.
Yeah, that's why we have the, I mean, that was the health check API that we
I mean,
created.
I see a lot of people saying the environment variables, guys. Oh, the port. Oh, yeah, the port actually, maybe. So maybe the process.
That shouldn't be an issue.
I mean,
Oh, that could be it.
because I mean, like they might be setting a port number on their end, which we're not mapping to correctly. So David, I mean, previously we usually do this, right? It's written like process environment port or 9000. So in this case, what we could do, because it could be a local thing, so let's carry on with that there, and let's go ahead and add this on. So get add, get status, and then let's do get commit. We don't want to commit the package lock right now. Just delete that for now. Get status, okay. Get add, and let's just do get commit, and let's just do just do fix bug or something, and then let's go get push Heroku.
Get push Heroku master.
There we go.
Get push
Let's see if
Heroku
that
master.
Guys, this is kind of cool because you guys can see. So Heroku doesn't let you assign ports beforehand. Okay, so maybe that's why.
It succeeded compressing.
Yes, it's
It's
compressing.
looking promising now.
So it's
Let's
starting.
go
Build
back.
succeeded. Released version 5.
Oh
local-
damn! It's a.
Oh, okay.
Now
no,
we have. Now
we
let's
need-
go and install the stuff.
Yeah.
The
Oh man. There we go. This is awesome though, guys. This is like debugging live with you guys, which is kind of cool. And I can see
Yeah.
we still got 500,000 people watching. So it is really cool to see that.
Whoa! So it's up to complete, and let's go back to the link that we just had, the one that crashed in the browser, and let's refresh.
Application error. Okay, so we got another one. It's in the code this time is H10. Interesting. Oh, it's 503 still. Okay, I think what we'll do maybe if we create that. So somebody's saying create DE proc file web npm start and configure the npm start script on package.json to start node server. So let's go ahead and look at our package.json. Start node.js server. This one here is start node.js server. Do not forget to install .m.config. Install .env and require. I mean, I don't think we need .env.config at this point. It will install on Heroku if you specify Node.js in package.json like this.
Yeah.
So maybe we need the engine specified because right now we haven't said the engine. So someone actually dropped a really good comment there. I'm just trying to grab it before it goes. So let's go ahead and let's use that. Let's go ahead and give that a try. So thank you, Rafael. So Rafael just said, why don't you go ahead and try this? So boom, let's do that. Engines like this. Okay, let's go ahead and give that a try. Let's do get add, and then let's go ahead and do get commit am. Let's just do bug fix. Get push Heroku master, and then we're gonna probably have to maybe. I mean, now I guess it should do so. Downloading and installing Node. Bootstrapping npm, replacing something. Okay. Oh shit, it's replacing that one. Oh, I mean, I guess like we could have maybe done a higher one, but it's okay.
Oh.
So 503 unavailable server indicates the server is not ready to handle the request the server is either overloaded or okay. So it might be that actually the server's down.
Whoa, that's strange.
Yeah, nice, awesome. So let's go ahead and check the logs, and it's gone down. Did you try and access it again?
Not yet. I'll try to. Yeah.
Just running and install again. The
Install.
server's not down. Yeah. So a lot of people are saying proc file en route. Yeah, I mean, if somebody can give a proc file and a snippet of code, maybe then.
Yeah.
Just do ahead proc file. Right. So let's do this, and let's go ahead and try. Boom. So we're still getting the error. Okay. So I think at this point, let's try and check it out. So proc file. So somebody says paste that, but they didn't actually give the code. Okay. Paste that pm2 run server.js. I mean, use pm2. Okay, I mean, let's try that. Let's give that a try. So pm2 run server.js, and that's inside a proc file they're saying. So let's go ahead and give that a try. pm2 run server.js. And I just want to double check that, guys. So pm2 run as in server.js obviously automatically restarts your application if it crashes. DigitalOcean. This is DigitalOcean, guys. I mean, this is pm2. I don't know if this is going to work for what we're doing here. I mean, so a lot of people, so some people are saying don't use pm2. Like, okay, I mean, this isn't really gonna do much. So let's go ahead and check what else is saying. So create text, and then inside write web. Right, so somebody else gave a nice little suggestion. He said create a proc file, text file, then write web node server.js. Let's go ahead and give that inside it. And a lot of people are saying that this is a bad choice and Heroku's a bad choice, but guys, honestly, like, no, it's not. This is completely fine. This is a case of like, this happens, this kind of stuff happens. Let's go ahead and give this a try now. Yeah, so this happens, and this is actually a good. I am actually glad, because I think a lot of people do tend to think that there's no debugging, and this is the reality of it. So added proc file. Oh, oops, I've added it in the wrong thing. It should be inside of here. There we go. Git add dot get status, and then we can see it's added the proc file, and let's push that, guys, to Heroku. So say Heroku git push Heroku master, and let's see how that goes, guys.
Yeah.
Right. So we're pushing it down. Node.js server is not running on Heroku. I think that's what's happening, guys. You're right, because if it's a 503, it means the server's not ready, which means it's probably not running. So somebody is true. Like, I think that's a very good point. Alright, so somebody says, okay, so it says starting process with npm start. Hey, oh no, okay. Spoke too soon, guys. God damn it. Oh wait, actually, this is good. This is good. So it says module resolve. ESM resolve. Okay, so now module not found, cannot find, express imported from app server.
Could it be that it's not ready for ES6? Because I just recreated the whole thing.
Yeah.
And it's freaking out for me with the exact same stuff, and it says the ES module type is so the ES module is set to so the ES type is set to module, and that just doesn't work out for it, and it's crying about the import and not seeing require.
I'm just checking. So it says cannot find express imported from app server.js. So let's check it out. So express. Okay, so I mean, maybe it could be a case of I mean, actually, this is a good point. We specified in package.json an npm and node module of 6. And I don't think it's supported in 6.
In Heroku, yeah.
No, so like so let's do node import. Guys, does anyone know what version nodes start supporting import statements? I think it's like 14. So how can I use 14? So node 13 and above. Okay, so node 13 and above. So in this case, let's do 13. I don't know if they support 13. I'm gonna push for it. Let's see. Yeah, this is why that makes a lot of sense actually. That makes a lot of sense. Get add, get status,
Ooh.
get commit am. Let's just say upgraded node,
Yeah, node upgraded.
and let's go and push to Heroku.
Yep.
And let's go and check. Dun, dun, dun. And guys, whoever's being negative in the chat, you know, I don't think like you guys have to be kind of realistic to what development's actually about. So
Yeah.
somebody said unsubscribed. I mean, dude, like that's cool. You can do that. That's cool. Like this is what
That
actual
will-
this is
you
what
will
actual
make
development looks like. You know,
Exactly. And by you unsubscribing, you will make our community healthier.
Yeah. So like this is what it's about. This is a positive environment. This is what
damn.
we do. We support each other. So now what we're gonna do is we are gonna go ahead and do npm in Heroku run npm. Let's try and run npm install again. So Heroku run npm install, because I think when we change the dependencies, all the dependency tree might be messed up. So an npm install. Dun, dun, dun. Okay, so it's up to complete. Nice. And then let's go ahead and run npm
Let's test it
start.
out. Mhm.
And let's go ahead and check it out. So npm start.
And it's up.
Local package JSON exists, but no modules. Did you mean to install? I mean, I guess I just did install. We can try again.
Oh damn.
Dun, dun, dun. Okay, I mean, I think what we might do in this case is actually just change it to the old style of importing without the ES6.
Yeah.
That may be a good way to go just for this case. But I mean, like, you know, it is really frustrating because like it would be cool to see how that works. But you know what? It's fine. What we can do in this case is
Yeah, I
error.
think it's going to be an error
Yeah.
on Heroku's side.
Like, it is. I think it is this. It's this support. Okay, that's fine. So what we
Yeah.
can do, guys, I'm gonna show. This is kind of cool. Like, so we can actually show how to go ahead and get rid of this now. So type. Let's go
Yeah.
ahead and change this to. So let's change this back to 6. Let's get rid of that support there. And what we're gonna do now is actually go back into our code, and I'm gonna refactor it all to be
Yeah.
the old style. So what we'll need now is instead.
We will say const express equals require. And
I've got the snippets here. There we go.
Okay. You were faster.
So we did the require. So this is the sort of ES6 syntax, right? So we can go ahead and drop that out. And look, loads of people find this cool. This is awesome, dude. And there's over 1,000 people doing this with us. So really, really nice to see that. And now what we're also going to do is we're going to change this. So it's going to be const data
Yeah, that's going
equals
to be require.
yeah, require boom like this. And then this one will be const require. There we go. Nice.
Correct.
So that's cool. And then we also need to
Little bit
change
careful.
our exports. So like here, I mean, this
Yeah.
one, yeah, I mean, we should really do this. We should do like exports. Exports. How do you do it again? Is it exports dot?
Module.exports equals mongoose.model. And then we go with TikTok videos.
Wait. We can't see what you're doing, dude. One sec. Let's go over here. So he's done.
Sorry.
So so you're changing this one. Okay. So module exports equals. Yep.
Yeah. And then I just yeah. So instead of export default, I'm just going to say module.export and mongoose.model, and everything else is the same. Whoops, and don't forget about the import up top. Which
What
will
about
be
this one? So I
const.
think this one we could do it like this, right? We could just do data. think you could.
What's up?
In you see where I've got data, data.js. I think we can export like this.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, we just do a simple export like that. And then db.model. Okay, nice. And then what we're going to do is just to test this out, let's go ahead and do NodeMon server.js app crash module not found. And this is inside of server.js. So why is this freaking out now? Cannot find module express.
What the?
Oh, dude. Oh my God. I think I know why this didn't work.
Whoa. What's
Look,
up?
in our package JSON, we haven't got the dependency here. which means we never did
How did I not
npm express. Oh my god. Okay, let's try something now. This is really. Oh, somebody said that. Benito
Oh my
Camila
God.
said that. Oh my god. Look. Oh my god. Damn it. Oh, okay, I think that was it. So let's go ahead. I'm gonna try something because I'm really sticking by my guns with this. Like, what was it? Was it module? We're gonna do this.
Type. It was type module. Yeah, let's go. Why not?
Yeah, let's do this. Because guys, like, god damn it, somebody said it. Somebody said it. All right, we can do this. We can do this, guys. Let's go ahead and change this back to export default. But I mean, like, that's it. Like, I think we all learned here, like, in a pretty crazy moment, like, you know, like,
Yeah.
Let's go ahead and change this. David, I think this one should be import. Yep, there we go. In server.js, let's go back here and let's go ahead and get rid of this proc file. And server.js, there we go. And import. I was actually going to just do, okay, we can do that.
Goose. Yeah, there we go.
Import.
And I'll just comment out everything else just to so it's there. You know,
Okay. So
I'm that
Awesome.
kind of programmer.
yeah, there you go. Let's go ahead and oh, oops, I'm running it. I mean, oops, I didn't mean to. Just do NodeMon server.js. So identify
change it.
express has already been identified. Let's just go ahead and drop this out here, and then let's do it again. Where's it got? Module is not defined in DB model. DB model is okay. Yep. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
There we go. And it says address is already in use because I'm running it over here. Oops. Address is already in use. Am I running this app anywhere else?
Okay, let's actually change. I don't know.
Error on
I'll
server
just
instance.
change it to 8,000.
Yeah, change it to 8,000. Okay.
It's
Address.
still there.
Oh, I think I've got 8,000 actually in use. Do ESM module loader is experimental events on address. Okay, just change it to 7,000.
I changed it to 880.
Okay. Okay, so some reason it's double starting it or something, but app list and port. I mean, I'm not running anything on 880. Oh, process environment port. Oops. Okay, maybe that's why. No,
It shouldn't be.
It shouldn't be. It shouldn't be. Yeah. Let's do Let me just change it to some random. Oh, bad port. Oops. You can't do that, guys. That was a silly mistake. Let's do like 881. Right. That's weird. That's strange. I don't know why that's happening. You have 3 terminals open. I mean, I don't. Yeah, but guys, I'm not using that one. I was using this one. Let's go ahead and cancel this. That's my React app. Let's go ahead and try it now. Okay, so I guess it was that. Oh, strange. Well, okay.
What the?
I mean, this is all fun, guys. This is all fun. We still have 560 people watching. This is insane. I'm glad you guys are enjoying
guys,
this. Yeah.
If you're enjoying this, just drop a comment.
Yeah, exactly. Let us know. Get status.
I think we should rename this video so building and debugging and fixing.
I know, like it's cool though, because this is a full stack build, like, as in what we're doing. So let's go ahead and say fix. Let's just say fix express dependency. Fix dependencies. Yeah, fix dependencies. And let's do get push to Heroku. So get push Heroku master. And this one.
And I'll just go ahead and open.
I'm gonna go ahead and check the tails.
Okay,
so
something weird. Yeah. Okay, build started.
There we go. Build starting. A lot of people are enjoying this. He goes, Jason Brad says, big shout out to you both. Legit one everyday programmer goes to. Dude, like, now we're going through it together. This is exact. Even when I'm building these clones, like, I run into a lot of debugging things. It's just obviously when you do get stuck, like, it's a case of like, it's kind of cool to be able to do this together. So it's a starting process. Yes, dude.
Starting to up.
That's what I'm talking about. Let's go, guys. Let's
see.
Oh, man. Hey. Somebody just donated as well. Deepak Pandit says, love your spirit, guys. That was insane.
Thank you.
Let's go, guys.
Let's see in Chrome.
Hey. Oh, okay. Internal server error. Let's check why. 500. So a 500 for the forward slash. Let's check why. So we've got a get
Reset
request.
headers is not a function. What do you mean?
Where are you getting that? I can't see.
It's in the log. It was in the log.
Okay, let's check. So
Mm.
let's handle. Let's go ahead and check out. So this is the thing we do: v1 destru v1 posts
Yeah.
internal.
That's-
So and let's go ahead and check the actual. So 500 internal server error network. So at least okay. So we made progress because it did definitely. So it's pushing us now. Post gets 500. I mean, it's not giving me much.
It's-
Let's check if our v2
Okay.
works.
Okay, there's something weird thing going on in the indentation.
Okay, so
No, I think I know what the issue is. I
go
think
for it.
it's because I wrote it in plural. Whereas let's see if it pops up with my IntelliSense, but yeah, it's because it's plural. Okay, it was one single letter. So when you are defining your middlewares, you should see it set header in singular without the s at the end, right?
Oh, did we have set headers?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yep. Yep.
That was probably the reason.
Oh, here it is, David. Yeah, you're right. Look, type error set headers is not a function. Okay, nice.
Yeah.
Dude, that's cool, man. I mean, like it's a huge learning curve. Yeah, that's nice.
Exactly.
Okay, so let's go ahead and do get add doom. Whoa, we just got another £5 donation. Keep it up, guys. I love this,
God.
guys. This
Thank
is
you.
insane. This is like re-sparked like a fire. This is awesome. Thank you so much, guys.
Yeah. I
to
mean,
get
all these
status.
tutorials are like everything is working perfectly and there is no error. But at the end of the day, the real truth is that coding is 90% writing the actual code, and then the other 90% is debugging.
Yeah, it is. It's
So-
definitely, yeah. Like
There we
you
go.
will run into these things a lot, guys. And it's a normal thing.
Exactly.
And like we showed here, like it can be very easy, even as an experienced developer, to start to lose heart. But like, and I see some people saying you should use like cause modules. Yeah, we should, but for the sake of the tutorial, we're keeping it very, very simple. Nice though, dude. I mean, like this is cool because even I haven't used this in quite a while. So Heroku is pretty cool to see this. Guys, we are at $96 in chat revenue. That's insane. Thank you so much.
Whoa.
Yeah, that is awesome. Okay, so now it's starting npm start again. It started
Yeah.
on localhost
And it's
8005. Nice. And let's go
And it's
ahead
up.
and check it out.
And let's go back to
Okay, so it got v2 post replied empty. Hello world came in.
Just- Whoa!
This is
it's
blur-
working.
Let's go, man. Let's go ahead and check. But v1 posts, let's see, v1 post. Okay, so v1 post gave it back. That's awesome. That is amazing, right? That is
There we
dude,
go.
like,
There we go.
yes, guys.
Thank you, Harsh.
that's what we need. That little, yeah. Oh, guys. Oh, sorry. So, like, somebody actually gave a super chat. He goes, "You missed my. You guys are rocking. Thank you so much, dude. Whoa,
so-
this is all coming in." Jason Francis goes, "Let's go."
Oh my
Future
God.
Code just dropped another 5 donation. Let's go, guys. This is insane. Holy crap! The energy.
Yeah.
Wow. Oh man.
Thank you. Thank you.
Oh man, this is so jokes. Okay, so right, so now
This is the kind of community that you want to see, right?
yeah, I know, right? Like this. So V2 is not working. Okay, so that's interesting.
Oh.
V2 is not working. So V2 is actually when we do a get post, it's saying find. Okay, so maybe actually, David, it might be to do with the fact that we're not passing the.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I
Yeah,
mean,
it
what we
could be.
could do to test this is we can actually run this on a local. So we can say here, let's go ahead and do NodeMon server.js like this. And then what we can do is listening on localhost 9000. So let's go ahead and do localhost 9000 /v2 /posts and double check. So this is emptying, this is a return of an empty. So let's go ahead and check it on here. We can see. Okay, so I don't think at this point there's actually, there might not be, let's go ahead and double check the database. So
Yeah,
TikTok. Because that's super
I
strange.
think. What's up?
That's super strange that that's actually come up. Oh, David, look, somebody's actually, the database is gone. So maybe, interesting. Guys, I mean, if somebody went in, if somebody went in and did that, I mean, like, that's, you know, come on, give us a break. Come on, like, I think so, I think somebody could have did that, because I wasn't expecting that we'd be debugging, so somebody could have just gone in and done that. But I mean, you know, it's all good. It's all good. Let's go ahead and let's just post.
Yeah, actually, let's go and post it.
Yeah, somebody's definitely gone ahead and done that, I think. Because I was wondering, I was like, hang on.
What happens if you don't secure your endpoints?
Yeah, guys, I mean, that's it. You just saw security. Yeah, it's funny. And somebody goes, oh, man,
Whoops.
it's funny.
What did you do?
Oops, I have no idea. There we go. Description, shares. This is a true programming. Like, this is an experience today, guys. This is an experience. Let's try this one out here. And then boom. And then just quickly. I mean, like, guys, don't do anything to the database, because if you do, like, I mean, I can just block the IP addresses, and it ruins everyone's fun, you know. Like, so let's go ahead and go to this, boom, and now let's go ahead and make that request on our boom. There we go. Works.
Whoa, there we go.
Okay.
We just bug fixed everything.
And let's check the Heroku version. There we go, guys. So our server is up and running, guys. I think that was pretty dope. That's pretty dope. You know, that was pretty fun.
Yeah.
Now,
that was such a huge run.
Oh man, I mean, like, I think everyone, like, we made it in the end. We just hit 33,000 playbacks as well. And guys, like, if you thought that was insane, and we made it in the end, smash the thumbs up button. That was a true live debugging experience, you know, like, that was a really, really good one. Okay, so guys, with that said, now we have the backend up and running. It's deployed and it's in Heroku, right? So it's literally sitting at this endpoint now. So this one right here is sitting there. So what we can do now is we can actually go ahead to our front end again. So let's go ahead and close a bunch of stuff. Let's go back to our front end, app.js. Let's go. So here we had the video being pulled in right here, right? Now, that was actually true, you know. Somebody said, where is it? First ever in my life, I saw a live example of security. Yeah, like that was an open case there, where, like, if you leave it open. Yeah, someone goes, there is a hacker among us. Yeah. Oh, man.
Who's the hacker?
Yeah, I love this, guys. And the view account's coming
Reveal
up.
yourself,
like, this
dude.
is insane. Yeah. Oh, man. Right, so now what we're going to do, guys, is we are going to make a use effect, because a use effect is basically when we want the app to, when the app initially loads, what we want to do is actually create a fetch from the database. But before we do that, what we're going to do is we're going to create we're going to use something called Axios. So a lot of you guys know what Axios is. I'm going to go back over to my, let's go back over to this terminal. Let's go ahead and go back into our TikTok build. There we go. So we're back inside our front end TikTok, and I'm going to go ahead and do npm I. Oops, you guys can't actually see. Whoa, damn, dude. Just got $10 donation. God. Thank you so much for your time. I'm learning a ton from Omid Nasir. Dude, thank you. That's insane.
Thank you, dude.
So much.
Yeah.
That's amazing, dude. Thank you so much. Somebody said, what is Sunny's personal channel name? It's just Sunny Sanga on YouTube, by the way. So if you want to follow, go ahead. I just hit 1,000 subscribers. Not bad. So
wow.
Yeah, I know, right?
On that.
Yeah, thank you, dude. So let's go ahead and create an Axios.js, right? So Axios.js. Oops. Yep. Axios.js. And here what we're going to do is underneath, we're going to do npm I and Axios. So in the bottom, I'm going to make this a bit bigger for you guys to see. npm I Axios at the bottom. And this will actually go ahead and pull Axios into the project, right? Axios is a good Jason, follow Snake's
HTTP
personal channel.
request
Thank you
thing.
so much. Yeah, so live debugging was cool. I think that was actually really cool, David. I think like I actually learned a bit
Yeah.
myself as well. Like that was pretty cool.
Me
That was
too.
intense.
Me too, dude.
Yeah, that was
Yeah.
intense, dude. Like
It
we should
was-
have had
it
some
was
like
awesome.
music, you know, like
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely a real world exam. I mean, it couldn't get any more real world,
yeah,
honestly.
exactly.
Yeah.
Now we just added
So-
Axios to the project. So what we're going to do now is we're going to say import Axios from Axios. And here what we're doing is we're saying we're creating an Axios instance and we're exporting it so we can use it outside. And then here the base URL. So a lot of people would say you can use fetch. I agree, but there's a reason why I kind of want to show you this Axios way, because I do like the base URL stuff. So I just want to show you guys this. And yes, you can use fetch and you can reduce the number of dependencies. That's a good point by Jason Francis. So he just chucked it in here. Thank you. So what we're going to do now is we're going to change the base URL to actually be the base URL of this one. So let's go ahead and grab our Heroku deployed base URL. So this one here. And guys, like you can see that's now going to be the base URL, right? So what it means is like when we use a use effect is essentially a hook, which is going to get fired off. And what it allows us to do is it says when the app component loads, go ahead and run this code. And we only want to run it once in this example, right? So we're going to leave the dependencies empty. So when app component loads, go ahead and do something. And what we're going to do inside of here is we're going to say, let's go ahead and say, await. So what we actually need to do is we need to do an asynchronous function inside of it. So the way you do an async inside of a use effect is you say async function, and then let's go ahead and say fetch posts. So this is going to make an API call to the backend. And then here we say const request. So let's just go ahead and say const request. Or actually this would be the response really, I guess. The response, yeah, equals await. And then we're going to say axios.get. And then let's go ahead and pull from the v2. So not this one, sorry. v2 posts. Right, so remember V1 was our local, V2 is our actual MongoDB.
With 2 posts.
And then what we want to do
Actually,
is...
I don't think you have imported Axios, by the way.
Oh, yeah,
So
I haven't. No, sorry, yeah, so don't do this, guys. This is a bad thing. What you want to do is not this one. This is pulling from the actual thing. You want to go ahead and do it from our local Axios, because that one
So
we've
the
set up
difference
with
between the two is, I think it's super important to understand. So if you do not add the /, that means you are importing the actual dependency. But this way, you will be importing the instance that you just created, right?
Exactly. Yep. So very, very important, because otherwise you would be getting the you wouldn't actually be doing the you wouldn't be using the base URL. We just got another $5 Canadian.
Other stuff to debug.
Yeah, we got another 5 Canadian by Calvin Cabanda. He says, first time watching, just started learning how to code. Most of the terminology going over my head, but I don't want to leave my seat. Keep it up, guys. Honestly, dude, pattern recognition. Yeah, thank you so much, firstly. And pattern recognition. Even the fact you're watching this, I'm telling you, like, it will slowly drip feed into you and you'll start to understand you'll start to see patterns across different things, like how a function is written and so forth. Just by you being here is the best thing that you could be doing for yourself. So thank you so much for that donation. We appreciate you. Here, what we're going to do, guys, is when we get back the response, we're going to create a piece of state to actually go ahead and store the videos. So we're going to say videos, and then we're going to say set videos. And here we're going to say use state, and we're basically going to go ahead and initially just have an empty array. Okay, empty array. And here what we're going to say is set the videos to be the response.data, because remember the data comes back inside of that response. So that would be where all of that list of items comes back as. So we're going to go ahead and do that. And I'm just going to drop this down so you guys can see. And then what we're going to do is we're going to say return request. So just this return request will just stop the function from firing. So there we go. We can just return the request again.
That's the cleanup process. Is that correct?
I think so, yeah. So in this case, we'll say fetch post to actually call the function. So this is the async function, and then we're just saying fetch the post, right? Oh, yeah. So that will work really nicely. Some people are saying, why do you never use class-based components? Because the new way of writing components is functional, and trust me, it's so much better. Yeah, so you want to be doing
dropping
that.
this word.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
And to be honest, it is a kind of a handy skill to be able to refactor class-based to functional, but definitely do functional if you're writing fresh components. Okay, so this means that now we should be getting the video. So if I do console log and I do videos, so now what we should see is when we run the app, so let's go ahead and go to our localhost 3000 where we're running the app. So it says rec is not defined on 14. So rec is not defined on 14. So this one here is response. That's why. Oops, my bad. So now we can see we've got this. So it's actually working. See, the array initially is 0 and then we get an array of 4. So some people are pushing stuff into the okay. Thank you guys. We've got a hacker among us.
What?
Yeah. Somebody says fix the security flaws. Okay. I mean, like, so that's cool. And then we've got this. And then what we're going to do is we're going to say, rather than rendering out these videos like this, let's go ahead and get rid of this. We're going to go ahead and do the following, guys. We're going to say videos.map. And we're going to say for every single video, return me a video object, right, with the following props. And I've actually saved us the hard work here. And what we can do is we can destructure the video at this point. So we can actually break apart the video and we can actually get all of the different properties from the video. So like the URL, channel description, song, likes, messages, and shares. And what we can actually do is go ahead and pass those in as props here. And to make things very clear, what we can do is we can go ahead and delete the hard-coded stuff. And now what we should see is this is all the information from the database, right? So let's go ahead and refresh. And you can see
it becomes full stack.
Hey, look at that.
Hello.
Oh, so this, I mean, somebody probably posted some like dummy data here, but like
something
you see
that doesn't work.
Yeah, somebody changed the
But
size.
the important stuff is working.
Yeah, David is a champ. Hey. Nice. So that's awesome, guys. This is actually fetching from MongoDB right now.
Yeah.
Yeah. Somebody goes, JK, don't fix your flaws. Okay. so I mean, somebody is messing around with the database, but I mean, it's fine right now. Like, as in, this is going to be an empty one. But guys, you can see right now that this is actually going ahead and fetching from the database right now, which is awesome, right? So it's actually fetching from the database. We have all of this work right now. And guys, what's amazing here is that like this is actually working completely by using a Heroku endpoint. So this is actually a Heroku endpoint that's actually live, and we're pulling data from it. And I guess, David, at that point, what we need to do now is deploy this app.
Exactly.
Right?
Exactly. Yeah, let's go.
Yeah, so let's do it, dude.
Now is the now is the time to go with the Firebase, right?
Yep. So Firebase, guys, if you're excited, let me know. Just smash that thumbs up button. I mean, like, can we get another 100 likes? I don't know. I mean, you guys, can we do that?
Yeah, it would be nice. I mean, let's just set up everything. And just stop right before deploying.
Let's do it. So this case, what we're going to do is we're going to say Firebase init. So firstly, in order to get Firebase tools working, I actually need to do it on this computer because it's a fresh computer. So to install the CLI, what you need to do is go to Firebase. Let's go to Firebase. I'll show you guys the step to do this. So you want to go to the console, go to the project that we created earlier. So in this case, the Tik Tok Clone. And then what you want to do is go to this one here, the web, and you want to register your app. So here I'm going to say Tik Tok Clone. Also set up Firebase hosting, yes, and register the app. And then what you want to do is, you want to skip this one. You don't care about that. This one here, npm install Firebase tools. Now you're probably going to want to do sudo before it, because when you install anything globally, you actually do usually need admin privileges. So in this case, you are going to go ahead and do that. And we did hit over $100 in chat revenue, by the way, guys. We hit $119 at the moment. That's amazing. And 34,000 playbacks. Oh, damn, dude.
Jeez.
So that's insane.
So cool. And we got 2,200 likes.
Yeah, 2,200 likes. Insane. Love that.
Awesome.
So now we added Firebase tools.
Actually, sorry to interrupt you. There is a question from Mohammed. So I don't think you can host your node server on Firebase, but there is a thing called Firebase Functions, which is almost the same thing, right? So you can create API endpoints on Firebase,
Yeah, and I actually really recommend this, guys, and I will be doing a video on this because I'm a huge fan of Firebase Cloud Functions. For loads of internal tools, me and Kazi do it. They're super secure. There's a lot of like, they're also serverless. They scale up and down. So it follows a microservice architecture. So extremely powerful. Extremely powerful. Also, because they're on Google servers, you don't have to mess around with the security access, which means because that function is going to be fired off in a safe environment, so you're never going to get some entanglement. So if you do interact with data, you can do it in a safe way. Yeah.
I mean, if something gets in there, then Google is in some real problem.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, like if I mean, we're all in problem if Google's getting hacked. So awesome. So with that said, now what we're going to do is we're going to say Firebase init, and this will actually go ahead, and we just got another $5 donation. Thank you, dude.
Whoa,
that was
thank
from
you.
Carl's Fertile. He goes, "We guys are the best, and I learned so much." I appreciate that, dude. Thank you so much for the $5 donation. $124 in chat revenue. Awesome. So look, it says failed to authenticate, so we need to do Firebase login. Go ahead and do that, and it will go ahead and say pop up, so we can just say yes. And then let's go ahead and log into your account that you set up on. Make sure it's the correct account. Click allow, and then just like Heroku, it will log you in. Then you want to do Firebase init. And here what we're going to do is we're going to go down to hosting, hit spacebar, and then we're going to click on use an existing project, and here I'm going to go down to the TikTok clone. So the TikTok clone, oh god damn it, I've got loads of them. Oops.
Which TikTok?
Which TikTok clone is the question? Yeah, let's go ahead and check. What is the ID? Project settings. This one is E6529. So E6529, that one. There we go. Now here, guys, is very important. You want to do build, right? So build is what you want to have here. So you want to type in build, and then you want to redirect yes, because every React app is a single page app. And now what you want to do, guys, that's set up Firebase, right? So now what you do is you do npm run build, and what this will do is it will create an optimal build of Firebase. Right, so no, of React, sorry, of the React build. So it'll strip out all the developer tools like the hot reloading, all of those things, and then it will actually go ahead and it will make it super streamlined. So it's very fast and optimal, because that's what you want to do when you're actually deploying something. You want to kind of strip it of all the things you don't need so that the app is just super fast, right? Now, after that, what we're going to do is say Firebase deploy. Now, I'm not going to hit enter yet. Let's get you guys pumped up. Yeah, so I still see we have just under 1,000 people. Guys, if you're excited for this and you've enjoyed this, just let us know in the comments right now if you're ready to deploy this app, and then we can go ahead, smash the enter button, and also if you haven't already, smash the thumbs up button for the channel.
Yeah,
exactly. And guys, if you haven't already and you're watching and you're still with us, if you're still with us and you survived that intense debugging session, let's go ahead and shoot an Instagram story and let us know that you're still watching, and tag me and David and at the bottom, and that would be awesome, because like this was an intense build. Nice. So you can see a lot of people. Hey, that's it. Let's go. Everyone's flying in. We got Ready Dev. We have so many people. And guys, this is awesome because I saw so many of you guys in the beginning of this stream, and I still see you guys are here. So like, amazing stuff. Like, we got loads of people dropping comments. Let's go ahead and do it. Firebase deploy, and it will be live in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And we're live. Look at that, dude. Nice. I'm going to go ahead and drop this in the chat for you guys to go ahead and see. Boom. And let me go actually and check it actually works in the first place. So let's go to the app, TikTok web app, and we should see, hey, it's loading. Nice, dude. I can't promise whatever's going to be up here is going to stay up here, but thank you, guys. Yeah.
There's going to be new stuff added every time.
Yeah, this is awesome. This is so cool, guys. So we just deployed an app using Firebase hosting, which communicates with a Node.js Express backend, which is connected to MongoDB, and we're hosting that on Heroku, right? So, I mean, David, like, that's pretty cool, right? Like, we just done a lot of stuff in one build.
Yeah, exactly. And guys, I think this is a first ever MERN build on this channel.
Yeah.
And actually, let us know in the comments if you liked it and if you enjoyed.
Oh, Arturo definitely liked it. He just said, bravo, €10 donation, dude.
Oh my
It just
God.
took us
Thank
to
you.
136. Thank you so, so much, Arturo. That is a huge donation. Massively, massively appreciate that. Wow. That's insane, dude. Thank you so much.
Yeah.
Oh man, damn it, dude, this is so cool. Like, as in, guys, like, if you found something, if you thought this was really cool, just like, again, if you haven't already, all we ask is just hit that thumbs up button so this video can go out to more people. We're just under 35,000 playbacks, so this is amazing, the support that we've had from you guys. Yeah, so today we pretty much, just to reiterate, we built the TikTok clone in React, used Material UI for the designs. We have the entire app hosted on Firebase hosting, and then we went ahead and built a completely separate backend, which was completely hosted on Heroku, and that was making use of MongoDB. So we have an online database. We went through a live intense debugging session with you guys. So you guys got to experience what it was actually like being a developer. Josel Brusola just said, thanks, Sunny and David. That was a roller coaster. That sure was a roller coaster, dude. And that was awesome.
Yeah.
Thanks,
dude.
Exactly. And this will be live on the channel. We can definitely post the code if anyone wants to on GitHub. Yeah, David, how do you feel about your first live session?
Oh, it was super intense. It didn't go as planned, but I think at the end of the whole session, it went all fine.
Dude, I have to disagree. I think it went better than planned. I think, guys, I think
that is correct.
That
is actually correct.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was like, it couldn't get any more real world.
Yeah.
And the big issues always occur when you will be like, oh, it's almost done. That's when the second 90% kick in.
Yeah. Exactly, guys.
Every single time. Yeah.
Exactly. And being in part of a strong community is going to make all the difference. 3D Rockman says, will we get to talk to you guys? Guys, in Profit with JavaScript, you can talk to us as much as you want. You can pretty much jump on a call with me if you want to. Like, I jump on calls with students all the time. And even when debugging problems come up, I just literally jump on a call and we just debug. Like, so literally what you saw today, that's actual coding, guys. That actually happens. Yogesh just joined the challenge. Welcome, guys. Welcome, dude. And I look forward to seeing you in the chat challenge next week. This is awesome, guys. This is really, really awesome. We will push the code to GitHub and we will sort of add that to the description. But otherwise, I think on that note, David, is any final things to say? Otherwise, I think we should wrap up with that said.
Yeah. I think, just join the challenge.
Yeah, right. That's awesome. I think with that said, guys, I love each and every single one of you. I think this has been such a fun session, David. And guys, tomorrow we
Thanks for joining.
Exactly.
Tomorrow we
have
have see everybody clone. Tomorrow.
Yeah.
With the Tinder clone.
Exactly. Tinder clone tomorrow, and on Friday, WhatsApp. So it's going to be a lot of fun, guys.
Yes.
And that is going to be awesome. So, yeah, guys, with that said, we will see you in the next video. I am Sunny. That is
David.
And we will see you guys in tomorrow's video. Peace.
Yeah. Over and out. Bye.
Bye. What's going on, guys? Welcome to another build. Today what we're going to be doing is going through a previous build that we've done, so the Instagram clone, and we're going to be showing you guys how to go ahead and transform the Instagram clone to a complete MERN stack build, right? And it's going to be real time. Everything is also going to be working in the way that you would expect it to be working. Just going to go ahead and show you guys a run through of the app. But before we get started, I'm here today with your boy
David. How's it going, guys? I'm Papa MERN, as probably you already know, and I'm gonna be helping you guys make the React with Firebase build become a full MERN stack build, right?
Exactly, guys. Now we are super excited for today's build. We actually went ahead and the numbers just spiked up. We got 255 people already on. Nice. Let's go ahead and see who's in. We got Priyanshu. What's up, dude? He is now inside the course. He's actually a 13-year-old, awesome coder. What's up, guys? We see Steven. We've got a few faces in here. We've got Ekizi says Jay Sean and Justin Bieber. Nice. That's funny, dude. All right. Now, guys, let's go ahead and run you through what we're going to be doing today, okay? So for those of you who don't know what MERN is, MERN stands for MongoDB, Express, React, and Node.js, right?
That's right.
Yeah. Yeah, it stands for those, right? So what we've done previously, guys, is we went ahead and showed you how to build a dope Instagram clone. Now, this Instagram clone, if I just make it a bit more visible, this Instagram clone was a fully functional app. So we pretty much showed you how to do this. This was built using React, and we used Firebase to host the backend, right? So this is exactly what we built last time, and you can find this on the YouTube channel, and we pretty much go ahead and show you guys how to build everything. So let's go ahead and test it out quickly. So what you would do is you would add a caption. So here, let's just go and say, yo, what is going on, guys? And then let me go ahead and check. Oh, nice little super chat from Somath. Thank you so much, dude.
Whoa, Sam, thank you.
Appreciate that, dude. Let's go ahead and choose a file. Let's go ahead and upload something. Boom, boom, boom. I'm gonna go ahead and pick the. All right, I've got a picture of the cat. I mean, don't even ask. I don't even know how I've got that picture. What is this? What is this one? Okay, let's play it safe and go with the cat. Okay, so then you go ahead and you click on the upload button, and then you can see it goes ahead, uploads it, and we get a nice animation, and boom, we have a cat. Right, so everything works. On the right hand side we have this lovely little widget, and this is actually pulling from my Instagram account. So we just hit 13k followers. Thank you so much, guys. That is amazing, the support that you guys continue to bring. And also, if you join Profit with JavaScript, welcome to the course. The course is currently on its final week of doors open. If you're interested, the link's in the description. But guys, let's jump into today's build. Right, so today's build, we are focusing heavily on the adaptation of a React and Firebase app to a MERN stack build, right? So we're going to pretty much show you guys how to transform the app that we have right here over into a MERN stack build. And we're going to use, what tech are we going to be using today, David?
So we're going to be using Node.js for the backend with Express.js for the server. We will be using MongoDB to store all our data and posts and stuff like that.
Okay, so we got Node.js,
we
MongoDB,
will be also,
and how do we make it real time?
Exactly. And we will be making it real time using Pusher.
So
it's something we already showed you guys on this channel, but we will be using it again and more.
dope. Okay, nice. So whoever has done the previous build, guys, the Instagram build, if you've done it, awesome stuff, right? So like you can go ahead and use your code. So you're actually going to have an adapted sort of Instagram build. If you haven't done it, I've actually gone ahead and included that link in the description of the YouTube link. So what you can do is you can go over to that link. So I'm going to go ahead and pull it over. You can see we've got this MERN Instagram build, and pretty much what we've done is we've put the code in here for you. So what you need to do is you can hit code, do this, go into your terminal, right? You can open up a terminal, go ahead and type in git clone, paste it, right? That's going to allow you to paste this into your into a folder directory, and then you can pretty much go ahead and use the code base. So you would get this as a starting point, right? You should be able to get all of this as a starting point. All you need to do is do npm install to go ahead and install everything, and then do npm start, and then the whole thing will start running. Okay, so you'll get this as your starting point, right? So this is currently, don't get confused, guys, this is currently a fully functional React app, right? It's a fully functional React app. It's using Firebase to power everything. Now we're going to show you today how to go ahead and power the entire thing, like we said, with the MERN stack, right? So it's going to be a MERN build that we're focusing on today. Everything is going to be pretty much all around the MERN stack. So we're going to show you guys how to incorporate a Node.js backend. We're going to show you guys how to go ahead and use MongoDB. And then we're going to show you guys how to go ahead and use Pusher to make it real time. So that way we still get this very nice functionality. So when you go ahead and upload an image, it goes ahead and pushes it into MongoDB, and then you can see that in real time over here. Okay, now if you're excited for that, smash the thumbs up button. Let us know in the chat right now, because it's going to be a fun build today. It's going to be a bit of debugging. It's going to be a bit of different things, but we want to get that momentum back on YouTube, guys, for you guys. We know that you guys love this content. We're not going anywhere, and we're going to go ahead and carry on bringing the fire for you guys. So David, anything before we get started that you want to say?
You said pretty much everything.
Yeah.
I'm super excited, dude.
Dope, nice. And we got another donation before we started.
Whoa.
Thank you so much, Somanath Goda. It says smiling face with oh yeah, it's like a smiling face with red eyes. We can't see it sometimes on the super chat. So we got loads of people saying Mr. Toxic and let's go. Awesome stuff. Right now, Elias just popped in a question. He goes, hi, what should I do if React.js localhost is not loading? Try a refresh is the best bet. Sometimes it just takes a little bit of a refresh to go ahead and kickstart things. But this one says Abai, thank you so much for that donation. Yeah, so guys, if it's not working, please do not spam that chat, otherwise I will time you out. So sorry about that. Yeah, if it's not working, guys, I mean, like literally all you need to do is npm install and then do an npm start and everything will start working for you. Okay, now if it doesn't work for you, literally what I said before, don't worry if the data is not loading, because what we're actually going to be doing is transferring it all over to a MERN stack backend. Okay, which means that's where everything's going to be pulled from. So don't stress. Okay, as long as you've got the code, you can pretty much go ahead and start from that point. So the code is in the description. Go ahead, git clone it right now, and you can pretty much go ahead and get that started. Priyanshu says, how about some React Native builds? Yes, we've got some React Native builds coming. So that'll be some fun stuff, right? Like that'll be some super fun stuff. David can jump on those builds with me. David, you ever coded in React Native?
I actually used it once.
Okay.
But I would be super interested in that.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's do it.
Yeah, be awesome, right?
Definitely.
So it'll be some fun stuff. We can go ahead and do that. And guys, before we get started, quick shout out, right? So before we get into this lovely big build today, I want to just shout out that this is the final week that we have Profit with JavaScript open, and then we close the doors, right? So link is in the description. You can check that out. Also, the code link is in the description. So don't go ahead and rebuild this. Just literally copy that code, and then you can pretty much go along with us, right? So guys, before we get started, smash that thumbs up button and let's get this video out to many people as we can, and let's get this thing pumped up. Nice. The CP fam dropped in hard.
Whoa.
The team never stops delivering real value. If you thought we brought the value the last few months, wait until you see what we have in store for the next few months of epic builds right here on YouTube. Exactly, guys. We are going to keep bringing the fire. If you thought it was hot before, when we done those builds, when we done all those crazy clones that we had, the Netflix, the Tinder, we had TikTok, everything, which actually hit over 400,000 views, which is mind-blowing, like on some of these videos, right? So 300,000 views on some of them. It's insane, guys. We're gonna keep on bringing that heat. So all I'm gonna say is get used to drinking that coffee, get that energy up, right? Make sure you got your water nearby, and let's go ahead and jump into today's build. Let's do it, guys. You ready, David?
Let's go. Yep. Let's go.
Let's do it. Okay, so starting point, not the cat, the code, right? Once you get that code imported in, you're going to reach to this point, right? So you're going to have some stuff over here, right? You're going to have your files over here. Now, what I want you to do is pretty much go ahead, open up a terminal, right? So I'm going to go ahead and make this a bit bigger because I guess this is tiny for you guys right now. Where is my code gone? David, do you mind sending me over? I will send you a live share link right now and you can pretty much, but I haven't got your, so I think you're going to need to live share the code that you had previously as well.
You mean the, oh, yeah, just a moment.
Yeah.
Okay, one sec, guys.
Oh wait, I think
by the time we
yours.
got a nice, lovely donation from Sumit.
Thank you, Sumit. Oh yeah, I've got your code here, dude. Nice.
Oh, okay.
Awesome. Okay, dope. So let me go ahead and pull up Sumit. Thank you, dude. Appreciate that. He says, I started my new job today. Hey, let's go, man. Nice. Sumit was actually he's been watching quite a lot of these builds. He was actually part of the challenge. And the guy's crazy, man. Like he was followed along and he pretty much landed a job. And yeah, awesome stuff, man. And I hope your first day went well. That's sick. That's what this community is about, guys. That is dope. So someone else says, you're the best, Sunny, learned a lot from you guys. Remember, it's not just me, guys. It's literally Team CP. We all pulled together to make this stuff possible. So appreciate you, dude. Saif, thank you so much. He goes, wish I could afford PWJ. All I will say, dude,
There is payment plan.
yeah, there's payment plans. There's there's a
Exactly.
lot of things offered right now. Make sure whatever you need to do to be able to get in, or literally if you can't afford it, just make the most of the free YouTube content that we drop. Right, that's what I would say. Honestly, you can grow so far with just that. So make sure you can pretty much learn from that, make some money with that, and then you'll be able to get in the course. That's my way. That's my opinion on it. Right.
That's
So-
correct.
Right, let's do this. So currently this is the code that you're gonna have, right? Now once it loads up, what I want you guys to do is I'm just gonna make this very
Can you send me a live share first?
yep. So
Oh,
just gonna
thank you.
send you
Yeah, guys. So what's happening at the moment is that Sunny is sending me a live share. That's an extension I was talking about in one of the videos last week. And it's basically allowing us to work together.
yeah, exactly. So it means me and David can work together in real time, just how you see me and Kazi do it. Pretty much it's like a Google Doc, but we're coding, right? So it's real time code editing together. Now you should be able to see this. Make sure you're in the correct directory. So like if, for example, you were here, you're gonna make sure you do CD and then go into your correct directory. So in this case, I've called it this. And then when you can do ls to make sure that you see all the files. You should be able to see all of this stuff, right? When you do ls. Now I want you to do npm install. Now that will go ahead and install all the dependencies once you've copied the code. So again, anyone who's joined just like recently, make sure you go ahead and clone the code so that you can go along with us and code along with us in today's session. Okay, it's going to be really important for you guys to save a bunch of time and be able to actually keep up with us. So Nikhil says, hey, so is this a continuation of the previous build? Yes, exactly. So we showed you guys how to build Instagram previously. Now we're going to go ahead and show you guys how to power it with the MERN stack. Okay.
Yeah.
Right. Nice. Okay. So somebody says it's a bit unclear to be able to see what's on the screen right now. To be honest, I think this is pretty big enough at this point. I mean, let me know, guys, but I think you guys can pretty much see all the code right now. And also I want to address this one. Somebody said MERN is better, of course. I kindly disagree. Right? I kindly disagree. We bring the MERN stack builds because it's very valuable. A lot of people ask for it. Guys, I'm telling you right now, if I had to choose Firebase, I would choose Firebase every time. Right?
Honestly, I would choose Firebase as well.
Yeah, exactly, right? Like dude, like it's just no brainer for me. Like the setup, everything is so much cleaner. Like why would you, I mean, there's no point in just, making it extra complicated. Niraj says, can I get a job in MNC in India as a fresher using MERN? Can't understand your question properly, dude, but what I will say is yes, you can get a job with the MERN stack. So pretty simply, yes. Okay, let's go ahead and jump in, dude. Okay,
Yeah.
So somebody says zoom in a little bit, please. I think that might do. Okay. So yeah, once you've got this up and running, what you're gonna do is npm I, and then you're gonna do npm start, and then npm start will go ahead and spin the app up, right? That means on your local host. So right now I'm running it already, so I'm gonna go ahead and run it on localhost 3001, and you can see here, you should be able to get the app up and running. So it will say starting a development server. Once it gets up and running, then it's all good. So there you go. You should reach this point. Okay. Now, once you see this stuff, you're at a very good point. Somebody says, can Firebase handle big projects? Okay, dude, if you consider it this way, do you think apps like Uber are big projects? Like huge apps use Firebase. Okay, so that will answer your question.
What? Damn.
Now, exactly, dude. Exactly. We also got another one. Hey, Sunny say you rock. Feeling pumped. That's the energy, dude. Abe Tiwari, we want more of this energy. Leroy says, I can feel Sunny's focus and energy through the screen. Hey, let's go, dude. We had a bit of a rest. Now we're back. Right. Kazi says, Sunny, just a little bit more zoom. Okay. It's looking great. However, I think on the phone, it will be smaller. With slower internet speed, it will look too. Okay. Dope. Right. So let's go. We'll make it a little bit bigger for you guys. I think this is pretty good right now. So this is a lot better. And you guys should be able to see this. And it's quite big at the moment. So what we can do now, guys, is once you've got this running, got this running, I like to open up a second terminal for any other work that you need to do, right? So if we look at our folder structure, I want you guys to pay attention to one thing. Right now, we have MERN Instagram, and I've just called it MERN Instagram David, right? And this is our front end build. Now, the back end build, I'm just going to go ahead and create that folder right now, okay? So I'm going to go ahead and create and say MERN backend, MERN Instagram backend, right? So this is the backend that we're going to build, right? So it's going to be a backend. So right now, of course, it's empty. So David, let's go ahead and actually set this up, right? So
Okay.
in order to get this set up, what do we actually need to type in? Yeah.
So first up, we need to initialize our node package.
Okay.
We can do that by npm init.
Okay, but I
typing
need
npm
to be in that folder, right?
That is correct. That is correct. Yes.
Okay, so I'm gonna go into the backend folder, and now you guys can see over here it says MERN Instagram backend, right? So I'll make that super big right now, so you guys can see now. I am in. Oops, let's go ahead and unfreeze. There we go. I am in this folder right here. Okay, so we're inside this folder, right there. Now what's going on, David?
Now we need to type in npm init.
Okay.
That will go ahead and create our node package.
Okay.
It's gonna throw a couple of questions. We can just basically most of them we can just hit return and go on.
Okay. So enter. Oh,
So-
sorry. The name cannot contain leading or trailing. Okay. So in this case, I could just say Instagram.
Oh.
MERN backend. Oh, name can only contain. Okay, so it's just gonna go ahead and do Instagram.
I think you need to add dash in between.
Instagram.
Kazigos never have spaces in your file names.
Yeah, I knew it. I knew it when I wrote it. I was like, shit, I'm gonna get some slack for that. Yeah, there you go. Instagram dash MERN. Yeah, I never do that. It was it's a one-time thing, guys. Don't kill me. All right.
This is a good example for the wrong example.
Exactly. I did that on purpose, guys. You see? That's what you got to be like.
Definitely.
You know. All right. Let's carry on. So now we can go ahead and hit enter on this right here. Okay. So you can just enter.
Until the entry point pops up, you need to change that to server.js. It's not like a necessary thing, but it's more like a naming convention stuff. It's nicer the way it is right now.
Yep.
And let's go and I think you can go ahead and hit returns all the way down.
Yeah. So guys, David was saying here is that by default it's index.js for the sort of server that we're running. It's more declarative. It's more simple if you just write server.js. Okay. I mean, it's down to preference, but whatever you do here, just make sure that this is going to be consistent throughout. So in this case, we're going to say server.js is our entry point. Test command, enter. Is this okay? Yes.
Perfectly.
Done.
That's it. And I think you want to go ahead and initialize git version control as well.
Okay.
Oh yeah, and that actually popped in our package.json file. That's correct.
Nice. So now we got this beautiful photo, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Dope. So now, how do I initialize Git?
You just need to type in Git in it.
Git in it. Boom. Done. And now you should see if you guys are using my ZSH, comes up really nice. So if you guys aren't actually using that, quick pro tip, right? Go ahead and download this right now. Okay. So my ZSH, and this thing is it's so sick, man. Like it tells you pretty much, it makes it very, very simple for you to know if you're in the correct directory. Like a lot of the time, especially when me and Kazi or me and David are coding and stuff, we find ourselves constantly kind of in the wrong directory, right? And now here, I know immediately I'm in the wrong one because it's not a Git repo, right? As soon as I go back into it, so cd MERN Instagram backend, then you can see now it says Git master. So we're on the Git master branch. It's very, very clear. It's going to help you out when you're coding. Okay. Yeah, I will close the terminal once we start coding, guys. I'll keep that very dynamic. Don't worry. Okay. Now, David, what's next? Let's create the server.js. Right?
So next, actually, no. Let's actually import all the dependencies that we will be using.
Okay.
We will need the terminal for that.
Dope.
As well. So if you can just type in npm install express mongoose and course and we will be also using Pusher.
Okay. Is that everything?
I think so.
Dope. And then we can do it. And guys, if you didn't know, it's a little trick. You can actually go ahead and do just a space between them, and it will actually go ahead and import them, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Right. This is
Okay.
a good question, by the way, David. Just want to pop it up. So Sydney says, question, I want to focus on learning either React, I think that means React Firebase or MERN. What would the most viable stack right now be in industry? Okay, my advice on this is going to be pretty much for industry, potentially MERN. I'd say for landing a job, potentially MERN is going to be more sort of useful, I guess, right? But
That's correct.
for personal projects, 100% React Firebase. Every time I would choose React Firebase. But the reality is that inside of commercial builds and stuff like that, the demand for MERN is a lot higher than the demand for Firebase at the moment, right? Now, Firebase is so damn powerful. I trust it. I believe in it. I'm a big supporter of it. Google, support this video. Yeah, sponsor us. I see Google sponsored you in the chat. Yeah, so go ahead and I mean that's my take on it. David, what's your answer on that? What's your take on that, David?
Hold on, I froze. So my take on that is that first up, I would definitely go with React and Firebase. That will give you the most result in the least amount of time, right?
Nice. Yeah.
And once you're comfortable with that, I would go for MERN, definitely. But if you would like to stay on the front end side of things, you will be fine with React and Firebase.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. 100%. And to be honest, dude, like do both, you know, like do both. Like I would say start with React Firebase. It's funner. It's easier to get started with it. And then pretty much like if you need to do it as you enjoy it, right? Don't do it just based on demand. Like do what you enjoy and the rest will come, right? That's my advice. Now, this is pretty cool. Antrikish Verma says, wow, I love your videos. I recently got a job because of your clones. My CSS skills are boosted and literally I built 5 clones. Damn, dude. Instagram, Facebook, Spotify, Hulu, and WhatsApp. Let's just take a moment for that, dude. Like that is like he deserves a round of applause for that stuff, man. That's dope. So and then he goes,
and
yep.
Actually, drop me or Sunny. Oh, wrong direction. Drop me or Sunny DM on Instagram with a proof of your job, and we will add you on the counter.
Yeah, exactly,
right?
dude. Yeah, so if you did get a job or anyone gets a job, let us know. Send a DM to either Instagram account over here, or just give us a follow as well if you haven't. And then pretty much we can go ahead and add you to that count now of 5,000 developers by 2020. So that is dope. Thank you so much, and I'm so glad that you find value in this stuff. Sydney replied, he says, so it basically comes down to want a project or running quick. Go with React Native, React Firebase and MERN for bigger projects and landing jobs. Yeah, honestly, dude, just do it based on like React Firebase. It's going to be a lot more fun. It's going to help you actually get used to that sort of stack. And then MERN is a good way to sort of move from there. So I would do it in that way. Manav Aurora, thank you for the donation. And let's get on with it. So future code, Sunny right on the buck. Nice. Elizabeth in the house. Awesome. We need to book a coaching session. She's going crazy. She's actually an insane developer and she's crushing it right now. Yeah, so Leroy says, Kazi said a Discord build coming soon. 100%. Yes, we have a Discord clone coming soon. We also have an iMessage clone coming soon, guys. Let me know in the chat right now. Smash the thumbs up button if an iMessage clone sounds pretty juicy. Like, I think an iMessage clone will be sick. Like, I really think it'll be pretty sick, man. Like, that would be fun to do. Yeah. And we're going to be using React and Firebase for that one. So stay tuned. It's going to be like a little war.
Aren't we going to do it in MERN as well?
Yeah, we'll see. You know, we'll do it, man. We'll do it, man. Right.
Don't tell Apple we are not building it in Swift.
I know, exactly. All right, guys. So here we have package.json. So now let's go ahead and we've got our stuff right here. We've installed the dependencies. You see,
that's correct. 3
packages and it's done right now. Let's go ahead and create that server.js. Right. So we've got that server.
But don't just go into that just yet. We have still some stuff to do in package.json.
Okay.
So if we go up here under main, and we just go ahead and type in type and module.
Okay.
That's pretty much gonna enable us that we will be able to build a thing in ES6, right? And another thing we will need to add is the start script, which will be used by Heroku to start up our app when we actually deploy it, right?
Okay.
We'll start, and we will type in node dash experiment.
No. Don't do. Yeah.
Oh
just
yeah.
do-
Sorry.
Just
Yeah.
do node server.js.
Yeah, it's just my computer that needs it for some reason. Okay. Yeah, and I think that's pretty much
Dope. Yeah.
it for
So-
package.json.
So you're gonna add this start script in, add the type.module in, and then we're good. This will add the ES6 features. This is gonna be needed when we deploy this to Heroku.
Whoa, Manav, by the way, birthday coming soon. Happy
yeah.
birthday.
Thank you. I think he's talking about me because my birthday is
Oh.
coming at the end of the month, the 27th. Thank you, dude.
Oh, nice.
Appreciate that. Nice. Oh, nice. Somebody said, Mongo, I recently found Robo 3T as a database workbench. Oh, shit. I'll have a look at that, dude. Thank you. Okay. Now, let's carry on. So, server.js. What are we doing?
That's correct. So we first import all our stuff. We will need to import Mongoose, Course, and Express,
Okay.
and all these dependencies.
Yep.
And then we will need to import Pusher as well,
Okay.
which we will be using a bit later. But just in case, it's nice that we have it already.
Nice.
Okay. Next up, actually, let's create the structure of our app. So we will have an app config, right?
Yep.
We will have some middlewares.
Yep.
We will have DB config as well.
So this is a good tactic, guys. Just mark out what you're doing, just like we do in the React builds. Just want to go ahead and mark it out with a comment. That will help you out.
Exactly, and it's just easier for you to see what's up.
Yeah.
We will also have API routes.
Yep.
And last but not least, we will have the listener.
Okay.
Listening part.
Go.
So with that done, I think we can go ahead and create our first API endpoint. Are you pumped?
Let's do it. David, are you pumped?
I am.
David
I
said
am.
that so calm. He's like, are you pumped? We're pumped, dude. Let's go. Guys, smash the thumbs up button. Get this video out to as many people as we can. Okay, and let's get started. And if you haven't already, code is in the description. Okay, so make sure you go and check it out. All right, so app config, what are we doing here?
App config. Let's first create our instance of app.
Yep.
So const app and equals express, and just like that. And that pretty much prepared our application.
Okay.
So it's already an instance.
Done.
But we will need to add the port for later on. And that's where our application is going to be actually listening for all our requests and stuff like that.
Okay.
So we will need to say process dot environment, and there is a port first, just like this.
Yep.
And we need to add 2 of these standing lines,
Okay.
and basically a port. So I'll just add 8080. That's pretty much it. Development server side, I think. Okay. With that done,
Yeah.
before we forget it, like we always do, or I always do,
Yeah.
we need to add the middlewares, which will enable us to process JSON files, and we will have all the course headers, right?
Yep.
It's going to be working nicely. And for our very first API endpoint, we will just use like a health check thing.
Yep.
It's pretty much not going to be doing too much thing. It will just send hello world once we call the application, right?
Yep.
So whenever the application receives a request on the root, it will set the result status to 200, which means okay, and it's going to send back hello world. Now with that done, there's one more thing left to do before we can start our very first API, and that is adding the listener.
Okay.
And we can do it in just here. Does it actually highlight on your screen? Yeah, it does. So we would just say that listen on the port that we up here defined, and once you're done, once you did that, just console log where you're listening, right?
Yep.
With a couple of string concatenation. That will be pretty much it for the first API, and we can just test it out, I think.
Okay, let's do it, dude. So this is pretty much what you guys need as a bare bones server, right? So this is basically saying we don't need any DB yet. We've got middlewares. This is basically just going to pass everything as JSON, which goes in and out of the server. Think of it that way. Cause is something which handles something called headers. So it's like a security middleware. This is going to determine which port we actually run our app on. So in this case, it's going to be if we set a port locally, or it's going to be 8080 by default. And then here is basically a test route. So you can get different types of REST API requests. So here we're making a GET request to the base URL. And we're saying, okay, if everything's good, then say 200, which means okay, and send back a hello world. And then we're basically starting up our server. And this is how we go ahead and do it, okay? So that's dope. And now let me go ahead and make sure my chat is on Do Not Disturb. There we go, nice. So,
okay.
What are we doing now?
With that done, we will need to use our terminal once again.
Okay.
And you can just type in NodeMon server.js and whoa.
NodeMon server.js. Dope.
That's correct.
Nice. And that starts up our server.
Yeah.
And you should get to this point. Now, this is very good, right? Now, what I would say at this point is grab this localhost.
Just copy paste it to your browser.
Yep.
And if it says hello world, you're good to go.
Hey, there we go. Nice, dude. There we go. Happy days. Let's carry on. So if you get to this, guys, then that's dope, right? And what I would say is also test it out. If you don't believe us and you think, oh my God, they're lying for whatever reason, I know how some of you guys are. Go ahead and do hello world 1, 2, 3. And then refresh, boom, right? So it's a server. It's running on localhost 8080, okay? So everything works. Nice. So now what we're going to do is, what, David?
So now what we're going to do is, I think we can start setting up our database. What you say?
Let's do it, dude.
I think we can start setting up our database. What you say?
Let's do it, dude.
Okay. So let's head over to mongodb.com.
Okay, so we're going to mongodb.com.
That's correct. And it's actually a free NoSQL database. So anybody can go ahead and start using it for completely free. I think, Sonny, you have already an account, so you can just go ahead and log in.
Yeah, I do. I think I have it on this one. So once you get to this screen, you're going to have a little bit of a different setup page, right? It's going to say, like, do you want to create your first project or whatever it is. Now, what you have to do at this point is, I'm just going to go here. We're working on Tinder Clone last. I'm going to click on new project, right? So when you create an account, it actually will pop up and say, do you want to create a new project? So you can click that one. Or if you get to this page, then make sure you go ahead and just click on new project here. Also, I just want to highlight, Nikhil says, did so many clones with your help, Sonny. Fingers crossed soon I'll get that freelancing contract. 100%, dude. The amount of people that have got freelancing contracts off these clones is ridiculous. Like Frank Ramos, just, man, 170K, $170,000 contract with Sonos. Like, mind-blowing stuff. Let's carry on, dude.
Yeah. So on the screen, you pretty much just have to name your project. That's a no-brainer. You can just do MERN Instagram, I think. Let's add the dash in between, just so it's not gonna get confused. Okay.
Smash the thumbs up button, guys.
Like destroy it.
Yeah.
And you can just go ahead and create a project without adding any more members.
Nice.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, so with that done, it's gonna be taking a couple of minutes to. Oh no. We have to first build our cluster. I forgot about that. So you have to build your cluster when your project is ready, and the cluster is actually the server that will run your database, right?
Yep.
Let's go and just go with the free version. That will be completely enough.
Okay. Ali Hassan, we like you, dude.
Yeah.
Thank you for watching. Exactly. Nice. Let's carry on. So we want to click on that free tier, unless you want to pay. I mean, it's up to you guys. I don't want to pay. I'm clicking on free. AWS, you can leave all this stuff by default. We don't really need to change any of this.
As it is. That's correct. And you can just go ahead and create a cluster. And that's pretty much it for now.
Nice. Oh, dude. Edwin says, thanks for the great work, guys. I will try deploying this to Microsoft Azure, both the backend and front end after the build. Dude, if you do that, right, and it works, please send over a video, because we're always trying to bring on developers who can bring value to any other developer, right? Which means if you can do that, that's pretty cool, right? A lot of people want to know about Azure, right? If you can go ahead and actually send a video into us, so hit me and David up on our Instagrams, and you can pretty much go ahead and send it through that. And literally, we are never against bringing on developers to go ahead and teach something valuable to the community, to everyone else. So if you know how to deploy in Azure, good stuff. We can maybe bring that on the channel.
That's correct.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, it's going to take a little while it finishes up. So we can go to pusher.com.
Okay. And guys, this is another reason why I like Firebase. This shit takes ages. Seriously. Firebase will be done by now, David.
I know.
I'm kidding. Let's carry on. Yeah.
Yeah. So let's go to pusher.com.
Yep.
I think you have an account there as well already.
Yep.
You could just go ahead, sign in. Yeah, but so what we will be using Pusher for is pretty much just making MongoDB real-time, because MongoDB itself, it's not real-time at all.
Yeah.
So we will just be using another tool. And on the left-hand side, you want to go to channels and manage.
Okay.
Yep. And on the top right, there should be an add. Create app. Yeah.
Sydney Smith says, I think I have my answer now. Yeah, you see this? This is crazy setup. No.
Yeah, MERN is so much cooler, huh?
Yeah. Also, guys, I just want to say, somebody said, how can I learn GitHub? That's actually a really good comment. More than happy to actually drop an entire YouTube video on GitHub. I think that would be really useful. Smash the thumbs up button. If you want to see that, let us know and drop it in the comments as well. Also, thank you, Viraj, for that lovely donation. Cheers, dude. Right, David, let's carry on.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Okay. So you can go ahead and hit create app.
Boom.
And just name it somehow. MERN Instagram.
Oh, down.
Or something.
Let's do hunky Instagram.
Let's do it.
Instagram. God damn it. I'm joking. Okay.
MERN.
Yep.
Yeah. You want to select a cluster, whichever you prefer.
Okay.
We can go with any.
With Ireland.
And yeah, Ireland is good. And you can just select the front end, which will be React, right?
Yep.
And the back end is going to be Node.js. And that's actually important because Pusher gives you the initial code, right?
Yep.
Let's go and create the app, because that was pretty much setting up Pusher.
Dope. Okay. So
Nice.
guys, just to clear this up, by the way, Pusher is essentially what is going to allow us to, once we've got everything built up and sort of working, Pusher is going to be that middleman who allows all that real-time communication to happen between our front end and our back end. So it's kind of like a guy that sits in the middle and just passes things across, like the front end and the back end. So it's real time. right? Think of it in the simplest way. It's just something which sits in the middle between our front end and back end, and it allows everything to stay real time and allow everything to be just as you saw it when we demoed it in the beginning. It's going to allow that same functionality. Okay.
That's correct. It's just gonna watch what happens, and if something happens, it's gonna trigger everything once again.
Yep.
And it's gonna like make the whole thing real time, right?
Exactly. Yep.
Oh, okay.
What's next, David?
Okay, so next up, I think we can go back to MongoDB. I think the cluster is already built up.
Oh shit. Okay. They finally finished. Oh shit, nice dude. Runak just says, damn it, was going to go to sleep but got the notification. Now gonna spend the whole night watching your crazy content. See you, David, and Sunny on the Zoom call. Oh nice, he's in the course. Welcome, dude. And I will see you in tomorrow's coaching call. I'm actually gonna go ahead and broadcast that on YouTube so you guys can go ahead and see or get a taster session as to what is inside a Profit with JavaScript. So awesome stuff. I will see you there, dude. That's amazing. Okay.
Definitely. Okay.
Oh, this is good, dude. Yeah, Sydney Smith. So pusher is like the on snapshot part of Firebase. That's really nice way of putting it.
Actually, it's not. So on snapshot is actually more like the change stream of MongoDB.
Yeah.
And we need to trigger pusher when the change stream goes off.
In English, yes, dude. It's like on snapshot, okay? Like it's a little bit more fine grained, but yes, it's like the on snapshot part, right? I mean, there's more complex to it, but in a very simple nutshell, yes.
In nutshell, yeah. Okay. Okay, so now we just need to create a database user and set the network access on the left-hand side. So let's go with database access.
Okay.
Just add the new database user.
Yep.
That's right. You can just go ahead and like name it however you want to.
Okay.
Like let's go with admin, maybe. I don't know.
Yeah, I think admin's better than Elon Musk. Okay.
And you wanna generate a secure password.
Yeah. All right. So auto generate secure, guys. You want to make sure you copy this, right? Copy this and throw it in your safe. Okay.
Yeah. You will not be able to see it again.
Exactly.
And with that done, you can just go ahead and create the user.
So you're gonna smash this add user button just like you smashed the thumbs up button. Carry on, David.
Okay. And now let's go to network access.
Boom, dude. $5 donation by Salman Faisal.
Whoa, $5 Canadian.
Thank you, dude. What does he say?
So he says, I'm a huge fan of this channel, but Kazi's Insta post earlier was completely wrong. Burger app.
God,
selling your course, but
dude. Okay. Guys, I'm gonna clear this one right up, right? Guys, chill out. Okay? Like chill out. Nobody's degrading anyone, nobody's doing anything, but you just can't be so soft, okay? Like everything's fine, everything's good. Like nobody's degrading anyone or anything. We respect all other developers. If anyone is pushing content to help someone else, then we respect them, okay? Anyone who drops negative comments like that, you know, like, dude, I appreciate the donation, but I don't appreciate the negativity. So let's keep it optimistic on this chat. Let's go.
Okay. So let's head to network access. And just add an IP address, and we will be allowing anybody to write and read our database. You can just go ahead and allow access from anywhere. That's correct. And just confirm. Oh yeah, it's a huge disclaimer.
Yeah.
Do not want to do this when you're working with clients.
Yeah.
Right. This is not a production friendly way of doing things.
Yeah, the way you would do it is you would want to add like a something which is like a safe IP address, like your IP address or something like that. Okay, make sure you go ahead and do something like that rather than making it accessible from anywhere. Now, something I want to say is starter code. Somebody said in the description. Oh, not on Facebook. actually, okay, so if you're on Facebook and watching, then please hop over to YouTube. The starter code is in the description. Sorry about that. Yeah, I completely didn't realize that. And Berna says, Sonny is on top of his humor tonight. Yeah, let's go, dude. Let's go. Nice. All right, let's go ahead and click confirm. And now this allows everyone access to everything. So pretty much at that point, you can say goodbye to your security. I'm joking. It's all good.
That's pretty much true.
Yeah, I mean, it's true. Like, I mean, for demos and stuff, it's fine, guys. And especially when you're building your stuff, don't get like too caught up with this stuff, you know? Like, make sure you just build it.
Yeah, just go for results over perfection.
Dude,
right?
I once had somebody who was like, oh, I created an app, right? And it does like some cool stuff. And I was like, oh, well done. That's awesome. He was like, yeah. I spent ages on the security. And I was like, dude, nobody's going to hack your app, man. like, unless you're bloody Mark Zuckerberg or you're making crazy money, no one's going to touch your app. Don't worry. It's fine. Yeah. So like, don't worry, guys.
Yeah.
Focus
for
on the
personal
knowledge.
projects, it's completely unnecessary.
Exactly.
Yeah. Sunny is always good in it, right?
Thank you, dude.
Okay. Now let's go back to clusters and actually do connect to our database.
Okay.
Okay. You can just hit connect on the left-hand side of the cluster.
Okay.
And that's going to pop up something.
Yep.
And with the connect your application button,
Yep.
You will be receiving a huge string, right?
Okay.
You want to copy that.
So this huge thing, right?
That's correct. And notice that there are two properties highlighted with green. One of them is going to be the password, which you hopefully already saved to somewhere safe. And the other one is going to be the database name, which we will be hard coding into this link.
Yep.
So that's pretty much it.
Dope.
Let's go a copy and let's go back to our DB config. So right here,
I like this comment. I like this comment. It says nerds. God, dude, proudly nerds, dude. Like, nerds are the ones that run shit now, dude. Like, Elon Musk is running the entire bloody planet on his own shit.
Yeah.
Jeff Bezos pretty much runs all of us. So
those two rule the world.
Exactly. Right.
All right. So let's go to DB config and
let's do it here.
Oh yeah, you will be adding the connection URL, right?
Yep. You just want to paste what we had in there, guys. And then you have those two things that David spoke about. He had a password and the DB name. So the first one, I actually copied it earlier, so I'm going to go ahead and pop it in. It's this one right here. That's the password that we saw.
And I'm just going to rename the database, which will be InstaDB.
Dope. So this one, guys, is actually the name that is going to create the DB for. Okay, so this is very important to make sure that you don't just type in some gibberish there. Like, make it something which actually makes a lot of sense. Okay.
Exactly. That's right. And now let's go and connect to our database using Mongoose, and we can just go ahead and type in mongoose.connect. I think it's showing up. Yeah, there is it. Let's just add the connection URL.
Yep.
And we need to pass in a couple of properties, which I actually had them on clipboard, but these are, it's because Mongoose is still under development, and this is how in the current version we need to pass in a couple of stuff.
Awesome.
So yeah, that's pretty much
nice.
That was setting up the database, right?
You got a lovely comment here from Leroy. He says, David, you are killing it too. MongoDB can be such a pain, and thanks to simplifying it so much.
Oh, thank you so much, dude. I'm actually planning on dropping some like written content. If you're interested, drop it in a comment.
Oh, nice. Thank you, dude.
Yeah.
Nice. Yeah, let's do it, dude. So what's next?
Okay.
So this is what we use to create to that MongoDB instance.
Exactly. And actually, we want to see, because it's going to be crucial this time, that we need to see when the database is actually connected.
Okay.
So we want to go ahead and type in still in dbconfig. So mongoose dot connection.
Okay.
And once, and we will add the property as open.
Yep.
So it's pretty much like reading English. So once the mongoose connection is open, we want to fire off a function, right?
Right.
Okay. And we can just add like a simple arrow function. And first up, let's just console log that DB is connected, just like this.
Dope.
So I think if you run the application once again with the terminal, it will actually show the DB connection once it's up.
So now what we can do, guys, is go ahead and shut this. Oh, I need to save the file. You see it starts.
Oh, yeah.
It restarts everything. It says listening on localhost and boom. Says DB connected.
Hey.
Now, if it freaked out at that point, just leave your computer and just walk away. I'm joking. just check the code again. And you know,
Dude, what's up with you today?
you know, it's a good way to keep the energy up, you know. So at this point, guys, you should see DB connected, and if you don't, then just make sure you go back through the steps. Try not to lose hope at that point. Yeah.
That's right. Okay. Now let's go ahead and actually create the API endpoints. Now let's go ahead and actually create the API endpoints that we will be using to store our images, comments, and all that kind of stuff in our database, right?
Yep, let's do that. Before we do that, quick shout out to Sydney. He says, are you guys keeping everything in one server file for the purpose of the tutorial? Yes, this is exactly why we do that. And also for this one, again, it's the purpose of the tutorial. There are ways, obviously, you should split things up into separate files to make it like more like you have roots, database, you have some kind of structure. For a tutorial, though, I mean, if we go ahead and do all of that, it's going to extend the build by a huge amount. So that's why we don't do that.
Yeah.
Go for it, David.
Okay. Let's go down to API routes. Okay, now here we need to upload some image and then be able to return it, right?
Yep.
So first thing first, we will need to add a post endpoint, which will be responsible for uploading our images. So let's just actually add the endpoint of upload.
Yep.
To keep things very, very simple. And it will fire up. So what happens here is that when you call this API endpoint with a post method, it's going to fire off a function which will need to have two parameters, which are request and response. And those will be responsible for saving our stuff into our MongoDB.
Go ahead.
Oh, you have Prayer on, right?
Yep.
Okay. But let's stop here for a little while and add a new file, which we will be using to define the data structure.
Okay. So new file, which will allow us to define the data structure. And we call that what? A model, right?
Yeah, I would just call it db model.
Okay.
db model.js. And if you're following me, I don't know if you're following me.
So you just create this file, right?
Yeah, that's correct.
Dope.
Okay, and let's actually import Mongoose here as well. From Mongoose, of course. Yep, and we will just simply need to create an instance, right? So const instance, and we will be creating a
What happened? Oh, damn it. Okay, David. David froze a little bit. So he says, what we would do here, guys, is create a instance. Okay. So this would say, let's go ahead and check it out. Mine isn't actually loading up as well. God damn it. Okay. So let me go ahead and pull up the code myself in case we have a connection issue. Okay. So can you guys hear me, by the way? If you can, let me know. Otherwise, everyone just drop some fire in the chat and be like, oh my God, everything's broken. Can you guys still hear me? I'm not sure. Okay, where is the code? Somebody wrote David. David's on that staring contest. Oh, damn it. We lost David. Shit. All right. I'm going to go ahead and get the code and we can, don't worry guys, we can save the day. David's laptop. He's actually getting a new laptop tomorrow. So he shouldn't have that issue from tomorrow onwards. So that should be okay from tomorrow onwards. I'm just pulling up the code myself, guys, because we actually prepped this before, but let's just give it a sec. Okay, so loads of people can hear it. All right, now guys, while I set this up, go ahead and feel free to fire off a question if you want. Let me know. Fire off questions. So many people saying David, he is bluffing. He's staring at you. Just can you imagine that guy's like, just David frozen staring. You know? Oh, right. Now I'm just pulling up the code right now. This is, by the way, how I quickly pull up code, if you guys are wondering. So what you can do is, if you've got a new sort of, oh, David is calling. Have we got David? Okay.
Okay.
David's back. Everyone smash the thumbs up button for David.
Hey!
David is the instance, guys. David got stuck in a circular loop. No, we're good.
Oh, damn. Okay, let me first reconnect to the live share, and I think you need to do that too, because it said you left it. Oh, sorry guys. Sometimes a connection just drops.
I'm actually going ahead and gonna go ahead and create I'm gonna open up the code on my local as well.
Mm-hmm.
So let me go ahead and do this. Boom. CD downloads. This one is.
How far did I go?
I mean, just before you. One sec. Code insiders. Boom. Okay. Got the code up. Nice. Now, guys, what I want to say is, I saw a good question here. Somebody just said. Okay, David, answer. This might be a good question for you by Elizabeth.
I can see your screen.
God damn it. Demo gods. You get really good at multitasking when all this stuff goes wrong. Right.
Okay, I'm still a little unclear as to why you do not need to hide your MongoDB in a dot environment. It's just for the purpose of this tutorial. So normally you definitely need to hide every single thing into your .env file, but it's just this time when we're doing the tutorial, right?
Yeah.
So we don't really work and mess with the security part of stuff.
Yep.
We just want to keep it super simple for you.
Yeah. So exactly. So anything when it comes to environment files and stuff like that, again, there is better practices for this stuff. It's because we're pretty much trying to fit this into a live stream. So Elizabeth, I can pretty much teach you a lot of security stuff on our calls separately or in the coaching calls inside of PWJ. We can pretty much go over that. So awesome question. Now, Simon says, is this course understandable if you're doing React for the first time and if you know Angular.js? Yeah. So even if you're a complete beginner, guys, yeah, PWJ, Profit with JavaScript, link in the description, is available for anyone who has zero experience in coding, right? So like you don't need to have coded before. Even if you've just heard of coding, you don't even know where to begin. Why we built it. We built it so it's got a jacked community. Like everyone is insane energy inside there. You're success coaches. We have everyone. We hold your hand with coaching calls. Pretty much, we'll take you from a complete beginner to absolutely crushing it, like David. And you can
Bro,
pretty
let
much
me
go
actually
ahead.
tell you this. I joined without like almost any coding experience.
Yeah. How much did you
think
code before?
Like a month.
Yeah.
And it wasn't actually it was in college, so that kind of doesn't count. If you know what I mean.
Yep. Exactly. Yeah. In college, it doesn't really have the same hit, you know, like that's what I found.
Yeah.
I think I have your David, the code that you sent me before, by the way, is that the code that we're using today?
Yes, it is.
Okay. Dope. Let's go. So now, guys, what we're going to do is inside of DB model, where we have const instance, we're going to go ahead and basically just go ahead and copy this code in, and we'll break this code down for you. Okay. So what this is saying is we're creating a schema for every single document that we're pushing into the DB.
I
right?
think you're not showing your screen, by the way.
Oh, okay. Yes, I'm not sharing. Yeah, there you go. Somebody wrote David is in a staring contest when you froze.
And I'm not in your. Or you're actually bidding it in on your local?
Yeah.
Okay, what's happening?
Yeah, I'm building it on local. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. So now we have a const instance, so mongoose.schema, and then we've got cap. So this is basically the structure of each document, right? So in a SQL database, in a NoSQL database, sorry, you have this structure. You have collection, which is essentially an array of documents, right? And then inside of that, you can have another collection, and that has an array of documents and so forth, and it goes on and on and on, right? Now,
Actually, you wanna change the image to a string.
wait, what? Wait.
Yeah.
Okay, so this is now a string, right?
Just like that's
Okay,
correct.
dope. Because it's going to be
With a capital S.
Yeah, exactly. So now what we're going to do, is it possible to use SQL with React? Yes. And also, dude, keep the comments clean, otherwise block. Let's go. Okay, so yeah, this is going to be a structure for every sort of piece of information you're going to push inside the database, right? Now, once you've got this, we need to actually export this into a collection, right? So what we're going to do here is go ahead and say export default mongoose.model, and this is the collection name. So imagine this is what a post will look like, and this is the collection that each post goes inside of, right? Now we're going to export it as instance. This should be instance. So we're going to export it as this, and basically this will allow us to go ahead and use it inside the server.js file. Okay,
That's correct.
right.
Okay. Actually, you wanna change the change to capital S.
Oh yeah.
For the image string.
Oops.
Yeah.
Yep.
And now we're good to go back to server.js file. By the way.
Nice. Let's go.
Okay. So now in the upload, you can pretty much go ahead and like save whatever comes in as a request body. You want to save that into a variable, right?
Okay, you're in my live session, aren't you?
Nope.
It said you joined.
Oh,
Yeah, you're in.
am I?
I see a David. Who is this David? Should I go ahead and get this guy? Guys, someone is in the coding session and their name is David, and it's not our David.
I just typed in hello.
Who the hell is David? Right.
Okay, I just typed in hello to your code.
Where?
To the upload API. Like
No.
just there.
David, you're getting kicked. I'm sorry.
Okay, I've been removed. Okay, I just got the notification.
Yeah. So now what I'm gonna do is send you.
New one.
Go ahead and join in that one. Oh, okay, David, your mic's echoing out, man.
Okay, I think it's because sound goes from my headphones to the microphone.
Okay. Is it all good now, guys?
hopefully. Okay. Joining again. Let's try it.
Yep.
Okay. While I'm joining, let's actually, Sunny, you can go ahead and add the stuff in there. So let's first create a simple variable like a const db post.
Okay. So now we're gonna go ahead and say const. Wait, looking for the upload endpoint. So
Yeah, it's line 31.
really?
Yep.
Wait, not on R1. No, I'm saying in the actual code, right?
Okay.
Yeah, so we've got an upload endpoint, right? That's on, and what I'm gonna do is we're gonna get the body and we're gonna get a file from it, right?
No. We want to get the body. We will be sending everything as a string.
Okay.
So you want to go ahead and just create a simple
David,
const.
I've sent you a link. Just jump in.
I'm jumping.
Yeah, and then we can carry on like that. That'd be awesome.
Log me from joining.
Yeah. So everyone
let's
can
try
hide
this
it
one.
twice. Right. So
Okay,
give us a second, guys. Let it load up. Okay.
Yeah, it's. You see me inside?
Can you see inside the code?
Not yet. It's still loading.
Okay. Right. So, David, what we're trying to build here, right? Let's just explain it to everyone, okay?
Yeah.
So we're trying to build an API
so-
post, and in our code we had API post upload. In here we're just going to say /upload, right? And
Yep, that's
then
correct.
we've got a request and a result, right? And then what we're saying is we want to actually go ahead and strip out some information from the request
So
body.
whatever we send with the request,
Yeah.
and with that information, we want to go ahead and create a new document in our database, right? That's pretty much it.
God, you just sent me a funny message. Anyway, carry on.
It still says you blocked me.
Blocked you.
Yeah.
Okay. David what is it saying? David unticked. Okay. David, let's just carry on. So we've got the database object. So I'm going to go ahead and guys, what you need to do is we're going to basically create a database object and we're going to strip it from the body, right? So what we're doing
That's
is
correct.
we're creating an object and then we're saying
That's not the code. You want to create a simple const.
okay.
Yep. And you want to strip out the whole request body, right? And then you can go ahead and with the body,
Yeah.
let's actually first import the database structure that we created from the model file.
Okay.
And you want to go ahead and just import it up top.
Okay.
And yeah, that is correct. And don't forget to add the .js at the end because it's ES6.
Okay.
Okay, and you want to go down and say db model.create and pass in whatever pass in the body. No, not db.model, just simply db model, which you just imported. Yeah.
Okay.
Dot create and pass in the body.
Okay.
And it will have a callback function with an error or data as a parameter. That's correct. And you want to add an if gate or an if statement. And if there is an error, we want to set the response status to 500 and send back the error. Oh yeah, response status 500 and send error.
Okay.
And if there is no error, you want to just go ahead and set the response status to 201 and send back the data that we just stripped out from this creation. Okay, and that actually should be able to save a post.
Okay.
And and because we are using that we will be destructuring the image file on the front end to base64 code. This will allow us to save it as a string. Okay, with that done, let's actually create a get endpoint as well, because we have to actually render out the stuff to the screen. So let's go ahead and create app.get.
Okay, so wait, where are we doing that?
We're creating outside. It's going to be another endpoint.
Okay, so we're gonna say app.get.
Yep, we will say app.get. Let's actually just say sync as endpoint. What's up?
Nothing. Never mind. Async, and then wait. So what's this endpoint? It's
No. The endpoint was sync.
Okay.
Yep.
Wait, why are we doing a get called sync?
Because we use that to synchronize data between the database and the front end.
Okay.
And it's gonna fire off another function with the request and the response parameter.
Okay. So
just like up above, request response, and yep, that fires off the function, which will go ahead and find all the stuff for us. So you wanna just add two squiggly braces, and in between you wanna say db model.find.
Yep.
And inside of there, just another pair of brackets.
Yep.
No, not quote, bracket. Or
okay.
Yeah, and just error and data, because we could actually define what do we want to search for.
Okay.
But since we want everything to be rendered out, we will just go this way. And you can copy paste the if gate from the post endpoint.
Yep.
And there is one thing you will need to you need to watch out, and that's the response status on the second time.
Okay.
You want to go ahead and set that to 200 actually.
Okay.
Okay. And that should be able to retrieve all the data from the database, right?
Yep.
Okay. Do we want to actually go ahead and save something into it with using the front end code, or let's just keep on with the back end?
Dude, you tell me.
Let's go to and build it on the front end.
Okay. So here we have the front end stuff, right? It's running over here. So let's go ahead and pull up our terminal on this right here.
Yep, that's correct.
Yep.
Okay. And wherever you have the image upload.js file, that's what we will be using right now.
Okay.
And on the front end, we actually need to import a new package. We will need to go ahead and import the image file to base64-exif package.
Okay.
It's going to allow us to destructure the image into base64 code.
Okay. So give me one sec. Okay,
Just
I don't have your latest code, so what are we doing?
Just go ahead and type in npm or actually npm install that thing. I just sent it you over on the front end side.
Yeah, where have you sent it?
In Slack.
Okay. I think what might be better, dude, if you just zip your code and send it.
Oh,
Yeah.
you don't have it?
Nope.
Oh damn. Okay, one moment.
Okay.
Just one moment. And I gotta get rid of the node modules first.
Yeah. So guys, we're gonna go ahead and install this right here. So we're gonna say, I'm gonna make it simple for you guys. Go back here and say Control C, and with npm I image file to base64 exif, right?
That's correct. And that is going to make an actual string, a long string from our image once we upload it.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I'm still deleting node modules at the moment. But actually, you can go ahead and create a new state. We definitely need to.
I mean, I think in this case, dude, what we should do is rather than doing it this way, right? What might be an easier approach is, guys, you already have this code, right? You already have this code. You can adapt this to actually pull from your Firebase by swapping out your firebase.js with your config, right? Now, once you have your config, all you need to do is actually go to Firebase, go to the project settings, change this out for your configuration file. That's very easy to go ahead and get, right? Now, what we can do is we can go back here, and then what we can do is whenever you upload the image, right, you actually upload it to Firebase, you get the URL back in this file, image upload, right? So this will go ahead and actually upload something to Firebase, and it'll give you the image URL. Now, David, we can make an Axios request here to post, and that would actually be a very simple way of doing it.
Let's go that way. Okay.
Okay.
That's actually correct. Yeah, let's go that way.
Okay.
So once we got the URL back, you just wanna pass it in the body.
Yep. Yeah, but what's happening now? So are we talking about server.js or are we talking about image upload?
No. We wanna stay in the image upload. And let's prepare the Axios first.
So guys, what you need to do is go ahead and create an Axios file, so axios.js. Okay. Now here, what you're gonna do is you need to install Axios. So you need to make sure you go ahead and do npm I Axios. So make sure you're in the correct folder when you do all this stuff, right? So Axios is gonna allow you to go ahead and install everything that we need. And then what we can do is we can go ahead and open up our Axios. And basically what you need to do here is say import Axios from Axios.
Oops.
Also, guys, I'm going to moderate the chat in a second. I'm blocking a ton of you because do not spam that chat, man. Like Rishu, Anand, like that's not cool, dude. So you're blocked. Abhishek Chowdhury, you're blocked. Like, guys, come on, keep that chat clean. Like, simple as, you know. Otherwise, like, it's super annoying when we have to like babysit and do stuff like that. Like, because it is babysitting, so I'm just gonna block you. So there we go. Right. Now what we're gonna do is import Axios from Axios, and then here what we say is const instance equals Axios dot create. Okay. Now what we're gonna do here is we're gonna go ahead and say base URL, right? And this goes ahead and sets up. Okay. Now this goes ahead and actually we can set a base URL at this point. So here we're going to say HTTP. We're going to use our local host. So we're going to say just local host, and we're running on 8080, right?
Yes, that's correct.
And then we say export default instance, like so. Okay. So go ahead and save it. And then what we're going to go ahead and do is we are going to go ahead and go back to our image upload. Now we have Axios prepared. Okay. So to import it, we can go here and say import. We can say Axios. So we can just say Axios from, and you want to import it from our local Axios. So I see a lot of people make this mistake. You don't import it from here, but instead you actually end up importing it from this one. We're not doing that. We're importing it from our local. Okay. So now, David, what's next?
So what's next is you actually want to go ahead and create your Axios post request.
Okay.
You just want to go ahead and like
so here is Axios.
Yeah.
Yep.
And add the URL in the body and the user that is actually logged in. We need to pass in those two properties, right?
Okay, because this is the upload right here, right?
Yeah.
So
and of course you will need to add the caption as well.
Okay, yeah, so let's go ahead and make it super clear for them. So it's going to be post, and it's going to be /upload. And then here we pass in data because it's a post request. And then what we do is inside of here, you want to mask your DB model. So this right here. So this is pretty much our DB model. So I'm going to go ahead and pop this on the side. So here's the database model. I'm going to move us down here. And now what you can see is when we have image upload.js. Now, what we can see is and also, guys, I see loads of people asking about what is Profit with JavaScript. It is the course that we offer. Link is in the description. It's only available for this week, and then we close the doors. It has a ton of coaching calls and value that you guys will benefit from, and that is going to be something massive, which will go ahead and literally change your career. So now, guys, also I see people saying like price this, price that. Guys, I don't want to focus on negative comments, but I do want to say one thing. Like, if you think that's expensive and you think that's like not investing in your future, then guys, I have one thing to say to you. Good luck trying to get to a 6-figure salary. Okay, like, you have to invest in yourself. Me and Kazi, we literally will spend like thousands on our personal development. If there's anyone, like, I guarantee if you ask the same question to someone and you say, all right, would you pay $100 on a night out or something like that, they'd have no problem looking cool on a night out, right? Invest in yourself, stop complaining, and let's carry on. Seriously.
That's correct.
There's too many people who get like, like caught up on that stuff. Like, it's fine but don't spread the negativity around the community, okay? Keep it positive, and there's no room for that shit. So now, okay. So now what we're going to do is we're going to go ahead and upload. So we actually have the caption, the user we have as the username, right? It's the username.
Yep.
So we have the caption, we have the username, we have the image itself, and we have comments. But I don't think we're going to be pushing comments right now, are we? So previously we were pushing to Firebase over here. Now here, and also, guys, one quick question is, so many people ask, like, how did you get good at coding? How did you get good at this and that? Guys, like, we invested in ourselves. Like, that was pretty simple, like, it didn't take, like, I didn't wake up one morning and I was like, oh, React, Papa, React. Like, no. Like, it takes a lot of work. Like, seriously, reality check. Let's go. All right, now upload. So here we're gonna say caption. We're gonna pass in the caption. Here I'm gonna say user is the username, because that's what we pass it in as.
That's correct.
Here I'm gonna say image is just the image. Oh no, image is the URL, because this is the one that comes back from Firebase after we upload it. And then we're gonna say comments. I don't think we upload the comments here.
We don't upload comments. You can just leave that full empty.
Okay.
It's not going to cause any problems.
Yeah. Okay, done.
Okay. So with that done, actually, I think you can go ahead and check it out online.
Okay.
Or actually live.
Right.
How it goes.
Let's go ahead and see what happens now. So we go back to our code. Let's go back to our React app. And let's go ahead and whoa, let's zoom out of that. Okay, so now it can't be reached, so we need to go ahead and do bring it up and say npm start. Boom, save it. And then what we're gonna do, and I actually really like this comment, I appreciate this comment. So Sydney says, if anything, they're asking too little money for the amount of value they give. Honestly, I couldn't agree more, dude. The fact that we are able to provide what the level of what we provide at the price range that it is, I'm telling you now, guys, if you get it for anything less than $1,000, you're absolutely stealing from us. Like, as in, it's literally a case of you're stealing from us. Like, you're getting a bargain. Trust me when I say people will pay like thousands and thousands to go to university, but freak out over a simple course, you know, like.
Exactly.
And also, no one's holding a gun to your head, guys. Like, it's all, we drop free content on YouTube. It's all free, you know, like everything's good. Right. Look awesome. Okay. Now, why is it so zoomed in? Oh, wow. Okay. There you go. So guys, now what we can do is let's go ahead and open up our inspector. Let's go ahead and go back here. We're going to go ahead and say login. And here, just, I think that would be, oh, damn it. Let's go sign up. Let's do SSS Sanga. Let's do Sunny. Let's just do ABC, ABC, ABC. Register. And, oh man. Damn it. Trust that to be in use. Register. All right. There we go. Now we should be in. So if I refresh, we should be logged in. Yep, there we are. We're logged in. So now if I go ahead and type in like test caption, right? Now we're not actually logging anything out, to be honest. Here we do a post request. So what I'm going to do, guys, is we're actually running the server on the second over here, right? So what we can do is let's go ahead, pull this over here for a sec. And I'm just going to pull this to the right hand side, pull this to the left hand side. I'm going to close this for a second. And now whenever I upload a picture, so I'm going to upload that same picture as the cat. Okay. Yeah. I'm going to go open. Now, as soon as I hit upload, some DB stuff should happen. Okay. So it may error out, it may freak out. We don't know, but let's go ahead and click upload. So upload and okay. So it uploaded to Firebase. We are not actually console logging anything, I don't think. But David, that should have pushed into the DB, right?
Hopefully it should have.
Yeah. So
yeah, and actually, if you refresh it, it should show if it's in there.
But we're not pulling from the. We're not actually pulling on our front end.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right. Okay.
Yeah,
Let's check the database.
So let's go inside, and to check the DB, what we do is we go to collections.
Yep. And inside of there, you should be seeing your collection name.
Right. Now we should see we've got comments, test caption, Sanga, and we've got the Firebase URL. Hey, that's dope. Okay.
That's it.
That's awesome.
That's it.
Right. So now what we can do, guys, is also Ifosa. Damn, thank you, dude. £5 donation. Another masterpiece from the CP fam. Let's go, dude. I love that energy. That is insane.
Thanks, dude.
And Akashi, I dare you to make the whole internet. Done. Bring it, dude. Challenge accepted. Okay, so that's awesome. We now have things pushed into DB. So next challenge is we're not actually going to go and hook up the comments and stuff today. We'll go ahead and do it with the posts instead. We'll do the post. We'll make it real time with Pusher, and then we'll get everything working on that front. And it'll be some homework for you guys to go ahead and hook up the comments. Okay. So.
Okay. So let's go to Pusher now.
Okay.
And let's actually copy the backend code.
Okay, so I'm at Pusher right now. We've got some
Yep,
code.
and just scroll down, a lot more down.
Yep.
Because first it goes with the front end, but the middle one, that's the one, the var pusher equals new pusher. That's the one that you want to copy.
Okay.
Okay, and just go back to the code.
Right, so here I'm going to copy this, right?
Yep, that's correct.
I go to
the trigger one. It's not necessary. But okay, we will use that later.
which one? Okay, this.
No,
one.
just
So
yeah.
okay, and then I'm gonna go ahead and get rid of this one as well. So thank you so much, IO Delhi, as well. very much for that £2 donation. Thanks, dude.
Thanks, dude. Yeah. Let's actually go to app config now.
Yep.
In the server.js file. Sorry.
Okay.
And we will need to
Paste.
yeah, exactly, and just go ahead and paste it.
Okay.
The first line is not going to be needed. We've already done that over there. Exactly. Let's actually change the var to a const.
Yep.
That's correct. And that pretty much sets up our pusher connection. Oh yeah, don't ever use var.
Yeah, don't ever use that. God damn it. Okay. There we go. So now if that helped you remember it, then smash the thumbs up button. Okay. Now you see we've got const push, and this is basically our pusher credentials right here. Okay.
Exactly. One more thing you want to change is in the last row, it says encrypted, but you want to change that to use TLS. That's just one little thing with capital T's. No, not the true, the encrypted part.
Wait, what?
So you want to change the whole, let's delete the whole line and just type in, yeah, use TLS, one word and all capital with the TLS.
Yeah.
And yeah, that should be good.
Okay.
Okay.
So now what's next?
Now what's next is we need to set up our change stream. So let's go down where you console log when the database is connected.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah. Yep.
Yep. And now you want to go ahead and type in
so we need to set, I think I have it here. So we need to go ahead and do const change stream equals mongoose connection. The collection that we made was posts. So you guys can see that inside of the DB over here. So this is actually posts. You see it, posts? There we go. So we're not lying. And then we say watch, right? Now watch is basically going to create like a real-time watcher on it. And then what we need to say is whenever something changes on that, right? So if anything happens, if some information goes inside, we're going to basically go ahead and trigger off like a callback function. And the way we do that is we say change stream dot on, and then you say on change. And then whenever a change comes in, we get that change and we fire off some code, right? So at this point you go crazy. Okay, I'm joking. You don't really. Right. And now at this point, what you can say is you can basically console log at this point if you want to. You could like at this point just have some say change stream triggered, change some stuff, and then it console logs a change, end of change, right? So at this point, I would make it very simple and just say change triggered on pusher. And then the change will log out, and then you can see end of change, right? So it's just kind of handy. Now, David, I see we've got two types of operation change. Are we only doing the insert here?
We will be only doing the insert because we're not doing the comment section, right?
Okay.
So first we will be just using the first one. And you actually
oh no,
a statement. So let's type in if change dot operation type.
Okay.
Whoop.
Went a bit robotic. All right. If change dot operation type.
So if change operation type. Yep. If it equals to insert.
Okay.
You either want to console log something or you don't. But definitely what you want to do is save the change.full document into a post details variable.
Okay, so to put it very simply, guys, that change that comes in on that change stream, right, it has a type, right? So if we hover over, you can see it's got different types. It's got insert, replace, update, delete, a bunch of them. We're going to check if it's insert. We're just going to console log, and at this point we're going to basically trigger the upload, right? As in we're going to do some upload stuff. So what I would say is here we need to get the change itself has something inside of it called a full document. So we're just going to refer to that as the post details, right?
Yeah, full document is pretty much what was actually inserted into the database. Yeah. Right. With that done, let's type in push.trigger and now we need to add the posts, and we will be defining an event which will be inserted.
Okay. So
Yep.
okay, so we're gonna say inserted.
Inserted. That's going to be our event.
Oops.
It's still there. Yeah, that's correct. And that's where you want to strip out the data that you want to like upload to Pusher, and what's the real-time part of the things, right?
Okay.
So this
So-
is where you want to just add user post details.user, and you want to strip out the post details.caption. And if you want to make just like last time with the WhatsApp clone, you want to strip out the image as well.
Done.
That's right. And let's actually add the else branch.
Okay.
So it doesn't like crash the whole application. So else, just console log error triggering pusher. That's gonna pretty much.
That wouldn't be the else, I guess, but wouldn't it be okay? I mean, okay, what? Because it could be a different type of change request that comes in.
Yeah, but since we're doing just this part, so you have to prepare your front end and your back end as well. That can go as well.
I think something more like this, unknown trigger from pusher or something, you know?
Yeah. Okay. Now let's go back to our front end, where we are. Where are we?
Good question by Sydney. He said, would destructuring the post details make the code faster? No, so it's not about, it wouldn't make it faster. It would make it more, I guess, ES6. You could definitely destructure. It would make it maybe more readable, depending on how you want to do it. But it doesn't really affect the speed as much. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Now I want to go back to wherever you fetch the data from Firebase.
Okay.
And just get rid of that.
So where are you talking? So
I think it's posts.js or maybe even app.js. We gotta find it first. Yeah, it's post.js.
Okay, so in post.js we have this use effect, right? Now this use effect right here, you can see what it's doing is it's saying go ahead and grab, this is the comments, this is not the one we want, this is not the one we want. This is for every single post. We actually render out the posts here. This is where we get the posts.
Right? Okay.
So now guys, you can see we've got the DB collection posts order by timestamp on snapshot, right? So remember, on snapshot is basically what we're essentially changing, right? To become MERN friendly. Think of it that way. So David, what are we adding here?
So you can just go ahead and get rid of all the Firebase stuff, and instead we will be adding an Axios target function.
Okay.
We can keep it in the use effect.
Yeah. So I'm gonna get rid of this.
Yeah. And actually just name somehow the function. That's gonna be the easiest. So let's just give it a name. So let's type in sync data, and that's the function that we wanna, or we can.
Yep.
Yeah. Let's go and axios.get. Yep. And this is where the endpoint goes, which is, I believe it's sync or something like that.
Yep. So inside of our server.js, we had this one over here. So this is where we're doing it. And this basically gets back all the information.
Yeah. And then we will receive a response, which we want to either console log or not.
Okay.
But anyways, we definitely want to map through it.
Okay.
So response.data.map. So we want to go inside of response, and there is the data. That's the one that we want to loop through, and we will receive an item, and we want to create our own use state, which will contain all the fetched images, because there is like lots of things
Posts.
going on in Mongo. What's up?
You mean the posts?
Oh, that's correct. Yeah,
Right,
yeah.
So the posts over here. So here now what we can do is we can say go through everything, and we actually want to do set posts like this, right?
Yeah, that's correct.
And then what are we mapping through? So we're getting the data, and how are we grabbing it?
So you want to strip out every single relatable item. So like ID, you want to grab the image, you want to grab the caption, and this time we are not doing the comments, but normally you would want to grab that as well, and like put that into like simple JSON objects, right?
Yeah, I mean the easiest way to check this, guys, is you console log the response on the user fact, and then what we do is Axios is not defined, so we need to actually go ahead and import this. So we need to go ahead and go up here and say import Axios from our local Axios, like this, save it, and then what we can do is we go back to our code to here, and now if you go ahead and F12, you should be able to see it says on app.js, where is it? App.js line 50. So no, was it line 50? Yeah, no, line 72. So here we should see now on line 72 we get the array back, right? So over here. So this array that right here is pretty much I'm gonna make that a little bit bigger. There we go. So you guys can see it a little bit bigger. So here we've got the data right inside. Now you can see each item has all this information, right? So all we want to do at this point is pretty much grab that data and pop it in our variable. So what we can do is we can say set posts, and all we need is this. We don't actually need to do a map. We can go ahead and say response.data, and then
we can go that way too.
You can say console.log down here, and you can just say posts are posts, right? And then here what you can do is, this is a asynchronous call right here. So the way you should do these is you should actually make this a function which is async, right? Anything which is async you should always do like this. You should actually have fetch posts like this, and then here when we have this you need to await, and this will actually abide by the rules of React, and it will fetch it in the correct way. Otherwise it doesn't abide by everything correctly, and it does some weird stuff with rendering if you don't do that. Okay, so now we go ahead and it says cannot read property username of undefined. So this is happening. Let's go ahead and just double check something. So sync them response. Where are we getting the username now?
I think it's above when you're authenticating the user.
Okay, this is strange. Why are we getting this now of all times? Let me go ahead and just hit the log out. Oh, goddamn. Okay, so now guys, you can see we've got the posts. So the data did come back, everything worked in that sense, but could not read property of undefined. Array.map app. Username. Okay, so this is why, because right now guys it's looping through, we're passing these posts down, right? So there's a map. So here post.map. Now this is not username anymore. Remember in the database we set it to user, so post is now post.user. So we need to make sure we change that, otherwise it's going to freak out. It says that it can't use a username, so it's going to happen again because inside of our posts, let's go ahead and check out. So down here we've got data. We've got data.user, so the data.user is correct, but in here we've got the user post.user user. Okay, then we got posts.user. Have we got anywhere else? Where else are we using posts?
That should be it.
So in here now you can see posts are, and you've got each of the posts. So you should have post.user, right? So it's still freaking out for some reason. So cannot read property user of undefined now. So post.user. So let's see why it says that. So we've got an array of an object saying loop through it. Now what I'd like to do here is what you can do is just kind of stress test it and say, rather than this, you can actually go ahead and say console log. No, I'll just say posts dot for each post console log post, and this will actually go ahead and debug. So debug step. Okay. So now when we refresh, it says posts are, but you see, like it says posts are, it shows us. Then we go down, it says user is, you cannot read property user undefined, app.js, post.user, post.caption. Strange. So we do have user in there, but we need to go ahead and check. So cannot read post user, post. Oh, okay. Here's why. We're actually destructuring. So we're not actually getting it. So this is really bad. Okay, so here we should say, and the ID in the post itself. Okay, so, oh, okay. I see what's going on. So now here what we can do is we can actually make this post. And then what we can do is here, it wouldn't be post.id anymore. The key is actually different now. The key is this one. So if we go back into data, you guys can see it's underscore ID. So post dot underscore ID. This is key is post dot underscore ID. And then username is post dot user. And then yes, now we have everything. And then image is no longer this, it'll be post dot image. There you go.
By the time, thank you so much for SNV Plays for the lovely donation.
Nice.
And go crush your job.
Yeah, awesome stuff, dude. A massive, we love it when that stuff, when everyone gets their job and stuff like that. That's awesome. Somebody said you need to destruct user as well. I don't think so. I don't think so. It said ID and post before. There we go. Boom, we have a cat. Hey, look at that. We have the fucking cat. Yes, let's go.
Yay!
God damn it. So nice
God
when
damn
shit
it.
doesn't work. Right. So there we go. Happy days. So now guys, what we can see is, and also for that debugging effort, I think you should smash the damn thumbs up button, because that was an awesome demonstration of actual some debugging in play. Sort of figured out the
Frank.
issue. Nice. Let's go, Frank. Frank goes,
Hey.
this is a great Instagram build. Let's go. Awesome stuff, dude.
Thanks,
Thank
dude.
you for being here. Frank always comes in swinging. Right.
Yeah.
Now we've got that done, David. What's next?
Okay. We need to hook up the pusher on the front end as well.
Okay.
So let's actually install a package which is called pusher-js.
Okay. So I'm gonna go ahead and do.
Yeah, just simple npm install.
So I'm gonna go ahead and pop a new second terminal. npm install
Yep, that's correct.
pusher-js.
Exactly. And while it's running, you can go back to pusher.com to grab our initial data, or actually code.
This right
And
here.
yeah, you want to have the, yeah, that's correct.
Done. Okay.
And just copy paste, replace the vars to const. You want to actually strip it into a use effect somewhere in the beginning.
Okay. So firstly, we need to get, we've already imported pusher, and then basically what we're going to do is we're going to go ahead. So this actually went ahead and finished installing, so I can go ahead and close the terminal. Down here, let's go ahead and create a new use effect. So right now, we can clean this up afterwards, get rid of some code, but let's keep it simple. So you can create a use effect. I'm going to do a callback function. Going to have some code inside there, and then the dependencies are going to be empty at the moment. And then we're going to go inside here. We're going to say variable pusher. We don't like var. We hate var. Change that to const. Right. And then this is our ID for pusher. The cluster is EU. And
That's
here
correct.
we have const channel equals pusher.subscribe. But it's not going to be my channel, is it, David?
It's going to be posts.
Exactly.
and the my event under that, that's going to be inserted. Yep.
Now,
And
just to show them, David, because I think this
Yep.
is really handy. If we go to server.js and we show them, you remember here, guys, we actually went ahead, and this is the collection posts, or like the sort of pusher event that we're listening to post, and the inserted action, right? So it triggers at the back end, and then on pusher, it's listening and it's subscribing to that collection. It's something called a pub sub model. That's basically what it's using when we do this. So it's publishing on the back end every time something changes, and then on the front end we're subscribing, and you have this pub sub method. That's what this stuff is. Yeah,
That's such a good name.
pub sub. Google also offer this as well, and if you haven't already checked out Firebase, then what the hell are you doing? You know?
How can you live without Firebase?
Exactly. Firebase is goddamn awesome. I swear to God, Google, if you watch this, sponsor us. Thank you. Let's carry on.
I think Devin is getting a job at Google.
Oh yeah, Devin, get us in, man. Get Firebase to sponsor. Like, I don't know, make them like soup up our Firebase instances or something. You know? Do some fun shit.
Yeah.
Right. Okay.
Okay. Let's actually delete line 77. We do
Like
not need
this.
any kind of alert or something. Ah, yeah. Yep. And you just want to go ahead and sync the data once again. Like I think you need to move whatever. Yeah. Do that same fetch.
Oh, I see. So what we should do actually at this point is move this function outside.
Mm-hmm.
Right. We use it here, so we fetch the post in the initial load of the page.
That's correct.
And then in here, when we get the data back every time, we're going to go ahead and refetch.
Just refetch.
David, that's not actually true, I don't think. So, I mean, okay, we'll do this first, but I'll show you. I mean, I have a feeling we could also do something else. So here what we're saying is every time we get an inserted event, it needs to go ahead and refetch the entire database, right? But what you could what you could do here is actually do console log data received, and then go ahead and do data. And you could actually push that into the current state, and that would stop you from having to do that sort of refetching of the entire database over and over again.
We can do that.
It keeps the performance. It's going to keep your performance a lot better, which is going to be handy. But for now, anyway, let's test it out, dude. Let's go ahead and see. It says pusher is not defined, so everything's working. Joking. Pusher, we need to go ahead and import. So if you're like me and sometimes you get lazy, go to the end of pusher, press command push. Oh damn it, didn't work, man. I need like some sad music, you know, like when that stuff doesn't work. Like, and I have to type my own import. It's like sometimes you just have to.
So sad.
You have to just do the hard stuff, you know. Smash the thumbs up button, guys. Thank you.
Smash it.
Let's go. Nice.
Okay.
So we basically went ahead and added that code in. So now it should be saving. And oh man, we got localhost 3000.
Let's see if it's working.
So, hey. So, hey. Damn, somebody added Papa React. Somebody hacked the system and added Papa React. I think I didn't add that. Did you add that, David?
No, it definitely was you, because last time you were the one who changed some stuff.
Oh, yeah. So let me go ahead and save this image. Thank you for whoever done that.
Like you don't have that image already.
I know, I'm gonna re-upload it now. So I'm gonna say this is dope, right? This is dope, right? I'm gonna go ahead, choose file, and I'm gonna find that picture that somebody actually uploaded. That's awesome.
Yeah.
I'm gonna click upload. Now everything might just blow up on me, but let's just give it a try. So I'm gonna click upload, and then boom.
Go wrong.
So it went ahead, posted it, and it actually, okay, so there we go. So it actually did work, right? It actually did work, but the reason why it didn't come in order, right, is because we don't have timestamps, right? So that's the only difference here, that we don't have timestamps. So timestamps is the reason why you're not seeing it in descending order. So what you could do is you could simply add timestamps when you do this stuff. But if I go ahead and just type this in and say this is not broken, right? So it actually does work. And let's just do a huge kitten again, like, or something. You know what? Let me see if I got another picture. Let me go ahead and just move this out.
Elon Musk?
Actually, yes, I do have Elon. I mean, if you don't have a picture of Elon, what are you doing?
What are you doing?
Yeah, what the hell is going on, man? All right, so got Elon. Gonna click upload, and we can see Elon is now here. Whee! Right? And you see, guys, I'm not refreshing. Okay, so this stuff is working. Like, this is insane to the
God damn it.
brain. Oh, goddamn! Smash the thumbs up button. I thought that was pretty sick. All right, now we're gonna add a second cat. Who's ready for this, guys? Let's go ahead and click open and upload.
Meow.
And then let's see. It should say, we should see some huge motherfucking cat, right? No, where's it going? Hey, there we go. Yeah.
Hey.
So you see, like, this is real time, right? It's actually working. It's refetching when the data comes in. And that's awesome. Like, I think that's pretty cool, David. I think that's pretty much that's using Pusher, right?
Yeah, that's pretty much the build. Actually, homework for everybody to find a way how to add the comment with the knowledge we just gave you.
Yeah.
You can go ahead and, like, whenever something gets...
Oh shit. Okay. Maybe. Wait. Oh my god, dude. Do you know what it's doing right now? Wow. It's combining. It's combined. Oh, this is insane. This was totally planned, right? I mean, honestly, I need to stop the music for a sec. That's insane, guys. We're actually combining Firebase with so right now what's actually happened here, and oh man, I have to show this. Wait, this is oh, I don't know if I've got the Firebase up and running. I mean, I might do. Let me go ahead and check it. That's so sick, man. So
It froze a little.
yeah, so basically what's happening, guys, is we have these images right now and are being uploaded, right? So this is being uploaded to MongoDB, and if I go ahead and type in, like, this is awesome, and then we just post, right? So I added a comment, right? Now I added a comment now, but that comment is obviously going to stay, like, it's not going to just disappear. And I just want to check if I go into comments and let me see if ABC. Okay, and let's just try this out 1 sec. Testing. I'll show you guys what I'm looking at and smiling at. Oh my god, damn, dude, it actually is. Okay, so remember, guys, we actually went ahead and created this before on Firebase, right? So this is insane, and this is pretty cool. And I think everyone should destroy the damn thumbs up button for what we're about to show you right now. Okay, so the comments are actually working. So this is being, every time we upload an image, it's getting uploaded to to Firebase, right? So it's it's getting uploaded to MongoDB, right?
MongoDB,
Then
yeah.
Pusher is getting triggered off. It's firing off like a real-time sort of pub sub listener, which means that it refreshes the page, right? So that's awesome. And then React re-renders, it re-renders the page. Now, what we unintentionally did, because the code is so brilliant, is right now, say we got this, like, let's go ahead and check where we've got a comment here. So we've got ABC testing, right? Now, if I go ahead and type in, because we've got the IDs from MongoDB, what it's doing is we didn't actually remove the code from here. So if I go ahead and do, this is insane, and it works. Guys, watch this on the right. Yeah, watch this on the right. It's actually, so this is from MongoDB being rendered on React using Pusher to stay real time. And then on the right hand side, we've got Firebase, which is also being fed into the comment section to power it. Post. Boom. That is sick, man. That is so sick. Oh man. Okay, guys, that was totally intentional. Yeah. That was
I didn't prepare for this.
that was awesome, man. And I think that actually will go ahead and show you guys that you can use both. You can use MongoDB and Firebase, and that's a real-time example there, guys, of showing you that it works, right?
Sorry, I just saw a comment. Akashi says, clever programmer be like, hippity hoppity, big company's code is now my property.
Exactly. Sydney says, perfect, ship it. I couldn't agree more, dude. I think that's production ready. I mean, like, look at that cat's face. Like, I think that cat's like, yeah, this shit's insane, dude. Like, Sydney's like, yo, this is the fucking cat, man. Right? Dude, I think that was awesome. Guys, let us know in the chat right now if you enjoyed that session. We actually overcame a lot of obstacles to get that to you guys, so that was insane. Awesome work from David. Go ahead and give it up for David. And if you guys aren't following David, oops, wrong way. Make sure you go and follow him. Check him out on socials. David, anything to say about what we did today?
Huge give up for Sonny, definitely, because he was crushing it as well. He's being super busy on the team side. So let's give it up for him too. And I think you already have a lot of followers, but definitely somebody follow him. And otherwise, I guys hope you enjoy the build. Hope you enjoy the build, and let me know if you have any questions, by the way.
Like, literally shoot some questions last second, guys. Also, if you haven't already, we appreciate if you just smash the thumbs up button. It always helps the video get out. Remember, if you need to actually go ahead and start this or use join later, remember the code starting point is in the description, so you can actually go ahead, download that, and then take a running chance at copying along with us. And remember also, if you do that, then make sure you actually go ahead and swap out your Firebase for the our Firebase.js for your Firebase.js. So that way you can actually go ahead and see on the backend, and then you could also deploy it to your endpoint, right?
To Heroku, to Firebase, to whatever.
Now we've shown in a few other builds about how you can deploy to Heroku. So I think we're not going to show in this build, but I think that was awesome. I think like everyone enjoyed it. We have a lot of people. We said Harpreet Singh says totally enjoyed that. Mohit says amazing session. Adash, it was an amazing build. Harpreet Singh, that's a good question. So he said, can we do Amazon MERN stack with Mongo, Node, and JS? Damn, dude, that Amazon build is actually pretty jacked. We can definitely do that.
Not?
Yeah, we can do that.
Why not? Hell yeah, why not?
We can go ahead and do that. Ayodel says Sunny is a coding model. Thank you. Thank you so much. David's got the hair for it, man. Dopamine Beatbox says, I will send an Instagram DM to you guys. Okay, go for it.
Definitely.
Unique says, good job, boys. Thank you.
Thank you.
Future Code, Kevin Ativone says, amazing session. Future Code, aka Elizabeth, says, love that you're all in different countries. Perfect example how we can collaborate or work with people all over the world in real time. Yes, I was actually saying this.
Is correct.
Yeah, I was saying this to Naz yesterday as well. Like, we were on the phone yesterday, and I was driving back from my girlfriend's house, and Naz called me, and we're just talking for an hour. And it's insane. Like we're doing stuff across the world, and it's with people like I've never met David in person. I've never met Kazi even in person or any of the team. And yet we are transforming lives, right? And like you guys are a part of that. This whole community is what makes it possible. So like we just want to say a massive thank you for you guys watching and being here, because without you guys, it wouldn't be possible. Okay. And also Frank, hey, love that. Buttery smooth Instagram clone. Yes. That's awesome, dude. We got viewers in Indonesia. I love this, dude. Like, this is a really nice sort of ending to the video. Like, there's a lot of people dropping some love now. Guys, I also want to shout and say, if you haven't seen Profit with JavaScript, or you don't know what it is, it's a course that we offer. And basically, we pretty much have 15 modules inside there, which will take you from an absolute beginner all the way to an experienced developer. Damn, Sydney Smith just dropped, dude. And you watched the entire stream. I appreciate you, dude. €10 super chat.
Dude.
Thanks again, legends. Have a great day, fam. Thank you so much for tuning in, bro. Honestly, really, really appreciate that. Yeah, and guys, like I was saying, we pretty much have have an awesome community inside of our our course called Profit with JavaScript, and basically, yeah, we only have the doors
Let's
open.
actually show them the Slack.
Yeah, we'll
Because
show them.
we
the Slack,
have
yeah.
a buzzing community.
Exactly.
Right?
Andrila Bataj, I can't pronounce the last name, but it says, awesome builds. I learned a lot from these live tutorials. Best teachers indeed. Thank you so much. Guys, we hope you enjoyed today. Smash the thumbs up button if you did. And as always, guys, I am Sunny.
This is David.
And we will see you in the next video. Peace out, guys. See you in the next one. Tomorrow, by the way, we've got another video dropping tomorrow. So make sure you go ahead and check it out. And yeah, peace. We are excited to be bringing you another MERN stack build, and today, guys, we are gonna be building the WhatsApp clone. But we've got a slight twist today, guys. We're building the WhatsApp clone with the MERN stack as a backend, and I am super pumped to be bringing today's build with
David. How's it going, guys? I'll be your M, E, and N stack guy for you today. So, are you pumped, Sonny?
I'm super excited, guys. So you've got me and David for today's session. Let us know if you're excited in the comments. All we ask, guys, is that you smash the thumbs up button, share the video to get this video out to as many people as possible, and let us know if you're excited to get started on today's build. Let's go ahead and actually show them what we're going to be building today, David. And we just hit 335 viewers already. So this is awesome, dude. So things are starting to kick off already. And
we also got almost 900 likes.
Hey, somebody said heavy breath, Sonny. Oh, god damn it. You know, you know, guys, if that happens, just let me know. But I'm trying to, like, the microphone's so sensitive today. Okay, let's go ahead and show you guys what we're going to be building today. So today we're going to be building the WhatsApp clone. So we did this before previously, but we powered it with Firebase. So we're going to be showing you guys how to go ahead and use Material UI and a bunch of CSS tricks to get it looking like this beautiful app that we have right here. We're also going to be going ahead and using Material UI icons to go ahead and do this functionality. You get this lovely clickable functionality over here. So it's very, very smooth. You can go ahead and navigate into the different rooms. And then when you're inside of a room, so you can see this is a chat that me and Naz had previously. You can actually go ahead and type in. So you can say, yo, what's up, guys? And you guys should be able to see, boom, it pops up right there. So you can see some beautiful looking messages pop up. So, and we also are going to have a detection so that it will check if the person who sent the message is the person logged in. And if they are, it shows your message as green. And if it's not, then it's going to become a sent message by somebody else. So with that said, let's go ahead and break this down a little bit further. David, how are we going to be powering this thing?
Well, so as of now, we have this application powered by Firebase, right? But today we are going to be kicking out Firebase. Firebase is an awesome tool. Don't misunderstand me. But we will be powering today's WhatsApp clone with Node.js, and that is a backend JavaScript framework, I believe. And we will be using Express.js server on that, and we will be using MongoDB to store our messages and everything else. And just like on Wednesday with the TikTok clone, we will be using Mongoose to access those messages super easily. And because MongoDB is not a real-time database, we will have to make it real-time stuff. And for that, we will be using something called Pusher, which will make our database damn real time.
Right. So that means when I send a message like this is real time, I should be able to see that pop in just like so, right?
Exactly.
Okay. Awesome, dude. That's exciting stuff, guys. Like, let us know if you're excited for that. David's going to be showing us a huge backend build here today. We just hit 600 viewers at the moment, which is insane, and that number's only going up. Almost already at 1,000 likes, which is insane, guys. Thank you so much. And guys, I just seen some amazing comments. Firstly, let's go through some of this chat. We've got Vishal. Thank you so much for that lovely donation. Appreciate that, dude. We have Amanath, who just came in. He goes, what? 950
Yo,
likes
Amanath,
already.
what's good?
Thank you so much, bro, and we look forward to today's build. And this is insane, guys. Look, Raghav just dropped a donation. He said, I landed a 6-figure job as a mean stack dev on the day I started watching Clever Programmer YouTube. What a luck. Keep that energy, guys. Respect. Dude, that's insane. Let's go ahead and add that to the number of developers where we're growing. And guys, we're on a mission to grow to 5,000 developers at the end of 2020, and we are on track. You better believe it. We are going to hit that number, guys. So let's keep it up. Guys, let's jump straight in now. Let's go. This is insane. This is insane. We are just at 2,450 viewers. Thank you so much, guys. Without further, if you guys enjoy this and you enjoy the content that we bring on Clever Programmer, or you're just excited for the challenge coming up, David, what can they go ahead and do?
Smash the like button. Like literally, like button should see something like this.
Exactly, guys. Smash that like button. And look at that. Just before we started, we got 2 massive donations. We got one saying, you guys rock.
That's
Keep
my
it going.
dad. Yo, what's good?
Hey, nice, dude. That's awesome. And Pawan Batari. We got David's dad in the house. And we've got Pawan Batari. He says, it's one of those laughing emojis. I can't actually see it. My girlfriend's in chat too. She says, Sunny babe, you're killing it. Thank you, babe. Nice. Awesome. Right, so guys, let's go and jump into it. Let's go. Jump into it. Let's go. All right, so the first thing we're going to do is we're going to go over to VS Code. Let's go ahead and set this up, guys. Boom. So we've got our code editor open, and let me know if you guys, if it's too small, or at any point if you need to make it a little bit bigger, and I can do that. That's not a problem. So let's go ahead and firstly, let me just sort out my code editors. So we are using VS Code Live Share. So David, if you want to hover into that, we can actually go ahead and show you guys that we're actually live pair programming right now. So me and David are coding together in today's build. So what we're going to do, guys, is pull open our terminal. And then what we're going to do is we're going to say, make sure you're in the right folder. So you can see in here, we can see test.js. You want to do npx create React app. So npx create React app. And with the, oh my God, create React app. We just hit over 2,500. Wow. WhatsApp. We're going to write WhatsApp MERN. And then that's basically how we spin up our first React app project. So what you want to do, guys, is go ahead and use Create React App, which is a tool provided by Facebook. And let's go ahead and neaten this up. Let's go ahead and, you want to use a tool called Create React App, and that will go ahead and actually spin up a starter app for the project. Guys, I'm breathless right now. This is just like, oh my God, this is insane. Oh my God, it's just blown me away, the support from you guys today. Holy crap. So what we're going to do now is we're going to go over to Firebase and set things up for Firebase. So yes, we're going to be using a full stack build. So I want to reiterate, today's build will be full stack. It will be a MERN build, MERN stack build. So we have Express on the back end. We have a bunch of things powering up the back end, but we're going to be deploying the app on Firebase, the front end on Firebase, and the back end we're going to be deploying on Heroku. So let's go ahead and jump into that. So in order to do that, we go to the top, we hit go to console. And then what we want to do is click on add a project. And here I'm going to say WhatsApp. Let's just call it the WhatsApp MERN build. Okay. So it's WhatsApp MERN. I'm not going to enable Google Analytics for this. And this will go ahead and set up Firebase as a backend service for the build. Let's go ahead and do that. Somebody goes, Merban, Sunny is shaking today. Oh, dude, I'm shaking from excitement, dude. This is insane. Like, holy crap. Oh, man. Yeah. So once we go ahead and set this up, then we're going to go ahead and click continue. We just got another donation. Thank you so much, Gurov. Thank you. That really means a lot.
Oh, thank you.
Appreciate that. And then what we're going to do here, guys, is the first thing I like to do is we just go and set up the config. So we're going to click on web, go here and type in WhatsApp MERN. So WhatsApp MERN, like so. go ahead and do that. Click on also set up Firebase hosting, register the app, and then let's wait and see. Come on, let's go ahead and do this, and then we're going to say next. And this one you're going to need to do, guys. So you're going to need to do sudo npm install -g Firebase tools if you haven't got the Firebase tools set up already. So go ahead and click next, and then you want to click on continue to console. So once we get this done, then we are going to go ahead and let's pop this open to the side. Let's open VS Code on the other side. So let's go ahead and pull this into one screen as so, like this. And what we're going to do now is go ahead and, so you guys can see, we have the WhatsApp MERN stack build, right? So once you've actually gone ahead and built the, once the terminal command actually goes ahead and works, it should say happy hacking, right? So what you want to do at that point is cd into the folder that it created and do ls, and you should be able to see all of the folders that you see. So we're going to delete this outside folder because we don't need this test.js anymore. We're going to go inside to the WhatsApp MERN, click on source, and then you can see we've got a bunch of files in there. So to spin up the React app, we do npm start, like so. This will go ahead and actually spin up the app on localhost 3000, which should, oh, I've actually got an app running at the moment, so I can run this on 3001. That's completely fine. We can do that. Because I have the actual app built that we had running as well. So we're going to go ahead and do that. And now you can see, if you get to this page, guys, well done. Right, so I'm going to move me and David out of the way a little bit in the corner. I might actually make us a little smaller. There we go. So we're not in the way too much. Right, so you can see now, if you get to this point, that's very good. You can go ahead and execute the cleanup process, right? So the cleanup process is where we go ahead and delete the test file. So this test.js file, let's go ahead and delete the logo.svg and delete the setup test.js. Now it's going to freak out because you just deleted a bunch of files. So let's go to app.js, go over here, and what we're going to do is we're going to go ahead and delete all of the stuff inside of the header tags and just type in h1, and let's say let's build a MERN WhatsApp clone, like so. And then at the top, oh, David deleted.
I just did that. Yeah.
So David just deleted the import logo from logo SVG. And if you're wondering how I did that, guys, that's GitLens. Yeah, so a nice little trick there. And then you get this, right? So it says, let's build a MERN WhatsApp clone. So the first thing as well, we are following the BEM class naming convention. So let's go ahead and change this to app. And then what we're going to do is save it. And you can see now our CSS is no longer applying. So we're going to go to app.css. Go ahead, select everything and get rid of it all. So get rid of everything. We don't want any pre-styling done. Then we're going to go ahead and go over to index.css. We're going to add a rule. So you see right now, David, we've got this little space at the top, right?
There is a little space on the top, and we just want to cancel that.
Yeah, right? we don't want that space at the top, right? So we're going to go here and we're going to go ahead and say asterisk, and we're going to say margin. So margin 0. And that will actually go ahead and reset all the margins so that we don't actually have any initial starting margin. So that will go ahead and help us out. It should cut out that top spacing. Now, what we're going to do next is we're actually going to go ahead and get the config. So let's go ahead and get the config that we pulled from Firebase. So to do this, guys, let's go over to the cog at the top, click on project settings, go down to the bottom and click on config. Now you just want to copy this, right? And we're going to need this for later on when we connect to the authentication and do that sort of stuff. So what we're going to do at this point is go ahead and create a Firebase.js. And guys, we are going to be, so a lot of people are asking, why is it Firebase if it's MERN? Because I want to reiterate something, guys. We are doing a MERN stack build, right? We are doing a MERN stack build. Now I'm going to quickly visualize something for everyone because I think it can get a little bit confusing. Can everyone see this? David, can you see this right now?
Yes.
Yeah.
Perfectly.
So we have the front end. So let's go ahead and we have the front end. We have, oh god damn it, oops. We have the front end. We have the back end, right? Now the front end is the React app. So the React app is essentially let's assume that this is the WhatsApp app, right? So this is the WhatsApp clone, right? Now this is built inside of, or this is built in React, right? So this thing is built inside of React, and this is the front end, right? Then usually what we did last time is we had Firebase on the back, right? So we had Firebase on the back end, right? But what we're doing today, guys, is on the back end, we have Express, .js, we have Node, we have a few,
Express.js and Node.js and MongoDB.
yeah, we have MongoDB as well. So we have MongoDB. So we have a few of these things on the back end, right? So this is our back end essentially.
Yeah.
And on the front end, we are using Firebase. We're using Firebase for the following things, right? So we're going to be using Firebase for the authentication, right? We're going to be using Firebase for the hosting, right?
Hosting.
We are going to be using Firebase for, I think that's
it.
Yeah, so
Yeah,
we're using Firebase just for these two things, the authentication and the hosting, right? So these two things are what we're going to be using Firebase for. So you guys can see there is, if anyone is confused, this is a full MERN stack build. We have a front end, we have a back end. The back end is going to be Express, Node.js, and MongoDB. All of the chat and things like that are going to get sent back to the React WhatsApp clone. But you can see this is how an app kind of gets broken down. But Firebase, you can see, belongs to the front end in this build. So we are using it for the authentication and for the hosting portion of today's build. So awesome. I hope that helped you guys out. And if it did, just smash the thumbs up button because that always helps the channel grow. Nice. Yeah, so with that said, now what we're going to go ahead and do is, and David, somebody says, what does MERN mean?
So MERN literally means MongoDB, Express.js, React.js, and Node.js. So this is the abbreviation of these 4 words.
Yeah,
I believe.
somebody also just asked, while I just quickly set something up, somebody also just asked, what about WebSockets? So what are we going to be using today to get that real-time functionality?
So for the real-time functionality, we will be using MongoDB's change stream and pusher. And that is going, so the whole process will be that once there is a change in MongoDB's selected collection, that will fire off change stream, that will fire off pusher, which will fire off the Axios or a fetch function on the front end, which will refresh the whole conversation, and you will see everything in real time.
Yeah, exactly that. Awesome. Yeah, so I think that would be cool because I haven't actually done that before on this side of things. So with a full stack build, we're actually going to have that real-time functionality, which will be awesome. I just want to say, guys, as well, we hit $71 already in chat revenue, which is insane.
Whoa.
Oh, Jay's in the chat. Hey, what's up, Jay? He says, hey, Sunny and David, you guys are killing it. Much love from me. 1K plus audience is insane and deserved. Dude, we hit 2.5K today, which is insane. Damn.
Whoa. Awesome.
So let's go ahead and jump back to the code. And we just touched base on 1,200 viewers again. So that is insane. Thank you, guys. So what we're going to do is we need the config file. So I'm going to go here and just copy it. And you just want to paste that config into this file. So a firebase.js file like so. And this will be useful for later on when we come to actually go ahead and use and connect our Firebase with our authentication and the hosting side of things. Okay, so that will be very useful for that stuff. And you know what? Actually, I don't think we need this, but we're going to get this. We are going to get this for now, just in case we do need it. So let's go ahead.
Yeah, you will need it for the authentication.
Yeah, I'm not sure we actually need. I think it works slightly different, but either way, we can go ahead and use that. We just got another donation. Thank you so much from Adam O'Callay. He says, well, lads, just signed up to Profit with JavaScript today. Hey, let's go, dude. Can't wait to get started. Thank you so much. That is awesome, dude. That is amazing.
Can't wait to see you.
Yeah, can't wait to talk to you inside of one of those coaching calls. And also can't wait to see you inside of the challenge. Even if you're part of the PWJ community, let's make sure that everyone is inside that challenge, because that challenge is going to be fire, guys. And I'm super excited for that. Bobby Kumar says, Sunny, today you are so pumped. I don't know, dude. I mean, I did some cardio today and now I'm super pumped up. So let's go ahead. So today, guys, let's go ahead and draft out the rough outline of the app today. So we said we're going to build the MERN WhatsApp clone. So what does that consist of? So if we look at the actual app itself, so we're going to close this one for now. If we look at this actual app itself, we can see, guys, here we have a few things, right? We actually have the sidebar, so the sidebar component. Now the sidebar component, it consists of the following. So this is essentially the sidebar, right? And this is essentially the chat component. So these are two components where everything is going to live, and they're going to sit side by side and be housed in the app body. So the app body is, we can picture it as a sort of container around, and then we have two things inside. So this is going to be the sidebar, and this is going to be the chat component, right? So I hope that makes a lot more sense. And with that said, now what we're going to do is we're going to mask this over in the form of some notes over here. So I'm going to actually go ahead and mask this over right here. So we've got the sidebar and chat components. We just got another one. Hey, look at this. Aaron Nobles said, I think we've seen Aaron Nobles before as well. He says, you guys have inspired me to become a self-taught developer. Keep up the good work. That's what I'm talking about, dude.
That's so cool to hear. Awesome.
Really, really glad that we inspired you, dude. And keep it up, because so many people are landing jobs from these videos, and like you could be another one of those people. So do not doubt yourself. Just keep on going, guys. And that would be awesome. Yeah, so now what we're going to do is we're going to draft this out. So here we have the sidebar component, and we're also going to have the chat component as such. So chat component like that, right? So we have the sidebar component and the chat component. Yeah, and then we're also going to have a login page, but we're going to come to that in a second. So for now, guys, let's go ahead and build the sidebar and the chat component and see how we can get this sort of look and feel done and achieved. So the first thing, I guess, is let's go ahead and build that sidebar. So for the sidebar, what we're going to do is we are going to go ahead and pop in. Let's go ahead and create a component called sidebar.js, like so. And then I'm going to be using the ES7 snippets. So if you guys didn't know, this is what we use to do the RFCE trick. Nice.
And you can actually do RAFCE, and that will pop in an arrow function component.
Oh yeah, you can do that. I have done that before. I'm a little bit skeptical on the lives because it's easier to see. Oh, we just got another donation from Future Code. What's up, Elizabeth? Hey, she says, big shout out to David, coming up fast and killing it. Love your backend MERN explanation from last build.
Thank you, dude. Thanks a lot.
That's actually Elizabeth.
That's super motivating.
Yeah, Elizabeth is watching. She's actually one of my students that I teach as well.
Oh.
And she's an awesome student, and she's actually doing really well. And David, she was telling me today about how she was really impressed with your explanation for how you broke things down last time.
Thank you.
So yeah, she's really, really excited with that, which is really, really nice to hear. Nice.
Awesome.
So now,
thank you so much.
Now for the sidebar component, we're going to go ahead and give it a class name. We're going to say sidebar. We're also going to go ahead and import sidebar. We're going to import sidebar.css as so. And then we're going to go ahead and save this file. So let's go ahead and create a sidebar.css file. So that way we have something to import. There we go. And guys, once we have this, right, we're going to go ahead and make sure that we're pulling it in. So rather than having our comment like this, we're going to go ahead and say sidebar component. And to import this, we can go here to the end of the file and we can click on Control Spacebar, Auto Import, and boom, we get that little nice little import at the top. And to prove that that's working, guys, what I like to do is I usually say H1, I am a sidebar. And now you can see I am a sidebar pops up. So that's good. Let's go ahead and comment. Let's actually get rid of this top one so you can see this. There we go. I am a sidebar. And then we're going to have the same thing with the chat component, guys. So the chat component is going to be very similar. We're going to go ahead and create that. So we're going to say chat.js like this. And we're going to say RFCE, which is our little snippet, which pops out the code for us. Then we're going to go ahead and do the same thing. We're going to say import chat.css. And we're going to go ahead and give this a class name. So we're going to go ahead and say chat like that. And then we're going to go ahead and add a file called chat.css like this, right? So we're going to do that. And then here I'm going to say H1, I am the chat, and save it. Yeah. And then remember, guys, we're not seeing it at the moment because we're not rendering it out. Okay. So we're actually rendering out. So here I can go ahead and say chat like that. And then I can go ahead and do that and get rid of this. And we can import. Save it, and boom, I am the sidebar, I am the chat. So we're going to take this to somewhat like this. So not very far off, very similar app, I mean, David, looks pretty similar, right?
Yeah, it does. It does.
I mean,
I'm confused. Which one is which?
yeah, I mean, like, I mean, I don't know about you guys, but that looks the same to me.
Yeah, we can pretty much finish up the front and then let's go to build the back.
Nice. So with that done, guys, we're now going to basically go ahead and you can see that the kind of the overall, oh, we just got another beautiful donation from Efosa. He said, hey, this is priceless, guys. Finally signed up for PWJ. What's next after the React Challenge week? So after the React firstly, just want to say a huge thank you for joining the team and welcome, dude. And then I've seen you on some live streams before, and I've actually seen you repost a lot of our content on Instagram. So amazing to see you inside the community. What's next? We have a bunch of React Native content dropping. We have so much stuff dropping, guys. Anything you guys want to hear, just like the MERN stack builds, we are listening, and we're going to go ahead and build that for you guys. So yeah, like whatever we want to do.
But for what's next, I want to see you on all the coaching calls in PWJ, because those are priceless as well. You will not regret that. Okay?
Exactly.
See you there.
Nice. We've got Sai Srinivas who just said, Facebook clone app done. What's next? I'm new to coding. Dude, carry on with these builds. Honestly, thank you so much for your donation. Theta45 Finance just said, how hard would it be? Oh, dude, you just dropped £5. Thank you. Just how hard would it be to implement end-to-end encryption in this? We're not going to cover end-to-end encryption in this today.
It would be hard, but I think we can do a live on that as well later on.
Yeah, we could definitely cover that. If we get enough people that are concerned about security, I'm happy to cover about hashing techniques and things like that. We can definitely go ahead and cover that sort of stuff.
Guys, drop in the comment if you are excited about security and secure development and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah, exactly. Let us know, guys, because we're super excited about that as well. That's awesome. Thank you so much. And guys, with that said, we just hit over $100 in chat revenue. And we just
already
$100 in chat revenue and over 11,000 playbacks already. And it has just hit the half an hour mark, which is insane, guys. Like, honestly, insane. Damn. Thank you so much.
Awesome.
This
I just
is
saw
insane.
Kazi going wild in the chat. Hey, Kazi.
Yeah, like he's like, oh my fucking god. Yeah, dude, like it's insane today. The growth is wow. Oh, we just got a super chat. Hey, $10 from Clever Programmer itself.
Hey.
Let's go.
Thank you so much for your support, Clever Programmer. Really appreciate it.
That channel is great, guys. You should go and subscribe. Nice. So guys, I just want to reiterate before we carry on, if you haven't already, or for anyone new that's here today, we are going to build the WhatsApp clone with the MERN stack build. So we're going to have a Firebase front end, so React and Firebase on the front end to host and deploy and to handle the authentication, and on the back end we're going to be using Express, Node.js, and Mongoose, and also Pusher to go ahead and keep a real-time sync between the data. Dope, dude. We just got another donation as well from Raphael Bernhardt. He goes, why do you prefer React over Vue.js? Because it's bloody awesome, dude. That's it. It's straight up fire. Like, it is awesome, dude. Like, it's the most highly demanded library at the moment. So that's the main reason. It's also hugely supported, currently constantly being upgraded, and it is it's just on fire. It's the most wanted library right now on Stack Overflow. So just go by the stats of what's hot on the market, and I'm telling you, this is here to stay, and there's huge money in it, and all of us have made pretty significant money from this, and a lot of students have made it too, so you can be one of those people too. Awesome. That is really cool, dude. Thank you so much. Okay, David, let's jump back in. So we have the sidebar and we have the chat, like so, right? Now, what we're going to do is we're going to basically wrap the app in something called the app body. So we're going to go ahead and do this. We're going to say app body as such, and I'm going to show you what we're going to do. So the contents of the sidebar and the chat are going to go inside here like that. And then for the app body, we're going to go over to app.css, and we're going to apply the following style changes. So we're going to go ahead and firstly, let's go ahead and make this half and half. That's better. We're going to say app, and then we're going to say display grid. So this is a neat little trick if you don't know it. We're going to say display grid, And then we're going to say place items in the center. So that means everything which is inside that app itself is going to be centered. So the app body will actually be centered itself. So place items in the center, and there you go. And it does it horizontally and vertically, which is really cool. We can go ahead and say height of 100 view height, and that will go ahead and center it. So you see, that's a really nice little trick to go ahead and center something inside of the inside of your container. So that will work really nice. We're then going to go ahead and give it the background color for what they have on WhatsApp, which is like this kind of off gray. You can see in the background there's this off gray. So that's what we're doing there. We have so many people signing up to that challenge, guys. Thank you so much. I cannot wait to see every single one of you guys there. It's going to be so much fun. It's going to be so, oh my God, like the whole team, guys, is busting their faces off to get this thing as amazing as possible
Sonny was
for you guys.
You were up till like 2 a.m. yesterday, is that correct?
Dude, not just me, the entire Clever Programmer team. All of us were up yesterday just busting ourselves, getting that thing amazing for you guys, and it's going to be completely free. And there's prizes. So if you haven't signed up, I have no idea what the hell you're doing. So yeah, go ahead and sign up. First link in the description. So what we're going to do now is we're going to go ahead and target the app body. So go ahead and do this. App body, boom. We're going to say display flex. So display flex like so. Then we are going to say background color. And we're going to give this one a slightly different color. So you can see it actually has like a slight off gray. So you can see that's the background color that we have right here. So slightly off gray. And then we're going to say margin top of -50, height of 90 view height, width of 90 view width. And this will actually go ahead and give it some kind of, you see, like now it's starting to get that same outline. Right, we just got another donation. He goes, you guys are making this pandemic useful for us. Thank you, dude.
Exactly, that's the goal.
It's always about making things, you know, like seeing that little silver lining in a bad situation.
Positively.
Exactly, always. Danny Great Dane says, how to enroll for PWJ course. Dude, all you need to do is go into the description. It will be, I think it's the third link in the description, and you'll be able to go ahead and check out the Profit with JavaScript course. So all of the links are in the description. Please go ahead and check it out if you're interested. Pujasri says, where's the link for the challenge? The link for the challenge is the first link in the description. Exactly. Yeah, that's it. Ready Dev says, I love React now. That's it, dude. That's what we do this. So, you know, awesome. Now, what we are going to do, guys, is we are going to go ahead and give it a box shadow as the final step. So I'm going to go ahead and do this box shadow like so. And let me go ahead and get rid of these drawings. So now you can see we have this beautiful, we have this lovely little box shadow around the outside of the app. We have the children inside, so you see here. And then we also go ahead and have, and guys, if you can't find so some people are saying they can't find the PWJ, all you need to do is go ahead and go over to cleverprogrammer.com and head over to, so it's cleverprogrammer.com/PWJ. That's it. And you'll be able to see the entire course that we serve and that we have up and available. So go ahead and check that out. Yeah, it's a bit slow today, but let's carry on while we wait. There we go. So there we go. That's how we have the background. You see, like it's already got the outline for the app body, which is awesome. And now what we're going to do is we are going to go over back to the sidebar, and let's go ahead and implement the sidebar first. Now, one of the first things that we can notice is that there's this sort of 60-40 split, right? So the sidebar always takes up 40%, and the rest of it kind of takes up 60%. So we want to make sure that that kind of split stays intact. And the way we do that is inside of sidebar, what we do is this is the class right here. So if we go to sidebar.css, target the sidebar itself, then what we should be able to do is, let me just find the rules for this. We need to say display flex. So display flex, then we're going to say flex direction column. So flex direction column. And I'm going to make this one have 35% of the screen. So I don't want it to have 30%. I'm going to say 35%. And what you have is, if we go ahead and do that now, it's very hard to see what's actually happening, but I'm going to visualize it in a second for you. So we have, this is going to take up this much. And what we can do is we can go over to our chat component, so chat.css, target the chat container, and I can actually go ahead and do the following now. I can say this one is going to be display flex, and it's going to have flex direction column, and it's going to have a flex of 0.65. And the reason why, guys, is because 0.35 plus 0.65 equals 1. So that's why we do it, because it needs to add up to 1. And it's just think of it as 35% of the screen is going to be the sidebar, 65% of the screen is going to be the chat. That's how you do flex in that way. If I hit save now, you can see they actually took up the, you see if it has this imaginary line that's kind of drawn now. And what will happen is if I increase the spacing of the screen, you'll always make sure that there is a 35%.
That's so clean.
Super clean, right? And now if we go
Exactly.
here, and if we make this, so let's go ahead and make this a bit bigger. You see that? We get this very, very nice same fashion, same split, right?
Wow.
That's awesome. Whoa, dude, we also just hit $174 in chat revenue.
Whoa, 174.
Yeah,
Oh
174.
my God.
That's insane. Wow. Thank you
Damn.
so much. Nice. Right, so now what we're going to do is we are going to go over to sidebar, and let's go to sidebar.js, and here we are going to start to build out the sidebar. So the sidebar consists of many different sections. We have the sidebar header, we have the sidebar header right. So the way we're going to break this down is simple. We have the sidebar header, we have the sidebar header, oh god damn it, I hate when it does that. We have the sidebar header, we have the sidebar header right, and then we have the avatar on the left. So this is going to be how that's broken up. And what I would always recommend, guys, is that you draw these imaginary containers around what you're doing. If you're wondering what we're doing for this, we're basically essentially just having it as yeah, so we are basically having everyone who oh sorry, what you want to do here is just draw like imaginary containers around everything first, so that way you can visualize how to lay out the structure of your code. So for the next one, we're going to have a container here. So we have the search box, and then we also have a final container down here, which is for the chats themselves, right? So let's go ahead and build that. So here, what we're going to do is we are going to say div.sidebar_header as such. Boom. We just got another donation. Thank you so much, Mohammed Riham. He says, keep up the great work, guys. You guys are killing it. Thank you so much, dude.
Oh,
Insane.
thank you.
Nice. Just wanted to say, guys, a massive thank you as well for every single person who has signed up. We definitely see you guys, and we definitely appreciate every single one of you who have signed up to that challenge, and we are going to make it our best effort to absolutely crush that challenge just for you guys and make that super, super valuable for you guys, so that you can get the most from that free challenge. Yeah, so it'll be awesome. Somebody says I sound like somebody from Birmingham. No way, dude. No way. I do not sound like someone from Birmingham. Oh my God, I've never been so offended in my life. Oh God, that's an area inside the UK. God damn it. So now what we're going to do is we are going to go ahead and add in. So we said we're going to split this top section into where the avatar is, and then the header right, and then the header right will have these three icons inside, right? So we're going to go ahead and do header right now. So we're going to say sidebar __ header. Oh, I like that one. Holy crap. Sering Cowden. Thank you, dude. He goes, Sonny looks like the singer Jay Sean. I love Jay Sean, dude. And Sering Cowden is always coming through. He watches these streams quite a lot. That's hilarious, dude. Thank you so much. Oh, man. So somebody, Free Code Camp says, I am from Brum. Sorry, matey, where are you from? I'm from London, dude. Yeah, no offense. That's awesome. Okay, so let's go ahead. So we've got the header right. Now for these icons, right? So everyone, we started a war. So on the icons on the right, we basically need to use something called Material UI. So let's go ahead and import that in right now. So materialui.com. Guys, it's all love. I'm only joking. I like the Birmingham folk. So we're going to go ahead and open up a new terminal. We need to cd into that terminal. So we're going to say WhatsApp MERN, and we are here. Then we could do, guys, keep the chat positive as well. Like these live, the whole thing is recorded. You know, like you can come back and watch it another time. But we like to keep everyone engaged. You know, it's always a thing. Like these builds are heavy, so like when we chat with you guys, it does make it awesome to go back and forth with you guys. So let's keep that chat positive. Otherwise, you're gonna get blocked. Ashfad, thank you so much. Thanks for making learning React easy. Go for it, David.
Yeah, it's just only positivity builds the awesome community that we already have in PWJ, and we just need that here as well. So
yeah, exactly. We need that here as well. Exactly,
Yeah.
dude. Yeah, we'll keep it positive. So we're gonna go ahead and install with this command. So let's go ahead and do npm install Material UI core. That will go ahead and pull in all of the Material UI components and everything that we need. The next thing we're gonna do is go over and type in icons, right, like so. And here, guys, what you're gonna do is you need to go ahead and install the icons after the core has been installed, right? Because let's go ahead and boom. So we've done that. Let's go ahead and install the Material UI icons. It has an S at the end. It just wrapped around. And guys, while that's installing, what I want to take note of is if you check over here, so right here, so it says you can search the full list of these icons. Click that. And this is actually gonna present a really handy search tool. And this is how we find all of our icons, right? So now what you want to do is you want to type in something like, for example, let's go ahead and check. Let's see, for example, we have this right here, like the chat icon, right? In order to get that chat icon, what I did is I went over to the search tool, I typed in chat, and you can see here, boom, click it, and I've got the import. So that's going to be really handy. Sering Carlin says, Sonny, why don't you split the terminal? I do actually split the terminal when I'm coding by myself. So he's talking about this button right here, and that will split the terminal. But when we have such limited like screen space, I don't want to split it because you can't actually see too much of what's going on. So this is how we get the import code. And guys, I just want you to take note of this because if you're wondering when we're importing a bunch of icons, this is how we do that, right? So this is how we do that.
Yeah, it's super easy.
Yeah, so easy, dude. Really, really insane.
Exactly.
Nice.
What would be your take? Because I actually saw in previous lives that people are asking if font awesome or Material UI icons. Which one is your take? I mean, of course it's Material UI icons, but why?
So there's you can choose both. You can choose either or. I mean, there's not a problem with using font awesome. Font Awesome is really good, but Material UI presents a bunch of useful things such as the Google interface. You get this very nice ripple effect when you use their stuff. You get a bunch of actual components that you can use as well as their icon set library. So I like to keep it in-house.
So overall,
yeah, consistency.
Oh, yeah, I see.
Thank you, Deepak Pandit, for a lovely donation. We will be building some React Native apps, so stay tuned for that, and we will go ahead and do that. Nice. Okay, let's go ahead and carry on. So we have the header right inside of the top of the sidebar. So I'm going to go ahead and delete the text at this point. And at the top, what I'm going to do is go ahead and pop in a few of the icons. So a few of the icons that we're talking about today are the donut icon. So this one, for example, and what we can do is control spacebar, and it actually hasn't actually popped up. So usually there's a little trick you can do there. But what we're going to do is import it at the top of the page. So I'm going to go here and do import. There we go. And you should be able to see that we now have this little icon at the top. But you see, it's not clickable, guys. So I really want you to pay attention to something right now, that this icon is not clickable. Yeah. But this one is clickable. This one's a button. This one's not clickable. So how do we make it clickable, right? So how the hell do we like make it actually something that has that nice ripple effect? All we need to do, and this is why another reason why I use Material UI, because and Ready Dev says, sorry guys, I'd like to donate, but it's not available in my country. Dude, do not worry. Honestly, we completely are just grateful that you're here watching this today, and that's all we ask for. Guys, if you haven't already, just smash the thumbs up button. That's all we ask. So what we're going to do is we're actually going to surround this donut large icon in something called an icon button. So this is actually a parent component provided by Material UI.
I think you need to import it.
Yeah, so we need to import it.
Yeah.
And I'm also going to import avatar as well. So let's go ahead and save this. Boom. Icon button is not defined, so it should load now. And now you can see, guys, it's actually changed to a very nice clickable button. So that's as simple as it is. You just need to wrap it inside of icon button and you get this functionality. So it's very, very easy to do that.
So clean.
Yeah, Really, really awesome. We just got another super donation, a super chat. So from Sunil Bahira, thank you so much. He goes, Sunny, how do you decide views and components in React? Why not using TypeScript in your React app? I love TypeScript, dude, but for the simplicity of the builds, it's going to take too long. So I would simplify the build and maybe do something with TypeScript in that sense. Otherwise, getting TypeScript working with this complexity of builds it's just too long. It's going to take way too long to get that done. Also, how do you decide views and components in React? What I do is I'll run through a video. I'll actually make a video on this, maybe on my Instagram, and talk about the process of how we do that. And if you're interested in seeing that, go ahead and follow our Instagrams over here. So mine's over here and David is down there, and you'll get to see some behind the scenes. So just drop me a message and I'm happy to answer those kind of questions, the more in-depth questions. But for now, let's try and keep as much value going with as many people as possible. So now what we're going to do is we are going to go ahead and grab a few more icons. So we've got these 3 icons right here. So we've got the chat icon, the more vertical icon. So I need to go ahead and import those as such. So I'm going to go down here, boom, do that. And if we save it, now we have these 3 icons at the top of the page, right? So now we have these 3 icons at the top. Now we also want to have a avatar at the top of that page, right? So smart guys, that's a really nice comment actually. He said, Sonny, you're really cool, what a calm man, completed Twitter and Amazon clone, really cool stuff, we'll check MERN series after a few days. Thank you so much, dude, appreciate that, appreciate the love. That's awesome that you completed the Twitter and Amazon clone. And guys, I want to reassure, like, if you've completed the Amazon clone, make sure you go ahead and still sign up to the next week's challenge, because we are going to be implementing some e-commerce functionality such as payment processing with Stripe and things like that, which we didn't do in the previous Amazon clone build. So go ahead, click the first link in the description, sign up to that challenge if you haven't already done so.
Exactly. And besides that, you will be learning on the challenge how to make money with that, which is not a part of the original Amazon clone.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Exactly. That's huge, actually. Yeah, massive. Thank you for that, David.
Yeah.
Nice. Now what we're going to do is we are going to add a avatar. So we're going to say avatar like so. And an avatar is essentially a component inside of, let's go ahead and say avatar. Boom. We've imported it up here. An avatar is essentially just a component which can take a source for the image that you're going to use. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to quickly find an image on Google. So I'm going to blank it out for a second because you never know what Google shows you sometimes. So I'm going to go ahead and find so this is a picture from my GitHub. I'm going to go ahead and grab the source for that and go back to our code. There we go. And let's go ahead and do source equals, and we can just pop in a image URL. So there we go. And you should be able to see, hey, look, it just pops in a little picture. And
there we go.
Yeah, exactly. And it'll do all the sort of hard work behind it in terms of getting it into that nice little circle. This is awesome. So the next thing we're going to now do is sort out the layout at the top right here. So what we're going to do is for this layout on the sidebar, we're going to go ahead to our sidebar.css, and at the top here we have sidebar header. So we need to go ahead and style this out. So for the header, I'm going to apply the following styles. I'm going to go ahead and give it the following. So I'm going to say display flex, justify content space between, padding 20 pixels, and a border right of this 1 pixel solid light gray. That's why we get this little border right here. Okay. So that looks really, really nice. Someone goes, Sonny, looking dapper in that pic, mate. Thank you, dude. That was before I started coding. I'm joking. I was coding before. Yeah.
You know, there is the meme when Elon Musk is coding up PayPal. And he's looking like 40 plus dude. And then Elon as the CEO of Tesla, and he's looking so much better. And then there is the comment that he stopped coding.
Yeah, I know, right? It's true. Like sometimes it does it to you, but I was coding heavy at that time. I was doing C++ at that time, so holy crap. Oh. So for the header, right? So this bit over here, guys, we're going to do display flex, align item center, justify content space between, and a min width of 10 view height, so it never gets too cramped. We save that. There's not much difference for this one because, let's go ahead and double check. We did give it the correct stamp. Yep, we did. It's because it's very similar, but if we go ahead and space it out, you'll be able to see that it there goes ahead and it does work nicely. So that looks good. And then what we're going to do is we're going to target those icons. So the icons by default get given classes, and this is the class that they get given. So these icons right here, these three right here. Now what you want to do is, what we're saying is target the direct child, which is of that class. Apply a margin right of 2, view width, and a font size of 24. Because these icons, all they are, guys, is font size, as in it's just a font. So if I go ahead and save that, it will actually go ahead and make it a bit smaller. It's a bit strange actually. So sidebar header right.
Whoa.
Sidebar header right, sidebar header right. Yes, that's right. Well, I guess it didn't change much. But okay, we're going to keep that in there anyway. Awesome, so that's the header component done. Next thing we're going to do is go ahead and target the sidebar search. So the thing that lives underneath. So we're going to go ahead and build out this part. So this part underneath. To do that, guys, we are going to go ahead and firstly introduce a div. So let's go ahead and drop this out. Let's go ahead and say save. So it's not this one. Boom. I'm going to go ahead and close this up. And what I'm going to do now is go ahead and in this div, I'm going to say, so this is kind of an interesting one because we're not using a normal input field. A normal input field looks kind of ugly. So if we go ahead and do this, save it, you'll see now that's a normal input field. We don't want that. We want a custom one which looks like this. Yeah, so this is the one that we want. And I'm going to go and show you how you can go ahead and make that. So what we're going to say is div.search container, like so. And then what we're going to say, oops, no sidebar, BEM, stick to BEM naming convention, guys.
Exactly.
Go ahead and do that. Yeah. What were you going to say, David?
Oh, no. I'm just said I'll be writing it up as a comment above everything. So
nice.
you know that this is BEM.
Nice, dude. So we're going to use the search outline, which is the search icon that we see right here. I'm going to go ahead and pop that in. Let's go ahead and get the import for that. So search icon, boom. Let's go ahead and import that at the top of the file, go back down. And now we should be able to see a search icon should be visible somewhat soon. We'll see that in a second. Let's go ahead and refresh maybe. And then what we're going to do is we're going to go ahead and drop an input field underneath it. So input field, placeholder, search or start new chat. And it's taking a while to compile, strangely. So if we go ahead and check out our node, it says compiling. So sometimes it hangs like this, guys. And what I would do is let's just give it a second. Or you could do Control-C to cut it, do npm start. And then I'm actually using 3000. So I need to go ahead and tell it again to run on 3001. There we go. And that should fix it. But then basically we have this structure right here. And we're going to go ahead and style the sidebar search and the sidebar search container. So the styles that we were going to give here are as follows. So for the sidebar search, I'm going to go ahead and do this. I'm going to go ahead and say, why is that not working, dude? So annoying. So for the sidebar search, for this part right here, we are going to go ahead. Thank you, Mohit, for that lovely donation. I appreciate that, dude. I mean, come on. Yeah, there we go. Nice. So you can see now for the sidebar search without this code right here, it looks a bit weird. I mean, you get that sort of, it doesn't really look that great. So we're going to go ahead and do that. And we're going to say display flex, align the items in the center, background color of this light kind of white color, and then height of 39 pixels, padding of 10 pixels. Somebody says, damn, I missed a lot. Don't worry, dude. It's all recorded. You can make sure you watch this in your spare time. The next thing we're going to do is target the search container. And here we're going to do display flex, align item center, background color of white. Align item center, pulled that in. You see in the top, it made it quite, it made it both in line. And then we're going to go ahead and say width of 100%, height of 35 pixels, border radius of 20 pixels as such. And then we're going to go ahead and target the icon inside. Right, so the icon inside, remember they get given this class material UI svg icon dash root. So here we're going to say color gray, padding 10 pixels. So if I save that, you should be able to see that it turned gray and then it went a bit bigger. Hey, there's my girlfriend coming in with the support. Yes, Sunny, you're killing it. Thank you, babe. Now we've got Shivam. Thank you so much. He says, keep going, guys. This is incredible. Thank you so much, dude, for that donation. Now what we're going to do is we are going to go ahead and target the input. So we're going to go ahead and say search container. to target the direct child, which is the input. So you see this right now looks like trash, right? It looks ugly. We don't want this border around the top, so I'm going to go ahead and do border none, margin left of 10 pixels, and I'm also going to do something called outline width of 0. Yeah. So let's just go ahead and do that, and you can see straight away now that there's no blue outline anymore. So if I go ahead and do this, get rid of this outline width, you get this by default, that annoying blue box. If you do outline width, you get rid of that, which means your custom design actually looks pretty good then. You see?
Oh my God. Guys, actually make note of this one because it took me like hours to find it on the internet.
Yeah.
This is valuable knowledge and this literally makes the difference.
Yeah, exactly, right? Like, it's crazy. Yeah. That makes such a difference. Like, in the first time we actually built this, we forgot to do that, and you see the difference. Like, it doesn't look that great, but here it looks completely fresh, right? So it's really, really nice little thing to add into that. So awesome. So like David said, go ahead and make note of that. It's going to help you guys out later. Nice. So next what we're going to do is we're going to target the chat section. So the chat section is down here. So this is the chat section right here. So we have all this stuff that this stuff right here. So boom, right? So this is a chat component, and then everything inside of it is just children of the chat component. So what we're going to do is we are now going to go ahead and do going to go ahead and create a div, and now I'm going to say, oh nice, Darwin said, no, I'm lying, I actually learned a lot from these two guys, no lie. Thank you, dude. Appreciate that.
Yeah, thanks.
So we're going to say div dot sidebar underscore chats, like so, and then I'm going to introduce. So inside of here is an interesting part. We're actually going to have, so everything you see here, guys, is actually, including the add new chat, is a sidebar chat component, right? So we're going to be using a sidebar chat component. Whoa, we just got another donation. Keep doing it, keep going, guys. Great videos. Thank you so much, guys. We just hit $182 in chat donations, so that is huge. Thank you so much. Damn, dude.
It's mind-blowing.
Hey. I know, right? It's crazy. So sidebar chats here, we're going to have essentially something like this, right? Sidebar chat as such. And then we're basically just going to have this out like a bunch of times. And this will resemble a row. So this will resemble this stuff right here. Now, somebody says, why, any reason you didn't decide to use Material UI components? We are using a lot of Material UI components, such as the avatar component. There are some stuff I just chose to use CSS for example, the outline, because I just wanted to show you how you could do that in CSS. But for the avatars and things like that, 100% using the Material UI components. So for the sidebar chat, let's go ahead and create that file. Boom, sidebar chat.js. And I'm going to do RFCE. Wait for that. Let's go. And then here, we're going to basically do our quick setup. We're going to say sidebar chat.css. Go ahead to the class name. Go ahead and do sidebar chat. Camel cased. Oops. Don't be careful with the spelling, guys. And then what you want to do is create a CSS file. So sidebar chat.css. Boom. Have that up. And now what we want to do is we are going to, for the sidebar chat, actually set this up in a way. So this is the sidebar chat. Inside of here, we have the avatar. So let's go ahead and break this down. We have the avatar. So we have this little avatar. We then have the chat bar info. So basically the way we've done this, guys, is we've essentially drawn around some boxes. So we've got this, the avatar, and then we've got this container here, which is the sidebar chat info container, right? And then we've got two things inside. We've got a h2 at the top, and we've got a p tag underneath. So avatar, h2, and a p tag, and this is the containerization that we chose to do. So in order to do that, what we need to do is, in this case, say this is an avatar, and it actually all imported that from the top for us, which is a nice little trick. Then we're going to say div.sidebar chat, sidebar chat underscore info, like so. And inside of here, we are essentially just going to pop in and say h2 and a p tag. So the h2 is going to say the room name. So this is going to be the room name, and this is going to be the p tag, and this one is going to say this is, so this would be the last message, right, that's sent on the room, like so. It's going to be the last message that we see on the room. So now you can see over here, if I go ahead and render out the sidebar chat inside of sidebar, let's go ahead and import this. So we can do import and it pops up over here, and then we just render it out 3 times. So we saved that, and boom, you can see the room name and everything pops in as so. So that's really clean. And what we're going to do now is go over to that sidebar chat.css, and we are essentially just going to do the following. We're going to say sidebar chat. Let's go ahead and do this. Sidebar chat.js.
Whoa.
What happened?
We're almost there. No, we're almost there.
Yeah, we have a lot. Yeah, we're getting there. So here we're going to say sidebar chat, display flex, padding 20 pixels, cursor pointer, which gives us a nice little finger pointer. And we're going to give a border bottom of 1 pixel solid light gray. And then we're also going to say all the anchor elements, because, oh no, we'll target that in a second. I'll show you that when we do React Router. But I do want to have it so when you hover over, so right now if you see the actual app, when we hover over it, you get this nice little hover color, right? And I'm going to actually go ahead and make, I've made a few people, so Jay, I've made you a moderator. You can go ahead and keep the chat clean if you want to, and just time out anyone who decides to spam, because we don't do that stuff in this chat, guys.
Yeah,
so,
I just removed 2 people.
Yeah, exactly. So now sidebar chat hover. So if we go ahead and check over it, so now you can see there's a very subtle hover underneath that, right? So it's very, very subtle hover. And actually, this is very interesting. So here we have the sidebar chat. Oh, but the sidebar element itself, let's go actually ahead and give this a background color. So the sidebar itself, I believe, should have a, there we go. So what I'm going to do is go back to sidebar. And what we're going to do is the container where all of this lives is sidebar chat. And here I'm going to say this flex 1. So it should use up the remainder of the space. The background color should be white. So there we go. We get this nice little, then you can see that hover effect that we added over here, much clearer. Right, so now you can see that hover effect very nicely. Then what we're going to do is go over to sidebar chat, and then we're going to basically go ahead and target the info, so the stuff inside of here. Go ahead and target the H2 inside, which is where it says room name, change the font size, and add a margin bottom underneath it. There we go. And for that container, we're going to go ahead and push it away from the avatar by saying margin left of 15 pixels. And with that said, guys, you see we've got the essential bit done for that, right? We're going to leave the add new chat functionality for now. Dope. Right. So what we're going to do now is we are going to focus on the chat section of the build. So let's go ahead and build this out. So the chat section of the build is where we initially had app.js over here. So we have the chat rendering, and then let's go ahead and click into it, and we can see it says, hi, I am the chat, right? So it's very, very simple. There we go. Make it a bit neater for everyone. So there we go. We have that. And we also, where are we at with likes? Let's go ahead and check this for a sec. We are nearly at 2,000 likes as well, guys.
Whoa.
So if
That's
you're
so
enjoying
cool.
the video,
And we also
please.
have-
Yeah.
Yeah, if you enjoyed this video, smash the like button. Like, this is what it should see. Like this. And just drop a comment.
Exactly, guys.
And we also got 700 plus viewers.
Yeah, exactly.
On
So
YouTube.
literally, if you are on the fence or anything, go ahead, hit the link in the description to join the challenge. And sorry, David, I kind of went off topic on what you said there. If you're enjoying the content, guys, all we ask is you just hit that thumbs up button. Let's get that to 2,000, guys. Come on, let's go ahead. I'm sure we can do that. We can get this thing to 2,000 likes. Nice. Right.
Yeah.
Let's crack on. So at the top of the chat, we have a few things. We have the chat header at the top. So this stuff right here is the chat header. We then have the chat header info, which is essentially this stuff right here. So we're going to have the avatar. So let's go ahead and mark this out like we like to do so. So we've got the avatar, we've got the chat header info in this middle, and then we've got the header right at the top. The whole thing sits inside of the header component, right? We then have the chat body. We then have the chat body where we list out all the messages as you see so far down here. At the bottom, we have this lovely input field, and that is essentially how we're going to break down the chat component, right? So let's go ahead and actually implement that. So inside of the chat itself, we're going to go ahead and do dp, div dot chat underscore header. There we go. And then we've got the chat header. We're basically going to go ahead and drop in an avatar. So let's go ahead and do that. So we're going to say avatar. And you saw sometimes it does the nice little import trick where it imports it for you, which is always nice. So we're going to go ahead and save that. And now we can see at the top, we get the nice little avatar. Then we're going to have the info section, like I said. So we're going to have chat underscore header info, like so. And then I see you guys are actually really liking the visualization stuff. So I will make sure to keep on doing that because I think it really visually breaks it down. What do you think, David?
Yeah, exactly. And React is all about components and stuff like that, so it's crucial to understand how it's actually built up.
Exactly. So I think that will really help people out, and I think it's an awesome thing to do. Guys, we just hit over nearly 24,000 playbacks. So insane amount of views right now. This is this is insane amount of support. Nearly at 2,000 likes. Come on, guys, hit that thumbs up button and get this video out to as many people.
One more thing, guys, actually, before we proceed any further, is just connect to the component stuff. So if you want to get better at deciding what is a component and where to go, literally get out a pen and a paper, grab an application and just start drawing it out, and you will understand what is in where, right? And you will just see what is a component and what should you put and where should you put it.
Exactly. Yeah. So literally just draw out a piece of on a piece of paper what you tend to break things out. And how you tend to break it out, and then that will help you out a lot. I just saw somebody said Sunny's breathing too loud. Guys, let me know if that happens because I have a tendency of just going like this, and I go right next to the mic. So yeah, right. So now we're going to carry on to the P tag. We're going to add in, and here it would say last seen at something something something. That's how they tend to do it. For the let's go ahead and do this. And we're going to say we then have the div, and we're going to say header. Div chat underscore header right, boom. And then here we're basically going to go ahead and import a bunch of icons. So we're doing the same trick that we done earlier. We've got a bunch of icons with their corresponding icons inside of them. So remember, the icon button gives it that click functionality, and we also have the icon itself. So I'm going to go ahead and import all of those things from Material UI. So let's go ahead and drop in the imports, boom. Lusa says, Honey, how much you charge for 1 hour? Dude, DM me on Instagram if you're interested in one-on-one coaching. Let's go ahead and import the icon button. So let's go ahead and do this. And now we should be able to see it says icon. Oh, avatar has already been defined. We can go ahead and get rid of that, save the file, and now we can see, yeah, there we go, we got the icons at the bottom, right? So the styling, don't worry about it just yet. We're going to fix that in a second. Actually no, we can fix that right now. Yeah, we can fix that right now. Somebody says, why are you using functional components instead of a class? Functional components are new. They're the way that you should be using. They're the sort of things that you should be using when you're building a new project. A lot of places are going to have class-based components because it's been around for longer. But I would recommend it's crucial to know both of those things, guys, because it's a very valuable skill to have, and also it's it's going to boost you massively in terms of your skill set and understanding of React by knowing what lifecycle methods are, what all those things are, and how you can replace lifecycle methods in a class-based component with hooks in a functional one. That was a mouthful.
100%.
Wow.
Plus,
Yeah.
it's a lot more beginner friendly.
Yeah.
I mean, personally, I learned it a lot faster. I'm still struggling with class-based.
Exactly. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, like class functional.
This word.
Yeah, dude, like class-based is ugly, man. Like I hate class-based. As soon as I see it, the first thing I do is like, I remember I worked with senior developers, and I was like, I'm done with this. Like I'm changing everything to functional. And that was in like a Walmart equivalent, so Tesco in the UK. I changed everything to like in one of my builds in one of the parts to functional, and I was like, now I will work on it. I just went to some honorable mentions. We got Mappy Matt, who dropped $5. Thank you so much, dude.
Whoa, thank you.
That's huge. Adam O'Callay, thank you so much. He goes, well, Sonny, just
Thank
wondering,
you.
what are the data models for this app going to be like? Is there going to be associations between the data models? That's a question for David. Go for it, David.
Can you specify that, like what kind of data model? So we will be using MongoDB, and within that we will be using a simple collection, and in there will be every single thing that you will need, right? And we will be modeling it down in a simple 5 to 10 row JavaScript file, and that's all that we will have. It's gonna be super simple.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah,
So
we will be using a NoSQL database.
yeah,
Fine.
I think what he was maybe asking was, I think he was referring to data models in the sense of maybe a SQL database. We're not going to be using any kind of SQL database. It's going to be NoSQL, so it's going to be a more simpler structure with collections and documents. So that kind of structure. So that is what we're going to be doing in this build today. And I did see this message pop up a few times. So thank you thank you so much for the donation. Cheers, I appreciate that, dude.
Yeah.
Also wanted to say, oh, we just hit 2K likes, guys. Let's go. That is awesome. Thank you so much. That is nice. We've got Akshay Dingoria says, bro, can you check my DM and Insta later? Sorry. Yes, I can. Guys, when I don't reply to your Instas and stuff like that, it's because like literally there are hundreds of messages that come through now. Like that is insane. Like, so it is very, very difficult to go and try and get back to every single one of you. I really, really do try to go ahead and do that. Whoa, my girlfriend just dropped some interesting stuff. She goes, 3K likes and I'll take Sunny for a fancy dinner. Guys, if you guys support me and you love this channel, then right now go ahead and smash that thumbs up button and let's get me a fancy dinner. She said, do it for Sunny. Thank you so much. Yeah, let's do that, guys. Let's get me a fancy dinner, you know? Oh man, that is funny. Nice little break. All right, so with that said, guys, let's get me a fancy dinner and let's carry on. So inside of chat.css, what we're going to do is for the header, we're going to say chat __ header as such. Then we're going to go ahead and say the following rules. We're going to apply all of this. We're going to say padding 20 pixels, display flex, so it goes into a row. Then we're going to say align items centrally. Jay goes, I will take Sunny and Mevan for a fancy dinner if this reaches 4K likes. Oh man. Thank you, dude.
Is this a
Come
betting
on.
thing?
I know, right? This is one of my best mates. Yeah, that's so funny. Let's go, guys. 3K likes. Let's do
If
it.
we reach 10K, I would take the whole CP team on a fancy dinner. How about that?
Hey, let's do that, you know? Nice. So we got the header, and then for the header info, we're essentially going to go ahead and say flex 1. Now, what this just did, guys, is the header info was the middle container. By applying flex 1, what we did is we said, give that like the precedence, like give that the sort of breathing room to go ahead and push itself out as far as possible. So you can see when we do that, it pushes the entire contents out. Whoa, Tenzing, damn, dude. Thank you. Whoa, dude, this guy just pushed us over the $205 mark. So we just hit over $200 in
Awesome.
chat donations. Thank you so much, Tenzing.
Thank you,
This is my
guys.
small contribution as a token of appreciation. Dude, like that is not a small contribution. That is huge. We appreciate that so much. That is really, really awesome. Thank you so much for that. Also, Tansuk Rathod just said, hey Sunny, you're teaching very well and smooth. I'm a front-end developer from last 4 years and I love to learn new things. I'm watching all your builds and it's excellent. Just go for it and shoot for the moon. Dude, that really means a lot because it's really, what the hell is happening? Holy crap. Yeah. So thank you so much, dude. It's amazing to see like even developers with some experience are finding value in this. God damn it, man. We just got another $25 donation. He goes, super chat for the fancy dinner. 3K likes or not. Dude, let's go. Let's just wrap up here. Let's go ahead and get some fancy dinner with this money. Like 230 in chat revenue. Thank you so much, Parth Patel. That is very much appreciated. Awesome. Let's go ahead and carry on. Nice. Oh god, the energy today, man, is something else. Timothy goes, you guys are just making my night. Keep it up. Let's go, David. This is awesome. So header info, we're going to target the H3 inside at the bottom. So we're going to go ahead and boom H3, do that, and then we're going to say margin bottom font weight of 500. So it's going to change the boldness of it, and then we're going to go ahead and do it again. We're going to say target the P tag but make it gray so it gets a bit more, and you can see it's starting to form into that final build what it looks like. So it's starting to form into that right now. And then for the next portion of this is actually the top header bit done. So you pretty much have the header bit done at this point, which looks awesome. Now we're going to hit the chat.js. So let's go ahead and do chat.js, boom, as such. And here, what I'm going to do is we're going to create another div. So here, another div. And this one is going to be called chat body. So this one is div.chat __ body, boom, like that. And here, essentially what we're going to have, guys, is a bunch of messages that are going to get popped out here. So, oh, guys, I honestly, the energy today is so nice. Everyone goes, I think I'll take him for some sushi anyway. He's killing it. So proud. I love it. It's nice, you know, like when you just take sometimes it's nice just to take a little break from it and everything. And Jay goes, he's always been killing it. Such energy and fire. Loved you guys. Appreciate that. Oh, man.
Sonny, you're gonna get so much food.
I'm gonna get stuffed on sushi, honestly. David Atta goes, you're legendary. Thanks, clever programmer team. Amazing. Thank you so much, dude. And David is crushing it, dude. Like, David comes on 2 live streams and the whole thing blows up. Like, what? David, I think you're a lucky charm, dude. Like, honestly.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
man.
definitely. I mean, I had MERN next to my name, so that
Dude,
happened.
the MERN stack just is exploding. So now let's go ahead and hit a p tag here, and we're going to go ahead and say, like, this would be what the message actually had. So this would be like, this is a message, something like that. Let's go ahead and save it. And you can see, like, this would be a message, right? And then what we're going to say is inside of the message itself. So we're going to have a few things. We're going to have like a span, and the span's going to be the name. So what I'm going to do here is actually copy out the span itself. So imagine what we're going to be doing essentially is having a p tag, but a lot of stuff inside of the p tag. So that's the kind of easy way to visualize this, right? So here we've got a p tag, and then we're spanning something inside of it. So here we're not going to say message names. Let's just say we'll say Sunny for now. So you got this, and then we've got like a span tag here. So then we've got this is a message, and then we're also going to have some kind of timestamp, right? So some kind of timestamp, and the timestamp, just while we're testing, is going to be, and we're spanning inside of the p tag. So I know the indentation is pretty crazy right now. Then what we're going to go ahead and do, rather than doing message timestamp, I'm just going to click on to date. So we're going to go ahead and do this. New date to UTC string. This is all test data right now. Okay, this is what we're doing just to sort of test things out. And it should say, it says Sunny, this is a message, and then some kind of date, you see? So we get that kind of nice, nice outlay. So now what we're going to do is we're going to style this. So for the chat body, let's go ahead and target all this stuff. So we say chat.css, boom. Now at the bottom, okay, so for the chat body, first thing we're going to do is we are going to go here and we're going to go ahead and say chat body, and I'm going to say flex 1 because I want it to take up all of the vertical width that it possibly can. The background image here, guys, is the actual background image for WhatsApp. So you see this one. For a second I was like, whoa, I'm putting my WhatsApp on the screen. I was like, I actually thought, I literally had a moment in my head. I was like, oh shit, like, oh man. That's how you know the clones are getting good. So the background image is there. Then we're going to say background image repeat. So that way, if it does kind of like cut off here, or if you're on a huge screen, we don't really care if this pattern repeats. And we want to center it, right? So it's going to be centered. Then we're going to say padding 30 pixels so it doesn't touch the sides like here. And then we're going to say overflow scroll. Then we're going to go ahead and do... so somebody said what you did in span tag, Sunny, I can't understand. I will explain that in a sec, guys. I will go through that. But you can see here, basically it's just one p tag and I'm spanning a bunch of things inside of it. So let's go back to chat.js, and you can see this is all inside of a p tag. And I'm just going to go back to chat.js. And what I should have actually mentioned is this p tag will have a class name of chat message, right? So this is the actual chat message. And then we have all of the content inside of a p tag. So that's all I did there. Oh man, this is a lovely message. You're saying you're helping people in putting bread on the table. You deserve fancy dinner. That's a really holy shit, dude. Because some people actually have reached out and got jobs and said they've actually made an income from this stuff in like third world countries. Like it's really is humbling to hear that. Also, we got another one. cool videos. I'm a 13-year-old developer and these videos are really cool and fascinating. You guys have inspired me to make my own website. It uses React.js, NodeJS, and a lot of web technologies. Damn, David, what you got to say to that?
Whoa, awesome. I don't know, it took my world by storm. Dude, this is awesome. I mean, if I did stuff like this at 13 years old, I don't know. This is crazy.
Yeah, honestly, insane. And dude, like if you're starting at 13, you're going to have a huge head start by the time you're our age. So keep that up, dude. That is awesome. So let's go back to,
Can't start early enough, right?
Exactly. Yeah, you can't. Honestly, I would start as soon as you're bloody born. like literally, as soon as you come out that womb, like I was like, yo, this.
Yeah, like you cry a little and then just go ahead and sit in front of the computer.
Yeah, I was like, let's go teach this kid some React.js. Oh man. So now we're gonna go here and we are gonna go ahead and say chat message, right? Now we're going to go ahead and say for the chat message, position relative. This is going to be important because I'm going to do some absolute positioning to the elements inside of this container right here. So this container right here, by making it position relative, if I target, say for example, that this span tag which has Sunny inside of it, and I do position absolute, it's now relative to this container. So that's why we do that. The font size 16, padding, a bunch of stuff over here, and the width fit content is to essentially go ahead and just make it so that it fits the content as opposed to goes huge, right? Now, and also guys, I see a lot of people saying, I wish I started earlier and stuff like that. Honestly, don't worry. Like, yeah, don't worry. As soon as you just start, like that's the main thing. For the chat timestamp, I'm going to go ahead and do the following. I'm going to say margin left 10 pixels, font size extra small. So there we go. We get a nice little thing like that. And for the name, this is why I said the example before. I'm going to say position absolute, top minus 15 pixels, font weight 800, font size extra small. Okay, so something like that. And now we get this very nice piece of styling. Whoa. So you can see it's coming together really nice. Yeah, exactly. And this is going to essentially be one chat. So what we can do essentially is imagine we had a bunch of messages. Now you would see it as such, right? You would see it like this. So imagine each one is a chat. So yes, you could make this into a component. I'm not going to do that today because we have quite a lot that we're going to cover. But you could make this into another component and do it that way as well. So here where we've got chat message, what we want to do is, what if it's a chat receiver, right? So what if somebody is a receiver? So what we're going to do is, I'm just going to show you guys. Say that, let's say it wasn't a message, but it was a receiver. And let's go ahead and change. So let's say the middle one was somebody who received a message, for example, like this. How do we apply the styles for that? In order to do that, what we're going to do is we're going to save. Then I'm going to go over to chat.css, and it's messed up because obviously I just added the receiver one. But for this one, I'm going to say margin left auto, and I'm going to say background color of this right here. Now, also, I just forgot to mention that whenever we do that, what I'm going to say is we also want to keep the original styling. So that was my bad. We're going to say here it's a message, but it's also a chat receiver. And then what that will do is you'll get that, but it will also, so if I take away the chat receiver class, notice what happens. It becomes a normal message and it becomes the normal color. But if I add the chat receiver class, it goes and becomes a message that was sent. So that's really a clean way of doing that, right? Now, so this is kind of cool. This is kind of cool. So we're getting there. We also made this container. So the chat body, I think the chat body is also, let's go ahead and do chat. Chat body is also overflow scroll. So that way, if this gets completely packed out, you will be able to scroll the container. So let's go ahead and exaggerate this point. So boom, let's go ahead and paste a huge amount of times. And now you guys will be able to see, like, oh God, I guess I didn't do it too much. So let's go ahead and do that. And now you should see if the message goes off the screen, you'll be able to scroll, right? So you'll still get that scrollable functionality by doing overflow scroll. So, okay, so save this. Okay, so now what we're going to do is we are going to say this is a message, this is a message. Oh man, what the hell? Do you see that? Somebody says, so is there a way I can pay you only? Don't worry, dude. Just literally, like, just hit the thumbs up button. That is paying me. Yeah. Thank you so much. Okay, so now what we're going to do is gonna add a chat receiver. So chat receiver just there, so we don't lose sight of that one. There we go. So now with that said, guys, I'm gonna quickly simplify this and go over to the input, the actual footer of the build. So this one right here is the footer that I'm calling, and we're going to go ahead and build that out. So we have three things. We have this icon on the left, we have this custom search field, and then we have the icon on the right. So to go ahead and build that, what we are going to do is we are going to go ahead and do, whoa dude, Samit Angalkar just dropped a huge donation. And what does it say, David?
Whoa. Guys, I was building this clone along with you guys and received a call from a company that I recently interviewed. I just landed a new job. Let's add it. Let's add him to the 5,000 guys.
Dude, that's insane. I love that, man.
So,
that goes to, we are on a mission to make 5,000 developers by the end of 2020. Yeah, and guys, like
by the end of next year, right?
Guys, let's give Samit a round of applause in the chat right now and let him know that what he did is amazing. So that is awesome, guys. Well done, Samit, and that is really awesome. You know what? I would love if you reached out to me on Instagram and we can actually chat about that job and what you got and everything, because I'd love to hear more about your story and what you did to sort of go through in that direction. So amazing stuff. He goes, I've lost it already. It's crazy to get an offer in this pandemic. Dude, honestly, awesome stuff. And well done for doing that. And thank you for the donation. That hit us to $240 in chat donations today. So really insane. So cool. Yeah, really awesome. So now for the footer, we're going to say div. And dude, check out the love you're getting inside the chat right now. That is what we're talking about. That's what this community is built up on. So amazing stuff. So now what we're going to say is we're going to have an insert emoticon icon, which is the little smiley face. So we need to go ahead and import that at the top of the file. So insert emoticon. Boom. Save that. Let's go ahead and do that. There we go. We got the little smiley face at the bottom of the screen. And then what we're going to do is go ahead and add a form. There is a reason why we're using a form. I'll explain what we're doing here, but I'm going to go ahead and paste a snippet. We have a form here. So you can see it's a form. We have an input. Now the value, I'm going to go ahead and get rid of and the on-change until we code that. We're going to have a placeholder which says type a message. We have a button which has, we're not going to have the on-click function yet. Type submit, which says send a message like so. So that's how we are going to do that. And now what we're going to do is, you can see it's there. It says smiley face, type a message, send a message, right? So that looks good. And then what we're going to have is a mic icon to underneath that. So we're going to have a mic icon, and this mic icon over here is like this. And you know what I love, guys? I mean, like, I see some negativity in the chat sometimes about like, oh, like it's scam or this, that. Guys, the amazing thing is that I can tell you, like, it's actually not. Like, that's what blows my mind. Like, it's hard to react. Like, trust me, like, keeping that level, like, it blows my mind, like, this stuff. So, like, the fact is, when I see somebody, like, do well, or they land a job from what we're doing on this channel, it's just, it's awesome to see that. And it really does, like, humble you and take you to, and just, oh, man, it's insane. It's insane.
Yeah, but if it was a scam, then 765,000 people were scammed, dude.
Yeah, I know. I mean, like, it's just, guys, ignore all that negativity and keep positive, keep upbeat. That's what we're doing here. So now what we're going to do is we're going to target the footer, and inside the footer we are going to go ahead and add display flex, justify content space between, align the item centrally, height of 62 pixels because that's what we have here, and then we're going to say border top of a light pixel, like a light gray. So we go ahead and save that. Everything goes into a row and it starts to look a little bit nicer. Right, the next thing we're going to do is we're going to target the form. Target the form as such. Somebody says, Sunny, is it better to import CSS over inline styling? Some YouTubers like Traversy Media say it's better. Yes, import that CSS file over the... If you do inline styling, it gets messy, dude. So Traversy Media is right when he says that. You could also use something, so you could use CSS files. I would also maybe recommend looking into styled components. Styled components are awesome. They make it very, very powerful to go ahead and combine your props with your CSS and things like that. So two things to check out. I would go ahead
Actually,
and check out.
I would combine the two, because when I do conditional styling, I always do inline CSS. That's a thing to think of.
So
What do you think of that?
if you're doing conditional styling, I would recommend you look into styled props. So as a step one, you can use inline styling, but the sort of better way of doing it, what I would say, is to introduce styled components and then use your props with your styled components. That's a cleaner way of doing it. And then what you could even do is then have a separate file of your component, your styled components, and then import them in, because you want to keep that file as clean as possible. Inline styles are kind of get a bit kind of like it kind of like starts to look a bit messy. It's very hard. It's hard for reusability. Think of it this way: if it makes it difficult to handle the reusability aspect, then it starts to get a bit tough. Whoa, dude! I just got another message from Sumit. I think that may have been the person, but he said, "Sumit here. I landed a job today." Oh, damn, dude!
Whoa,
that's what I'm talking about.
There
I
we
think
go.
I think that's the person who was on the chat earlier. But that is insane. Thank you so much, dude.
That's the scam we are talking about, right?
No, yeah, I know, right? That's the scam. Like that's guys. Like you see, I got the message from it, so it's not a scam. So I'm gonna go ahead and target the input inside of the form. Flex 1, border radius 30 pixels, padding 10 pixels, border none. If we go ahead and save that now, you can see it stretches things out. Right now, what we're going to do here, guys, is a little trick that I do is we want this send a message button functionality, but we don't want to show it. So in order to do that, you basically target the button and just say display none, and that will actually go ahead and get rid of that for us. So it will actually go and hide it, but the button functionality is still there. So when we hook it up to a function, we can still go ahead and use the enter little trick that we do. So when you hit the enter on the inside of here, when I go ahead and hit enter, it actually goes ahead and submits that as a form. So that would be really cool to do, and show you how to do that in a sec. The next thing I'm going to do is go ahead and target those icons as such. We're going to say inside the chat footer, the material UI root icons, padding 10 pixels, color gray, and that's how we're going to do that. Just checking something. Have you used Sass before, David?
Yes, a little, like once.
Do you mind answering this question?
How about using Sass? Whoa. Well, if you want to, go ahead. There is pretty good documentation on it, and I don't think that's a hard thing to use, but it definitely is harder for a beginner. So if you are a beginner, I would actually stick with CSS and then go to Sass. But it's definitely a skill to learn, because I see it in a lot of job descriptions.
Yeah, exactly. And I would say my take on this is pretty much go ahead and maybe look into actually just using BEM. I would use the BEM naming convention instead of using Sass, because when you start using Sass, you will notice, the first thing you'll notice is things start to get super nested. Like, and it kind of gets really annoying. Like, that's one thing I noticed with it. So like you start to get like chat. The one thing I noticed anyway, you get like chat, footer, title, something else. Or I think in Sass you'll do something like chat footer, and then you do that ampersand or something, right? You do something like this, and then you say underscore underscore. I mean, I can't remember the exact syntax, but you basically do some stuff like this, like, and basically you mean like chat footer, and then you anything which is, I mean, it gets messy, dude. It gets that BEM sticks to what is the component, what is the element, and if there is a modifier, you could be like saved or something like that. You can just add it on, but it keeps it to one level deep, and it just keeps it clean, you know, like it keeps it super.
Yeah,
super
exactly.
Clean. Yeah,
but it's definitely a skill that you need to understand. But yeah, I mean, for production use, I wouldn't use it. I don't use it with my clients either.
Yeah.
So.
Oh yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Danny Great Dane, I've been watching you, dude. I've been seeing your comments come through. He goes, thank you guys for giving me confidence again. That is awesome. Thank you so much, dude. Also, he said in Sass you can use function, mix in, define variables. You can define variables now in CSS, by the way. So that's why Sass is kind of getting pushed out. Yeah. I done it in one of the builds you can actually
Oh,
define
yeah,
CSS.
really?
Yeah, you can define CSS3 variables. So you can actually have variables like background color or something, and then you can mix that in with some logic for going ahead and actually getting the sort of like theming of the app to work. So Akil says, guys, when are you going to do the backend work? Please reply. So yes, we're going to be doing backend very soon. There's a lot of stuff yet to build in this app. So let's go ahead and ramp up the speed a little bit so we can get all of this done. So for right now, well, basically, I think what we'll do, David, is let's keep this let's maybe simplify the build a little bit so that way we can get the the backend functionality working. Yeah, guys, for the entire front end build, so this add new chat and all these things, right? We are going to go ahead and see how this goes today. And what we're going to do is we're going to implement the backend, see how that goes, and then we're basically going to go ahead and implement the rest of this stuff for now. But you can see right now, we've reached a point where we are comfortably at the sort of middle ground. So we have the UI done. Let's go ahead and actually implement the backend portion of this build. And if you are excited, guys, for that, let us know in the comments right now, because I'm excited for this, because I've never used Pusher before. David was talking about how we got it to work and how it sort of everything works with that and how we combine that with MongoDB to get that real-time sort of functionality. So David, let's do this, dude. So what is the first step?
What's up?
What is the first step? Yep.
Stretching, definitely stretching.
Hey,
need to get the blood flowing.
That's it, guys.
Let's wake up, everybody.
Yeah, if you've been sitting at your computer for a while, do whatever you need to do. Stretch out. I love to have, like, you guys see me drinking this like magic juice over here. This is just water. So many people are like, is he drinking vodka? What's going on? And I'm just like, no, dude, it's just water.
You sure?
I mean, like,
yeah.
So yeah, let's
actually,
go ahead.
I remember Kazi shouting in the microphone, one of the builds, wake up! This is the time to wake up. Get yourself a stretch and let's go.
That's it. Let's do it, dude.
Right?
Dude, you blew my ear off there. I was like,
part of the reason, because if somebody is watching this and about to sleep, then they just stop. Yeah, I mean, after 2 hours, you need to like wake up and something, right?
Yeah, exactly. You do, dude. You did. So grab a coffee, do whatever you guys need to do, and let's kick it. So let's go. David, what's the next step for this?
So next up, I think we should be creating a folder for the whole backend stuff. So it's gonna be wrapped in another folder, right?
Yep.
I think I'll just go ahead and add it. Whoops, I started in the wrong folder.
Right. So wait, David, we can't see what you're doing.
Oh.
So firstly, I just want to say, Samit, hey, the guy who just got a job today, he just dropped $5 in the donations, and he said, "Coffee for you, love heart." Thank you so much, dude. Appreciate that.
Thank you so much. So I just created a new folder called WhatsApp Backend, right? It's right above your WhatsApp MERN folder.
Give me 1 sec, dude. Right now we just created this over here, guys. So this folder right
here. So
we
can just kind of have the backend and the front end separated, right? Because we are deploying them to 2 different places. So this is the front end WhatsApp MERN, and the WhatsApp backend is, you can see, it's right now it's an empty folder. In order to do that, you just click on this button right here, and you just go ahead and add a folder. Make sure you don't add it inside of there, guys. Make sure you add it separately, and you can test that by making sure that there's 2 separate folders. Right. Nice. And I think I'm just about to ask permission for read and write terminal.
Okay.
Well, it doesn't. Okay, let me just open up a new one.
Let me give you the share terminal, read, write. There we go. And you know what, let me do ZSH. There we go. Can you see this, David?
Yeah. Perfect. Okay. And I just hit OK. Now it's working. So I'm just going to CD into my WhatsApp WhatsApp backend.
Okay.
And once I'm in that folder, I will initialize Git version control. This is a thing that Create React App does for us when we do React App, but this time we have to do it ourselves. So I will just type Git in it, and we will need it when we will be deploying this application, right? Plus, it's nice to have. And also, I will just go ahead and initialize our Node.js package
Okay.
by typing in npm, which stands for Node Package Manager. So I will just type in npm init, and that will throw a bunch of questions at us, like what do we want to name?
One
What's
second.
up?
Let me just make that a little bit bigger. So just to reiterate, guys, he went ahead and ran npm and init in case you missed that. So npm and init, and then let's carry on. Yep.
Exactly. So it will just throw a couple of questions at us, like the package name and the version, description. We can just leave all this stuff on default. We will not need to worry about them. And the next one, entry point, we actually need to rename that to server.js, right? Because this is going to be the server-side application. So it's just a naming convention thing to rename it to server.js.
Okay.
Yeah, so test command, we don't have to worry about it. Neither the Git repository, keywords, author, that's the place where you can put your name. So I will just go ahead and type in David Rakosi and Sunny Sanga.
Nice.
With the
JavaScript coming in.
JavaScript, yeah. I mean, we're JavaScript developers, right?
Hey, that's it, dude.
Yeah, and license ISC, it's perfect, and it will give us a prompt that if it's good, but I'm satisfied, so there just we go.
Okay,
and this
awesome.
actually created for us a package.json file. I don't know if you're following me with live share, by the way.
Let me just go ahead and show you guys. So in live share right now, so just to show you guys, because my screen is quite huge. So when David did that command on the terminal, what he went ahead and did was he went ahead and added the following. So he added a package JSON, and this is basically all the questions that were asked when he was inside of the terminal. So this went ahead and built this for us. So that will and that will help us. And this allows us to actually go ahead and install modules onto the backend.
Exactly. And one thing that we have to take care at the very beginning, because otherwise we will just forget it, is going to within scripts add a new script, and let's name it start, and let's actually type here node and server.js. So this will help us later on fire up our application when we are on Heroku, when it's deployed live. And this is just a what's up?
I was just going to say, guys, it's worth noting here that whatever you name this main file, it has to correspond to this one right here. So if you realize that there's some kind of error going on, you probably have some naming inconsistency with what you have here. So like where we have Node.js over here, you want to make sure that this equals what we have over here. Okay, make sure that is consistent. Exactly, guys. Oh, David, this should be NodeMon, right? Or are we using Node?
No. Node is for production, and NodeMon is when we are like in development mode, right?
Got it. Yep.
Yeah.
Awesome. Cool.
Okay. So now that we set this thing up, it's time to actually install all the dependencies which we will be using in this backend build. One of them is going to be, so to do that, we have to go back to our terminal and type in npm I, which stands for npm install. And we have to type in npm I express, which will be the letter E from MERN. So that's going to be express.js. We're going to also need Mongoose, which will be the connectivity tool to MongoDB, which is letter M. And we are coding in Node.js, so we got all the MERN. And we will be installing something a bit later. Let that be a gift for you, or a surprise, right?
Okay.
I'm just going to hit return, and it's going to start the thing and install everything. And with that, it pops in the dependencies into our package.json file. And I think this is a good time to actually add a .gitignore file, which we almost forgot last time, and actually type in node_modules in here.
And why are we adding this, David?
Can you pull up the meme that I showed you last time?
Oh, yeah, we can do that. So you can say, what is it?
I think I typed in git
I think
no,
it's
Node modules GitHub meme. Node modules GitHub meme. Yeah,
Hey, there we go.
that's it.
Guys, if you don't do that command, literally your node modules will swarm your GitHub. Like it is just huge. So you don't want to commit your node modules, right? The whole point of having a package JSON is so that you have oops, sorry, there we go. Yep. So is so that you actually go ahead and the package JSON actually tells the when you pull in a program what the dependencies are. So for example, Express or Mongoose. So all you need to go ahead and do is do npm I, right? All you need to do is do npm I, and then that way it will go ahead and it will install everything that you need to install.
Guys, actually go ahead, check out my Instagram. I think my last but one post is about Gitignore and all the stuff about that.
Yeah, right? So go ahead and check out David's Instagram and my Instagram over on the bottom of the screen. Yeah. So, I mean,
Jesus, it's hard. Direction.
I mean, I'm messing up all over the place right now. I'm pointing at things like, oh, like it's over there. You know? Nice. Oh,
yeah. Man. Okay, let's jump back.
Nice. Let's go.
Okay. So with that done, actually, let's go ahead and start creating our server-side application. So let's create the server.js file.
Okay.
So I'm just going to go ahead and create that file. And while all my extensions set up, I think Sunny, it's now is the time to take over and go to mongodb.com.
Okay.
Because we are going to be setting up our database. So while you do that, what is MongoDB? It is a NoSQL database, which we will be using for today's build. This is super beginner friendly, super easy to use, and yeah, that's pretty much all about it. And you don't have to deal with all the headaches of SQL, because yeah, SQL is just a lot of headache. So it's actually a free thing to do, free thing to have. You will be prompted with this dashboard once you are signed up.
Yep.
And yeah, so Sunny already has signed up and he just logged in. Let's actually go ahead on the top right and create a new project.
Okay, so that's over here. Yep.
Yeah, exactly. Hello, dictation.
Yeah.
Let's actually, I don't know how you want to name it. Let's actually name it WhatsApp Realtime. I don't know.
Let's go ahead and say WhatsApp MERN Backend.
MERN.
No?
Yeah. That's
good.
That's cool. That's cool. Let's hit next. And this is the time when you can actually add members if you're working in a team. But we are just like pair programming, and I'm kind of using your computer. So let's just go ahead and create the project.
Yep. So let's go ahead and click create project.
Yeah, exactly. And it's going to spin up the whole project. But before we go back to our code, we need to actually build a cluster. So let's go ahead and click that button. And the cluster is basically a server that will run your database. And you can just go ahead and use the free cluster. This will not require a credit card or nothing. This is completely free to use. And yeah, just go ahead and create that cluster. And you can just set leave everything just as is on AWS, North Virginia. That's perfect. And you can just go ahead and create a cluster. Don't have to worry about any of these stuff.
Okay.
And it's going to take quite a time to fire up and set everything up. So let's just go back to our code now. And let's create our first API, right?
Let's do it, dude.
Yeah, let's go. So server.js. So first thing first, let's actually outline what we will be building. So in the very beginning, we will be just requiring all the stuff. We're actually importing all the stuff. Then we will be doing some app config. After that, we will do actually middlewares.
Okay.
I'll be talking about them in a bit where, right? Then we will, this is where the surprise comes.
Yep.
And this is where no. First, we need to have our database configured.
Okay.
This is where our MongoDB stuff will come.
Yep.
And last but one will be all the API routes.
Okay.
And the last thing is gonna be the listener, right? So
Right.
this is how our application is gonna be built up. So first up, let's actually go back to package.json and add a new thing here, which will be type module.
Right.
And Sunny, you're the master of ES6 and all that kind of stuff. Can you explain what I'm just doing?
Yeah, so guys, by default, what you will have is when you are using something like Node.js, it's not actually built in where you can do something like this. You can do import Express from Express. Like these sort of imports are what we're used to seeing when we're doing React, right? But what you're gonna, oh my god, when we're writing React. But what you might have to do when you use Node is when you do, might have to write something like this where it says const express equals, and then you have to do something like this where it says require
express. Exactly.
Yeah. So in order to get this ES6 sort of syntax and ES6 modules, what I would say is actually go ahead and add the following in. So you have to go into your package.json, and adding type module actually allows you to get those experimental features. Also, just wanted to say, we just hit a huge milestone, David. We just got a $9.99 donation from Carl's Fertile. So thank you so much for that, dude. And we just broke over 256 in chat donations. And we also just crossed 30,000 playbacks already, dude. 30,000 playbacks already. Like, this is insane.
That's crazy.
Damn, dude. Damn. Like, really, really insane stuff. Oh my god. Let's carry on, David. Let's carry on.
Even it took your word as well.
Huh? What was that?
Even it took your word as well, right?
Yeah, I know. It's insane, dude. Insane.
Yeah. Okay, all right. So let's actually continue.
Let's go.
So with that said, let's import Express, which will be our Express server, right? So we will be importing Express from Express. And I kind of like to mention it at this point that programming is kind of like reading English at some point.
It is, yeah.
You have to get used to it, but it's kind of English, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. And actually, let's create our application instance at this point, and that will be a const app equals Express. And basically, this is just creating the application and allow us to write API routes and all that kind of stuff.
Okay.
So with that said, let's actually write our first API route, which will be just a health check API. It's going to be non-functional. It's just going to return hello world and all that kind of stuff. But it's nice to see that everything is going to be up and running, right?
Yep.
So let's go and say app.get, and I will talk a little bit about what get is. And let's actually specify slash as a endpoint, which will be the root. And it will have a function that calling this route will fire off. So that will have a request and a response. And we just want to set the response status to 200.
Okay.
And send back hello world.
Nice.
So if you are a beginner and if you haven't seen the last video we did on Node.js and the MERN stack, let me just run through you what's going to happen here. So we just created our application instance up here. We imported our Express. And then once our server is going to get called with a get method, right?
Yep.
So the API, in the world of REST APIs, you have several methods you can call an API, but one of them is get, which is basically downloading data, and this will be the endpoint. So the endpoint is gonna be like nothing at the end. So a URL is built up by www.something.com/ and all that kind of stuff. So cut the slash and whatever comes after, and just it's called the base URL. That's what we will be calling this time. And we will just set the response status to 200, which in the server world and the online world means okay. And let's send back hello world. So with that done, we actually need to specify a port, which I forgot. So let's go back to app config and specify a port, which will be, so we are going to be writing production friendly code here. So I'm not going to mess around with simple 9000 and all that kind of stuff. I'm just going to type in process.environment.port. And this is going to be, like this. And we're going to be typing in 9000. And this is going to be the port where our application is going to run, right?
Okay.
And before we can run this app, we have to make it listen to what we say.
Okay.
So let's say app.listen, and let's add the port where it should listen, and let's console log if it is working and is up and running, right?
Okay.
So let's type in, and I'm gonna use string concatenation, which is another ES6 stuff. Okay. So listening on local host, and this is where I will just add the port.
Got it.
So with that done, if everything is going perfect and we didn't forget anything,
pause just there, David. So I just saw tons of questions that I was keeping track of. Loads of you guys asked a bunch of questions that I would like to address quickly. Firstly, give it up for David, because that was like an insane explanation as he done that out for you guys. And this is a really nice breakdown of how you can go ahead and set everything up. So this is going to really help you guys a lot. Now, I want to kind of quickly address some things. So firstly, everyone's asking, what is 200? 200 is the sort of international API.
Yeah, it's a status code, right?
Yeah, it's a status code. Exactly. And anything in the 200 range is what, David?
So everything in the 200 range is gonna be okay. So that means that the request is working okay. Server is saying okay. There is like several, 201 is gonna be created. We will be using that one as well. That is when you're when that 201 is gonna be used when we send a message, and the message was stored successfully in our database, right?
Yeah. Exactly. Yeah, we're going to be doing that. Also, I just wanted to say, loads of people have been saying Happy International Teachers Day. So Nalisha Bhagat, thank you so much. I really, we really appreciate that. And somebody else says, you know that it's not international. Guys, it is international. Like, we're all international here. I'm in London. David, whereabouts are you?
I'm in Budapest, Hungary.
Yeah, exactly. David's in Budapest, Hungary. The rest of the team are in LA. Like, this is insane. Like, everyone. So it is international. And guys, thank you so much for saying Happy Teachers Day. I saw there was also a few other people who said it. Really, really awesome stuff. Now, I just want to go ahead and also 404 is a status code for not found, like a page not found. 500 is the status code for if something breaks. Now, just to quickly break down something for you guys. We did this yesterday, and I think it helped out a lot of people. Let's go ahead and just assume that let's do a quick little breakdown, visual breakdown, David.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah. So we have a front end, guys. The front end is built in React. So we pretty much have our React front end. So let's assume that this is the app right here. We have a React front end, right? So everything on the front end is in React. Now, what David is building for you guys right now is the back end, guys. So this is actually the back end build. So we're going to go here. I'm going to keep it on the black. So we're going to say back end. And what we're doing here is we're building this stuff right here, right? Now, the backend build is in Express, right? So Express.js is a way of building a backend server. So in this case, we've just pretty much started off a server on, what port did you say this is running on?
I think it was 9000. Yeah, it was 9000.
Running on port 9000. So that's basically the server that we're running. So imagine like we have a little server on the back end. So this is a little server. This is basically running. So I'm just going to pretend that this is some kind of server somehow. There we go. Yeah. There we go. Now it's a server. Yeah.
It's always funny to see how you explain you as a front-end developer.
Exactly. Yeah. You know, like I'm trying to make it like pretty, right? So this is exactly like we're running the Express.js here, and what David is saying here is so that there are different types of ways. For example, here we have a GET request, right? Now, I saw a lot of people asking, "Are you creating a API?" Yes. This entire thing is essentially creating an API. So we are creating an API, right? We're creating an API. And now what we're saying is things like the GET request, things like that. So over here, what can happen is when you send a request from your front end to your back end, you can have different formats. Priyank Patel, I just saw your comment. That is amazing. I'm going to bring you up in a second. I just want to carry on while we've got this point going. So we've got GET, post. There's different types of requests that you can have. So I'm going to go ahead and pop this down here. So you can have different types of requests. You can have a GET, you can have a post, you can have a delete.
Put, a delete.
Exactly. You can have so many different types, and these are just 3 examples, right? Now these belong in, this is where it's part of the request, right? So a GET is usually when you're trying to fetch some information, a post is when you're trying to push, and a delete is when obviously you're trying to delete some information. So the GET would be like fetching all the messages, the post would be to push a message up to the chat, and then a delete is if like an admin came in and say wanted to delete something, but we may not do that today. So we're gonna
actually.
Yeah.
Actually, I like to explain it like this way. So when you're going to Facebook and you just open up the whole thing, that is going to be a GET request to the server, right?
Yeah.
And when you're typing up some post and you hit post, I mean, it's the name post. So you're just going to upload that thing on the server, right?
Yeah.
But once you change your mind and you don't want that post to be there and you want to delete that, you can just go ahead and delete that post. That's going to be the delete function, right?
Yeah. Yeah. Exactly. Yeah, exactly what David said. It's really handy to put into context like that because we're all familiar with Facebook. We can all sort of relate to that. So really, really handy. This is basically the REST convention. So this is like the sort of convention that you're going to use when you're using any sort of request. And yeah, the way you got to think of it is like a request can go this way, and then you can also go ahead and send back some information. So it's like a request and response sort of back and forth between our front end and our back end. Now, 2 massive mentions that I want to mention quickly. We have the first one is Priyank Patel. Thank you so much, dude. $10 donation. Says, Sonny, you are freaking amazing. Even though you are not doing, you are trying to make sure everyone is learning. Much respect, David. You're amazing. Firstly, thank you so much. Thank you so much. And I'm really glad that you find that we're offering you value, and we super appreciate you, dude. So thank you so much for that. Also, we have Karls Vertil. This is not the first time he's donated, dude.
Exactly.
Dude, you're insane. Like, I'm so glad. Like, thank you so much.
Thank you.
Oh, and he actually just mentioned something. He goes, I was driving and listening to you guys in my car, and I asked my girlfriend to donate $20, but she donated $9.99. Keep up the good work. She's going to be mad seeing this. Hey. Thank you, dude.
Actually, I have a great advice for you. Take her out to a fancy dinner, right?
Yeah. Dude, that's so funny. That's what my girlfriend said. If we hit 3K likes, she's going to take me out to a fancy dinner. So, I mean, at this rate, I mean, the chat revenue is paying for that fancy dinner. So this is insane. Thank you so much, guys. Really, really appreciate that. And that brought us up to $276 in chat donations.
Whoa.
We are currently at 31,000 playbacks and 2,240 likes. So insane level of support from you guys. Thank you so much. And let's carry on strong, David.
Yeah, let's go. So now we actually have our server config. So we should actually test it out if it's working. So I'm just going to open up a new terminal where we can... can you...
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Thank you. So I will just cd into my backend.
1 second, David. Let me go ahead and give...
I just requested.
There we go. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
There we go.
So cd into WhatsApp. Oops. Backend. I think it, yeah, there we go. And guys, we are going to be using something called NodeMon. If you don't have it on your computer, you can install it by typing in npm-g, which means global, which literally gonna download it to your whole computer, and you can use it anytime after this build. So npm i-g nodemon, and if you hit return, it's just gonna download and you will have everything. But I think Sonny, you have it on your computer, and so I'm just gonna type in nodemon server.js, and if everything is working perfectly and we didn't forget anything, yeah, there we go, it's working.
Nice,
So,
dude.
Awesome. So if you can open up a terminal, not a terminal, a Postman, that would be awesome. And guys, what Postman is? So Postman is is an application that you can use to call APIs, whichever APIs you want, and it doesn't matter if you're a backend or a front-end developer. It's going to be useful for you either way, because if you're a backend, you can just test out whatever you make. But if you're a front-end and you are using APIs, you can clearly see how the data is built up that it's going to be giving back to you. So let's just close down everything. We're not going to be using this stuff. Yeah, not even the launch pen. You can just close that as well.
Hey, dude, we got another donation. He goes, I will do that. Thank you. Thank you so much, Karts. That's insane. He just took us up to $280. I mean, I have a feeling we might break 300 today. It's just like, this is crazy, dude. Damn. Thank you so much, Karts.
So cool. Thank you, guys. Yeah. So with that, if you open up a new... Oh! That's
yeah,
so
I know,
cool.
right? Hey, smash the thumbs up button if you like dark mode.
Hey. Smash the thumbs up if you like dark mode.
Exactly. Oh man. So let's go ahead and check this out. Oh, that's nice, dude. If you do nodemon -- inspect server.js and open up the browser debug console for the node server. Oh, that's cool. I didn't know you could do that.
What?
That's really cool. Yeah.
What did you? Who did type in? What did type in?
So that you can say, if Adam said you can use nodemon -- inspect server.js and open up browser debug console for the node server, which is really handy too. Awesome. We'll definitely keep that in mind for the next build. That's really cool, dude. Thank you.
Whoa, that's slick. Awesome.
So what you want to do, guys, is hit this plus button. You'll get this request over here, and then what are we doing, David?
So then notice that on the left side there is a get button. It's like actually a drop-down button that's on get by default, and you can leave it like that. That's the methods that we were talking about a bit before. And you can just type in localhost 9000.
Okay.
Right? And yeah, it's Tuesday's build. And you can just go ahead and hit send.
Okay, let me go ahead and make this a bit smaller. There we go. So, okay, we can't do that. So guys, something worth mentioning. So you saw David done this route here right now. We're running it on localhost. Whenever you run it on your computer, it's going to run on localhost. We ran it on port 9000, which is why we're doing 9000 here. And then, oh my God, Priyank Patel just pushed us to 300. Damn, dude.
Whoa.
$20 donation.
Thank you.
Thank you so much, dude. Holy
my God.
crap. Oh, dude, this is
Thank
insane.
you, bro.
Man, thank you so much, dude. Appreciate that. Damn, dude. All right. Now we've got the 3,000. Oh, man, that is just insane. Holy crap. We've got the postman over here. So we're going to go ahead and make that full screen. And because David created this get route, which is basically the default route, so it's just /, we should be able to see if we make a request this, it will send back a 200 with a hello world. So David, let's go ahead and give that a try.
Let's go. Let's send it.
We can see body. Hey, there we go. So you can click on.
And there we go.
So you can see,
and
guys.
on the right side, you can see. Oh,
yeah.
What's that? So on the right side, there is a status code 200. That's the thing that we just sent. And if you hover over it, it actually explains what's up.
Oh, nice.
There you go. Yeah, exactly. So this is literally the definition that's the by the book version. And on the left side in the body that we can see, it just sent back hello world.
Nice.
So I like to use it as a health check API, and this is gonna help us a lot when we're deploying. Okay,
Awesome.
so let's actually go back and start and connect to our database, right?
Let's do it, dude. So back to MongoDB.
Exactly. So back to MongoDB. Now we got a cluster. Now we got the project up and running. But before we connect, we need to create a database user, and we need to set our network access. So let's go on the left side. There are, those are the two buttons that we will be using. So let's actually create a database user, and you can just go ahead and hit add new database user. And when it's popping up, there is the two text box in the middle. That's all you have to worry about. So first up, just give it a name, like random username. You can go, with admin. And actually, let's auto-generate a secure password down below. And make sure to show it and copy that password, because you will not be able to retrieve this password anymore, right?
Yep.
So let's actually go down and don't worry about anything else. Just add the user.
Let's go ahead and click add user. There we go.
Exactly. Now we got our user, but we still need to go to network access. And let's actually add an API IP address. Now I'm too much into APIs. And actually go ahead and add current IP address, so only you will be able to add to this database. Let's actually try that, and if it doesn't work, we can just allow access from anywhere.
I'm gonna quickly hide the screen, guys, because I don't want to show my IP address on the screen. Let me go ahead and pop it in. So I've just clicked on the add current IP address, and then I clicked on confirm. And what I'm going to do now is I'm going to go ahead and block this out quickly. I don't want my IP address on the screen, dude. Yeah,
that's understandable.
So there we go, guys. So then you will get this screen right now. So it says include your current IP address, and it goes ahead and does that for us. So now that means that only I'm going to be able to push to this. But when you're testing, you can actually go ahead and click allow anyone to access this. For this today's build, we're going to go ahead and do this, but I'm going to go ahead and get out of the screen quickly. So what you want to do is
Let's go back to clusters. Let's go ahead, hit clusters, and we will be okay, I think. So with that done, it's going to deploy our changes, but you can just go ahead and hit connect. It's going to be in the cluster, like right under the name. That's the button that you want to hit. And then there is connect your application. That's the one that we will need. And there is that long string in the middle. Let's go ahead and copy that long string. And notice that there are two green stuff in there. So actually three. One of them is going to be the database user, which is already pasted in. The other one is password. That's why you had to have copy the user password. And the other one on the right side is going to be DB name. You will have to like hard code the database name where you want to actually save your data, right?
Yeah.
So let's go ahead and copy that.
Yep, let's go ahead and copy that.
I'm going to go back to the code, and to the db config section, I'm just going to go ahead and say, before that, I have to import Mongoose. So I will just go ahead and import Mongoose from Mongoose.
Okay.
And this is a thing that we already installed at the very beginning. And this is going to be the client that is connecting to our database, right?
Yep.
So let's go ahead and connect by simply typing in mongoose.connect. And could you please paste your link over here?
Yeah. So guys, I just want to add here, what I like to do is actually create something like this. So say const connection URL.
There we go.
Something like this, connection URL. Do backticks like so. Actually, not backticks. We could just do this. Sorry, like that.
Yeah.
And then inside here, guys, what makes it just simpler. So this is that first bit that needs to be replaced. So I'm going to go ahead and replace that with this, which is the password that we had earlier, and then the DB name.
That's what I'm going to be replacing to, I don't know, let's go with what's up DB.
Yeah.
That's pretty descriptive, I think. Okay, and I'm just going to like delete that and use the connection URL right here. Yeah. And with that, we actually need to pass in some configuration stuff. These are gonna be helping Mongoose to connect to the database like perfectly smooth. So one of them will be
Oh,
yeah.
I was just gonna say, yeah, we'll paste it and then explain what they do. Yep.
Yeah. Okay, perfect. So these are actually stuff that I didn't really look up what these are, but the middle one is definitely a new URL parser, which just parses these URL in a newer way. I mean, yeah, and this is just helping Mongoose to work smoothly, right?
Okay. I was just going to say, guys, there's two things. One, if the screen flickers, we can't help that. There's a lot running right now to make this all work. So if I mean, a little bit of flicker isn't going to kill anyone. And also, I see some questions about an M file. So the reason why we're not using M files is, guys, we are trying to run everything inside of a tutorial for you guys. We have to be mindful of that and ensure that everything kind of runs quickly and smoothly. So that's why we're just kind of getting this out. Also, thank you, Ashdeep. Happy Teachers Day, guys. Thank you so much, dude.
Yeah,
Appreciate
thank you. And actually, for the .m file, I'm happy to do a little video on that later on. That's a good skill to know, but not this time because it's too much to set up.
Nice.
Yeah. So with that done, we actually have connected to our database. So I would just go ahead and restart our server and save everything. And if you go back to MongoDB and refresh a couple of times, it should be showing soon that we have connected to our database.
Okay.
So at some point, it's pretty slow, but eventually it's going to show it. So you have to refresh it a couple of times. We can just return it to a bit later.
Yep, let's return to it in a bit.
Yeah. So let's actually go ahead and create a new file. That's where we will be adding all the data structure that we will be using inside our database. So I'm gonna create a new file which I will call db messages.js. And where's my file?
There we go.
Okay.
db messages.
Awesome. Yeah, exactly. And I'm just gonna go ahead and import Mongoose once again, and import Mongoose from Mongoose as usual. And this is where we will be defining our data schema, right? So what is a schema? Schema is just basically showing how or defining how the data is gonna be built. Okay. So I remember we will have a message, a name, a timestamp, and a receive status on the front end, right? That's how we will distinguish what message does what and where it goes.
Okay.
I believe. Okay. So we will just be creating a const what's up schema. Whoops. Schema equals and this is gonna be a new Mongoose schema. Where's my IntelliSense? Yeah, schema, and we will have the message, which is gonna be a string, right? So message, it's gonna be a string.
Yep.
We will have a name. That's gonna be a string as well. We will have a timestamp, which will be generated on the front end, and that's gonna be a string as well. What's up?
Somebody goes, love Sunny's breath is my favorite. Dude, I'm the mic is so far away. What the hell is going on? It's so far away. Oh man.
Could it be that I'm breathing, by the way?
Oh, it could be David today. I mean, it could be David. But I mean, I think it is me maybe because I feel like I know. Oh man. Somebody said, why are you importing Mongoose in DB messages? It's because, guys, we're using it here. That's why.
Yeah, exactly. And we will have a received indicator. Okay, now it's blocking my view. Okay, received, which is gonna be a string again.
I don't think we have received. We have message, name, timestamp.
We will need the received to distinguish if this is a message that we sent or if it is.
No, we actually use the name when we push the messages to do that.
Oh, okay. Okay, then we don't need that.
Yep.
Okay, and with that done, we can just go ahead and export this. So let's go module.x. No.
Oh, dude, I was about to freak out.
That's the ES5 way.
Oh my god, I was like, holy
Export.
shit, I was about to.
Yeah. So I was coding in ES5 way these Node.js stuff until Sonny showed me this little trick.
Yeah.
So yeah, and it's still inside of me. So yeah, export default mongoose dot model.
Whoa, we got a $15 donation from Sam White. Thank you so much, dude.
Oh,
That's insane.
thanks a lot.
These
Yeah.
videos help me so much with React. Thank you, dude. Appreciate that.
Yeah. And this is where we're gonna go ahead and give a name to our collection, right? So remember that we already gave a name to our database, but inside of a database you can have multiple documents. It's kind of like in the SQL databases, you have one database and more and more tables. So several tables. This is all the same, but here we just call it collections, right?
Yep.
So we will be naming it, I don't know, message content. It's
Camel
it's
case.
oh yeah, that's correct. It's actually gonna make it lowercase, so
Okay.
yeah. And we will use the WhatsApp schema for this collection. So that's pretty much setting up the collection and the data structure.
Okay.
So with that, let's go back and create our new API route, which we will be using to post the messages into MongoDB, right?
Okay. Yep.
So we will be using. So we will be just adding the messages, and I have a snippet of code. So we will be using post method on the /API/v1, which stands for version 1, messages/new.
Yep.
And we will be passing in the message structure in the request body. And
Okay.
that's what we'll be saving into messages, which we will be importing in a bit.
Okay.
And that's going to use Mongoose to create a new message using the data that we just sent in the body. And this is the time to handle errors. So if there is an error, we will set the response status to 500, which means internal server error, and the developer has to work on some stuff. And we just go back and send the error.
Got it.
And if everything is going well, we will use the status code 201 and send back. I think I'll just delete all these stuff because we don't need all this fanciness. We will just go back and send the data that we just added into our database. So let's actually import this messages thing, and we can just go up here and import messages. Whoops. From. And we will be importing it from db messages.js, right? This is the correct.
Yes, exactly. Yep.
Okay. I'm just gonna go ahead and hit save. And here we go. It's working. Okay. So let's go back, and this is the time when you can just go ahead and try it out, Sonny.
Yep.
With the Postman.
Okay, so what am I doing, dude?
So let's go to Postman first, and yeah, and we will be adding the /API/v1/messages so the
Right,
endpoint.
So we're not doing. Are we doing a V1 V2 or are we doing just a direct?
We're just gonna do v1, but it's just the right naming convention. But I mean, actually, we can go ahead and delete that so it doesn't confuse
Let's
everybody.
just keep it super simple, yeah, with messages and new.
Yeah.
Right. So this is a
Exactly.
post, and we're posting a new message basically, right? So let's go ahead and go to
Yeah.
some point, and let's do that. So as such, boom. Okay.
Exactly, and don't forget to set the method to post.
Okay.
That's and go to body, right under the text field, not that one, where you put the link in. There we go. And click raw. That's it. You have to set it to JSON. And now is the time to actually type up a JSON file, right?
Okay.
So let's actually create a new, and as we defined it in our DB messages.js file, we will need first a message.
Oh, sorry. Yeah. Okay, we can do message first.
Yeah, message, and I don't know, just type a yo. That's it. We will need a name. There we go. Hello.
Hey.
And let's actually type in random timestamp. It's gonna be string, so it will accept everything.
Oh, okay. So in this case, let's just do like I'm a demo timestamp.
Yeah, exactly. And that's all we have. So let's go ahead and just hit send and see if it works or if we missed something.
Actually, you know what, David? You might for this build. Shall we actually go ahead and, because maybe we should strip the authentication part into the separate build and actually have the received. I think that's actually a good point that you said. It might be a good way of doing this. Yeah, let's go ahead and do that. So inside the code, let's just add on a received. So if the message was from somebody who was a receiver, let's go ahead and do string. Let's do a Boolean maybe.
Yeah. We can go with Boolean as well. I mean, string is easier. String is always easy. And I think it even shrinks it to string, right?
I think it would make a difference, because here you would write false like this. Is it, have I spelled it right? Received, silly question, but yep. EI. Okay, oops. EI. There we go. Nice. And
okay. Let's go ahead and hit send. Let's see what it does.
Oh, we got an error.
Ooh.
Cannot post messages new. And let's go ahead and check. It says 404 not found. And if we go into our terminal, you can see it says localhost 9000. Let's go ahead and check. Oh, we haven't saved the file. We haven't saved the file.
Oh, that could. Okay, now it should be working.
Now we get it. There we go.
Oh, something is no. Something is not cool on the.
I know why this is happening. I'm wondering if you pointed this one out. So we got a 201 created, guys. So always look at that. So something went through. That's good. We then got an ID back, but it came back in the form of JSON. But we need to do something in order to get this correctly back.
Oh, I always forget it. This is the thing that I literally always forget. Middlewares.
Yeah, we need that middleware.
Yeah, exactly. So let's go back to our server.js file and actually import the JSON ability. And for that, we will be say app.use and express.json. And with that done, I think it should be working now.
Let's go. So express.json, exactly. Now if we save it, and then if we go back to here and we do messages, just send the same message again. Now we get the JSON back. Awesome.
Yeah, this is something I always forget. Right. Okay. So with that done, actually, let's create an API that will give back all the data that we have in our database, right?
Yep.
Okay, so I have another snippet over here, and I will just pop it in right here. So we will not be using all these fanciness. So we will be using get method on the messages/sync, and I will explain later why I named it sync. Okay. And we have a request response, of course, and we will be using the messages.find find function.
Okay.
To get back all the messages, right?
Right. So if we just do this, it will give back all of the messages, right?
Exactly, all of the messages. Actually, I think we need to add a room ID if we want to distinguish the messages between rooms, right? Or no, right. We would do it with names.
Yeah. So in this case, for this build, let's keep it to one room. and let's just show how we can combine the back end and the front end. The reason being is because I think the complexity involved and getting everything up and running in the time given, let's just keep it going with getting one chat room up and running, and then what we can do is we can show them how it works dynamically. Let's go ahead and do that.
Yeah. Okay. So we got messages.find, error handling. It's gonna be exactly the same. So you can just go ahead and copy this code, and paste it over here. But there is one thing that you need to be aware of, and that on successful response, we need to set it to 200, because when we are downloading data, we are not creating data on the server. We are saying OK, right?
Yeah. So
that's one thing that.
Yeah. So this represents
Yeah.
OK.
Exactly. And with that said, I think we can test this API out as well.
Yeah. Let's do
So
it.
let's go back to Postman. Let's go back to Postman.
The end result. So this is the so let's go ahead and change the endpoint to messages sync, and this one is going to be get.
Exactly.
Right.
Exactly.
We don't need to pass anything here, so I'm going to cut that and just go.
Yeah. Yeah, it's cool.
So
it's cool.
We don't need a body. Yeah, so we can go send, and
Yeah,
now we can see we got the first one back, which was the one that we actually broke, right? So remember we sent it without the express.json. So this is just showing you guys so that it does happen. Like this is the first one that we added into the database, which wasn't correct, and this is the second one that we added in. And what I'm going to do is, David, let's go ahead and add 2 messages in to go ahead and show them that this does work. So what was this one? It was messages dot new, right?
You?
And it was
Yeah,
post.
exactly.
And I'm going to say,
Exactly.
I'm going to send a message as Sunny Sanga, and this one is going to be, yo, this is dope.
This
Yeah.
works indeed.
I'm a demo 123 timestamp, and this is going to be received as true, right? And then I'm going to post this.
Yeah.
Boom, post it, and you can see it gets back a 201 because we just added some data to the database. And then what we are going to say is we're going to go back to messages sync. We're going to go to the get request. We're going to get rid of this body because we're going to just prove that it's nothing to do with that. Click send, and we should see 3 now. We should see, there we go, lovely.
Exactly.
You see that first
and guys,
one?
one thing to add.
Yeah.
Yeah, like one thing to add. So backend development is always like with so much errors, because with front end you are instantly seeing what's up, and you can correct it on the way. So like but with backend there are like issues every single time, right?
Yeah.
So I mean, I experienced that. I always go ahead, create something, it's gonna break, and then I go and fix it. It's like always breaking, fixing.
Exactly.
This is how we add new stuff.
Yeah, exactly. Yep.
Okay. And let's actually introduce Pusher. And if you can go to pusher.com.
Okay.
And guys, now it's the time to follow us. And this is going to be another free service that we need you to sign up. This is what we will be using to actually create, to make the MongoDB real-time.
Okay.
So let's go ahead and sign up here.
Right, so
on
I'm
the
going to
top
click
right.
on sign up.
Yeah.
And I can sign in with my Google
or GitHub or whatever.
Right.
And you will want to go with channels. I don't know what themes are. Yeah, and let's go and name your app somehow. Yeah, what's up, MERN? Perfect. You can leave the cluster on EU.
Okay.
We're in EU. For front end, let's go ahead and select React.
Nice.
And for the back end, it's gonna be Node.
That's really nice, dude. That's quite nice how they've done that. Yeah.
Yeah, and the next nice thing is that they are literally gonna give us the code. So let's go and create.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah.
No,
that's why I went with this.
Oh, this is sick. Okay.
My point yeah, it's not like React, but for Node, it's gonna be Node. So if you scroll down, it's literally Node.
This is dope, dude. Okay.
Yeah. So this is actually a free tool, and I used this over, what's the other one, Socket.io, that everyone uses, and
Yeah.
and that was a headache to get it run.
Okay.
So I just went with this one because it was so much easier. So if you could go ahead, and the middle part where it says var pusher equals new pusher, all
Yeah.
those stuff, if you could just go ahead and copy.
I just want to quickly add here, David. So just for those of you who don't know what pusher is, can we go ahead? So somebody asked, what is the purpose of this pusher tool? Could you explain to me? So I'm assuming I have no idea what pusher is. What is pusher?
Yeah, definitely. So remember, with Firebase, you were using something called a real-time database. That means when something is added or deleted, the application is going to be triggered, and at the exact same time on the application, the change is going to be made, right?
Okay.
Now, with MongoDB, this is not the case. So with MongoDB, you would have to go ahead and click Command R, or whatever the refresh button combination is for your computer. And you would have to go ahead and trigger refreshing all the time. Or you would have to add a functionality to your application that in like every 5 seconds, let's go ahead and call in the API. And I actually tried it. It made my machine super slow. So I was like, okay, I have to find something that is going to make MongoDB real time.
Okay.
So this is how I found Pusher. And with Pusher, we're going to be introducing something very new. It's going to be MongoDB change stream. And it literally is going to give the ability to MongoDB that Firebase already has. So we will create a change stream that is going to be set to one of our collections. Yep. So whenever there is a change in that collection, so that means a new message gets added, at that time the change stream is going to trigger the pusher, and it's going to upload the message to pusher, and we will connect it to our front end, and the pusher server will trigger our front end and force push down our data. That's why it's called pusher. So we push it up, then it pushes down to the app, right? And it's gonna and that time we will make the new request to our backend, and that will refresh everything. That's how it's gonna made fully real time. I know it was a bit hard, and it wasn't the best explanation, but I hope you guys could understand, right?
So as far as I got from that, David, just correct me if I'm wrong, right? So let's go ahead and run through it. So I'm just going to quickly whiteboard this out, guys. So imagine we had the front end. So this is our front end app right here. So we have the front end. Yeah. We have the back end way over here. So this is the back end. And imagine we have a server, and this is our MongoDB server, right? So this is MongoDB. This is where all the databases, this is where everything lives right now. So this is where our sort of, let's just say MongoDB. So guys, this is a MongoDB server, right? Now, what we essentially have at this point is a tool in between it, right? So what we used to have is this connection.
It's actually a middleware.
Yeah, so it's like, but in a simple term, we have this communication which goes back and forth, right? But what we want is a real-time sync between the two, because what happens at the moment is, let's say you push a message to the back end. What we need to do on the front end is go ahead and fetch it again, and then what happens is David was saying, you need to keep hitting the refresh button to get the new messages, or you could do something like fetch the message every 5 seconds. That's kind of wasteful. It's not really the best way of doing things. So a simple human way of understanding this is we have pusher, which lies in the middle, right? So just think of it this way. Pusher essentially just sits in the middle, right? And what happens is
so the front end triggers the back end, right? And the back end goes and triggers the pusher, which triggers the front end.
Yep. So exactly. So
that's how we send the message.
Exactly. So here we essentially push a message. So we push a message to the backend, right? And then what happens is the backend is connected with pusher. So we essentially we push a message. So think of it this way, guys. So as soon as we push a message, pusher is listening to the backend, right? So they have this kind of like, they have this connection going on. So they know pusher knows when a message gets pushed into the backend, and the backend lets pusher know when the new message comes in. Now, what happens is every single time that happens, or every single time we push a message in, pusher is going to let the front end know. So the front end and pusher also have a connection, and this allows the front end to basically reload all of the data according to when pusher tells it. So think of it this way: the front end sends a message to the back end. So the front end, imagine the front end sends a message over to the back end. Now the message is over here. The message
Gets
the back
stored first.
exactly.
And
It gets
once it's
stored. It gets stored here, and then then the backend will tell pusher, it'll be like, yo, I just got a new message, and then pusher's like, whoa, I've got all this, I have to let the front end know. So then the pusher lets the front end know that it changed, then the front end reloads the data, and that's how you have this real-time sync that goes on.
Exactly.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's a really good explanation, and that you draw it up. It's super easy to understand. I mean, guys, if you still don't understand what's up, either you can drop me a message on Instagram, or shoot the question in here, and I'll be happy to answer it.
Yeah, David, I think your explanation was really great. Honestly, I think it's just some people are visual, some people are a bit more things. So both explanations just make everything a little bit simpler. So amazing stuff, dude.
Yeah, awesome.
Let's keep
so if you could copy that middle variable where it says var pusher equals new pusher, that would be awesome. And if you could go ahead and I just create it. Oh, actually, paste it in here in the app config.
Okay.
Okay.
Don't
nice.
use var,
and,
guys.
yeah,
Don't use var. Use const.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. And now I'm gonna need a new terminal. I hope we have it.
Pusher is not defined.
Yeah, because we have to first install it, but we need. I'll stop the server running for a little, and we will be installing npm I, and it's gonna be pusher, I believe, and not pusher.js. So yeah, we are using. So we're gonna be installing pusher for the backend, right? So that's yeah. So now that we have that, we actually need to import it. There we go.
And this can change to, so this is the code they gave on the website, guys. But we're going to write the ES6 way, and we're going to say import pusher from pusher.
Pusher,
so,
exactly. Yeah, and now, okay. And I will just start up NodeMon server.js. Yeah, right, there we go. And we will be adding the change stream, right? That will trigger our pusher, right?
Yeah.
So change stream is gonna listen and it's gonna watch our application if it or our database, and if there is a change, it's gonna trigger pusher, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so let's actually create a couple of variables. So we will be saying const db equals mongoose the connection connection. There we go. And with that done, let's actually say db dot once. So once db connection, so once mongoose connection is open, whoa, then we will need to fire off a function, right? So let's actually fire off a function, and let's actually just console log that the db is connected. That will just let us know that everything is working, and down here we can already see that our db is connected, right?
Awesome.
So we will now use this snippet of code, which is basically defining that.
There we go. Const. Yep.
Oh yeah, thanks. So we will be just defining a couple of variables, and this will. So first we will be creating a collection, which is going to be this collection. Yeah. And if we go back, I think we have this as a, we have the singular version, but we have to change it to smaller case because it will be created in MongoDB with smaller case. And this is where we create our change stream.
David, let's keep this consistent. So let's make this model content then. Because this is the same collection that we're referring to here.
What's up?
Can you see it? If you see on an eCam how it looks, I've got two things open right now. I've got database messages and I've got the server.js. We should keep these. We should keep these consistent. Yeah. Because guys, this model, this is actually referring to the collection. So this right here is the collection itself. So message content. And then what we're doing is, remember, we're setting up that so where the database listens to or has that communication with pusher. So we need to make sure that they're consistent in what collection it's actually listening to, or which collection it's actually watching is a better way to put it.
Exactly that is happening. So we just created our change stream, and we want that we want a function to fire off once something has changed in our database. So we need to say that the so the change stream on, and we will say change here. Then we will fire off a function which will have an input, and that will be called change. First, let's just see what that is. So let's console log change first. And let's see. So we got everything up and running. And if you could go ahead and go back to, what's that, Postman? That would be awesome. And let's just go ahead and send a new message. So let's create a new message input.
I'm going to go ahead and make sure that we can see that DB while we've got it.
Yeah.
Oops. Let's go. Okay, so you guys can see we have this over here and that over there. It's always good to see both. Now we're going to say messages dot new.
Exactly.
Post.
And that's at the body. Yeah, post. And that's why Alfred is so useful.
Exactly. Yeah, it's so useful, dude. Yo, this is a new message, and then this is a new message. Nice. Right. So if I go ahead and click send.
Yeah, we should be seeing it in the console.
Okay.
Yep.
I didn't see anything in the console.
Me neither.
Is this because we changed the message content collection to... I just want to check something. Let's go back to the clusters. Let's go to the collections. Yeah. I have a feeling it wasn't. It is camel case, dude. Oh, no, it's not. Okay. WhatsApp DB.
Not.
Okay. So it got pushed in, but our pusher is not listening correctly at the moment. So we're done.
So there is something that's not working perfectly.
Oh, dude, we're not using this.
Wait, what?
We're not using pusher.
No, it's not gonna be pusher just yet. We're just testing out the change stream, right?
Oh, okay. Sorry. Yeah, got you.
So we're not that far by just now. But yeah, it actually should be triggered. So we just created. So yeah, DB. Yeah, we got that. Message collection, DB collection, message content, change stream. And we set up the watch and change stream on change.
I mean, let's go ahead and see if what this console log message collection, boom, save it. Let's go and see. So it says like it opens up. Okay, so that gives us a bunch of rubbish back. So we can say message collection dot watch. Let me just go ahead and do this now. So let's go ahead and say this. Also more change stream. I just want to see what change stream gives us.
Yeah.
So it gives us again a huge thing. Okay, that's not going to be very useful. Change stream. So we're saying on change stream, on change, we have a change callback function, console log push one. So console log. Oh, no, okay. Let's go ahead and just say a change occurred.
A change.
And let's just do this. Just say change, like so. Do this. Database connected, and let's go ahead and push a message. Okay, so nothing actually happened. Any idea why, David?
Actually, I don't know. At
Okay,
this
so
moment, yeah. So we got our change stream on.
let's see. So we've got change stream on change and change. Let's see. We've got something like
Yeah. Well,
no,
once
it's not-
again, backend development. Yeah.
Let's go ahead and okay, so we've got change stream, message collection, and this is from Mongoose Connection. So let's go ahead and just double check, guys. What I would say,
Yeah.
this is a debugging example. So we've got Mongoose Connection, change stream. Go ahead and Google that. How to filter? No, we
Yep.
don't want to care about filter. We could just double check if somebody else has done it. Let's go see. They've got stream on change model, message model, watch pipeline. They pass in something inside of watch. I don't know. Do we need to pass in something inside of here? It says pipeline.
What?
We don't have a pipeline. I'm
No,
assuming.
we don't. We don't.
Okay, so we don't have a pipeline. And we're saying stream on change. Message model dot message collection. Okay, so we've got db dot message collection message content. Oh, David.
Whoa.
Okay, this is a super typo,
What?
guys. So this is we actually did it as a db messages message. Oh, singular.
No, it's singular. We should have it. Yeah.
Oh, but dude, look, message contents.
What?
Yeah, so there's some inconsistency here. We may be pushed as message content. Yeah, look, message contents.
Oh.
So let's change that to message contents, and now we can see, guys. It's just an example of debugging. We need some music, but I think if that's good, we should hear a round of applause for some random people. So let's go ahead and click say, hey, there we go.
And there we go. Oh, okay.
A change occurred, and there we go. And then look, the change occurred, and it also showed, I think, the ID of the data, maybe? No? Yeah, look, I'm a demo, a new message.
There is. Yeah.
Awesome.
Yeah, there is everything.
That's what I'm talking about, dude.
Backend development, guys. You can't cancel out bugs here.
Just say thank you, guys, thank you. I've got the applause going. Nice. Okay, that's awesome. So we overcame that problem. On to the next thing.
On to the next thing. So this is when we will be triggering our pusher, right? So we already created our pusher, but we need to add an if gate, right? So where are we? That's the console log that we had. And I'm just gonna...
A lot of people actually suggested this. Right now, the problem is that they're not coming through exactly on here, so it's kind of harder to see the comments. But a lot of people actually suggested that. They said add the S on. So, oh, Mongo adds the S automatically. Somebody said, interesting.
Oh.
Maybe it does that. Yeah.
Okay.
That's insane. Okay, I mean, we all learn something new every day. Okay, I mean, I guess it makes sense because it's plural, but I mean, it shouldn't do that.
Yeah, because it's a collection, and it's a collection of documents, so it should be That's okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So what I just added here is basically a huge if gate. So there is that if the change, which is we just passed it. So on the change stream on change. So whenever a change occurs, then we will save that into a change variable, which we just console logged in here. And if the operation type of that change, and that is actually a field within the change, and then it's a that's the one. So if that equals to insert, then there is a full document field in the terminal down there in the console. That's the one that we want to actually go ahead and save that into a variable, which we will be call message details. And that is the time when we will trigger pusher. And pusher has a channel which we create this way, which we will call messages, and
Oh, okay.
and we will just go ahead and insert these two stuff, because these are the two things that
I mean,
that
I guess we also have timestamp as well, right? So it should be like timestamp message
we don't need that
details.
actually. We don't need that actually, because we will not use these data. We will just go ahead and re-render everything. Once this happens, we're just using it for online console logging. But this is all good if we had it.
Okay, I see what you're saying. Yeah.
Yeah. So we will be just saving these two online. So this is just speeding up the process. And if there is an error, so if it's not working, we will just console log error triggering pusher. So let's go ahead and send another message using Postman, right?
Yep. Let's go ahead and do it. So, boom. Send a message, and should I have this open here?
Yeah, it's not a problem if we have it.
So send.
Yeah, we see the change in there. That's perfect. And now, actually, let's go back to pusher.com.
Okay.
And we should be seeing the change in there, right? And let's go to the left side, debug console. That's what we want to see. And we may need to send another message. So I think it has to be open when we are sending messages.
Got it. Oh, nice, dude.
There we go. Awesome. So now we kind of triggered pusher, and we have this part of the sync up and running. And let me go and check if we are, and I think we are pretty much done on the backend side.
Nice, dude. Someone said backend is getting messy. To be honest with you, it's not really. It's just that backend is different to front end. It's more like of a logical workflow where you're kind of like solving an issue or using using a lot more systematically sort of programming, as opposed to front end. It's very like sort of clean, structured. It's just the way it kind of goes. So I would say it's not that it's messy. It's just a different way of thinking.
Yeah, honestly, it kind of can look ugly, really ugly. And I completely agree if you think it's ugly, but then you can just go with front end development, and that's an awesome stuff again. And you can be a part of a MERN team with React. So if you find front end better, it's your way.
Exactly. Yeah, exactly. You could be either. And guys, it's actually worth noting here. So I'm going to address this comment in a second. But yeah, if you want to do front end development, there's so much money in it. It's completely fine. You can focus on React. But the reason why this is so beautiful is because if you're coding in React, it's JavaScript, which means that when you get naturally better at JavaScript, NodeJS is also JavaScript. So your stuff is actually going to go ahead and convert over. You're going to be able to carry across that information. So what I would say is, Hans Bernardin said, guys, really appreciate all of your builds you do, Sunny and David. You are explained really really good, and those things add a lot of value to me. Guys, one question: how do we manage chat privacy and user contact? Today we're not actually going to be covering much security, but David, any thoughts on that?
I mean, theoretically, I would suggest add end-to-end encryption. It was mentioned before. Yep. But if you don't want to go that far, you can go ahead and secure your database. That's like a level 1, level 1 security. And as the more you add these layers, the secure it can get. And actually, I think end-to-end is the most secure nowadays.
Yeah.
So,
and also, just to add, Vinay said, "Oh, not ugly. It's getting intense." Okay. So I think we just need some intense music next time. I mean, I've got a little triangle. I guess I could just be like, I just blew everyone's ears off with that. Nice. Oh God, that actually blew my ear off. Ouch.
Sorry.
Let's carry on, guys.
Okay, let's carry on. So, whoa, why did we just receive the message on pusher?
This one is, that's the one we just pushed before.
Yeah, but, I know. Okay. So we actually sent the wrong field. So this is going to be the message details.name. So I just I actually copy pasted this line of code, and I used user on the other one, and you just have to go ahead and rename it to save, because we got the field name save, right? Or name.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. And before we are actually done with the backend, we need to add the headers, which will be another app.use. These are middlewares that you cannot avoid if you want to deploy it to Heroku. And a huge disclaimer, do not do this in production environment. We will be completely omitting security now. So if you want to secure your messages, I don't remember who had that question, but if you want to secure your messages, this is a thing that you need to look into, right?
Okay.
So let's actually add app.use, and we will be having a request, a response, and a next in this function. And let's actually, I will just copy paste all these stuff and
There we go.
oh, here we go.
Beat you to
So-
it. There you go.
You were faster.
Yeah.
So currently we are just adding these. These are the course headers, and we will be just allowing the request to come from any endpoint, and we will be omitting any kind of headers. So everything is going to be accepted, and once these two rules are run, we will push the request to the next thing, which will be these functions to run. Okay.
Okay.
And I
You
think actually let's don't deploy it just yet. Let's actually sync it up with the front end, right?
Okay.
So if you could go back to the React app.
Nice, dude. So whoever found that super useful, let's go ahead and add, let's go back to the front end. Steve McCarty says, why not just add the cause module? We can add the cause module. I'm not sure. David, answer for that? Or
Well, what do you? Yeah, you can go ahead and do that.
yeah, so you can add a cause module. I think the reason why is for just demo simplicity here. It's just for
exactly.
yeah. All right, so let's go ahead and add in. Becky G is in the house. What's up? Let's go ahead and add. So we've got the app. Okay, so inside of our app.
So what we need to do now is we need to go back actually to our pusher online.
Okay. Yep.
And let me just see everything. Okay, and on the getting started page, yeah, so on the getting started we have all these kind of stuff,
Yep.
and yeah, exactly. I think those are the stuff that we will need, and you can just go ahead and actually paste it into what's that called, app.js. And let me just
Oh, dude, let me try a little challenge here, yeah?
Okay.
So guys, this is a little bit of a fun thing that I think it might be a little bit fun for you guys to see. So I'm going to try. So this is the code that they give us on the documentation. I haven't actually implemented this myself yet, but I think let's go ahead and let me see if we can do this. So David, let's actually do something quickly. You know, in the back end, right? So I just saw a very useful snippet by Mike. And this is what I've actually done when I've done a server before. So guys, what we're going to do is just cut the server for a sec. We're going to go ahead and do npm i. So npm i, and then we're going to do npm cause, right? Boom. And then what we're going to do is at the top of the, we're going to do import cause from cause, like so. And then we're going to go down to here, and rather than doing it like this, we're going to say app.use, and then we are going to add in cause like this, right? And I think a lot of people actually tend to keep this lowercase when they do this bit. Yeah, so it's like this, and then app.use cause, and then we should be able to go ahead and get rid of this, and that should set some headers for us. If that's helped a lot of you guys out, or that if that's what you want to see, smash the thumbs up to let us know, and let us know in the comment section.
Wow.
Awesome.
That was a new thing for me as well. I didn't know about this package.
Yeah, dude. So that will actually help a lot of people out, I think. So then we do node MERN server.js,
Yeah, thanks
and
for that.
DB is connected again. Awesome. Thank you so much. And by the way,
Awesome.
Mike dropped that in the chat. So I can't actually pin your comments. For some reason it doesn't. It's stopped doing that. So I'll go ahead and actually pull him in right here. Doom. Hello. Here he is. 150. There we go. There we go. App.cause, and then over here we do cause. Yeah. So perfect. Nice, dude. So let's go back to app.js. So yeah, like I said, the challenge, right? So we need to run this code, right? And I'm saying I guess when we bind to some kind of event and subscribe to some kind of channel, and then it alerts every time that sort of gets pushed through, right? And also here, don't include log to console. Did you add this in or not? I mean, you don't really need to, do you?
No. I don't remember adding that. No, I didn't.
So I think
actually, guys, Sonny has never worked with Pusher, and this is my second time work with this one, so this is a huge challenge for us as well.
Yeah, so I think what I'm going to do here is I'm going to use a use effect, right? Now, use effect is going to run a piece of code when the app loads. So when the app component loads, by including these empty brackets here, it's essentially saying when the app component loads, run this piece of code once, right? Now, we also want to do, we want to do this sort of thing when, and you have to import up here, by the way, don't forget that. But we want to do this because it's very important to make sure that whenever we attach any kind of listener, we don't want to attach it several times, right? So in this case, let's go ahead and pop in this code right here that we got from the pusher. This is the pusher ID, the cluster, etc. Here is the channel. Now the channel, I'm assuming, could be linked to what we push into. So
exactly.
We have the change stream.
No, not that one. You have to go to the pusher trigger. That's it. Exactly.
Right, messages, and then I'm assuming it's also going to be the inserted event, a bind. So we're going to subscribe to the messages, and then we're saying bind to when something is inserted. This will give us a callback. So this is a nicer way of doing that. And then we're going to say alert. So it should just pop up on the screen every time something gets pushed through on our app. Yeah. All right, if that worked, dude, I'm stoked. That's it. Yeah.
Me too.
Yeah. I mean, let's hope, guys. It says pusher is not defined. Okay,
so you have to actually install a new package, but it's not gonna be the same. We are going to use pusher-js.
Oh.
It's a bit yeah. So we are using pusher-js on the front end, and we are using pusher on the back end.
Got it. So on the front end, we say push npm I pusher dot -js. Install that. And guys, also, if you didn't know, there's a nice little trick now. You don't have to do --save in the newer versions of things. So really cool stuff. Pokey Jane, that's a really sweet comment actually. He said, I don't know if it's he or she, but it says, I love how excited Sonny gets gets to implement new things. It actually shows his love and passion for coding and teaching. Dude, it is like when it's new, I'm like, yo, let's go. Like I'm excited for that stuff. So this is fun. Yeah. So
yeah, actually that's why I went with this one, because I knew what what's the other one? The IO socket. I was like, everybody knows that, and it's like nothing new, and let's just leave it.
this is cool, man. This is cool. This is quite nice. So we've got the app.js, and now I'm going to go over to the app, and this is where the app is running. Let's go ahead and now keep this open.
Pop up.
Wait, this is not the right one. Sorry, forget that one. This is this one. So pusher is not defined. We need to import it. So let's go ahead into our app. We say import.
With capital
Yeah, import pusher from, and then this one is going to be pusher.js, -js, sorry.
Exactly.
Save, and now we should see it says pusher is not defined. Okay, so now if my thinking is correct, it should be that now we're subscribed to the messages channel, which means that when we push into our DB, which is linked with pusher, it should then trigger off pusher should then send a message, an inserted kind of message inserted event, I guess, to the messages channel, which would mean which we're listening to on the front end, and then it should alert. So if we go ahead and do this, send, Oh shit, dude.
Hey.
That's sick. That is nice. Oh, that is cool.
Oh my god.
That is cool. Hey
Yeah,
guys,
and
if you
this literally
that-
means that our database is now like not the database, but we just made a real-time use of MongoDB.
dude, that's cool, man. That's really cool. I actually really like that. I like how you did that's working then. Nice.
Yeah.
Awesome stuff.
Awesome.
So now we have
I was
that.
a bit nervous that it will not work, but
Yeah, and I mean, like, if they send another one to just test, so there we go. Yeah, it's
Awesome.
listening.
yeah.
Nice. So now we have that working. What we are going to do is we essentially need to. So this is where this data, I guess, is where messages are coming in, right? So what we want to do is we need to do two things. Firstly, we need to. Okay, so what I would say is you can actually. So David, you said when we. There's two ways of doing this now. We could either refetch all the messages, right? Or we could initially fetch all the messages and then every time it comes in, just push in the new message, which is more performant.
We can go that way. I
Yeah.
mean, I prepared with the other one. I just went ahead and fetched it again. It didn't it wasn't that RAM consuming. So I didn't bother optimize that. But we can definitely go ahead and do that because that's gonna be the most optimal version.
Yeah, I think so. I think like, yeah, let's do it this way because then what's happening is you're not refetching. Imagine you have like, it's fine for if you've got like 5 messages or something, but if you've got like 1,000 messages, you don't want to keep fetching 1,000. You just want to fetch once 1,000 and then just push in the new messages, right? So I'm going to show you guys how to do this very slick in a very nice way. So now what we're going to do is we're going to say, let me go ahead and make this bigger. David, by the way, like round of applause, man, for finding that.
Thank you.
Yeah, that's really cool, guys. And let David know in the comments if you found that cool, because I found that that's nice, man. That's pretty sick. Like,
Thanks, dude.
that's really good. So now we got use. I'm going to use that in a different project as well. So now we've got the use effect. I mean, if I don't use Firebase.
Yeah,
So-
but yeah, but I mean, I would definitely go with Firebase as well because that's so much easier.
Yeah.
But yeah, but-
true. But this is a full MERN stack build, so that is awesome. So that's really cool. Yeah. So now what we're gonna say is the use effect right here. So the use effect over here is we are going to go ahead and say, so this one is going to be for the fetching, right? So in order to fetch, let me just let me just pull up some notes 1 second, guys. I've forgotten how to actually make my fetch. Okay, so we're going to create an Axios. We're going to create an Axios instance, and we're going to use Axios for this. So I'm going to go ahead and say npm I Axios, boom, like so. And then what we're going to do is we're going to create a file called axios.js inside of our front end, so axios.js. And inside of here, guys, we're going to pretty much have the following. So we haven't deployed it yet, so it's not going to have this. But we're going to change this to the. I'm going to say it's going to be http / localhost.com. No, is it localhost? No, it's 9,000.
Yeah,
Are we running?
9,000. Yes.
Yeah, 9,000. I'm sure. Are you sure? I think we done 9,000. I saw. Oh yeah, we are. Yeah, okay, 9,000. There we go.
Actually,
Yeah.
delete the / at the end because I think you will be defining the endpoints with the / starting.
Yeah, exactly. David, also you're getting some love in the comments right there, so that's awesome, dude.
Whoa! Thank you, thank you so much.
That's really nice.
Oh.
Now, so this is what this is
Yeah.
doing is it's setting up Axios, an instance of Axios, so that the base URL for any requests that we make is this one, which means that once we deploy it, all we need to do is change this URL, and then we can actually go ahead and make it from call that from an actual Heroku deployed API, I guess. Yeah, nice. Let's import Axios from our local. So we do this and we say Axios from our local, not the normal Axios, but from our local Axios. Save that. And now what we are going to do is we are going to go over to our use effect. And this one is going to be responsible for fetching all of the initial information. So
Exactly.
I go here and then basically we want to do Axios dot get. Now we're making that API call and we're saying, go ahead and get the messages and the sync. So remember that get request?
Exactly.
and then we're going to say dot then, and this will give us some kind of response, right? So this will give us some kind of response, and then what we're going to say is, with that response, we can console log it, so we can say response.data if we want to see what's going on, response.data. But then we're also going to we want to store this somewhere, right? So all of the messages, we're going to use something called state inside of React. So state is basically how we write variables in React. So we're going to say messages, set messages, and then we're going to say equals use state, like so. It's going to be an empty array to begin with. And here what we're going to say is, when we get that back, we're going to say set the messages as the response.data, right? And what we're going to do is we're not going to console log here actually. We're going to go ahead and console log afterwards. So in the render itself, we're going to go ahead and console log the messages, so that way it will show us when messages changes. Right, so that will be our piece of state. Now let's go ahead and check our app and see what's happening. So use state is not defined. We need to import this by using our control trick. That will go ahead and import it at the top. And now what we can do is, if I go ahead and open F12, as in if I go ahead and do this, we can see this. Look, initially it was empty, and we got an array of 12 because it went ahead and fetched. Yo, check that out. Look at that. These are all the messages in the backend. If we refresh, we've got 12 messages that we obviously, when we kept pushing things in, it came through like this. Now that's really cool. That's really nice and clean. What we're going to do now, I guess, is I'm not sure what this is right here, but let's ignore that. So ignore it for now. I mean, if you're doing production, don't ignore it. So this is where we get this from. Now what we want to do, guys, is we want it so that so here there are 12 messages, right? We want to do it so that whenever pusher gets another message come through, for example this one, the data, we want to basically append to whatever's currently in the messages. So let's just double check something, David. So let's double check the structure that we get. So if we send this back, we can see it comes back in the form of an object, right? So you can see here, these are just objects, right? And the things we're interested in is the message, the name, and the timestamp, right? Now, all we need to do at this point is essentially push into this structure. So we can say set messages when we get back, when pusher notifies us of a new message, and we can say keep all the current messages, right? So we're gonna have an array of all of the current messages. So this is a spread operator, and this says keep all of our current messages, but also include the new one, right?
This is why I refetched everything, because I didn't know about this trick.
Yeah, and here what we can do is we can actually give it some more context. We can say insert the new message here. So set the messages to all the current messages plus the new message. And now what we should see, if we've done this correct, and if everything works in the way I'm thinking, so we have 13 messages, right? So as soon as I push a message, the alert should pop up, and then we should see 14 messages pop up here. So let's go ahead and push. Now we see, look, it says this right here, and if I click OK, we've got another thing here, and it says, okay, so we didn't do it correctly. We need to check why. So we've got this right here, and it pushed in. So we got this one right here, but it didn't actually keep the stuff that was previously in there, and we need to check why it did that. So we currently said push whatever you have inside of messages, and here we are saying set messages to channel partner subscribe messages. Oh, okay, so we also need to have this as a dependency. Yeah, so this is actually picked up inside of, so you see if I got rid of this, this is very important, guys. Look, React use effect has a missing dependency messages, which means that because we're depending on messages in this use effect, we need to include it as a dependency here. Otherwise, the code for this doesn't essentially refresh, right? So David, I think also something to mention is we should actually unsubscribe as well as a cleanup function, but I'm not sure how we do that. I think it should be, is it like pusher.unsubscribe?
No, no. I think that just fires off when so we are subscribing there, and we are just placing a listener on pusher, I believe, and so that I don't think we need to unsubscribe.
No, so what actually happens in a user effect, right, is when this runs the first time, this sets up a listener to pusher, right? Now, what we need to do is every time messages changes, it runs this code again, essentially. Think of it that way. So now it sets up a second listener. And then if message changes again, it sets up a third listener. So what you can do in a use effect is do something like this. And this basically is called the cleanup function. And what you can do is you can say the channel should unsubscribe. Right, and we should say the channel should also. So that's firstly, I mean, I'm not sure completely on how this, on how they've set it all up, but I'm going to say unbind everything and unsubscribe. Right, so save. And what this will do is,
Whoops.
line 28 says, oh, oops, sorry, should return an arrow function like this. That's how you do it. And that actually goes ahead and it's very performant then, because what's happening is you are actually unsubscribing, and I'm not sure if we need the unbind all, but I'm assuming because we binded at this point, so I'm just going to go ahead and unbind as well. So I'm going to unbind first, and then I'm going to unsubscribe. And this means that even when messages changes, we can ensure that we only have one subscriber. Because imagine imagine you've got a huge group chat of 50 people and everyone's spamming the chat, right? Your browser is constantly saying new listener, new listener, new listener, new listener, new listener, and it kind of like gets a bit intense for the browser.
Oh, I see.
Right, so that's a little sort of trick. And then if we refresh now, we should see that there's 14 messages. Let's go ahead and pull out our postman, send the message. It says, okay, we've got this. We click okay. And hey, look at that. We got the 15.
Nice.
And you see, the data structure is not exactly the same because we don't pass in this ID and stuff. But at this point, the only things we care about are message, name, timestamp, and we should actually be getting this as well. So I'm going to go ahead and go to our server.js and also send through the received. So message details dot received. Yeah. So that means it should send through that one as well now. So if we refresh and open up this again, so 15, and then we're going to go ahead and send in an event. So it goes, look, received came in as well. We can now see that we get the entire thing. We don't care about the IDs at this point, but we can see the 15th one also has the received. Now this is awesome. Now this means every single time a message gets sent in, we should see. So if I go ahead and get rid of the console, the alert, so we don't get that annoying alert every time. This is cool, dude. This is a really good full stack build. Like, honestly.
Exactly.
Yeah,
I'm getting excited. I'm trying to keep up, and whew.
This is really powerful stuff. Like, so now let's go ahead and open up this and open up this. So we have the app running on the right, and now we can actually see in a very clear level, if I push, so let's go ahead and send the message. You'll see that this turns to 17, turns to 18.
There we go. Wow.
So every time new messages get pushed in, it will come up here, right? Now, how do we render this on the front end, right? So this is where the fun stuff comes in. There we go.
This is where you are the master. This is where I'm taking notes.
So this is basically where now we've got everything inside of messages, right? So we render messages at this point. What we can actually do at this point is we're not going to cover the authentication and all the chat room stuff because we did that completely in the other build, right? We're going to just focus on, if I type a message in, it'll pop up here and vice versa and things like that, right? So what we're going to do now is for the chat, we're going to pass in the messages. So we're going to prop draw a little bit here. We're going to say pass in our messages. So chat will get a prop called messages. So let's go ahead. This is where the props come in for this. We're going to destructure it and say, give me the messages. And the reason I type it like that is it's very visual. Shows you how that kind of break it apart. So we've got the messages come through here. And now what I'm going to say is, this is where we actually render out the messages, right? So instead of doing it like this, what we're going to say is, we're going to say, go through the messages and map through, right? So map through everything, map through all those objects that we got back. And each one is going to be a message. And we're going to basically get some stuff back. And we want to return essentially this, right? We want to return a p tag with this stuff in. But now we don't want the name to be Sunny. We want the name to be message.name. Right, message.name, and you can destructure here. You can destructure the name and things like that from here, but I want to be very explicit with what we're doing so you guys can just very clearly see message.message. This would be the message contents, and then here would be the actual timestamp. So in this case, let's just do message.timestamp. Right, now an interesting one would be the message received, right? So the chat receiver. What we can do here is we make this a JSX and then we make it a, I think it's called string interpolation. And what we're going to say here is if the message was a received, so I think that's what we send back, right? If the message was received, yeah. If message was received, only then do we attach the chat receiver class, right? Now,
actually, if we did the authentication, you could add a logic that if the authenticated name equals the name that is in the message, then add it. But we're kind of skipping the authentication, so kind of all the messages are going to be like sent.
Yeah, exactly. So guys, if we were doing this with the full build with the authentication and stuff, we actually did check against the message name. So I recommend you go ahead and watch the actual
what's the authentication part of the other WhatsApp build, right?
So watch the entire WhatsApp build first, and then watch this one, and then you'll see the exact overlap, because it will really help you out if you guys do that.
Exactly.
Right? Now, I also saw a question that someone said, why don't you use a for each? This is a very good question in programming. A for each, you can't return something back from it. A map, you're returning some JSX every time. But a for each, you wouldn't be able to return this p tag from it. And that prevents you from rendering it out on the screen. So if we've done all this correct, that means if I now go ahead, whoa, dude, look at this.
Whoa, there we go.
So now we save this. Let's go ahead and see. So remember, this is that broken one that we sent in the beginning. So let's go ahead. Let's just clear that out. Yeah, there's this one right here. Look. Delete that.
There we go.
And let's go back to our code here. Let's refresh because we're not listening for the deletes. Right, so there we go, dude. So now what I want to check, let's go ahead and check the following. So let's go ahead and say, so we've already got this up to set up, and let's go ahead and say this is Realtime. Yeah, and this is from Sonny. And this is from far away in the future. Right, and received is going to be true. Oh yeah, far away, and the guys, damn it, dude, how can I forget that? I love Star Wars as well. Right, so let's go ahead and click send. What the hell? Check that out, guys.
Actually, you need to flip the logic, because received true is on the sent side.
Oh so, yeah, I mean, the main thing is, you know, like they get it. Don't worry.
It's working.
Our face was blocking the response. Okay, guys, I actually did that again.
Okay,
so
let's do it again.
I say this is a real-time message. I'm going to say this is a real-time message with some loads of exclamation marks, and I'm going to say my Instagram tag SSSSanga.
Actually, you can send it with command and return.
Okay, so I'm going to hit command and return now.
Yep.
Boom.
There we go.
And now I'm going to change receive to false. So it's going to be somebody else here. Let's send it across. Oh, dude, that's nice.
There we go.
That's awesome. That's cool. Guys, smash that thumbs up button, because that was some fun stuff right there. That was awesome.
Exactly.
Right?
Actually, we got 24K.
Yeah, we got 24K. Let's hit 25K. Come on, guys. We got 25K. Right? Now, the icing on the cake right now will be if we can type in this box, right? Hit enter, and then it sends the message across. Yeah,
damn.
That would be the icing on the cake right now, right? Now,
exactly.
I know exactly how we're going to do that, but I have to say at this point in time, David, awesome stuff, man. Like, honestly, seriously, with that pusher stuff and connecting that to, oh man, that is really good. Like, that is awesome stuff. Like, really, really good stuff there.
Thanks a lot, man.
Yeah, because you came through clutch with that. That is honestly, that's really cool stuff. And guys, let David know and drop him some love, because like you've got someone said, Dijit Shiomba Singh said, man, Sonny and David are true coding beasts, very motivating stuff. That's awesome, dude. Thank you so much.
That's the goal.
This is David's second live stream, dude. You guys are going to be following David doing this stuff now. Like, I'm retiring now.
No way, dude. I need the R in the MERN.
Yeah.
I need Frontend.
No, it says far away in the galaxy. Hey, that's what we're talking about. Right, so what we're going to do now is we are going to attach this type of messaging. And also, I'm going to get rid of this ugly ass, this blue box thing that we've got. So we see here. So let's go ahead and fix this up. So and here I'm going to make it smaller. There we go. Okay. So with that said, let's go over to our chat footer. So here, chat footer. And for the input, the form itself, let's go ahead and firstly change the style of that. So the input itself, let's go ahead and change the outline width to 0. And that will get rid of that little blue. See, there we go. We got rid of the blue. And what we're going to do, guys, is this is going to be a lot simpler than you think, like simpler than you think. Let's go over to chat.js. And now for the form, right? So that hidden button, right? That hidden button that we had. Oh, God, I accidentally closed it. Oops. Localhost. What was it? 3001?
3000, yeah.
Or
3,000. Actually 3001.
Yeah, because I'm running 3000. Yeah, it's 3001. Yep.
Yeah.
So this one,
Okay.
I'm just going to zoom out a little bit so you guys can see a bit clearer. There we go. And I'm going to pop us in the left corner now. So there we go. So now what we're going to say is, for the button here, I'm going to say on click, right? So on click. So the on click right now, by having this inside of a form, even though we've hidden the button in the CSS, when I hit enter, notice how the page is refreshing, because it submits the button, right? So what it does is it basically does an on click here. And what we're going to do is we're going to click on the send. We're going to make it trigger the send message function, right? So send message, we're going to go on right up here. We're going to go ahead and say send message, const send message. And this takes an event. So E, and we're going to say when we do this, we're going to do e.prevent default, and that will prevent that refresh that we just saw, right? E.prevent default, sorry, like this. And if we go over here, now what we can see is if I go ahead and type something and I hit enter, there's no refresh, because the prevent default is stopping the refresh, which is what we want, right? Now, okay, so then what we're going to do is we're going to go down here and we're going to say, so when we click send a message, so the input, we need to keep track of what the user's typing. So to do that in a very quick way, what we need to do is we need to go up to the top. We need to create a piece of state and say const input set
input.
Exactly. Set input.
Use state. This is stuff that I know.
Nice, dude. I'm proud. Carry on. Yeah, use state. We import it at the top, and here we're gonna say a default
initial value is gonna be nothing.
Yep. Empty string. Yep. And then here what we're gonna say
string
is to map this to the input itself. What we say is value like
equals
input. Oh, my AirPods just died. One sec, guys.
Oh,
He's just died, so I can't actually hear anything.
4 hours. You had something. You had the noise cancellation on.
Yeah. Oh wow.
That's why.
Now it sounds super weird. Yeah. Right. So for the value, we're gonna here say value equals input. And then if I do this by default, it's kind of constantly mapped to that empty value, which means as I type in, so I'm hitting the keyboard right now and nothing changes. So what we need to do is, also Steve McCarty says you should always have a key for React this. Yes, you should. But we're not going to go into keys and optimization on that level in today's session, but you should have, you should have that.
Yeah.
Now here with the input field, we're going to say on change. So every time I type in, it fires off an event. Right, so it fires off an event, and then we're going to say set the input to the following, which is
e.target.
That's it, dude.
Value.
Hey. And that's basically what the user's just typed in. So now what we should see is it should update. Hey, there we go. And then what we're going to do is we're going to import Axios. So we're going to import Axios from our local Axios, like this. Save it. And then we're going to say send message. And here is where we say axios.post, I think, right? And then we say the URL is /
messages / new.
And then we pass in the body here, right?
Exactly.
So the name.
You can just go ahead. Yeah. Name.
Oh, we could go ahead and actually take this one.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah.
Right. So let's go ahead and do this, and let's go ahead and say this. And then what I'm going to do here is actually go ahead and say for the message, we don't want to have a fixed message. We're going to have a.
That's going to be the input.
Yep. And then for the name, we're just going to say, let's just say.
Let's go with a hard coded one. And if you guys do the
do the other one with the authorization. Then you can pass in here whatever you just got from Google,
Exactly.
right?
Exactly. Yep. So we're gonna basically have some demo demo app for the name. The timestamp would be just now, for example, and then we are gonna say received false. Dude, we just got a huge donation from Calvin
Whoa.
Cabanda. I'm gonna bring it up on the screen right now. So
Whoa, 10 Canadian.
10 Canadian, dude. Second time watching these live streams. Signed up for React Challenge. Keep this up. You're changing people's lives and changing the world. Hashtag fancy dinner. Hey, let's go, dude. Thank you so much, Calvin Cabanda. He's been watching our tutorials. I've seen his stuff. And I've seen a few of his actually reposting the stories. So guys, if you haven't reposted a story before, please let us know that you're watching by hitting me and David up on Instagram. So follow us on our Instagram tags just down below. And yeah, make sure you shoot a story, tag us in it if you enjoyed this, or if you're watching this as a replay, go ahead and do that. We love to see that sort of stuff. Now, thank you so much, Calvin, for that. We massively appreciate you, dude. And that just brought the chat revenue up to $321. So, God damn it, dude. Like, insane.
That's awesome.
Right? So this is a moment of truth, I think, right? So now what we're doing is, at this point, we would just post, right? We're going to post. And what we're going to also do is we're going to set the input to empty. So that way it kind of clears the input field afterwards.
Shouldn't we add an await Axios?
Yes, good shout. So here we should.
I actually saw it in the comments. I don't want to take credits for that.
Oh,
yeah, Juan Benitez asked it.
Yeah, so you should actually do that. Yeah, so await Axios post, and there we go, and that will actually prevent it from sort of running off. But I mean, we don't in this case we don't actually care about waiting for it. We kind of just send the request, and it should ping back and do the re-rendering as we expect it. So I'm hoping this works because this is actually new for me as well. So let's go ahead and
let's see.
Let's see, dude. So let's go ahead and say, wow, this actually didn't break.
Work. What was he?
Yeah. Enter. What the hell, dude? Let's go. That is so sick. Oh man, with MongoDB. Oh god, that is insane, dude. Guys, just let us know right now. Let's get those likes up if you enjoyed that, dude. Oh, David, I learned a lot for that today as well.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, that was
it was crazy.
Exactly. And
guys, if you go ahead and watch the other one with the authorization and just combine the two, shoot a story, drop a comment, and just let us know, because that would be some super awesome thing. And you can also go ahead and add a room support, like chat, like different chat rooms, and then you can just go ahead and add a new field into your database and like add the name in there and just find and just filter out the messages. So
exactly.
And if you don't know how to do that, feel free to hit me up on Instagram, and I'm actually happy to help you with that.
Yeah, honestly, that's a really good thing what David said right there, guys. If you want to combine the previous build where we actually done some authentication, we did a bunch of extra stuff in this build, combine that with this build and actually go ahead and implement the full functionality in a MERN stack build. Guys, that's like, that'll blow our minds. Like, that would be awesome to see that. And I just want to show you guys, if we refresh this DB, oh, I could have just clicked the refresh button. Okay. If we refresh the DB, now we should see here that we have 1 to 20 of many, right? So there are 25 documents here in total. If I go ahead and say like this works or something like that, enter it, and I go ahead and refresh the DB. So here
we actually don't see your screen, I think.
Oh damn it, dude! Oh god damn it, I have a bad habit of that. Yeah, so here we've got 26 documents inside the DB, and now if I was to go over here and just say like hashtag fancy
dinner
on the cards, yeah, and do enter, and now you see it popped into the DB. And if I click refresh, because I mean the backend isn't going to be things. So there we go, 27. Hey, there we go, worked.
Hey,
that's insane. That's really insane. Yeah, that's awesome, dude. And like, just once again, round of applause. Thank you, David. I think David, that was awesome, man. That was actually really, really cool. Like, that was a fun build, and that was the first time I had implemented, because I was kind of wondering how we were going to do that, and even with Socket.io and stuff. So that's actually pretty slick,
Yeah.
man. That's awesome.
Yeah, like you were crushing me with so hard questions before this one.
Yeah, guys, I always put David through a bit of a stress test because I'm like, yo, David, are we ready?
It
Yeah.
was a huge one.
Yeah, this is a test. Let me just try something. If I go ahead and do this, look, guys, you can see it actually went ahead and pushed the message so that this is a test. You see that? And look, and somebody, look, and then it subscribed, right, on our local host. Wow, that's insane. So it subscribed on our local host and say, this is another test. Oh, dude, check that out. Look, the first one subscribed, then the messages changed, right? So it unsubscribed, it vacated, it reconnected, resubscribed, and then it occupied the messages.
Oh my god.
That's insane, right?
Okay. Wow.
You
Okay.
see- yeah?
Actually,
see?
you need to send me this code. I can learn so much out of it.
Yeah, like because
This is
if we
crazy.
didn't do the unsubscribe cleanup function, it would have kept subscribing, you see, and it wouldn't have
Exact-
unsubscribed
yeah.
that thing.
Yeah, that's correct.
Yeah.
I think even mine did that.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. If it does
I
that,
don't remember, but I think I did. I think it did.
let's
Okay,
go ahead.
I'll need to take a look at that, but yeah.
Let's go ahead and actually try that right now. So I just want to see that because I'm curious as well if they do this.
Yeah.
So that it disconnected everything. And if we go ahead and say test.
Yeah, but I think
No,
yeah,
dude,
it's subscribed again. Yeah, but I think I didn't add so because of the refetching, I didn't add messages to the use effect as a dependency, and let's try it that way if we have time.
Oh, no, I see what you're saying.
Okay.
I see what you're saying. Yeah, let's not confuse everyone, but I do see what
Okay.
you're saying. Yeah. No, but in this case, guys, make sure you do keep this. Ready Dev says, wow, this is mind-blowing. Vinay Sanwal says, David is the boss of the day. He is definitely the boss of the day. That was dope, dude. And
Thanks.
Arian Bansa says, great work. David Kalari says, share your screen because I didn't share the screen. But guys, yeah, that is awesome, man. Like, as in today, what we went ahead and did is we built out this build which has a real-time connection on a MongoDB database. This stuff is life-changing. Like, we appreciate you guys watching. This is insane. Like, good night, everyone.
Yeah,
Right.
exactly.
This is Sunny, and
This is David
good night, guys. Peace.
signing off. Bye.
I hope you enjoyed that. That was so many projects and you went through them. So I am extremely proud of you. At this point, what can you do? You can share this video with other people so you can help make more developers. You can smash the like button if you hadn't already. And you can add this to your portfolio so you're more likely to get jobs in the future. With that said, make sure you subscribe to the channel if you haven't already. I really want to help see you get results. Comment below what was the #1 takeaway or value that you got out of this video. Comment that below and sign up for our free training if you haven't already. It's a free training where we show you how to go from zero to making $100,000 a year as a developer. That's it, that's it. I love your beautiful face. This is Kazi, and as always, I'll see you in the next video.